We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. I ain't always better than them. Oh, be better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I let his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause it don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. Don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. Ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere I just sleep.
Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it.
Grown man,
Cause I keep on firing up that salsa.
I told them this, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared sound was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, steals,
and no seeds.
NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop.
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the motherfucking building. Let's get it. That boy Shakur Stevenson, Double S, what I told you about Double S. Hey, Karma Serene, what I told you about Shakur Stevenson cousins. What I told you about Shakur Stevenson family. After the fight, they got into it, right? They got into a big old fight, man, with security and shit. I told y'all Shakur Stevenson and his cousins, bro, they with the shit. You know they with the shit, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Hell of a performance. Shakur Stevenson dominates Oscar Valdez. He gave him a boxing lesson. And I told y'all, Shakur Stevenson and his family, they with the shits. They got into a big old scuffle after the fight with the security. Man, I seen the security actually, they hit Shakur Stevenson mama. The security at the MGM Grand, bro, they was hitting women's, bro. They were hitting women. Bro, they need to sue that fucking MGM Grand for that bullshit, bro. Yo, my boy Nas, what up, Nas? What's good? Yeah, man. That shit was crazy. Shakur Stevenson completely dominates Oscar Valdez. He beat his ass. Knocked him down and everything. People were talking that power shit. Wasn't people saying Oscar Valdez was supposed to knock out Shakur Stevenson, but Shakur Stevenson knocked him down. Shakur Stevenson showed he got the power. So what's the excuse gonna be today? I've been hearing excuses since last night. They were saying, oh, Shakur Stevenson was too big for Oscar Valdez. Y'all wasn't saying that shit at first. Y'all said it was going to be a tough fight. Oscar Valdez this, Oscar Valdez that. What happened? Shakur beat his motherfucking ass, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the real deal. Shakur Stevenson is a problem. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was a good fight. Oscar Valdez, he came to fight. You know, he gave 100%. Oscar Valdez, he tried his best, but he was outmatched by the one and only Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a problem, bro. Give the man his credit. They was hyping up Oscar Valdez this whole time. So now you got to give Shakur Stevenson his credit for beating his ass. Did y'all see after the fight, Shakur Stevenson and his cousins, nigga, they was out there, you know, they got into a little scuffle with the security at the MGM Grand. I thought that was some bullshit. You had security hitting Shakur Stevenson's mother. They attacked his sister. Security, I'm talking about grown men fighting with women. Them niggas woman beaters, right? Hitting a woman, ain't that being a woman beater? When Shakur did it, everybody had a problem. So it's okay for these guys to hit Shakur Stevenson's mother, hit his fucking sister. Come on, bro. That was some bullshit. But we going to get back to that. I told y'all Shakur Stevenson, he got a big-ass family. And, yeah, man, they with the shit for sure. Nah, they wasn't acting wild. The security was acting wild. What about that, Abe? What about the security putting their hands on a woman and one of Shakur Stevenson's sister is a fucking minor. His sister was a minor. What's good, Haplo? Puerto Rico, you got one. You got one at Shakur Stevenson. Boricua, Shakur Stevenson, Puerto Rico, stand up, bro. Let's go. He said, what the fuck happened after the press conference? They got into a little scuffle. It looked like security attacked Shakur Stevenson's family. It was actual security of the MGM Grand. I could see a lawsuit. A lawsuit is going to happen, bro. You don't put your hands on a woman. Never put your hands on a woman. You know what I mean? That's some fucking bullshit, bro. And one of those girls was a minor. That was Shakur Stevenson's sister. Let's go, Haplo. Boricua, Shakur Stevenson, Puerto Rico, stand up. Puerto Rico should be proud of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is the next great fighter from Puerto Rico. The next great Puerto Rican champion, Shakur Stevenson, brother. I'm so proud of Shakur Stevenson. He silenced all the haters. All the haters are quiet. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shakur Stevenson exposed Oscar Valdez as a basic fighter. Was good, Dick Justice. He said, yup, those security guards are woman beaters, no doubt. Doesn't matter who done it. I don't support woman beating. Me either. I agree with you, DJ. You damn right about that, DJ. You know what I mean? They got to be held accountable for, you know, putting their hands on a woman. You're security. You're supposed to be protecting Shakur Stevenson and his family, not attacking these women, innocent women. He said they said his mama got pressed by somebody too, H. Hey, man, I don't like it. You know what I mean? Because I grew up in a household where, you know, to be honest, you know what I mean? I've seen, you know, man hit a woman. I've seen it with my own eyes. You know what I mean? It happened in my family. You know what I mean? And I'm not cool with that shit at all. I hate it. I hate that. He said that's really how you make apps too. What's good, Abe? He said Shakur's people were getting wild at the press conference. No, they wasn't, bro. Shakur Stevenson and his family got attacked. They were celebrating a victory. Why would they act wild? They were celebrating a victory over Oscar Valdez. It was the other way around. Security. They were hating on Shakur Stevenson. They never give the kid credit. They try to attack his family. You know what I mean? You got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful out here, man. That's why Mayweather got all those fucking security guards. You better go. He got to get him some security, bro. And after the fight, man, shout outs to Floyd Mayweather. They had the after party, Shakur Stevenson celebration. After the fight, Floyd Mayweather was there celebrating with Shakur Stevenson. You had Terrence Crawford there at the party. You know what I mean? It was a big old event. They building up Shakur Stevenson as the next great American fighter, bro. Shakur Stevenson did what he had to do. He said Shakur styled on him. Yeah, he made it look easy. AC, he made it look too easy, my boy. AC. Oh, we got two ACs in here. We got Armando Colon. We got Andrew Charles. Okay. My boy JB, what up, though? JB, Shakur Stevenson, a real deal, man. Shakur Stevenson, he exposed Oscar Valdez, bro. So I wonder what all the haters got to say now. I think Shakur Stevenson, he might have turned a lot of these haters into believers. But I heard some people making excuses. Oh, Shakur was too big for Oscar Valdez. They sure wasn't saying that before the fight. But after the fight, now all of a sudden he's too big. If he was too big, why did you put your money on Oscar Valdez? I thought Oscar Valdez was going to knock out Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson damn near won every round in that fight. I gave Oscar Valdez 1 round. And I think that was round number 3. And some people thought he lost that round. He said, are they not allowed to celebrate after a win? Facts. Thank you, Haplo. We got to defend our fighters, Haplo, bro. Shakur Stevenson, they still hating on Shakur. You know what I mean? They trying to find something. He said, try to tell these motherfuckers Shakur was going to wash Valdez. Dang, they going in. Shakur Stevenson is the truth, bro. He beat the brakes off of Oscar Valdez. He made it look easy, man. In the beginning, I think the first 3 rounds, first 4 rounds was, you know, it was like Shakur Stevenson was just trying to figure him out. Shakur Stevenson was getting, he was being patient. Very patient fighter, very smart fighter with a great boxing IQ, very intelligent. So Shakur Stevenson just was taking his time, breaking him down, and then he just started to pick him apart. You know what I mean? It was after a while, it became target practice. And Oscar Valdez got tired, bro. He got really tired in that fucking fight. I wonder what his fans are thinking. You know what I mean? Did Oscar Valdez, did he let his fans down? Do you guys? Oh, Kevin said 7-5 Shakur. You capping, Kevin. You must be one of the Shakur Stevenson haters, huh? Hey, he got the victory, bro. That shit was easy work. Yeah, look at AC on his ass. Armando Colon said 7-5. Boy, you smoking Zaza. He's smoking Zaza. That boy on that Zaza. What up, JC? Shakur Stevenson, a weight bully, and on snack beds. All right. Excuses. You see this? You see the Oscar Valdez fan, JC, making excuses already? Look at this. He says Shakur Stevenson is a weight bully. All of a sudden now he's a weight bully. When he beat Oscar Valdez, he's a weight bully. Even though Shakur Stevenson, he started off at 126 pounds, just like Oscar Valdez. Excuses. What y'all gonna say next? Shakur Stevenson, he had egg weights in his glove. Is that what it is, JC? Shakur Stevenson is a cheater, huh, JC? Did Shakur Stevenson, did he have egg weights in his glove? That's what y'all gonna say now. You know what I mean? Yeah, you really do. You really do. Y'all might as well, y'all gonna say Shakur Stevenson had egg weights in his glove next. That's the next excuse gonna be. I dropped the link. Hit the fucking link. Join the panel. Let's talk about it. What up, though? Give Shakur Stevenson his credit. The breakdown, my boy Kush, he says, "Sup, H Money? What up, Kush? Kush Mob in the building. What's good?" Jason Brown, he said, "That nigga barely won a round. Laughing my ass off. I gave him 1 round. You know what I mean? Gave him 1. I think that was round number 3. Hit the like button. Only 1 person ever tested positive for drugs, and it wasn't Shakur Stevenson. Tell him again, Karma. It's only 1 person that tested positive for drugs, and it wasn't Shakur Stevenson. It was Oscar Valdez. So if you want to say anybody was on PEDs, if anybody was on a banned substance, it was Oscar Valdez, right? In that Conceição fight, but nobody said nothing about that. But once Oscar Valdez get his ass whooped, now y'all want to call somebody a cheater? Man, give me a break. Talk to him, Karma. Talk to him. Let's go, Danny. Danny. He says Shakur. Stevenson. Hey, man, I just want those Oscar Valdez fans to pop up, bro. Because y'all did a lot of talking. Y'all called Shakur Stevenson all type of names. Disrespected Shakur Stevenson. For what? Because he was a threat? Because y'all knew it. Y'all knew Shakur Stevenson was going to beat Oscar Valdez. So you hated on the kid. You disrespected Shakur Stevenson. Give him his credit. I want you same motherfuckers that was disrespecting Shakur to give him his motherfucking credit today, bro. Today is Judgment Day. Let's go. Where Puro? Man, shout outs to Puro. Big P. Where you at, P? Talk to me. Danny the Great says Valdez, Valdez. Talk to him, Danny. Oscar Valdez was the cheater. Oscar Valdez was the one taking fucking PEDs. You know what I mean? Fell in drug tests. What happened to that? Shakur Stevenson, he never failed a drug test. Fuck you mean? But Oscar Valdez did, and Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. So the man that failed the drug test got his ass beat. Oh, we gonna have fun with this one today. We gonna have plenty of fun. All right, there we go. There we go, JC. There we go, JC. That's what I want to see. Get the man his credit, though. He deserve it. He deserve it, man. He put on a master class. Great boxing performance by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Shakur Stevenson, his defense is on a different level. His boxing IQ, his speed, and his punching power. He showed the power. I don't want to hear shit about Shakur Stevenson being pillow-fisted. I don't want to hear none of that. You know, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, bro. Shakur Stevenson is a great fighter. Straight up. Let's go. Shakur Stevenson, he just beat the fuck out of 2 champions back-to-back. 2 champions in a row. He just knocked out Jamel Herring, beat his motherfucking ass. He beat the brakes off of Jamel Herring. Let's go. Hit that like button. Oscar Valdez exposed. Oscar Valdez exposed by Shakur Stevenson. It's all right. Oscar Valdez, he got exposed by Shakur Stevenson. He got his ass cooked. He got cooked in there, boy. Straight up, what y'all got to say now? Keep that same energy. I want you to keep that same energy. Shakur Stevenson, he just knocked out a champion in Jamel Herring. Oh, they said Jamel Herring was old. Then Shakur Stevenson beat the hell out of Oscar Valdez. Now they saying, oh, Oscar Valdez was too small. Excuses, excuses, excuses. What type of boxing fans is y'all, man? I thought y'all was real boxing fans. I thought it was the LDBC pushing narrative. Y'all pushing narratives like the LDBC. Man, this shit is crazy, bro. I seen it coming. Danny the Great. He said Oscar got a glass jaw. I told y'all, Oscar Valdez got dropped by Scott Quigg. He got his jaw broken by Scott Quigg. Oscar Valdez, he got dropped by Adam Lopez, and now he got dropped by Shakur Stevenson. Let's go, brotherhood, keeping it real. Shout out to the brotherhood. He's giving Shakur Stevenson his credit. He says Shakur Stevenson beat up Oscar Valdez. Valdez got beat up, Shakur the truth. There we go. There we go. You know what I mean? Because, of course, brotherhood, I believe he picked Oscar Valdez, but now he's giving Shakur Stevenson his credit, and that's what it's all about. Give credit when credit is due. Shout out to JC. Let's get it popping. You know what I mean? Hey, man, that's crazy, JC. But they say the LDBC be the ones race baiting. But they doing the same thing as the LDBC. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, man. You know what I mean? Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shakur Stevenson is a hell of a fighter. Okay, Carlos Mendoza. My brother Mendoza in the building. He said, I'm calling it right now. Shakur Stevenson wins Fighter of the Decades 2020s. He said Shakur Stevenson going to be the fighter of the decade in the 2020s, man. He looked like a special fighter. Is Shakur Stevenson the best young fighter in the world? Is Shakur Stevenson the best young fighter in boxing? That's what I want to know. And damn, after the fight, they asked Shakur Stevenson about fighting Devin Haney, his best friend. They asked him about fighting his brother, Devin Haney. That's crazy. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. It looks like they're going to be on a collision course, man. They both on the same network, same promoter, Bob Arum, Top Rank, ESPN. It looks like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson might be on a collision course, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that motherfucking like button for your boy H Money, though. You heard me? Let's go. Let's go. What up, what up, what up? he said Triple H, I got to give the brother his credit. He's a slick fighter. I had Valdez, but he said I got to take it on the chin, bro. Yeah, take it on the chin. Don't be like the LDBC, start making these excuses. You feel me? Don't do that. You know what I mean? For real. So let's be real boxing fans for once. He said, we know what they doing by asking that. What they doing? Talk to me. What is they doing? Evil Green, hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Havoc, what up? They talking Devin Haney. They talking Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. But first thing is first. Devin Haney got to beat Kambosos, bro. Devin Haney got to take care of his business and beat George Kambosos. But I don't think Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson gonna happen anytime soon, to be honest with you, because let's be honest. After the fight, Shakur Stevenson said he want to go for undisputed at 130. So Shakur said he's looking at undisputed at 130 pounds. So that means that Devin Haney fight got to be on hold, because first of all, Devin Haney, he must beat George Kambosos, and there's a rematch clause. Devin Haney must fight George Kambosos 2 times. And Devin Haney is struggling to make 135. So, they hyping it up. As you can see, they want that fight. They really do. They pushing for it already. Karma Serene says, Oscar Valdez windmilling like a lieutenant, like a lunatic. She said, Oscar Valdez windmilling like a lunatic. Oscar looked like a poor man's version of Canelo last night. Swinging wild. Oh, the Don. What? Hey, shout out to Coco the Don. The Don, what happened to your boy Oscar Valdez? Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Hit the link. Coco is Sunday. I know you like to join the panel on the Sunday. You know what I mean? Now hit that link. Let's talk about it. What happened to Oscar Valdez? He got his ass beat. Oscar Valdez got exposed last night. So yeah, let's talk about it. What happened to your boy? Shakur Stevenson said he beat Oscar Valdez, he beat Eddie Reynoso, and he beat Canelo last night. And Shakur Stevenson proposed to his girlfriend last night, homie. So it was a win-win situation for Shakur Stevenson, besides the fucking security, attacking his family, bro. They need to sue that fucking MGM Grand for they security putting their hands on his fucking mama and shit like that. Bitch ass security, bro. Fuck them. They some straight up bitches. Yeah, join the panel. Don't be ducking the fucking smoke, Coco. Don't duck the smoke. Now y'all had a lot to say about Oscar Valdez. So when Oscar Valdez get his ass beat, I need y'all to keep that same energy. Homie, it's Judgment Day. It's motherfucking Judgment Day. Nah, yeah, you damn right, Havoc. I'm looking for the smoke. Nah, Coco the Don, you always join the panel on a Sunday. Nigga, it's Sunday. It's Judgment Day. Now I need you to join this panel. Shakur Stevenson, future pound for pound. Let's go. Double S, Shakur Stevenson. Let's go. We in here. Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker, bitches. Let's go. Let's go. He said, Paolo, where are you? Rakesh in the building. Let's go. King Rakesh. Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Oh, the Don is here. The Don. Let's go. The Don, my boy. Oh, he got that Warriors hat on. He represented, you know what I'm saying, the town in the building. Coco, my boy. He froze up, but shout out to Coco the Don. You heard me. Shout out to the Don. Coco, talk to him, Coco. Then my boy Coco froze up. Okay, Coco, pull up when you fix your connection. You know what I mean? Pull up when you fix your connection. Let's hit that like button. Let's get those likes up, though. He said Andrade would have done Canelo how Shakur did Valdez. I don't know about that. That's a different type of fight. And Canelo's much better than Valdez. Brotherhood, what's up with it, dog?
What's good? My mic good?
Yeah, you good. Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Talk to him. Brotherhood, Shakur Stevenson, unified champion in less than 20 fights. Let's go, Olympian. Let's go. You ready? What's up with it? Talk to me.
I
Let's
doubted
go,
him.
brother.
I ain't think he was ready, bro. I doubted him. I thought Valdez was gonna, make it real close, make it at least a draw. But I doubted the kid, and I was wrong, bro. He fucked Valdez up, man. Valdez was, and what make it so bad is Valdez was trying super hard, bro. He was trying hard as a motherfucker, and he still couldn't do
You're
shit
right
with
about
Shakur.
that, brotherhood. You gotta give him credit for giving his best effort in that fight, bro. You know what I mean? He gave 110%. Like you said, he tried very hard, right? He tried his
Yeah,
best.
so it ain't no excuses with his effort, bro. Like, you can't be saying Valdez didn't show up or he ain't have his tea with him or whatever y'all want to say, whatever narrative. Shakur, he had to win you over if he was doubting him. Now I was doubting him, so I can come on here and say he won me over. I ain't gonna doubt him again. Somebody gonna have to show me they can whoop his ass, cause I ain't think Valdez was gonna look that easy.
Hey, so how good is Shakur Stevenson after watching him last night? How good is he?
You gotta say he A level, cause he the best in his division. He A level
That boy
right now
sharp
until
though,
somebody
brotherhood.
prove
His
otherwise.
defense, nigga, his defense is so good. Like his boxing IQ's on a different level, and
Yep.
I like his patience because in
That's
the
his only flaw, bro.
early in the
His
fight,
defense.
Oscar
His
Valdez
defense
came
might
out
be a little
swinging like
overrated.
his energy. Oscar Valdez was being very aggressive, and Shakur just being patient, and then Shakur just picked him apart.
Yeah, but look, at the same time, Valdez was laying in that straight right hand kind of
He
at will.
was, he was a little
He,
bit, but I think Shakur like made his adjustments and took that away from him because that was the only
you know
punch he was
what?
landing the whole fight.
I think he been around Crawford too long, bro. He pulling straight back like Crawford and shit, bro. That's why he getting hit
Yeah,
with that
he got to
straight
be
right hand.
careful with that shit though. You're right. He do got to, because he's still a young fighter, so he's still getting better and better. So
It's only two
he do got
critiques.
to.
Hey, one more thing, H. He keep it. Why do he fight with his fucking mouth open, bro? Somebody's gonna break his jaw.
Hey, Coco the Don giving Shakur Stevenson his credit, man. Shout out to Coco the Don, bro. He said Shakur Stevenson is the man to beat at 130 pounds. Absolutely, Coco the Don. You're right about
100%.
that, bro. He's the man to beat. He's the unified champion. He's the lineal champion, bro.
100%. Because Valdez was the man to beat before Shakur beat him. So it's only right.
Hey, what you think about some boxing fans now saying, "Oh, Shakur Stevenson is a weight bully. He was a bigger than Oscar Valdez," but they wasn't saying that before the fight. But once Oscar Valdez lose, now they saying, "Oh, he's way bigger than him." Come on, bro. I think it's a double standard. Honestly, what you think?
I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. They both of the fighters that just fought yesterday moved up for 126. So it was just both of their second weight class, and they both became champions there. They both belonged there. Now, Shakur Stevenson, didn't he have to like get naked to make weight or something? I heard. Like, I
Well,
understand
that's
people
what they
looking.
said. I think that's what happened. Like he had to strip down and shit.
Yeah,
He had to
man.
strip down.
I mean,
So that's what they
shit
said.
happens, bro. You make weight. You make weight. Your clothes don't fucking count, bro. Your clothes don't count. That's why they let you do that.
Exactly. They both
So, I
weighed
mean, he
in,
made
at
weight.
130 pounds. So that's all that matters. And like Brotherhood said, they both started off at 126 pounds. We don't want to hear that fucking bullshit. Stop making excuses. Give Shakur Stevenson his credit, bitches.
Yeah, they both moved up. So it ain't like one guy was there their whole career and the other guy moved up and got beat up by a bigger guy. They ain't the situation. This two guys that was champions at 126 moved up and they did their thing at 130 and it came down to this. So ain't no excuses. It was an even fight, 50-50. Valdez had a better chance to beat him because he was young. Like Shakur ain't even in his fucking prime yet. So it was a fair fight, bro. Ain't none of that shit should be applied to this fight. This was everything we wanted, and Oscar he didn't show up like he showed up as far as effort, but he didn't show up as far as success.
The Shakur.
Hey, boy, that nigga Shakur looking like the truth.
Woo! Talk to him, Debo.
Well, y'all,
Let's go.
matter of fact, somebody owe me money too, man. One of y'all niggas owe me money, goddamn. I don't know who it was. I forgot who I made the bet, but I know I bet somebody on Shakur. I'm like, man, what's next for Shakur, bro? Like, what's a good fight for him? Because I think he going
he going for the undisputed at 130. He want to go after, I believe, Ogawa, who's the IBF champion, Ogawa, and then you got the WBA champion, Roger Gutierrez, or move up and challenge the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, so you don't think?
Hey, who you got in that fight? If he was to fight George or Devin, like that
I'm gonna go with Devin Haney. Haney time. Haney time. I got Haney. You know, nigga, it's Haney time, nigga. Bill Haney, nigga, bring them scraps back. Nigga, them my niggas.
So wait, H, are you saying that if Shakur goes up, you think he actually vacates all those titles to open up that division? Then, if you guys are saying his move is possibly to move up to 135. Do you think
after the undisputed? He said Shakur said he wants to go for undisputed at 130. Then he wants to go for undisputed at 135.
I think honestly, for me, I don't see him moving up. I think he waits for someone at 126 to move up.
Nah, bro. Hell no, bro. Like I said, he wants to fight the best. He's going for the undisputed. He wants to fight the champions. He's not trying to wait for 120. Listen. He ain't trying to wait for a 126 pounder to move up. He looking for the fucking belts. You know what I'm saying? So now, so what you got to say now, Tony? Y'all was saying, Shakur don't have power. Shakur ain't this. Shakur ain't that. What you got to say now?
Okay, I should have doubted Shakur. I made a mistake.
Yeah, y'all got to stop doubting these fighters, bro. It's like, come on, bro. When it comes to these black fighters, it's, I don't think this guy can do this. I don't think he got power. Come on, bro. You got to give these fighters their credit, bro. But you guys got to start giving Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney their fucking credit, bro.
Yeah, you hear me? I give Devin his credit, but using the word expose is a little bit. I think.
What was it? It was a masterclass. Y'all said Oscar Valdez was going to knock out Shakur Stevenson. He didn't knock him out. He got his ass beat. He got his ass whooped. What was it? He only won one fucking round. Was it Shakur Stevenson? Y'all said, Shakur didn't prove himself. Shakur ain't fought nobody. So if Shakur ain't fought nobody, like y'all was saying, and Shakur went out there and just dominated Oscar Valdez, that is exposing him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, for me, I didn't say he was going to knock him out. I said it was going to go the distance. I thought it was going to be split decision for
Warriors.
Nah. What happened? Y'all won? Y'all beat us?
Yeah, nigga, what you mean?
What was the score?
What? Hey, Shakur Stevenson, watch. Hey, nigga, bruh. Hey, I got a wash house in my house. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking about going to the wash house and going.
Yo, Taco, you can hear me? I can't hear y'all say something.
Yo, I can hear you, H.
Yeah. Dang, Tony, what happened, Tony? Don't run away from the smoke, Tony. Y'all was talking all this Oscar Valdez shit. You know what I'm saying? What's up with that?
Hey, Shakur the truth, I ain't gonna lie. That little nigga the truth.
Come on, Tony. Devin Haney's up next, Tony. Devin Haney gonna do it next. What you gonna say when Devin Haney beat Kambosos?
It's Haney time.
But H, before my sound got cut off, I was saying I think Shakur executed his game plan to a T But I noticed I saw some of the fight too after the fact, and I noticed that I noticed Valdez, he was getting frustrated that he couldn't hit Shakur flush, and he started getting wild. Do you guys agree with that?
Man, he started off wild. That's just the way he fights. He's a wild fighter. And Shakur, made him miss, and he made him pay. So all of this, fighting off the back foot, Shakur was going to run. The same shit y'all try to say about Devin Haney. Shakur wasn't fucking running. He was backing up Oscar Valdez. And then they were saying Shakur don't have no power, but Shakur knocked down Oscar Valdez. I thought Oscar Valdez was the power puncher. What happened? Everything I was saying was pretty much some bullshit.
I admit I made a mistake.
Yeah, you guys make a lot of mistakes, bro. And that's why we're here to correct you guys. Motherfuckers putting money on Oscar Valdez. Bro, you know what I mean? Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Hey, Taco, Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Oh, shit, Taco.
Hey, shout out to all my H-Town niggas, man. You feel me? Shakur did that shit.
Hey, I just had to snatch him out of her mouth, man. Shit.
What? Hey, that's not the puppy, though.
Yeah. Hey.
That's the puppy.
Hey, we gotta go to the wash house. We gotta go to all the wash houses. Hey, you in your car, you gotta go to the car wash. Cause that nigga Valdez got washed. I told y'all niggas, bruh, he gonna get put in the washing machine. Hey, we need to go get the old school buckets where they used to wash clothes in the 19 days, nigga. Like real shit. He got washed that bad, bro. And nigga, I told you niggas, bruh. I told y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas don't want to believe me, bro. Where the brotherhood at? Where is that?
The thing is, Big Taco, that kid is not athletic enough to compete with Shakur. He don't have the attributes.
No, he's not, bro.
He's not athletic enough. He's too small. Not athletic enough.
Oh, there you go. There you go, brother. Yeah, I told you he was gonna wash his ass.
Yeah,
I told you, brotherhood. I told you, bro. I told you he was gonna make. I told you he was gonna make Valdez look like he wasn't shit. Nigga, he looked like nigga, he looked like a bum in that motherfucker, huh? If you just looked at Valdez, if that was your first time looking at Valdez, you would say he a fucking bum. Nigga, that's how he made him look.
Shows you how good Shakur Stevenson is because he does that to everybody.
Easy work. Easy.
So you guys think once he unifies, he moves up, or do you think?
Bro, it ain't gonna make no sense. Sorry to cut you off. I'm gonna go on mute in a second. It ain't gonna make no sense for him to do anything else because the belts is tied up for 2 years. We gotta see what Devin Haney gonna do. So it's like he might as well stay at 130. Like he might as well. I mean, what he gonna do? He gonna go up there and fight for 2 years and don't get a belt? Like it ain't gonna make no sense. So he might as well.
I mean, what does he do though? I mean, who do you see? Who does anybody on the panel see at 130 even get his challenge?
Shelton,
nobody.
He defend his belts. You gotta become defend his champion. You feel me? He can't do shit for 2 years. The belt is gonna be tied up for 2 years.
What's the dude's name? It's Gutierrez and the Japanese cat, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But the reason why I brought up someone moving up from 126 like a Navarrete or someone who's a champion in that division.
Navarrete doesn't have a chance. He gets done as bad or worse than Valdez.
Yeah. That's wait a minute. I'll bring
Navarrete.
this up.
I'm gonna say it slow for you, Anthony. Navarrete gets done as bad or worse than Valdez.
I'll disagree.
Don't freeze up now on us. Do not freeze up. So y'all gonna say Navarrete gonna beat him next? That's the next bullshit. I can't wait.
No,
bro.
I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's gonna beat him, but to be honest,
Man, Shakur gonna beat his ass, bro. And then when Shakur beat him, they gonna say, "Oh, Shakur's a weight bully. He picked up a guy from 126, Navarrete." That's gonna be the next excuse, bro.
No,
so you guys need to stop with the games and the narratives, bro. You guys are kind of like the LDPC right about now.
Does Navarrete beat Valdez?
Hey, Shakur could be one of the best boxers ever.
Hey, Taco, them puppies got big as hell. Zoom in on them, Taco. Let me get a close up. Because it was one of them that I liked it a lot. Yeah, that might be the one biting. That's the one on top. That's the one I like. I like both of them, but that's the one I like. That's the red nose. Let me see that one. Let me see the other one though.
Hey, that's the girl on top. This the boy. That's crazy.
Let me see the boy.
This the boy.
He a red nose. What color nose? He got red or he a fawn?
Nah,
he got that blue nose.
Bully.
He got a blue nose.
Nuh-uh. This is a regular bully. Bulldog.
Let me see him though. Let me see his face though. His nose.
Shit. Monster.
What you name him? Monster?
That nigga's a monster, boy. He gonna be a monster. Come here.
Hey, that nigga Taco living it up. My boy Taco living it up. Bro.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead. Take care of that. They about to eat the fucking leaves and shit. They about to fuck the plants up. They about to fuck the plants up, Taco. They gonna eat the fucking trees.
Hey, man. That's why I'm out here, bro. Real shit.
I like that one right there. That's the one. Let me see that one. That's the boy.
Sit. Hey, sit.
That's the boy right there.
Yeah, sit.
Oh yeah. That's the one. I mean,
sit.
Yeah, that motherfucker hard.
Sit. Sit.
Oh.
Hey, come here. Bring your ass.
So you gonna mate him, right?
Sit. Now that's his sister right there.
I heard you could. Could you mate? No, you could mate like mama and like I guess the kids with the mother or some shit like that.
This is sister.
Yeah, I don't think you could do the sister because the bloodline too close.
Yeah, I'm gonna make her down. I'm gonna make her down so I can get a little bit poppy like the pocket bullies.
Hey, look, Karma said she want one of your puppies, man.
Hey, yeah, when I made them for sure. I got my dog. He got hella dogs, so I got hella dogs to choose from.
How many dogs you got? You just got these two?
Nah, I got one more. I got a little Chihuahua.
You know the little in the house, the little joint.
Yeah, that nigga don't even be in the house though.
They nice though, Taco. You came up on them. How much you pay for both? But you got a deal on them?
Yeah, I'm about to get another one. I'm about to get a corner Corso though, because I want
a Cane Corso.
Yeah, Cane Corso. Yeah. Or else.
Get around no, because you can make a band dog. You could mix the bully with the Cane Corso, and it become like an XL bully. Like it become a big ass pit.
Right, or else I want a Dogo. I've been looking at them Dogos.
Dogo Argentino, that white dog.
Yeah, the motherfuckers been looking clean too. So I'm between those two. I'm gonna spend a bag on one of them. You feel me? Like
how much you give? How much you spend on both of them together? They gave you a deal on.
My wife ended up getting a jug. She ended up getting a jug. She spent four a piece.
Oh damn, that's still high though. I mean that's good though for them bullies though.
Yeah, that was cool. What y'all
doing?
Yeah.
They nice though. They nice as shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, y'all eat that shit. Y'all better not eat this shit.
You keep them in a garage still, or you keep them outside now?
Nah, I got them in the house right now, bro. Like, you feel me?
How old is they?
Shit, it's a couple of weeks. I don't even know, bro. I don't know all that information. My wife.
Hey, look at Paolo making excuses. Hey, brotherhood, come back. Hey, Paolo, you gonna get cooked tonight, bro. You keep talking. Come on, bro. You saying some crazy shit. Now he said, how would Shakur double the size snack is a wonderful drug? Didn't Oscar Valdez?
Hey, bro.
Look at the excuses. This nigga say same thing about Crawford. Hey, Oscar Valdez is wasn't Oscar Valdez the cheater? Didn't Oscar Valdez fail a drug test? You didn't say shit about that.
Hey, bro.
Niggas like your niggas like a man stop being like the Wilder fans, nigga. Y'all niggas like the LDBC out here, bruh.
Bro, you niggas is corny. You niggas can't take a loss.
This shit crazy.
You niggas is corny, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, I told y'all that.
You niggas
go
are
back
corny,
and watch the
bro.
commentary. Hey, go back and watch the commentary.
That shit is sad, bro.
Oscar Valdez was the one cheated. Y'all didn't say shit when Oscar Valdez failed the fucking drug test. Now all of a sudden you care about cheating? Man, hit the link.
Hey,
the LDB, y'all niggas LDBC. Y'all some LDBC niggas now, bro. Y'all might as well join the LDBC with that bullshit. Hey, Taco, go ahead, Rodney. And Shelton.
Hey, bro, you can go back and watch the commentary.
Rodney, man. How about
watch the commentary? You can go back and watch the commentary. I said this shit, bro. Nigga, when Shakur Stevenson had the snack on the back of his shorts, I'm like, oh, so is this going to be a controversy? You feel me? Because Shakur Stevenson had a snack on this shit, bro. You niggas is some bitches.
Hey,
bro.
LT, what happened to your boy Oscar Valdez? Got his ass whooped. What happened? Excuses.
Hey,
Come on, bro. Was it the egg weights in the gloves? He had egg weights in his gloves, huh?
Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hey,
no. Come on. What happened to Oscar? No.
Hold on.
No.
Did I say that shit or what?
No.
What the fuck did I say that shit?
Hey, if Shakur Stevenson and Terrence Crawford are judged,
look,
Caleb Plant, then Boo Boo Andrade.
Hey, you guys
Devin
get kicked
Haney,
off
Mikey
like easily,
Garcia,
bro. That's what they're
on
doing in chat, bro. You guys they're just messing with y'all. Y'all guys are like
corny, bro. Like
I
never been in the sport where you niggas make up so many excuses, bro. You niggas make up so many excuses for another man, bro. That shit. Boy, you niggas are soft.
What nigga?
Niggas are soft, boy. Niggas make up all type of excuses.
Let him answer. Go ahead, LT. What happened, bro?
About what?
Yeah, Oscar Valdez. What happened, bro?
Okay. Well, what happened?
Oscar Valdez got fucked up.
All right. Let's see who's emotional here, bro.
Hey, what I tell y'all?
Y'all sound emotional. Y'all making excuses.
No.
Y'all sound emotional because Oscar got his ass beat.
No.
And he got beat fair and square. Don't be like the Wilder fans. That's all I'm saying. We don't want to hear nothing about egg weights and loaded gloves. Nothing.
So they do that to pick you off, man. That wasn't me, motherfucker. All right. I'm gonna say this, man. I think the better boxer won, man. No lie.
The better fighter won.
Yeah, maybe the.
Yeah,
that wasn't a fight, man. That's a boxing match. I like fights.
He bullied him too, bro.
Match right there. So
he walked him down. Smart pressure.
He could have fucked him up if he wanted to. Why didn't he?
Hey, Oscar's still dangerous, bro. Oscar is not some scrub.
All right, so let me continue, man. Let me continue. I think the best boxer won. Yeah, I mean, the best fighter, if you want to call it. Yeah, man. But he ain't no fucking superstar, and I don't think he'll ever be.
Hey, but LT, you said he was going to run.
Bro, come on.
You said he was going to run.
Hold up. So wait a minute. So Valdez, though, if Valdez would have won, though, right? He would have been a superstar, though, right?
I don't think so, bro. Because there's only two.
Get the fuck out of here,
nah,
bro.
man. Let me say it's because you don't know how what I think about what's a superstar, bro. In boxing, you know what I mean? A superstar is like two, like three, bro. Like that's still like maybe two right now that are still active. Superstars will be on Canelo and Anthony Joshua, bro. As maybe Fury, I don't know.
Joshua, fuck Anthony Joshua. What the
fuck?
You
niggas is mad.
Was Canelo a superstar by his 17th fight?
Like you want to call
Canelo and Tyson
bro,
Fury
you want to call Tank Davis a superstar? Like everyone's a superstar now, right?
Canelo and Tyson Fury.
Everyone's a superstar now. Bro, everyone's a superstar now, bro.
He got his ass beat.
Everyone's a superstar.
Tyson Fury.
You niggas is mad.
Bro, all right, everyone's a superstar. Fuck it. And then if Shakur's a superstar, and then Oscar Valdez is a superstar, okay. Everyone's a superstar.
Oscar Valdez's career is over.
You're a superstar for beating Valdez's ass. That's why he's a superstar.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro, how come you guys didn't go see it, bro?
Put him in a hospital.
Bro, I didn't see not one Afro-American
fight. What does that got to do with the fight?
I didn't see not one Afro-American content creator to go see his fight.
Shakur Stevenson, he beat the fuck out of Oscar Valdez.
And you know how many Mexican content creators I saw go support Valdez?
He beat the pads out that point. Oscar Valdez was a cheater. He still got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Easy work, bro. Oscar Valdez got exposed. Let me show the picture.
That's what I'm saying. He's not a superstar, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Shakur Stevenson beating his ass. No excuses. No excuses, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the best super featherweight in the world, bro. He's the best super featherweight in the world. Oscar Valdez got beat. He got his ass whooped. He only won one round. I thought Shakur was a bum. I thought Shakur wasn't shit. What happened? What happened?
You want me to argue with you or what?
What happened? I thought he wasn't shit. I thought he was this, he was that. Calling Shakur all type of names, bro. Apologize to
Boy,
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur is a woman beater, and that's a fucking
woman
fact,
beater.
right?
Look at this. Now he called them a woman. Oh, but it was okay for them to hit his mama yesterday. So it was okay for the security to hit his mom and his sister. So the security wasn't being a woman beater when they hit Shakur Stevenson's mother.
What do you want? What do you want me to argue?
So call them a woman beater too.
Who?
The security that hit his mother last night. They put his hands on his motherfucking mama. Call that security a fucking woman beater. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, bro.
Let's talk about what?
No, Oscar Valdez got put in the hospital, bro. Y'all was talking that shit. And he got his ass whooped, bro. It's about skills. Skills pay the bills. Shakur Stevenson, bro. Oscar Valdez got exposed. Oscar Valdez got exposed, bro. What happened? He was fighting on the back foot. He got knocked down. I thought Shakur don't have any power. I thought Shakur didn't have any power. Shakur knocked his ass down, dropped his ass. He dropped his ass, bro. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Stop race hustling, bro. Let's go, bro. He got his ass whooped. Give Shakur his fucking credit, bro. Let's go.
Hey, Ace Money. Hey, Ace Money, show Valdez's face after the fight. Show his face after the fight.
Valdez getting his ass whooped right here.
You know what? My best friend scored more than any other boxer. What do you want me to say?
Hey, what happened to the power?
I thought you couldn't be paid. I thought you could say, oh, my God.
You said he ain't got no power. He's backing his ass up.
I thought you guys said he couldn't be paid.
He got his ass whooped. He lost
Bro,
every
I can't
round.
argue with all of y'all, man. Who can I argue
enough
with?
to win a fucking fight. Hey, Oscar Valdez got exposed. Exposed.
You want to make a show?
Pay up. Hey, you must have lost your money on Oscar Valdez. That's why you emotional. You so emotional. Because Oscar Valdez got his ass beat. You lost your money.
He got his ass beat.
I'm emotional.
Hey, one at a time.
All right, I'm emotional. Well, Shakur had a lot of fucking egg weights, bro. You know he fucking had egg weights.
Don't kill yourself. Make more excuses, bro. Make
Bro,
more
put him in
excuses.
the wash machine.
With the loaded
Put
gloves.
him in a wash machine.
You got cheaters calling somebody a cheater.
He had egg weights. You fucking saw that shit.
Last time
Bro, you
I heard
fucking saw
Oscar
the egg
Valdez
weights.
failed a drug test. Oscar Valdez was a cheater and got his ass whooped, bro. Y'all talking about smack? This motherfucker failed a drug test.
Hey, the
Y'all
woman
talking
beater
that
won.
smack
What do
shit.
you want me to say?
Come on, bro. Hey, you're so emotional. You're emotional right now because Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped, bro.
You are hilarious, bro.
Hey, Ace Money. Ace Money. He didn't get his ass whooped. Hey, Ace Money. He didn't get his ass whooped. He got his ass beat. You feel me?
Man, he got his ass beat. Oscar Valdez got exposed.
Did not have the skills. Valdez do not have the skills to pay the motherfucking bills.
Hey,
nigga.
LT.
He don't got it, nigga. He don't got it. That shit.
Hey, hold up, LT.
I told you
I
go
bet.
watch the nigga. Oh, no. You niggas come up here. No, Valdez got the experience. Valdez be knocking people out. Valdez knockout percentage. Valdez this. Valdez that. Nigga, I told you, nigga.
What do you want me to say?
Watch this nigga.
Hey, LT. I bet Canelo was having flashbacks
He was
watching.
gonna make him look like easy work. I told y'all niggas this shit. I told y'all was like, nah, Valdez this. Nigga, get off that nigga dick. Nigga, just realize when Valdez go up against
let's admit shit, right? Let's admit, okay, I'm gonna go down to your level.
What happened?
All right, I'm gonna go down to y'all's level. I admit.
Just like when Canelo went up against Floyd.
All right, fuck it, I'm not gonna talk.
What happened? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let him talk.
Well, let him talk.
Let him
You
talk.
gotta make it feel weird. You
What
just
happened
gotta
when
fucking
they go
argue
up against
with
real ones?
Let the nigga talk.
Wait, hold on.
They get their ass beat.
What
when
you
they
Who the
about
fuck
to
are you guys trying to argue with, man?
What you mean go down to our level, nigga?
All right, let me tell you. All right, I admit that fucking Shakur won. Do you guys admit that he's a woman beater? Let's be
Shut
honest.
the fuck up, nigga. He beat
Bro,
the
it's
fuck
not
out
woman
of
beater.
you.
Fuck about none of that
Fuck
shit.
you, man.
I
He's a
don't give a
woman beater.
fuck
What the
about none of
fuck?
that shit.
Nigga,
What
what
the
you
fuck,
gonna
man?
talk
He's a
about?
woman beater.
He beat Valdez ass. What Valdez do about it? What Valdez do about
What
it?
is that?
He's a woman
Exactly.
beater,
What
man.
Valdez
He's
do
a
about
Valdez
it?
beater.
Bro, what do
What
outside
Valdez do
activities
about
got
it?
to do with
I'll be
inside the
definitely let a
ring,
woman
bro?
beater beat my ass. I'll be
Hey, Valdez should He should file a restraining order on
That
Shakur.
nigga
Bro,
can't.
what do outside activities got to
He
do
can't
with in
beat
the
a
ring,
woman,
bro?
nigga. Why he let a woman
Hey,
whoop his ass?
Valdez is trying to
my
sue.
God.
Valdez is trying to sue Shakur Stevenson. That's what he should do.
It's too bad he
Did
signed
you
a
sue
contract.
him? For
Press
what?
charges.
He signed a
Nigga, assault
contract.
and battery.
He took a legal ass whooping. What
Yeah.
did you call a
Hey,
legal
bro.
ass
Hey,
whooping?
where Valdez at right now?
In the
Where
motherfucking
Valdez at right
in the
now? Is he still in the
ICU.
hospital?
Hey,
That nigga
Is he
Taco,
still in the
where you
hospital?
come from,
motherfucking
bro? Are you a
ICU.
snitch or what?
Hey, Shakur Stevenson was in the strip club with Floyd Mayweather
You hear
and
me?
motherfucking Bud Crawford.
You
Nigga,
hear
that's
me?
what Shakur Stevenson
You
was
hear
at.
me? You hear me?
You know what I'm
That
saying?
nigga
Hey,
Valdez.
where
Hey,
Valdez
look.
was at?
Hey,
Where he was at?
You want me to
Valdez
tell
spent-
you or
Valdez
no?
spent this night in the ICU.
Are you gonna
nigga.
like take it in through your ears or no? If I tell you honestly.
Bro,
If I
Where
tell
was
you
he at?
honestly.
what is him beating
All
women
right,
have
I'll
to
tell
do
you
with
honestly,
boxing?
bro. All right, no bullshit aside. I don't want to say this, but you brought it up. Fuck it. Valdez was with fucking Canelo, Bob Arum, and the owner of the Raider Stadium. What do you want me to say? You want me to say more names?
Hey, he got to get a better crowd. He got to get a better crowd.
Hey,
That's a wrong
LT,
crowd.
LT,
Hey man, what do
Canelo,
you want me to say, man?
LT, LT. Let me finish.
Hey, my
Hold
bad.
up.
Oh, let me say this real quick. Shakur
Okay.
Stevenson said he beat Eddie Reynoso, Valdez, and
All them
Canelo.
niggas.
He whooped the
All them
whole
niggas.
team ass.
He whooped all
Hey,
them niggas.
Canelo was having flashbacks. Canelo was having flashbacks of that Mayweather ass whooping watching that fight.
I agree with Taco because I agree with Taco because I saw Canelo go inside the ring and like threw a couple of jabs and shit, and then left the ring real quick.
I don't agree with none of that shit, nigga. Canelo not in the ring fighting for you, nigga.
Well, that's what Taco just said. Like,
that's like
come
a coach
on.
coming on the field and
No,
paying
fuck
for
you, bro.
No,
He was
bro.
in the ring.
That
All right.
sounds stupid as fuck, bro.
Well,
Come on,
what are
Taco.
you arguing with Taco or what?
Come on, Taco.
That
That's
nigga
like
got
saying
his
that's
ass
like saying
whooped,
Steve
dude.
Kerr. That's like saying Steve
Hey,
Kerr
what's
go
up,
do Steph
Taco?
Curry
This
job.
guy's like talking
Come on,
shit
bro.
about you, bro.
Now
What's up with
we
that?
talking about
I'm just-
Shakur Stevenson beating Oscar Valdez ass. He beat his
All of a sudden,
ass
now he's
easy.
too big.
He beat
They don't
the
want
All
to
of a
talk
sudden,
about
he's
what
too
happened
big.
in that fight. They don't want to talk
walked
about
him.
what happened in the ring last night.
Dog walked him and beat the shit out of Valdez.
Rob that
Beat the shit out of him.
He's a runner.
Nigga, exactly.
Fuck out of here.
Y'all know
Valdez
skills
didn't have
pay
an
the
answer
bills.
for that left hand.
Skills pay the bills, and that's what Haney finna do to Cambosis. Nigga, I'm out, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
No,
That's a lot closer fight, though. I'm gonna be real with you.
Same shit, nigga. You don't gotta do
Haney not on that level. Haney is
same
not a
shit.
Haney, I like Haney, but that's
Haney
gonna
is
be a
not a
closer fight
Shakur
than this one.
Stevenson.
I guarantee you.
Shakur
If
said.
Shakur Stevenson
You heard
fought
what
Devin
Shakur
Haney,
said.
Shakur Stevenson knocks out Devin Haney, nigga.
Listen,
What
hey,
you
I like
talking about,
Shakur.
bro?
Hey, I've been on here since
What is you
2020.
talking about? I got
Hold on,
Cambosis, nigga.
listen.
Cambosis, nigga.
All right, bro.
What?
Watch
All right, you going too far, buddy.
Cambosis, nigga.
Hey,
Watch what happens.
hey,
Put some bread on it.
Cambosis,
hey,
nigga.
matter of fact, I'm thinking about making a bag on y'all because
Watch what happens.
just like Shakur Stevenson did Valdez, the same thing will happen to Cambosis. So I'm
Exactly.
thinking about this coming.
Exactly.
I'm thinking
Hey,
about fucking
LT, I got
Hey,
respect
well,
for you,
much
bro.
love to all of y'all, man. I just
Yeah,
came in to
Taco.
talk some shit.
Yeah, Taco.
LT, I got respect for you, bro, because at least you showed up to the panel.
I'm thinking
Furiosa bitch ass ain't.
Haney not Shakur,
Hey,
bro.
man, you know me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Peace
Let
out,
me
H
Yeah.
Money. Much love, bro.
No.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about a fake cash app because all you niggas think so highly of Cambosis.
Yeah.
So
Put the money
you know
up,
what?
nigga.
You know
I'll
what?
put the
You
money
know
up.
what? Hold on. Wait a minute. You know what? I'm willing this time. Whoever got money on Cambosis, put your money where your mouth is. I'm ready to
Exactly.
do real cash, real money.
I
I'm taking
agree.
respect.
Oh, you ready to
I
bet?
agree.
Oh,
I agree.
500.
you ready?
I agree, nigga. Bet the house on
Bro,
him,
you ain't
nigga.
betting no 500. Stop playing, bro.
Hey, where's that
Stop
British
lying,
dude?
bro.
Oh, you talking about
Furiosa, where he
Furioso?
at?
Paulo, he's in the comment section. He's making excuses.
Bro,
Look, he said Kenny Bayless low blow
Niggas ain't
referee.
betting no
You
500.
talking about
Hit the
smack?
link.
Hey,
Listen,
if you
bro.
Hit
bet
the link,
I dropped the
Furioso.
link, bro.
you
The link
gotta
is in the
show
chat.
me 500.
Listen, bro.
You gotta
Listen.
show me 500.
If
You
you-
betting
if-
500.
They're making nothing but
betting
excuses.
500,
This
don't
nigga
give
got a
500.
list of excuses.
Nigga,
Why
Bro,
Oscar got his ass whooped.
Listen.
I'm gonna
If
fry his ass.
you know boxing, bro.
He don't join the panel. Paulo, stop ducking.
Yeah,
Call him
Hey,
out.
Taco.
Tell him he's in the chat. Call him out.
Hey, H, what I say about Shakur, bro? 2020. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
And yeah, you been said that.
But
you
I've
said
been
it first. Hey, D, your boy
Hey,
Shakur
nigga,
Stevenson,
you hear
D. Hey, the next Pernell Whitaker.
Nigga, I been said that. Nigga, he defensive and offensive.
I love Haney, man. I just heard my man. I just clicked on. I just parked. I'm at the beach. Finna have me a little something to eat and drink. But hey, I wanted to say something about that. You know, I like to talk about the boxers, how good they are, the young guys. We got Devin Haney, Shakur, and H Money. You know how I bragged on Shakur. I think he the best of them all. Tank, Tank, you know. But here's what I'm gonna say: Devin got his work cut out, man. That ain't a bet I would make. That one, I'm not gonna say that, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. If you go back and look, he got touched a couple of times from JoJo, and he's just as athletic and fast like Shakur, but he's not as good as Shakur with his distance and timing, and you know all of the things that Shakur can do. But he's just like him though. He athletic. He gonna fight from the outside. But I just think Gambosa gonna make it dirty, and I think that the crowd, just like for example, they gave 2 rounds to Oscar Valdez. It's gonna be super hard for him to win in Australia. I promise you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight.
He gonna 10-2 his ass. I'm trying to tell you, y'all sleep on Haney. He gonna 10-2 that nigga, bro. It's gonna be the same.
Hey, but Cambosis is weak to that for that jab. Like it's easy to hit him with a jab.
Fucked up, bro. That jab gonna
Hold on. And look, let's go by the doctor report, right? The doctor said that if Tio would have got hit by a certain way, a certain punch, he could have lost his fucking life. So you mean to tell me that if Devin Haney was in there, he wouldn't have lost his life, or if he was in there with a tank, he wouldn't have lost his life? Oh, that's Shakur Stevenson. You see what I mean? So y'all putting a lot of credit on Cambosis. I feel y'all, but to me, he be the compromised Tio. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't 100% Tio. Now, I feel you with the hand speed and what you seen from the guy, the heart and all that, but we seen Valdez have the heart. Hold on. Valdez have the heart. What happened?
Yeah, but I don't think
Taco Shakur. Devin Haney's not Shakur, bro.
Bro, Devin Haney. Hey, you heard Shakur give Devin Haney credit, nigga. You heard Shakur give Devin Haney credit in the post.
Devin Haney is longer than Shakur Stevenson. For one. For two, before Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney was looked at the most defensive fighter before Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney been doing this shit because he been trying to fucking prove a point and stay in the pocket more. So before Shakur Stevenson, we was talking about Devin Haney as doing this.
No,
Devin Haney was
Here's the thing, though. Shakur is better. Shakur is better going forward.
I've been on the panel, nigga. I've been saying
Hey, Taco.
His last 2 fights. Devin Haney been taking chances his last 2 fights.
Hey, Taco. Hey, bro. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Let me go on mute.
Who's the better fighter going forward, Shakur or Devin?
If we talking about right now,
you lagged out a little bit. You said who's the better what?
Who's the better fighter going forward, like walking you down? I would say Shakur.
I'll give it to Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, and we know he's better defensively. So, what exactly does Devin do better than Shakur, other than the jab?
Listen, Shakur's the better all-around fighter, bro. We can
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But don't.
Okay.
But don't.
But wait a minute, though. Hold on.
Let me finish. Because even Shakur respects Haney. Even Shakur respects Haney's skills, bro. So don't. That's my whole point. Is I've been said 2 years ago, Shakur is the best young fighter out of the bunch. We talking about T.O., Tank, Ryan Garcia, all the dudes. I thought Shakur was the best. It's on record me saying that, but you still got to give Haney his props, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
No doubt.
Right. And this is what hey, hold on, wait a minute, real quick. And this is why I'm gonna go to your point. I think Shakur Stevenson is probably, I would give him the edge over Devin Haney, right? But what I'm saying is, it's not like Shakur Stevenson is just like ways ahead, above, and shoulders better than him. Like it's a fucking big ass gap. To me, it's not a big ass gap like that. To me, it's a slight edge. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all remember when niggas was calling Shakur feather fisted? Y'all remember, bro? You know what I'm saying? You remember Valdez ducked him at 26? Niggas was saying, oh, he feather fisted. Bro, come on, bro. That feather fish shit, when the higher you go in the levels, bro, that shit, you gonna see the difference, my nigga.
That master came in.
He breaks you down, and that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not taking away from
Hey,
Devin Haney.
Oscar would have had a better chance at 26 when he was.
What I'm trying to say about Devin Haney is, man, the only thing I'm saying about Devin Haney, I know that if they go in there and Devin is able to box his ass to death, like I know he gonna do, but I just think that when Cambosa gets down, you gotta understand what I'm saying. I'm not taking from Devin Haney. I'm saying that when he gets down, he's a dirty fighter. And he can sit up, for example, and act like a Sean Porter and just jump all over him and throw some shots that ain't really fucking doing nothing, but the crowd go crazy. And then they end up throwing out there, just like they was doing, no offense to me, like they did to Oscar Valdez. I seen where they had a round where Shakur won, but it was 19-17. Man, if you go back and look at the fight, almost any punch that Valdez threw, he got credit for it. Whether it landed or not, they gave him credit.
But that trust me, the Australians, everyone keeps talking.
Well, hold on. Because he couldn't throw.
Everyone keeps talking about Australia going to do this and that, bro. Australia is not finna compromise their integrity on ESPN making an undisputed fight. They are not about to do the judges. The judges will determine this fight, and it's not gonna be all Australian judges, nigga. It's gonna be judges from all across the world.
It don't matter.
He gonna dominate the nigga,
bro. Hey, bro. I'm telling y'all put too much in Cambosis, bro. Like I feel y'all, but I mean, y'all putting a lot in Cambosis, bro. Like real shit, bro. Like
he good.
Like I think y'all. Wait a minute. I think y'all prisoners of the compromised TO. Y'all prisoners of the compromised TO moment. That's what y'all prisoners of.
That's what I call
real shit.
Recency bias, bro. That's what niggas be on.
Real shit, bro. Y'all, hey, that was a compromised T.O. If y'all said that T.O. was healthy in y'all eyes, then okay. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm just saying, hey, if the T.O. that fought Lomachenko hops in that ring, he fucking stops. He stops Cambosis.
We finna see the same shit.
This is what I think. Me, myself, personally, I think Devin will win the fight 8-4. That's what I think.
I give him like 2. I give him like 2 or 1.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying, though. I think Devin is going to win the fight without a doubt. I think the worst it'll be is 8-4.
But he's going to get robbed.
Thank you. Or a draw or some bullshit. That's what I think. I'm just telling you what I think. I don't think he can beat him.
I'm not talking about the decision because I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying we're gonna see what Shakur did to Valdez is gonna be something similar, bro. We're gonna see a difference in skill. We're gonna see a difference in skill levels, bro. Because there's levels to this shit, bro. These niggas in Vegas, these young niggas in America, bro. The sparring they begin, the work they begin, that shit make a difference. These niggas be ready from the time they be like 16, bro. That's why Shakur just been running through niggas because it's a difference, bro.
And Bud Crawford been in there with Devin Haney too for training for this match. Hey, but let me tell y'all this: it's not gonna be close. He not gonna let Cambosis not gonna get 4 rounds, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. He's I'm telling y'all, bro. He's gonna fuck today. See, y'all prisoners of the TO moment. Bro, go back and watch that fight, bro. That nigga T.O. was compromised, and he still almost stopped the nigga, bro. He almost knocked the nigga out, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, he is finna fuck this nigga up, bro. I give all respect.
Let me say this, y'all. I'm about to welcome the brother of the GOAT to the panel. Hey, he been cooking all week. He been telling us Shakur Stevenson, just like D the Truth, just like Taco.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, go ahead. Put me in the back.
Nah, you good. I ain't gonna put you in the back. You straight.
Yo.
The GOAT was good, bro. You was telling them. You told them last night.
They don't want to listen. Hey, I put 3,700 on Shakur last night. Easy work. I got
easy money.
Anybody who want to deny it, I got the screenshots and all. But I told them, bro. You know they want to hate. They not here today though. You know,
they in the chat. Guess what? Hey, they in the chat. They making excuses, saying Shakur Stevenson was on steroids. They said he was snagged.
Oh my god.
They said Shakur Stevenson is a weight bully now.
You know what? We're not even gonna get him the
Hey, and they said low blows. They said too many low blows. Shakur Stevenson cheated. That's what they said.
Well, I mean,
they got a list of excuses now.
When you use Fentamine,
yo, what up, D?
Use Fentamine.
What's my man name? I got to know his name because I like how he fucks me, like what he said with Shakur. That's what I was saying.
Oh, the GOAT. Hey, I'm saying that brother been. Hey, the GOAT. Go ahead, go cook.
Yo,
go ahead, go.
Really, I'm gonna say this. The Cambosis fight, okay. You really look at that fight. My man make a good point. You know, I always try to listen to everybody before I jump in. But if y'all notice my T.O. didn't come in with a game plan or make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't see Devin Haney doing that. I will say this though, that Australian crowd shit, man, that's a little weird to me. It's just a little weird, but I think my boy gonna get it done.
Hey,
it's
man,
gonna be the
if he
same
win,
thing
he gotta
Shakur
go
just
right
did.
back to Australia again.
Look, exactly. Right? It's gonna be the same shit that Shakur just did. Watch, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah. Now I agree with that. Let me make that known. Skills pay the motherfucking bills.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. If you look at him, the man had some trouble with slick ass Mickey Bay coming off a 3-year layoff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people forget that fight. You know, Mickey Bay in that camp with him right now. You know what I'm saying? Giving them pointers. Man, I'm telling you, T.O. came in with no game plan. He kept coming back on that center line, getting punch.
Hey, go. Let me touch on something real quick. Check this out. You got to think about this, man. When Devin is fighting, this is all I'm saying. Shakur, and I be trying to tell these dudes that ain't no good boxer. Not no good boxer. Think of all the great boxers. Think of the Floors, the Ali, all the great boxers. Ain't no great boxer finna let you rip they motherfucking body up. It's not gonna happen. That's why they call great boxers. Yeah, that's the game plan, but you can't do it. When you get up in there, they're gonna lock you fucking up. They're gonna throw your ass back out.
So you saying Kambosos is a great boxer?
No. Listen to what I'm finna say. That's what separates Shakur from Devin Haney. His timing. Wait a minute. His timing. Look, I told people when I came on here, Roy, my favorite fighter, bro. But one thing about Roy was just fucking talented and athletic. Roy never grabbed, bro. He never grabbed you. He was that fucking strong and athletic. Yeah. You can never find a video of Roy grabbing people when they get on the inside. Go find it. You can't.
No.
The young Roy don't grab. He don't hold.
He one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Hey, but great fighters, the Bernard Hopkins, I hate his ass.
Go to the body.
He gonna grab the fucking arm. He dirty, bro. And then when he let him go, he gonna pop you on the break. That's a real nigga. You gotta understand the difference. Shakur is a real one with mad skills.
Nah, he is.
Devin
gonna show y'all. Devin gonna show y'all. Haney gonna show you why he belongs in that conversation.
Devin Haney is the same thing, but I'm just saying that he doesn't master the inside game like Shakur does. That's why if you go back and watch the fight, like I said, the Linares, that's how he getting popped, bro. He's different on the inside a little bit.
You want to know, son? You actually, and I think we all need to, I feel both sides because, like my boy say, the skills is superior, but he in that pocket. We all seen it, but I feel like sometimes, man, it's like it's still a whitewash. Like you gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like I say, man, I really do. Like everybody talk about, like, I mean, T.O., I keep telling y'all, man, he came in on the center line. He was there to get hit. He stood there and wanted to get into a fight. Besides that, and here's another thing, bro.
Knock that dude out.
Here's another thing, bro. Here's another thing. Kambosos, besides that, who he done knocked out? I mean, let's be honest.
He don't got the power, bro.
Let's be honest. Can we be honest for a second?
It's gonna be his ass. I just hope he get the victory. He gonna beat his ass. I know that. He gonna beat his ass.
And I give Kambosos his credit. Kambosos fast. He got great stamina and heart, bro, but it's not enough. You know what I'm saying? The sparring these niggas get over here in Vegas and LA, and they be traveling over with fucking Bud Crawford, Bo Mack, and them, the type of training, the shit they get. It's just the levels above, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He's not gonna be able to take the output. You know what I'm saying? Even though Kambosos got great output, but he's not gonna be able to take the output, the jab, bro, just the distance and timing. And like I say, I still think Shakur is the best young fighter out of the bunch. I've been saying it for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Bro, niggas just gotta give Devin his credit.
The only one on the same talent length, and he's not in that weight class or around that, is Jerron Ennis.
I agree with Boots. Boots is one of them special ones too. I agree with you.
Them is the only two niggas that I see as generational talents.
Boots is a problem.
Man, Enos
He's
remind
special.
me. I know they say it, but Enos remind me of Roy so much, man. It don't make sense.
Oh
Right.
man,
I'm dead serious, bro.
No,
He's
hell
like
no.
that.
No.
That's who he remind me
He
of.
like
Bro.
a
I'm
bigger
telling you,
version
I
of Pretty
watched.
Boy. His
Bro,
defense isn't as good as Pretty Boy, but offensively, like
No,
but that's what
Shakur
Roy
Stevenson.
was.
not Pretty Boy,
He's so
bro.
quick
Shakur
though. He don't
Stevenson.
have to have the same defense. His athletic ability.
But
That's why I
Shakur
say.
Stevenson is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather. Though.
yeah.
Yes, I
But
agree.
Jerron Ennis,
Agreed.
like offensively, I don't think that it's gonna be hard to find a better offensive skill set than Jerron Ennis.
Shit,
Speed,
Roy was like
power.
that. Man,
Yo,
you better go
hold up.
watch
I
Roy.
got. Did y'all see that brawl they had, bro? That shit was crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga,
Hey,
hey,
wait a
bro, the
minute. Hey, you
security.
saying Roy offense wasn't like Jerron Enos?
No, I'm saying like right now in the sport of boxing,
No.
it's gonna be hard to find a dude with a better offensive skill set.
I agree. Him and
Yeah.
Crawford.
Yeah.
I can't say he over Crawford though, but they right
I
there
think
together.
he hit harder than Crawford.
I think he hit harder, but
You
I
don't
think
think
the thing.
Spence is
The thing. Hey,
Spence is
listen.
damn near all
Spence
offense.
has like that thumping power, like, but
But it's
Boots,
offense though.
he can put your lights out at any round.
We
Hey,
talking
let
about
me explain
offense,
something
bro.
to you about
Spence
that.
got the best offense,
My
bro.
man, let me
But who
explain
did
I
Boots
don't know.
fight
that.
though? We gotta see Boots have a step up though.
The strongest one is
Mhm.
Earl Spence. But the problem with Earl Spence has, that's why he can't knock no motherfucking body out. Earl punishes you. A man
I don't think
that
I can't see
hold on,
Earl.
let me finish. Let
Okay.
me finish. A man that is a professional boxer and at the highest class that see your punch, he gonna eat that motherfucker. But it still hurt. That's the difference. Earl is the strongest puncher. Earl is the strongest puncher, but the difference about Bud is
he a
Bud
one-dimensional
can punch and you don't see that shit. It's like a nigga hitting you in your ear and you walking down the street.
But that's what I'm
It
trying to
fucks
say.
you up.
That Bud reminds me a lot of Tommy Hearns, man, with that right hand.
Yep. He got them
'cause you don't see the
long ass
shit.
arms.
You don't see the shit. That's what hurts you.
Yeah,
It
it's
ain't
just
the
sharp.
one
Hey,
you can see.
Punch placement.
but the
Bud
thing
got that
is,
punch placement and sharp.
the thing
That's a very good point about
The thing is, these dudes both don't got
placement.
great defense
Yeah,
though. Like Earl Spence got a great
Bud's punch placement. Bud's punch placement. He really sharp. He a sharp ass
Yes.
puncher.
I
That's
say
what.
that.
That's where the power comes
And you
from.
don't
but
see it.
Boots got
I
that
say
same
that
length as
about
Crawford. No
Boots
homo.
too. Boots
They got the same
is
reach.
somebody like that too. Boots, boy. Boots has
Yeah.
a lot in this toolbox too, man. If you look, he knock you out different ways. It's not just
They
the
sharp
same
punch.
way every time.
Boots
You
and
know what I'm
Crawford
saying?
is
But we
similar.
gotta see Boots have a step up though, bro.
Definitely.
They said the
Hey,
same
man,
thing
y'all
about
hold it down.
Shakur.
I'm gonna come back
Hey.
on here later on tonight.
Bro,
I'm
that's what I'm saying. That step up
y'all
shit,
hold
bro.
it down.
Niggas gotta
Already.
stop. Niggas gotta stop with this step up shit, bro. If you see
Thank you.
skills,
Yeah. Like,
When you saw LeBron James in high school, you knew that nigga was
bro,
different.
exactly, bro.
You
Some
didn't.
niggas,
come on,
some
bro.
niggas, bro,
Thank
boxing.
you.
If you see skills, you just gotta give the man credit, bro. When you see certain type of things.
I do. But like I gotta see him like have some resistance though. Like Shakur, but we got Shakur is dominating dudes who are world champions.
But I was saying this 2 years ago
of,
when he was fighting Caraballo before Caraballo, and niggas were saying, "Oh, nah, you just talking." But I seen the skills, bro. These niggas, they do shit that people don't do.
Other
You know
people
what I'm
don't
saying?
do.
Versus the opponents.
Okay, Gus, though, you make a good point because and I feel like as hardcore fans, we got to make sure we stay tight with that because you had the typical fans who they'll get on the Lomachinkos and the Alexander Usyks, and they had damn 300 amateur fights and they getting already crowned. You see what I'm saying? But then you got all boys who you got to say, oh, he got to get a step up. But damn, at the same age, these other guys weren't even professional yet.
Oh shit! Hold up, go. Oh shit, we got Ben Israel. Oh shit!
Hold on. Before you go, and then on top of that, bro, there's a lot of politics that go into making these big fights. So you can't just base a nigga's skill off of he has a That's dumb shit, bro. Niggas do that too much. That shit's dumb.
It's gonna be hard for him to get a step up because who gonna want to step in there with Boots?
No, that's right. I feel like Boots is getting avoided though, and I feel like it's wrong, man.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman, he said he want to go straight to. That's who he should fight next.
Hold on, bro. We got a Mexican here. Man. What's good, bro?
No racial shit. No racial shit.
Hey, y'all need to stop. Hey, stop race baiting, bro. We got a Mexican or whatever. Stop. Hey, don't do that on my panel, bro.
I ain't say that shit.
No, I'm talking to Brother Boxing. Stop doing that shit or anybody race baiting on here, bro.
No, I apologize. No.
It don't gotta be, but we do know, and look, I respect the Mexicans for standing for their fighter as black people or whoever nigga, whatever country you're from.
No,
you should stand. If you're from America,
they go harder than we do.
Yeah, hey, let's not make this thing about race. We're here to talk about the fucking fight, bro. Don't come over here and start talking about race, please, bro.
All I'm saying is it's respect to Mexicans, it's respect to everybody.
Yeah. Hey, Brother Boxing, shalom to Brother Boxing, shalom to Don King, shalom to Oscar Valdez for coming up, shalom to Oscar Valdez for putting on a spectacular performance. But he came up short, Brother Boxing. And shout out to Shakur Stevenson for unifying both of the titles, the WBO and the WBC.
Yo, he
I was gonna say, man,
fighters, we got to give both of these fighters their credit, Brother Boxer. Whether it be Shakur or Oscar Valdez, they put their life on the line for being Israel and for all of our entertainment, bro.
Of course, we respect everybody.
We gotta
at the same time,
you gotta respect that, bro. And Shakur, let's give Shakur his credit though. At the same time,
yeah, and another thing too. Let's not.
You want to talk about a boxer? You want to talk about using your straight jab? You want to talk about the fundamentals, the first fundamental of boxing? Shakur Stevenson just gave y'all motherfucker a lesson on the fundamental of boxing, bro.
Masterclass, bro. You just dominate, bro. That's
and you gotta remember, Don King, this dude doing this shit at 19 fights, bro.
Yo, man,
this is special.
Bro, but what do you guys think? Hey, what do you guys think of about Shakur
19
Stevenson?
fights, he done unify.
Hold up, Ben LT wants to
Yeah, man. I just had a question, man. Like, no bullshit. What do you guys think about Shakur saying that he's Puerto Rican, bro?
Yeah, he is Puerto Rican. His daddy, he is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's half Puerto Rican.
Yeah, nobody said he wasn't. We always said he was Puerto Rican.
We know he's Puerto Rican. If he was Puerto
That's
Rican,
good that he's representing Puerto Rico. His father is Puerto Rican. Let me talk real quick. His father is Puerto Rican, so he is Puerto Rican. Nobody even said anything about that, but I'm happy that he's representing Puerto Rico. I love Puerto Rico.
There's black Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? Afro Latinos.
Yeah, but it's not about race, what he is or what he's not.
No,
you know what I mean? We just here to talk about boxing. That's why I'm here. That's what this channel. That's what my channel is about. It's about boxing, not about what color you are, where you from. We don't give a fuck.
Yo, Virgil Ortiz will fuck up Shakur, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man.
What?
Virgil Ortiz. Isn't Virgil Ortiz? They're not even in the same weight class. What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I'm just
bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, let him.
Come on, bro.
We're gonna be educated. Let him talk. Oh,
LT, you mad, bro? How much money you lose, LT?
Yo, y'all know LT just trolling, man. Y'all know.
There you go.
Yeah, man. I didn't lose anything, man. Black and Brown felt guilty for taking my money, man. He didn't want it.
Listen, LT. I'm down. I want to talk that talk. Why he ducking boots though? What's up with that?
Let's talk about that.
Let's really talk about that. Now we can talk.
All right.
Who's ducking boots?
All right. Who?
Virgil Ortiz. We gotta take out the old guys first. That's a fight for the future.
Let's make it simple.
Okay.
Let's make it simple. If they'll fight, I bet you that my boy Boots will beat his ass. How about that? Let's get to that if they fight each other.
I agree.
I got Boots. How about that?
I agree. It'll be the same shit we just seen yesterday.
And Virgil knows that too.
Yeah, of course, but they can't fight now, bro. They both young. They both gonna try to get belts when
Oscar ain't no dummy.
When Crawford
keep that boy away from him.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Do they thing? Niggas vacate.
Raider, ¿qué onda, carnal?
Hey, what's cracking on me?
That's what I'm talking about. Let me give you English. He get his ass whooped. Let me give you English. Valdez got his ass whooped. Guess what happened to Virgil? Get his ass whooped.
The same way. He probably get stopped.
Let's talk about this. This man doing fentanyl. He's a cheater and he got beat on like he deserved to. It's time. Cheating. It was his judgment day, and we beat the fentanyl out that man. We broke him down. We broke him down. You seen it. You seen the man face.
All the drugs in the world don't help.
He was looking at the referee for help.
He was.
No, ref can't help you, bro.
Drugs can't help you. Ref can't help you. Nigga, only them motherfucking fists.
Judgment
I'm telling you, Canelo was having flashbacks on that corner over there. He was like, damn, this shit looking familiar.
Eddie Reynoso sitting there trying to do everything he can, po thing. Like he said, that the African American fighter, they have a tough style. Your man
They have a
said
tough
that.
style, bro. And it's a fact.
Your man
It's a
said
fact, bro.
that.
Anyway, it's not about race. It's not about nothing.
I'm just giving out facts. This is what your man said.
It's the facts. Nigga, the coach said it. Reynoso said it, not us.
Come on, now let's talk. Come on, LT. I'm down to talk that talk now. Come on.
But we'll talk, man. I already told you, bro. It's not the same fight. How are you gonna compare Boots Ennis? That fight's totally different with like the style of Shakur.
He's special too, just like Shakur.
I'm not comparing. I wasn't the one who said that. I just said that he'll beat his ass if they fight. Let me make that clear.
I think Virgil will beat his ass too.
Compare it.
You said Valdez was gonna beat up Shakur. So,
yeah, but you said Deontay Wilder was gonna beat Fury.
Who said that? I didn't say that. I'm new to the channel, but I mean,
what's this guy's name? I forgot your name. Fucking Rare Breed.
Yeah. What's up? I never said that.
Yeah,
I never said he was gonna whoop his ass. And like, why is it every time the comeback is always Wilder? Y'all always want to go back to Wilder. What that got to do with anything?
Wrong. What the fuck?
Or what?
On
you
what?
brought up Virgil Ortiz.
Bro,
nobody brought up Wilder.
Because I'm just fucking with you. You want me to argue with Virgil about Virgil Ortiz or what?
Okay, well, let's keep it on that topic then.
Now what? I'm Virgil?
Go ahead. Keep on. We ain't gonna get butt hurt. I like it. Keep talking.
Yeah, like what Wilder got to do with this? That's over and done with. Congratulations to Tyson Fury.
What about Virgil, bro? What do you want?
Virgil, out of his own mouth.
Okay.
We need to take out the old guys first.
Has Virgil been dropped before?
No.
Hey, LT Boxing. I got a question.
No.
Has Virgil ever been?
No.
Has he ever been dropped before?
I seen Maurice Hooker piece up Virgil Ortiz.
Nah, no fucking way, bro. You saw him piece
it
up.
Space after the
bro,
fight.
Don't fucking exaggerate, man.
Hey, I like Virgil, but he not on that level.
Hey,
what level?
But it don't matter who pieces up who. It's about who wins, right?
He like on the Stanionis level, maybe a little bit better. That's the level he at.
You fucking reaching, bro.
Boots is a good ass fight, bro.
So hold on, LT. Cause CLT, I just wanted to see if you knew about. You sounding a little casual. Cause I could have sworn me.
Hey man, I sound whatever you want me to sound. You know what I mean?
Nah,
what about it?
Saying,
Just ask me.
I mean, he got dropped. He got dropped against
by who? By who?
Velasquez.
Yeah, but that's not getting dropped. Motherfucker slipped.
Nah, he got dropped. He was hurt for real. That wasn't even a flash knockdown. He was really hurt.
Yeah, bro, that ain't no fucking drop, man. Fuck out of here.
I know I'm on one. I was stop.
What? And then you know what? And how many guys have Crawford been knocked out? How many times have Crawford been down then? Want me to tell you or what?
Like once? In like 30-some fights?
One?
Hey, Goat, I got some questions for you.
There he is.
There you go.
Yeah, how did Shakur manage to come into the ring double the size?
Y'all wasn't saying that shit before the fight. Now all of a sudden it's too big.
Stop making excuses, bro.
How was he able to come into the ring double the size?
I'm surprised you showed up.
Hold on a minute. Let me finish. Is it because he was pointing the finger at Valdez all along and made it about him cheating so that he could fucking do what he fucking wanted? Why was Kenny Bayless? Why was Kenny Bayless? Why was Kenny Bayless not knocking any points on?
You sound emotional because Oscar got his ass beat.
Kenny Bayless knocking points out?
Hey, Furioso. Hey, Canelo came in twice the way to Floyd Mayweather. What happened?
I'm not saying he was going to win.
Deontay Wilder fans, bro. You just like the Deontay Wilder fans making
I'm
excuses.
I'm not saying he was going to win. What I'm saying is what happened.
You said Wilder was going to win.
What happened to the weight fucking cheating? Coming in double the size. Fucking snack Victor Conti fucking pack.
Was the gloves loaded? Was the fucking gloves loaded?
That motherfucking milkshake is the best thing ever.
In his glove? You
better than McDonald's banana.
Hey, cry me a river. Cry me a river.
That's the best milkshake. Double the size. Kenny Bayless, motherfucking Bailey Bayless blows allowing fucking cheating refs.
We got some
What's
emotional
going on,
fans.
H?
Take your,
The
take your
motherfucker
loss
came in
like a
double
man.
the
Stop
size,
crying
brother.
about it. Be a
Double
fucking
the
man and take it
size.
like a man. Be a
Listen.
man, bro.
Yeah.
I
Your
am.
boy
He
got
came
his
in
ass
double the
whooped.
size.
Your boy got his ass
He be
whooped.
saying the other
Oscar
guy's
got his
cheating when
ass
he's
whooped.
cheating.
You're
Hey,
emotional.
Playing the
Furioso.
You're
victim.
emotional.
Playing
You're
the
emotional.
victim. No wonder why he
You're
slaps a girl
crying.
or two.
You're
He's good at
crying
playing the
because
victim.
Oscar got his ass
Yeah.
beat.
He
And I
had
told you
everything
that.
on his
Now
side.
keep
He
that
had the
same fucking
referee
energy.
fucking low
Keep
Hey,
that
blow.
H
same
Money.
He
energy,
had the
bro.
H
fucking
We
Money.
don't
Hold
want to
wife
hear
up.
that
fucking
bullshit, bro.
cheating
We
double
don't
the
want to
H
hear that
Money.
size.
bullshit.
H
You're
There's
Money.
some
crying. Stop
superstar
crying,
cheating
bro.
going on
That's why
here.
Oscar got his ass whooped. And
Yeah.
you crying about it, nigga.
Making
That's why you
himself
Listen.
the
fucking crying.
victim.
You
Making
motherfucker
himself the
crying right
victim.
here. Sore
Hey,
loser.
Furioso. H.
You're a sore
Hold
loser.
on.
What's
H.
going
Are
on
we?
then? How
You're,
can he come in double the
Hey,
size?
Canelo.
Hey,
Canelo
nigga, you
came in
How is
sore
twice
that
the weight of
losers,
Floyd
bro.
possible?
Mayweather. What happened?
Hold
Hey,
on.
everybody talked about the Wilder fans. What about these Oscar Valdez fanboys out here crying, bro? This shit is ridiculous.
What
Yeah.
happened to Kenny
Ridiculous, bro.
Bayless, the low blow? Why is he not
Hold
taking
on.
points
Hold
off?
on.
Excuse, another excuse.
H.
What else you got?
Why is he not
Name
taking
all the
points
excuses. Let's
off?
Hey,
count them all. Let's
It's
count all these
boxing
excuses.
rules.
Let's hear it.
listen.
Hey, let's hear it. Go ahead, Paolo. Give me your list of
I've got
excuses.
3 excuses. I've got the referee low blow. Referee low blow. They should have taken a point off every round. No
Oh
cap.
my God. Cry
He
me a
fucking
river.
hit him.
This is the
Low
guy
Hold
talking
blow.
on.
about a
3
guy
shots.
Hold
running.
on.
3
Y'all was saying
fucking
Shakur Stevenson was gonna
3
run,
blows
but
every
now you're
round he
crying
had.
about low
Listen.
blows.
3
Listen.
blows
You're
Hey.
crying
underneath the
about low
waist
blows
is a
after you
point
say
off.
backflip
Read the
bitches
rules.
and all of this shit. Saying
Read the
Shakur was gonna
rules.
run, but you're the one crying.
Read the motherfucking
This shit
rules.
is
3
Hold
blows is
on.
ridiculous,
a
bro.
point off.
Listen.
3
Excuses. That's
blow
right,
blows is
InfoWars.
1 point off.
Hold
Excuses.
on.
They
Okay.
said Shakur Stevenson had loaded gloves. They
How
said
does
Oscar
he?
Valdez was poison. So was
How the
Oscar Valdez
motherfucking
poison?
does
Yes
he
or
come
no?
in looking like a
Did somebody
middleweight?
spike Oscar
What
Valdez's
did he
drink,
have? A
Paulo? Let me know.
milkshake from McDonald's or what? It wasn't a
Hold
milkshake
Hey,
from
on.
hey,
McDonald's.
Paulo,
A
answer
H.
this
banana
for me.
Hold on.
flavor.
I got a question for you,
Anytime.
Paulo.
The
Just answer
fuck?
this. Look, was Oscar Valdez drugged last night? Did somebody put something in his drink?
He was
Yes or
clean.
no?
He was clean as a
Oh, and somebody
whistle.
put
But
something
I'll
in his
tell you
tea.
what,
Right, somebody
Shakur
put
was on
something
that
in his
best
tea.
milkshake ever,
Somebody put
and it
something in his
wasn't from
fucking tea.
McDonald's.
Remember
I'll
that
tell you
shit?
now.
All these goddamn
I'll
excuses.
tell
Cry,
you
cry,
now.
cry. You
The
did
kid looked
justice.
like
You're
a
crying, bro.
cruiserweight. He
Bro,
looked
I
like a
can't believe you're an Oscar
cruiserweight.
Valdez fanboy, bro.
How does he
Bro, come
turn
on,
into
bro.
a
Stop being a
cruiserweight
fanboy, bro. Come
overnight?
on, bro.
Come on,
Be a
H. How does
fucking
he turn
man.
into a cruiserweight
Be a man.
overnight?
Take your loss like a man. Stop crying about it.
Hey,
Stop
the
crying
low
about it, bro.
blows,
Take your
Kenny
loss like a
Bayless.
man, bro.
They need to
Be a
get rid of
fucking
Kenny
man.
Bayless.
Let your nuts hang, bro. Let your nuts hang to the floor. Take it
They've
like
been
a
hanging
man.
fucking decades, them
Hey,
fuckers.
This dude's the opposite of
Furioso. Listen.
LBBC.
Let your balls hang,
Furioso.
bro.
Look, you done came
Where's
in
your
here.
balls at?
Where the fuck is Kenny Bayless's balls? They keep taking points off. Where's his
Listen.
fucking
Hold
balls?
on.
He's
Hold
scared,
on.
ain't he?
Yo,
He's
H,
scared,
let me
Kenny
talk.
You said
Bayless.
he
Let
was
me
gonna
get
He
run.
a
What happened,
bitch.
Furioso?
Kenny Bayless is a bitch. Okay?
Furioso.
Why you no
Furioso.
take no fucking points off? 3
Hey,
low blows
Furioso. If
equals
you
1 point off.
Hey,
Read the
Furioso.
fucking rules. Don't
Okay,
you know
Oh,
boxing
Hey,
rules?
don't you
David.
hear this shit, Dirk? Come in, Dirk, talk to him. Dirk,
Yeah?
what you think about this, Dirk? Ben, what y'all think about
hey,
these excuses?
Furioso.
They said they the
Motherfuckers.
Wilder fans now.
You said he was gonna
Talk
run.
to
What
me.
happened?
Who's gonna run?
Bro,
You
it's
said
funny how
that
He
you
Shakur
guys
did
was gonna run.
criticize
He
fucking
was up
run.
and
He
down the
did
whole
Wilder
run.
fight.
Hold
fans.
on.
But then
Hey,
he
Dirk,
felt
Dirk,
but
hey, Dirk,
then he
check this
felt
out.
like
Dirk,
Goliath.
hey, well, hold on, Paulo, let me just say this. It's funny how y'all criticize Deontay Wilder fans for making excuses, but y'all do the same shit.
Yeah, that was David and Goliath. Of course Shakur felt
David
unbelievable.
and
He was
Goliath.
looking
And they
down
both
from
started
his
off
high
at
horse.
126.
Motherfucker looked like a
This shit is
cruiserweight.
every time one of your fighters lose, bro, you start making excuses, bro.
it's
Every
not
time the
excuse.
same
It
shit
was
happens.
there. It was evident.
When
Kenny
your
Bayless.
Hey,
listen,
Furious, I have a
Paulo,
question for you, bro.
when your
Have
boy
you ever
Daniel
called Tyson
Jacobs got
Fury
his
a
ass
runner?
whooped by John Ryder, you made excuses.
You
You
know that
making
was a
H
cook
excuses
Money.
up.
again.
You know that was Eddie Hearn cook up.
Nah,
Just
H Money,
know
hold
that
up,
was
no.
Eddie
bro.
Hearn cook.
Hey,
We won't
H
go
Money.
there. We won't
All
go
right,
there,
hey,
brother.
hey,
Last
Furiosa,
night
I have a
I
question
saw a
for you, bro.
referee. I saw a
Hey, he got
referee
a question
scared
for
of
you.
taking points.
Furiosa, I got a question for you, bro.
Furioso, he got a question for you. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay.
Have you ever considered Tyson Fury a runner? Because that's what he did that first fight with Wilder. Would you consider that running, or is that only applied to
That
Shakur
wasn't
Stevenson?
that wasn't running. That was
Then what
using.
was he doing that first fight?
He was keeping him up on the jab. He wasn't running. He
So,
can't.
only
He's not a
when
runner. He's not.
certain fighters
Fury
do
don't
that,
run.
it's called boxing. But when others do it, it's running, right?
He did fight on the back foot. Yeah. fought
You
on the
said you don't
front
like
back
that shit.
foot.
You call him a back foot bitch, right?
I like both. I like both. Someone who can
No,
do
you only
both.
like when certain people do it.
Not just back foot.
Yeah,
When
okay.
you're just running. I like boxers do both, like Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the
So
definition
that's
of a
what Shakur's
boxer.
been doing his whole career.
Yesterday he was picking on a little dude. Come on, that guy looked
Man,
like a
okay. When
nursery kid.
Canelo,
How many excuses
hey,
did
when
you gonna
Canelo
make?
came in
You
20
said,
pounds
Paolo,
overweight.
I got this, Dirk. Dirk, check this out. They both started off at 126 pounds. You wasn't saying he was a little dude until after he lost the fight. So now that's your excuse.
Because you had one guy who was
stop being a
clean and
sore
one who
loser,
wasn't.
bro.
He was,
You gotta stop
come
being
on.
a sore loser for real,
Dude,
bro. Be
he
a
was
fucking
double
man,
his
bro.
size. He had double
I
his
told
size.
you this whole fucking time.
At least
Now take it
LT,
like a
he's a
man.
Mexican. At least LT came on the panel and admit to defeat.
Yeah, that's
like
what I'm
It is
saying. We can
defeat. It was
respect that.
defeat. I admit
Hold
to it,
on.
but
Hey,
there's some
you
dodgy
ain't
He
admitted
got
it.
exposed. No, he got exposed.
You
He
said
got
the ref.
dominated.
The ref will allow
Hey,
him to
listen,
do
hey,
what he
Paolo,
wanted.
check this out. Your
What
boy
are you
Oscar
talking about?
Valdez, he lost the fight, and guess what? You lost the money.
You obviously
Y'all both
don't
lost.
know too much about boxing.
And there's
You
no
lost and he
problem with
lost.
that.
Y'all both lost
There's
last
no
night.
How much
problem
money
with
you
that.
lose,
If you just want to give
talk
money
about
away, man, you
points.
might as well give some money to the channel if you just gonna
You
give
want
your
to
shit
talk
away.
about you want to talk
That's
about
all I'm
that.
saying. To go, this nigga just want to give
Exactly.
money away and shit.
Yeah,
I'm telling
listen,
him the
hold
whole
on,
week,
though.
Shakur Stevenson gonna win.
We tried to tell you. I tried to tell you, but listen. If you gonna
Told this nigga
do
the
that,
whole week.
That shit
Like I'm
he
wasn't
gonna
a
has
lie
plain
to
no
you,
field.
bro.
power.
That wasn't a plain
Furioso.
He's
field.
a
That
back
was
foot bitch.
That wasn't a plain field. That was not a plain field. That wasn't.
He's a
Stop
cheetah.
crying. Stop crying. Take it like a
He is
man.
a
Your boy got
fucking
it.
cheater.
Your boy got exposed.
He's
Hey,
a
Paolo, check
fucking
this out. Look,
cheetah.
guess what I got for you, Paolo? Look at this. Look at this, Paolo. Check this out. Ah, your boy Oscar Valdez getting his ass whooped.
Look at the
Boy, he
size
beat
of
his ass
him,
like he
though.
stole
He
something.
looks like Roy Jones in there, super middleweight.
Hey, Canelo was having
He's on that good
flashbacks
stuff.
to that
Hey,
ass
He's on that
whooping.
good.
this shit is
They be
sad, bro.
pointing at
Bro,
Valdez. You're
acting. Hey,
and
Paolo,
he came
seriously,
in
bro, you're
juice.
being a fanboy right now
the
for Oscar Valdez, bro.
No, I'm not even.
You're
I'm
being
telling
a
you.
fanboy.
I'm telling you, Valdez was juiced
Come
up.
on, bro. Stop it.
Shakur was juiced up. It's not normal changing overnight like that.
Too skilled,
Looking
too
so
good.
big,
Let's just
too
call it for what
big.
it is. Shakur
In
too
24 hours, he
Shakur too
turns into
good for him.
middleweight.
Shakur boxed too good.
He
He's a
was.
better fighter. He got
He
more
was.
skills.
Hey,
Shakur got more skills. He's the
Canelo
better
came in
fighter.
20 pounds over Floyd Mayweather. What happened?
Exactly.
We're talking Floyd.
It's because of skills.
Exactly. Stop making excuses. This shit is sad, bro.
You're saying
This
the
shit is
best
sad,
ever
bro.
versus a 23-year-old. Come on. He's going to school
Man,
it.
stop. Look, see excuses again.
You can't
He was too
compare
young.
that.
Hey, bro.
You can't
Paulo,
compare
Paulo,
the best ever versus a 23-year-old.
bro. You gotta stop with that shit, bro. He
But
wasn't
I'm just
juiced up.
saying, though, don't be saying he's the superstar and
You
he's
don't
this, he's
have
that.
no.
He ain't
Stop
that.
making
He's
excuses,
not
bro.
He
even
ain't no
that.
Oscar
fucking
got his ass
superstar.
whooped. That's why Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped, bro. You're
He needs
emotional
to
right now.
fight
You're
someone his
acting
size.
emotional because Oscar got beat.
When is he going to fight
Bro,
someone his
you're
size?
emotional because Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped.
When's he going to fight someone
You
his
have
size?
no evidence
Then
of
I'll let you know.
But we do
He just
know.
fucking beat Nakatillo that was bigger than him. He just beat Jamel Herring that was bigger than him. Are you crazy?
Are you, bro?
Fucking fat.
He gonna say he's too
Jamel
old.
Herring was 5'10", was way bigger than Shakur
Bro,
Stevenson.
we
Do your
do
fucking
know.
research. I thought you know boxing. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We do
what
know
is
that
herring? You can't
Valdez
count herrings on the
Jamel
out.
Herring was way bigger than Shakur
You
Stevenson.
can't accuse
What the
somebody
fuck are you talking about?
On the out.
bro. How are you
He
gonna
needs
say
to
he's
fight
juiced
a
up? You
prop.
have
This guy's
no
making
evidence.
dumb
You
excuses.
have
These
no
are
evidence of him
retarded
being juiced
excuses,
up.
bro.
How can you
It's
say he's juiced up?
foolish.
You don't have
Foolish.
no fucking evidence.
Rubbish.
Should there
Fucking
be
rubbish.
That's
should
crazy,
there have
bro.
been any points ducked?
Bro, you can't accuse someone of being juiced up. You have no evidence. But we do know Valdez used fentanyl, bro. So you need to shut that shit up. You hear me? Because that's crazy. Nigga, he rehydrate. Nigga, he's a big dude.
How does the dude come in
He's
so
looked the
fucking big
same.
the
He's
next
looked like
night?
that. He's looked like that, nigga. He looked big in the Jamel Herring fight.
Is
Even
it in
though
the
Jamel was
genes?
bigger.
Is in the genes, is it?
Bro, he gets big, bro. He's a big guy. He's probably
must
gonna be
have,
able to.
yeah, he is a
People been
fucking
saying
big
that he
bully,
wasn't
yeah.
that he's gonna move up. People
On
been
that,
saying Shakur's gonna go up to 140, 47, bro. He feel, you know how much weight these niggas lose to make these weights, bro? To make these fights?
they're big weight bullies. I know they
It's
are.
not weight bully, bro. If you
Yeah,
make
of
the
course
fight,
they are.
Look at all these damn
what the
excuses.
fuck?
This shit
is sad, bro. You're not a real boxing fan, bro.
Mario Barrios
You're definitely not, bro.
And now he fights at 140. Nigga, you need to stop hating and eating dick, bro. That's hating, bro. Come on, give the man credit for winning, bro.
I'm not giving him superstar credit.
You're being a sore loser right now.
I'm not giving any superstar.
You're being a sore loser because Oscar Valdez got his ass
I don't
whooped.
give superstar like that, just like that. You ain't no fucking Michael Jackson. I'm sorry.
Bro, he
nowhere
beat
near
a
that.
top dude who just.
He don't want to talk about the fight. He want to talk about everything else.
No, I'm telling you.
We don't want to talk about the fight. When
he
it comes
beat
to the
him
fight, it's
down.
all excuses.
He
Give
beat him
Shakur no
down.
credit, even though you said you was. Even though y'all was saying Oscar Valdez was going to knock him out.
He
And then when
beat him
Shakur
down.
beat him, what happened to all that shit? I thought he was going to knock him out.
He beat him up,
I
safe
thought
and
he was going
sure.
to knock him out. What happened?
Why didn't he knock him out? Why couldn't he knock out a little
why
kid?
Oscar Valdez got his ass dropped? Shakur dropped him.
That was a dodgy
We're not talking
knockdown.
about
It
that.
wasn't
When he
dodgy.
knocked him down with that right
It wasn't
hand.
dodgy, nigga. It was a check. It was a check
That
right
was dodgy
counter.
knockdown.
Dropped his ass.
Why didn't he take him out? Why didn't he take him out a little deeper?
Why Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped? Why did Oscar Valdez go to the hospital after the
Motherfucker
fight?
double the
Why did
size and he
Oscar
couldn't
Valdez
get
get
rid
his
of him.
ass whooped? Why did Shakur Stevenson take his belt? Why did Oscar Valdez lose the fight?
Because he played.
Why were you wrong?
Safe.
Why were you wrong?
You can't be right all the time. You can't be right all the time.
Okay, all right, thank you. Take it like a man. Thank you, sir.
I will do.
Thank you,
Of
sir.
course not.
Thank you, sir.
You trying to
Appreciate it, sir.
discredit Shakur?
Thank you, brother.
I was wrong.
But you're trying to discredit Shakur.
And you're wrong
though.
about all these damn excuses you making too.
I'm just saying there are fucking little things there
I told
that I'm
you,
happy with.
anybody with the
Demi
name Stevenson is a bad motherfucker. Like fucking Teofilo Stevenson. I told you, Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker. Double S. Say his name. Say double S, Paolo. Say double S.
Silently sleeping soon when
Say
he finds
double
someone.
S though.
This nigga. This nigga Paulo.
He's not a
What's his name? Say
superstar.
double S. Shakur Stevenson.
Is he a
Say double
superstar?
S. Shakur Stevenson.
Superstar. He's a
I'll
superstar.
be telling people that Shakur was gonna win.
Bro, he's a hating ass nigga,
Yeah, but
bro.
he was picking on a small dude.
I just say one thing.
Bro.
Like Shakur just need to be careful with what they's gonna throw that punch because of his power. But look what happened.
Bro, he could take that punch. He did. Valdez landed.
Yeah, he took that bitch. He took that bitch, but he started.
You guys don't understand the nigga.
Valdez was flat.
Crawford, bro.
Valdez was flat.
And then he started fucking blocking that punch. And then
he be sparring Bud.
Exactly. You didn't see his last fight, Paolo, when fucking Oscar Valdez was getting outboxed by Conceição. And I was telling you that he looked flat in his last fight. But no, H Money, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to follow these other guys and mislead me and make me lose my money when I'm trying to help you save your fucking money.
Bro,
he was
on,
flat. He was flat as a fucking laid door.
They weighed in at the allowed weight. They both made weight. That's all that matters, bro. They have rehydration clauses. They got rehydration clauses, bro. He made the weight. He came in, nigga. He fought and beat the nigga ass. No excuse.
Them low blows.
I fix your audio, Gusto. You like kind of low.
In no way am I saying he was going to win Valdez with yesterday's performance. No, in the way.
Bro, you picked him to knock out Shakur Stevenson. You said he was going to knock out Shakur Stevenson.
I'm saying he's a weight bully. He's a cheat.
No. That's an excuse. Stop making excuses.
He couldn't
Stop
even knock
crying
him
about
out.
it. You're crying right now, bro. Stop crying. Stop crying. If he was a weight bully, why would you pick Oscar Valdez if you knew Shakur Stevenson was bigger? Oh, you just realized he was bigger yesterday?
I didn't
you
realize
just realized he was bigger yesterday.
I didn't
after the fight. You
Not that
just
he was going to
realized he
come
was
in at
bigger
middleweight.
after the fight.
Not that he was going to come in at middleweight.
Hey, shout out to my boy C-Wood. C-Wood to H Money, and your man got to kill it with the excuses.
With the excuses.
Yeah.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, you can hear me?
Now he's talking about Paulo making excuses.
No. Hey, you can hear me though? In my
yeah,
audio
we hear you
straight?
good. You good now? Yeah, hell
nigga,
yeah. There you go. Cook. Go ahead.
Bro, you just first of all, nigga, you just keep saying you're giving him credit. Did you just in the same sentence called him a cheat and low blows and a weight bully, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you, Paulo? Nigga, you're not even making sense, nigga. If you
I'm saying that he's
L.
I'm just saying that he's a weight bully.
No, accept defeat like a man. Stop making excuses like Wilder and Teofimo Lopez. You sound like Tio with excuses.
Nigga,
it was a setup.
He just fought 3 fights. Exactly. You sound exactly.
It's no setup, but
this man got 10 excuses why Oscar Valdez lost.
Was there no blows then? Was there no blows?
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck.
No low blows. No, it was no low blows. I see Oscar Valdez throwing low blows too. He was hitting them low, hitting them behind the head. We're not crying about it. Shakur Stevenson is supposed to be the guy that's soft, the guy with no power, fighting off the back foot. I thought Oscar Valdez was the pressure fighter, going low, using his headbutts and all of that. That's what he was doing.
Getting uppercutted. Uppercutted. Every time.
Just like Andre Ward.
Like
Andre Ward. You hit him low, he gonna hit you back low.
How he
just like
safe,
Andre Ward.
How he fight safe, bro? Explain how he fought safe.
It's all excuses. What up? What up? Hey, my boy Shadow Ghost.
Yo, this
Shakur
nigga Paulo's
Stevenson.
crazy.
Boricua, Puerto Rico.
Hey.
Shakur, baby.
He should have taken
Let's
him
go.
out. He should have taken him out.
Hey,
if it's that superstar.
All right, hold on, Paulo. Let's go to Shadow Ghost. Go ahead, Ghost.
Hey man, what's going on, man? God bless everybody. Hey, there's one thing I wanted to talk on was the Eddie Reynoso thing, because I see a lot of people talking about like, damn, like what was the game plan and this and that. I mean, just in my opinion, I think whether you have Freddie Roach, Abel Sanchez, Kevin Cunningham, it didn't matter who you had, bro. So I think that's a little bit. I agree with this. When he said I beat you and Eddie, that's true because that's the coach or whatever. But you know, people throwing Canelo in there. Let's just be fair. When Tony Harrison beat Jamel, EJ didn't take that loss, and when Bomac had 3 fighters lose, Bud didn't take that loss. But to say that Eddie and Oscar, yes. But as far as the game plan goes, I just think that it didn't really matter. He's flat-footed. Shakur's his ring IQ is too high, and you just got to give him credit, man. At the end of the day, you know, regardless what you look like, where you from, bro, if the dude is nasty, he's nasty, bro. He won, plain and simple. There's no excuses. You know, I mean, it's just
that's all it is, bro. Skills pay the bills, bro. He's just a better boxer, bro. That's
and I think to be honest with you, I think they did kind of have a game plan because he tried to go to the body, but you saw he was missing body shots. He would wind up and he would totally miss them. I think I think their game plan is if you see the way that Oscar came out, he came out very aggressive. He was bobbing and weaving, trying to go forward, trying to go to the body. And I think that he was trying to break the man down. And I think that he thought that later on in the fight that Shakur was gonna fade. And I think that they underestimated, they just thought that, okay, well, he can't hurt me. He's just gonna pop shot me. I'm just gonna walk him down. I'm just gonna go to the body.
But it's pop on them
easier,
punches.
Right. But this is what I'm saying. It's easier said than done. Yeah. You know, a lot of us look on the outside and go, oh, yeah. Oh, there's a bro. You could say you have a blueprint or whatever, but when you get in the ring and you see a guy with that ring IQ and his distance, to me, he's top 3 with distance. And when I say distance, he's not too far away.
He's not
too close. He's able to dodge with his waist.
Top 3 all time or top 3 right now?
No, right now. I'm talking about
right
distance.
now. He's number 1 in my opinion.
I'm talking about as far. Oh yeah, no. Listen, everybody's opinion is valid. If like you know what I mean. If you're about, I'm saying me in top 3 as far as his distance. I think another person that has improved on. See, he's always had good defense, but I think a person that has very much improved on his defense is Canelo. Canelo has got his distance down correct too. He's able to. I don't know if you guys saw the clip that they showed, and I knew it was going to be a problem. I think it was like 3 days before the fight. They showed a clip of Oscar Valdez sparring Canelo.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if y'all saw it, but I was like, he's in trouble, bro, because it shows Canelo on the ropes and Oscar's trying to throw these shots, and Canelo just docked. Yes, thank you. He dodged every one. Canelo's just on the ropes like this. He's just moving away. He's doing that Canelo shit, and I'm like, bro, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Yeah, bro, it's a style, bro. It's literally styles make fights. That's what I'm saying. You gotta just look at the style. And Valdez, is aggressive, but at a certain point, yes, being aggressive, being a walk him down top fighter can work versus the slicker boxer, but not where you're like Shakur, who can fight on the inside and he uses his angles very well. Nigga, and pivots and turns, and he never lets you just catch him on the rope, bro. Like, and he has great stamina, nigga, and he got pop on his punches. That's a big difference too, because if Valdez could just walk through him, he would have, bro. But when a nigga got popped,
he never hurt Valdez.
Like let's say Shakur fight with a guy who got popped like Tank Davis, bro. That'll be
a good fight.
That'll be a good fight.
He never stung Valdez though, ever.
Hey, do you think though, honestly, I just want to ask this because I want to know if y'all agree. Do you think that it didn't matter to trainer? Because I see a lot of people getting like really hard on Eddie.
Eddie tried his best, bro, you know, to give him the game plan, but you know, Shakur just adjust that shit, bro. Like,
you can't can only control so much, bro.
But it didn't matter to trainer, dudes, and he'll do Tank the same way, bro. He'll do Tank bad, bro. That's
why I was talking about that. Like, man, it's because Shakur's too fucking big, too tall. But if Tank catches him, he's gonna be
bro. On that level, bro, them niggas could take punches, bro. These niggas ain't Amir Khan, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like the sparring they get, bro. getting a chin, bro, is condition, bro. You get conditioned from sparring and shit. That's how a lot of people acquire chins. Some niggas just have glass jaws, bro, but these niggas, they don't have glass jaws, bro. So I tell you, Valdez could punch.
So who you think will give him a difficult fight in your eyes?
A difficult fight, it would have to be another boxer like
Loma,
Haney or like Tiafimo.
Or Loma.
Loma.
This is why I don't care about Loma, bro.
Devin, niggas like that. Tiafoe, Loma, and Devin.
This is why I don't care about Loma. When Loma fights pressure fighters, he struggles, bro. Like with Salido and Tio. And when he fights fighters, they're boxers, he dominates those motherfuckers. Like Loma got problem with fighters that are pressure fighters, bro.
But I mean, he fought Rigondeaux, he did well. But I just feel like if Loma fights Shakur, one of them boxers in the higher weight divisions, bro, because that's the thing though. Tio could box too though. He ain't just a pressure nigga though. Tio knows how to use angles and shit, and that was a big reason why he
and I agree with Taco. I agree with Taco. That was a compromise. And look, it's no excuses. At the end of the day, you get.
But he was compromised. That's a fact. When he fought Kambosos, bro, I don't care what nobody. That's why I say Devin, y'all niggas is taking precedence over what happened last fight. It's not gonna be. He's not fighting the same. He's not fighting fucking Tiafimo with heart problems, bro, and chest problems. He fighting a fully healthy, very trained Devin who's focused, bro, with the game plan, not just trying to stop you. And there's a big difference. But I'm just saying though, like angles, you know what I'm saying, with Loma really help. And that's what I'm saying. These high level boxers, bro, it's just levels, bro. These dudes over here, the type of sparring they get, nigga, from the time that they're young dudes, bro. Like we've been seeing T.O., Dev, Shakur, they've been getting great gym sparring, Tank for years, bro. That shit makes a difference when it comes to the bright lights, bro. It makes a difference, bro. There's just the type of sparring training with Bud Crawford, like Shakur in there taking punches from Bud, bro. You think he's not gonna be able to take Oscar Valdez punch, like, or you know what I'm saying, whoever's punch?
There's two champions left at 130, and to me, it's like I think that there's no offense to the champions. I just feel like Shakur is way better than them. I would rather see him move up to 135 and make that shit real interesting because him versus Tank, him versus Loma, him versus Devin are exciting fights, good fights.
But I low key can see I low key can see him and Devin being boring to the casual fan. Like the casual fan will
but to the hardcores. To the hardcores, we see the art,
We see the
but
art.
What about Tank though? Tank, Tank. I'm gonna tell you why. Tank always got that wild card, bro. Because I really feel like Tank can box. I feel like Tank doesn't show his shit a lot because I feel like a lot of the people that he fights, he's like, fuck it, I ain't got no respect for you. I'm gonna knock you out. And I feel like I've seen him. Like in training, I've seen him.
You saw it a little bit versus Pitbull. You saw him doing it a little bit versus Pitbull boxing. He can box, bro. I know
him versus Stevenson would be a good fight. I think all three of those are good fights. And Loma too. We can't sleep on Loma.
Yeah.
What about y'all don't want to sleep on Pitbull too?
The Pitbull ain't, bro. It's just levels, bro. Pitbull is.
Yeah, I know they're levels, but the damn thing about Pitbull, bro, he got that peekaboo.
Yeah, but that shit don't work.
The only thing is his flat-footed.
Yeah, bro, that shit do not work versus these guys.
Yeah, he's flat-footed, but that motherfucker knows how to cut the ring too. That's the damn thing. But not boxing.
Tell you what,
he knows how to cut the ring. He's more pressure.
Ryan Garcia knocked the fuck out of Shakur.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying
bro.
to you.
Oh my god,
that's what I'm fucking saying to you.
I'm not even gonna argue. I want you.
I'm just saying. Shakur Stevenson to beat the fuck out of Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
and
Haney.
Hey, bro, stop, man. Shakur Stevenson is a unified champion, 2 divisions, 2-time world champion, 2 weight classes. Ryan Garcia ain't never even been a world champion.
So I don't even want to argue.
We don't want to hear that shit. Ryan Garcia never even fought nobody. We don't want to hear that shit.
Everybody forgot about Ryan.
Haney's the fight that's going to happen.
Ryan Garcia not even fighting champions. We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, bro.
It's going to be Haney, though.
And if you're going to say some shit like that, Paulo, you got to say how, bro. Like, I don't even want to argue like that.
No, we don't even want to discuss how Ryan Garcia not even fighting champions. He got to step it up in competition.
I think
when Ryan Garcia going to fight somebody? He just fucking fought Tago. Come on, bro.
Haney's the inevitable fight, I think, down the line.
They're all gonna fight each other, bro. All these young dudes, they're gonna meet each other when they go up in weight. They probably meet each other. Some of them meet each other at 40. Somebody meet each other at 47.
They're on the same network now, also.
Haney
and Shakur.
Haney Shakur, yeah, they're on ESPN. They'll fight each other.
The super fight. That's the super fight because they asked Shakur Stevenson after the fight about Devin Haney. Yeah. They was like, Devin Haney is here. What you think about fighting Devin Haney? He said, I'm down. He said, I would do it.
He said he's a great
fighter. Be a
fighter.
super fight, especially if Haney can beat Kambosos. and they can fight, that's gonna be
that might be the
that would
third
be
fight.
huge.
Hey,
That's the one I want to see.
Be lit? Wouldn't that be lit if Shakur fight Loma, winner of Shakur Loma fight whoever, you know what I'm saying?
I
in that
want
third
Haney
fight?
Shakur. That's the
I want
super
Haney
fight.
and Shakur too. I
That's
agree
the
with
super
Paolo.
fight.
I want Haney and Shakur. There we
There's
go.
nothing better than Haney Shakur. I'm sorry. There's sparring history. Everything is the best fight in boxing. And
It's a
in my
good fight.
opinion,
I don't think it's the best. I
is.
think the best right now, Bud and Spitz. But overall, though, I'm just saying.
I mean,
It's
for
just,
the young'uns, for the 20-year-olds.
for the young, for under
they
25.
30. They on
Yeah.
the.
How about
I mean, you can throw Tank in that shit.
Arrow and Crawford, bro? They need to stop bullshitting.
Hey, they
They
was
need to stop
asking
fighting.
Crawford about Earl Spence yesterday, and he wouldn't even say anything. Ellie said back he seen Crawford. He said, "What's up with Earl Spence? When's the Earl Spence fight?" Crawford didn't say nothing, just walked right past him.
Nah, because you know how Ellie is, bro. He be fucking.
You seen Earl Spence yesterday? He roasted Terrence Crawford trainer Bomac and said, "Yo, like your trainer is a bum," and he posted up Bomac's record. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Y'all seen that?
That's why H. That's why I brought up when people said, "Oh, Canelo, yeah, Eddie Renault," and how Canelo took that L. I'm like, well, if that's the case, if you want to say that if you're in the camp, you take an L, then everybody's taking an L. EJ, which
bro, nah.
You see what I'm saying?
Shakur said that because he was just talking shit. He was
talking shit.
No, I fuck with it. Yeah, I fuck with it. Yeah,
but I don't know if like other fans were saying it on other channels, but you know me, I keep it real. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put,
I was gonna say this before because I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, shout out to you, H Money. Before I came on, bro, you said that the whole about the race shit. Cause seriously, bro, I'm tired of this shit. Listen, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, bro. The dude said his father's Puerto Rican. He wore the Puerto Rican flag on his trunks, but it doesn't matter whether he's black, Puerto Rican, or whatever. I saw people arguing. He's both. Right. That's what I'm saying. He's both. And I was saying this on my live earlier, right? See,
he can even be Mexican too.
My son looks exactly like me, right? But my baby mama's black. So he looks like me though. He's tan, light skin. So if he says he's black, I know the type of world that we live in. He is half black. He's half black, half Puerto Rican, but they're gonna look at him and say, "You're not black." And that's what I'm saying. Like, I see this shit so much. At the end of the day, bro, skills make fights. I don't think it mattered with the trainer. Oscar Valdez, he's flat-footed. Pitbull is a good fighter, but I'm looking at the people that's going to give Shakur problems is going to be another boxer who can have a good jab and has good distance and fast.
To break it down a little bit, like I say, beyond the race don't mean nothing at all. But what it is, skills change differently. Skills change differently based on geography. You know what I'm saying? Like Americans fight a certain way, Mexicans fight a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Europeans, it's different. But a fighter can travel and go train with somebody in America and get that type of style. You know what I'm saying?
And even Cubans.
Or he can, Cubans fight a certain way, or they can adapt the style. It doesn't matter what fucking race you are. So it's all about the styles, bro, of these fighters.
And Gusto, to add on to that point, I could pick boxers from different time periods that were slick and were Latino. Camacho.
Yeah.
What was the guy before Trinidad? What was his name? The one we were just talking about him earlier. The one that won the belt at 18, but then Sugar Ray beat him.
Well, you talking about Wilfred Benitez?
Yeah, Wilfredo Benitez. Slick boxer, slick black Rican, but slick. You know what I mean?
Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, he was a little slick too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It depends on your training, bro, and how
it
you
depends on the
implement,
training and inside the gym. And one last thing, because I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know if y'all saw it too, but Oscar didn't seem too confident because when they were asking him like 2 days before the fight, like, so what you gonna do? Like, what you gonna do? He was like, well, I'm gonna leave it all in the ring and this and that. But he never once said, yeah, I'm gonna dominate him. I'm gonna take this.
Because he understand, bro.
I think he knew this he's a bad motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna go in there and like I said, I don't think it mattered with the trainers. But anyway, yo, I'm gonna be in the chat, man. Salute H Money, everybody.
Salute, bro. Listen, bro, to everybody, anyone who boxes, bro, you understand what type of fights are bad, what type of fighters are bad for you, bro. Everybody got their kryptonite, and just depending on if you can implement your game plan or not will make a difference, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, being slick or like I said, Canelo, I feel like Canelo's a great example because Canelo can pressure you, but he can also use his head movement. You know what I'm saying? That makes a big difference and just elevates him from just being a regular pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? So Valdez probably knew, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't have the skills to really just confidently say I'm gonna beat this dude. But Shakur felt confident in his skills that I could use the ring. I did film study. I understand Valdez don't use his jab, which he didn't really use at all. You know what I'm saying? And I could just use my jab and dictate the pace of the fight. And that's what he did and just dominated them, bro. It's just the styles, bro. That's it. Anytime niggas are doing fight comparisons, bro, look at the fighters, how they fight. Don't worry about how they fought the last fight. Look at how they normally fight and then just base it off that, bro. I feel like that'll help
easy.
people.
That's it. It's easy to say that, but you probably the same person that's saying that, and you looked at how Serrano fights, and you probably picked Serrano, didn't you?
I mean, I still feel like she won.
I'm sorry, Gusto. We got a new brother on the panel. What's good, bro? Come off mute. THR, what's good?
My fault, bro. It's Threes. Yeah, I was just moving my mic around. I was gonna make some crazy noise and shit. But what's up, man?
Yo, what up, 3Z? What's good?
What's good, man? Good to talk.
What you thought about the fight, man? Shakur Stevenson.
Shit, I was watching for about like a couple of days, so I decided to click the link today. But you already know, man. I loved it, man. I know a lot of people was hating on Haney, you know, just because they boy lost and all. But Haney do what he do, man. If you like boxing, you respect what he do. And me as a person that respects boxing, because once when Floyd left, I kind of left boxing. I was like, I ain't gonna have nobody to rock with. You know, I'm from Michigan, so he was like the home guy. So once when he left, I'm like, man, I ain't got nobody to watch. But I don't know if you guys have, but I stumbled across that video of the next Floyd. Shakur Stevenson was on the video. Tank was on that video. Devin Haney was on that video. So I've been watching him ever since. I've been locked in with him. And I already know Shakur, man, anybody in his weight class, nobody going to stop him. There's no one in that weight class that can stop him. He got to move up. He ready for lightweight. And the two belts that's there, I think one of them vacant and the other one is like a weak dude got it. Maybe he go take it from him, but like it ain't really much for him.
He probably fight Ogawa. He might, if they can make that happen. Who knows? Maybe he take up all the belts at 130. You know, I would like to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because I just feel like the dude 35 is about to be locked up for a little bit with that 3-fight deal and shit. You know what I'm saying? 35 is going to be locked up.
He beat Ogawa, all right. That was a nice little cherry.
But I like Ogawa though. He could punch, but he beats him.
But he'll just keep him on the end.
Yeah, but like
I will avoid him though. To be honest, I think he's gonna avoid Shakur.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like with dudes like that,
I want Shakur Haney. I'll pay a lot for that fight. I want Shakur Haney. That's the ultimate fight going forward. After the Cambosas, if all goes.
But I don't think they meet at 35. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. I feel like after this,
I think Paolo is right. Shakur and Devin Haney, that's gonna be a super fight.
I
don't want Shakur Cambosas.
Like the winner of Shakur and Devin Haney, the winner of that fight will become a superstar for real.
Yeah. That's when you really become a superstar.
Yeah, the winner of that fight will be like the next Floyd Mayweather type.
You only give the superstar status after something like that.
Yeah, and you know, do you see they asked Shakur Stevenson after the fight? They said, Devin Haney is here. What you think about fighting Devin Haney? And he said, yeah, we can do it. You know what I mean? He said, but first he said he want, but guess what he said? He said, first, I want to be undisputed at 130 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They're gonna fight at 40,
because
bro.
Haney's got business to attend.
They're gonna fight at 40, bro.
Yeah, he knows Haney might be busy for a year. If
he will, bro. Maybe
look, if they both get undisputed, they might just do a little catchweight fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like they don't need to do just a fight.
Hell no.
They will do that. If they both undisputed, they will do some catchweight shit where they just
Well, but Devin Haney can't really make 135 like that. Devin Haney got a 2-fight deal with Cambosis.
Isn't it 3?
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about right now because look, if you're talking undisputed, Shakur still got to go get 2 more belts.
So Paolo, that fight can't happen right now, Paolo.
Not right now.
No, not now. Obviously,
I ain't saying right now. I'm talking future.
Not like man, Shakur needs to move up, bro. He's gonna be killing himself.
We say like in 18 months, something like that.
But I hope Shakur moves up, bro, because 130 is gonna be killing himself, bro.
No, he had 135. He don't need to go down to 130.
Yeah, he'll be killing
135 easily. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he'll make 1135 easily. Hell yeah, he would.
I've been saying that since he's 26, bro.
The interview at the end was all about that. It was all about Haney, and they pushing that.
Yeah, because they're both on ESPN.
Yeah. Gusto is right. Let me read this comment. Shadow goes to H Money. I want to see Tank and Shakur though. For some reason, Tank wild card. He said with his one-punch knockout power. Yeah, but the thing is, Tank is with Floyd Mayweather. Yes. And Floyd Mayweather, he don't want to do business with Top Rank and Bob Arum. So now you got a guy, Devin Haney, who signed to Top Rank and Bob Arum. They on the same network, ESPN, same promoter, same everything. And they already asking him about fighting Devin Haney. They pushing for that fight. Yep. So that's why I said Devin Haney and Shakur, because that's an easier fight to make.
Do you think that that's what Bob wants? Do you think he's not stupid or something? Keep him in camp and make the fight.
He got both of those guys.
But
so
we don't know.
He wants to
Knows
keep it in house.
Bob
wants to keep it in house with Shakur and Devin Haney.
That's why he's got them both.
But hold on, we don't know what's going to happen because Devin got a 3-fight deal with ESPN. You know what I'm saying? He fights Kambosos twice. That third fight could be Shakur potentially. It could.
Yeah, we be saying 18-month plan.
I feel like longer. You think 3 fights, 18 months? I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe
18, 24 max.
Hey, question.
What happened, Historian?
Why'd they have to rob my baby like that, man?
Rob, Serrano? That shit is crazy, bro. That don't make no sense.
That wasn't a robbery, BH. That was a 6-4.
How the
Honestly,
fuck
on this side of the pond, we scored at 6-4.
No,
everyone
Paulo,
scored at 6-4.
Robbed in your own hometown?
Honestly, it was 6-4.
I'm gonna ask again, Paulo. How do you get robbed in your own hometown?
It's not his hometown. Island is also New York.
No. She lives in Brooklyn, right? So Madison Square Garden is not too far from there because it's in New York. That means that's her fucking hometown.
I agree.
So,
but both headquarters.
How do you get robbed in your own hometown?
Ask Eddie Hearn.
How do you get robbed in your own hometown?
Ask Eddie Hearn and ask John Ryder. John Ryder will tell you. And Eddie Hearn.
That 5th round, she was done, bro. I don't understand. The ref should have stopped it, but regardless, the ref didn't stop it.
Hey, that should have been a 10-8 round, bro.
It was a fight. It was a
should have
fight
been a 10-8 round, bro. What the fuck is wrong with these judges, man? They don't read the damn scorebook. If someone's getting their ass whooped in a round and they don't mount no offense, you know you can score a round.
10-8 without a knockdown. You can score 10-8 without a knockdown.
You know it's cold. I looked at the look. You can score 10-7 rounds too. You know what I'm saying? If you yeah, you can, man. Like she was on the verge of getting stopped.
Yeah, you can if you need it. They're not gonna do shit like that. At the end of the day, there was no knockdown. It was.
I mean,
6-4.
she won the next 3 rounds. Of course, I got you. She won the next 3 rounds, but the only other round
I ain't gonna call a close fight a robbery. I just felt like Serrano won. It's a close fight, so I don't like to
call
it a robbery.
It was
6-4, Taylor.
Wait, what'd you say?
It was 6-4. It was 6-4, bro.
It was 6-4, Taylor.
Man, somebody's hating. Somebody, what's his name? Carlos Mendoza. That's a hating motherfucker right there. But
BH, it was BH. It didn't look good fading at the end. Taylor finished well.
No, it was a great fight. On the real, it was a great fight.
And it's a perfect recipe for a rematch. There's going to be a rematch in Ireland.
They're better because I don't think Taylor's all that, bro.
Hey, TBH.
She just throw a lot of punches.
TBH. Hey, I just want to say the main reason why Serrano did not get her win is because her game plan was literally the same from round 1 to round 10. All she did was follow her opponent the entire time.
No adjustment.
She didn't cut off the ring at all.
No, she did not utilize the ring by cutting her off or nothing. She just literally followed her.
But you know what, though? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. That was probably the best women's boxing match. I mean, if you're talking about skill of 2 opponents that you'll see, but you do see the deficiencies of the women's boxers compared to their male counterparts.
They were good last night. They were good. That was they did good.
But there's a difference, though, bro. It's just the punching power, bro.
How long was it? That was still a great fight. Not taking nothing away from them.
The rounds need to be
I'm gonna say this though. You got to give credit to her. She must do it to 2 weight classes to fight her, bro. And she was the one walking the chick down. So that's one of the main reasons why I'm a fan of her.
Yeah, the 97. You see, Shadow Ghost. That 97, 93 shit is a trope. That's when it starts looking like robbery. The judges were judging.
Wait, Shadow Ghost is on
93. He's in the comments. Shadow Ghost said that he said what he said. He said, I don't mind Taylor winning. I think Serrano baked enough rounds. What got me was 97, 93. That's a travesty. That's a fact, bro. When you hear that, that's when it's like, oh, there was something going on, bro.
Yeah, that no way retarded.
No way you see that whole 97, 93. But like I said, women's boxing, these longer rounds, we'll see more stoppages.
I thought it was 97, 93 myself.
In favor of Serrano?
Yeah. I thought she at the most. Taylor, look, here's the thing. At the very most, Katie Taylor won. I think the second round. She won the second. Katie Taylor won the out of the
She
second
won the
round.
first two. She won the first two.
No, she won. She did not. She won one round, and then she won the next three after she got rocked because
And she
I
won the
thought
last
Serrano
round. She
won
won the
the
last
10th
four.
round.
She won the last four
First 2
rounds
rounds I
easily.
gave Katie.
Yeah, I'm just being honest though, man. Like,
nigga, them hoes
I
just
know
need to
the
be
feeling.
longer,
I
bro.
got the same feeling with
If
the
that
Valdez
round,
Shakur thing. It's what it is.
if that
I
round
know.
was a minute
Don't be
longer,
making
if that round
excuses.
was a
Don't be
minute
making
longer,
excuses. Also,
if
I've
that
been
round
getting
was a
told
Yeah,
the
minute
they
same
longer,
rounds
thing.
too
Don't make
short. That's too many
excuses. It was
rounds.
6-4.
yeah,
At
no,
the end of the day.
I'm gonna say this though, for a championship fight, man, they can't be the same as the actual regular 10 rounders. Like, I don't know why they put I mean, if you're gonna do that, you should. If you're gonna keep the 2 minutes, then you should at least add the 12 rounds like you do with the men.
Nah, it has to be 3, bro. 3 10-minute, bro. It has to be 3 rounds, bro. I don't understand.
Or at least 3 10 minutes. 3 10 minutes, yeah.
They doing 10 minutes. That's terrible.
You will see stoppages in women's boxing, which would make it more exciting if it was 3 minutes. And you don't think Serrano would have stopped her if it was another minute on the clock?
She would have stopped her if she had an extra minute. Hell
But
yeah.
man, they came to the end and they was just smacking each other, both of them.
Just catching each other. No defense.
Flail hits.
No
one got dropped.
That's women boxing, bro. They don't got the power.
Katie rattled Serrano a couple times, bro. She rattled her a couple times before she got to
I think she stunned her. I don't know if she rattled her.
Well, that's what I mean by stun.
Anyway, who had who on the panel? Who did you guys have?
That's what I mean by rattle. She got hit where she was like, hold
Bro,
on.
I said I had Serrano, but I don't.
So you had Serrano,
but I don't mind. I'm not mad at Taylor winning, bro. I don't think it was a robbery. I know
BH Scott Serrano. Who's the other panelist Scott winning? Who else you guys got?
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying she's not going to win in Ireland, bro. Like, you already saw what we already saw. Look, it's no shade at the cats over there in the British Isles, but I mean, I don't whether it be Scotland, England, Ireland. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. What happened to Jack Catterall? Jack Catterall was whooping the shit out of Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but he's gonna go to Ireland.
And the dude got a fucking point deduction.
Hey, bro, it's just. And
he knocked him down. And
bro.
What
you gotta say about Shakur Stevenson now? I hope he answered all the questions. No more questions about Shakur Stevenson, right?
Too many to answer yet, my friend.
No, my God.
No. I'm asking boxing historian.
Okay.
I'm asking boxing historian. No more capping, no more joking, and no more narratives.
Valdez?
He answered all the questions, right? You said he ain't never fought nobody like Oscar Valdez. All of that shit y'all was talking. People say he never fought a fighter like Oscar Valdez, and we saw what happened. This what happened. This is what happened. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, historian.
BH, you picked Valdez.
He answered all the questions.
I picked Shakur with a win.
No more bullshit. He just beat y'all king. He beat y'all king, Oscar Valdez.
Ain't my king.
Right, not you, but he was a lot of people's kings, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know, bro.
Paolo, shit.
Canelo, everybody king.
Paolo. That's his king, Oscar Valdez.
What's going on then?
Nah,
look, I thought he was gonna be. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Shakur just beat your king. Hey, Paolo, Shakur just beat your king, bro.
The king is Tyson Fury. Come on, you know who the king is.
Oh, the big gypsy king. The big old
the guy that retired. The guy that retired.
Hey, guess what, Paolo? Fury congratulated Shakur Stevenson after the fight. You seen that? He said, "Great job by Shakur Stevenson."
You seen it? Shakur. He likes Shakur because Shakur said he's good.
Exactly, he loves Shakur.
Hey,
well recognized real, Paolo. You just said the Gypsy King. You said Fury is the king.
Don't worry, Haney.
Hey, Paolo, you just said Fury is the king, but the king Fury, he likes Shakur. So therefore, you should like Shakur. If Fury likes him, you should like him, right?
Everybody's got their thinking.
No, listen to me, Paolo. Just listen. If Tyson Fury, you said he's the king. If he said Shakur Stevenson's a great fighter, he congratulated him. You should do the same thing.
I do congratulate him.
Okay, then leave it like that. Just leave it like that then.
But I'm not getting carried away.
Nah, he called him a weight bully.
No. You was picking Oscar to see that's the problem. Because you were just saying Oscar Valdez was gonna knock out Shakur Stevenson, and what happened to your fighter? My fighter beat your fighter last night. Remember, I drafted Shakur Stevenson when we did the boxing draft, bro. And guess what? My boy, OK Gusto, he been talking about Shakur Stevenson for years because that's how we met. I met Gusto because I was talking about Devin Haney. He was talking about Shakur.
I've been knowing Shakur for
you
years
feel me?
too.
That's how we met each other.
And I said I felt like Shakur was the best young fighter of the bunch. I've been saying that.
Where are you from, Gusto?
Where I'm from the DMV.
Hey, Gusto, I still feel like Devin Haney will beat Shakur Stevenson, though.
I think so. I think so. Definitely.
I don't think so.
Over there.
I got Haney.
I
know a lot of people always talk about that sparring match.
And
that was like
that'll be more of a match. More of a match. Same
I can't wait. I can't wait till they fight.
I
can't wait till they fight, bro. You got to stop with that weight bully shit, bro. It's not fair.
No. Let's keep it. Hey, you know what? Let me answer Ace's question. Let me answer Ace's question. No, Valdez. I mean, not Valdez. Stevenson's a pound for pound fighter, bro. He's a pound for pound fighter. He's a real deal, man.
That's what I'm saying. Just get him in his just do. That's all. He deserves it. He earned it last night.
2 weight classes. He is pound for pound. 2 weight
Unified champion, all of that, bro. Beating undefeated champions like an Oscar Valdez and made him look like nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he made him look like a bum last night, bro.
Bro,
we know he ain't no bum.
He ain't no bum, bro. And then look, bro. Bro. He beat Nakatia. Hold on, real quick. Shakur. That's why I say Shakur beat Nakatia, and Nakatia he beat the shit out of Nakatia. Nakatia fucking stopped fucking Burchell. So I'm just saying, niggas gotta give niggas credit, bro. You gotta give Shakur
you gotta give him his credit. No, he's top dude. He's top dog at 130. Even though, and we'll never see him fighting for undisputed because
and that's
they got
how
fucking.
I knew. But you feel me? That's how I knew, bro. The nigga he dominated for 12 rounds. Knocked
but
out
how did
the only thing he could have did was knock him out if you would have just put more punches together because it looked like he could have stopped him.
Man, he should have taken him out. He should have done.
Bro, he should have been
MOB.
Superstars take dudes out like Roy Jones. They take dudes out.
Not everybody, bro. Not everybody.
Well, not everybody. I mean,
not everybody.
What about
Willie Pep didn't stop everybody. Neither did Pernell Whitaker. But they made guys look stupid.
But BH, how does Shakur come into the ring double the size? BH, how does he do that?
Bro, it's fucking rehydration, bro.
He moves at 130. I mean, look. I mean, all them guys. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. All them guys are weight bullies.
You're an athlete, BH. You're an athlete. How does he come in double the size?
I'm a boxer, bro. I'm a Golden Glove.
Listen. I mean,
so is Tyson Fury a weight bully? So is Tyson Fury a weight bully then?
That's heavyweight.
He's way bigger than everybody,
bro.
Yo, you just said Fury's the king. Isn't Fury the biggest weight bully then?
Bro,
300 pounds.
Yeah, that's a weak. That is a good argument.
There is no.
Just give the fighters their credit, bro. I'm sick of that shit, bro. I want real boxing fans around me, bro. Y'all gotta stop with these narratives, bro.
Weight bully.
I mean, Tyson Fury fights at heavyweight. Heavyweight ain't. Look, that's not weight bullying, bro.
BH, you box like me. Did you box in the amateur circuit in the pro circuit? You box.
I was supposed to, but
okay, but
I didn't want to cut this. I didn't want to cut this off, but yeah.
I feel you. I had to shave my shit a couple times for the Golden Gloves, bro. But you understand, bro. There's no such thing as weight bullying. Niggas kill themselves to make these weights. If they make the weights, they make the weights, and then plus they be rehydration clauses. That's a fact, bro. So
I remember when I was a $195. Trainer was talking about going to 168. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, niggas, I done seen niggas come from 78 in the amateurs. Right now, they moved to 76, but it's niggas that walk around 78 that fight at motherfucking 55 or whatever. The amateurs is 54 or 56. It's niggas who cut 20, 30 pounds, bro. It happens. There's no such thing, bro. And then sometimes cutting that much weight could be a disadvantage to you because you could be fucking drained and not get your nutrients back, bro. So there's no such thing. Stop that weight bully narrative, bro.
Hey, Gusto, check this out. My boy Ruben said, don't let up on them, H. They want me to just go hardcore. Like, they want me to be going off. Yeah, hey, historian, look, they want me to go be roasting motherfuckers. Come on, man. They said, don't let up on them, H.
Hey, no, this is a good point right here. So Passion for Beauty says, good point, H, but you got to admit it's not the same. It's not.
Oh, yeah, it's not the same, but I don't go around calling Tyson Fury a weight bully, even though he came in 300 pounds against Wilder for a reason. So he could weigh way more than Wilder.
Yeah, no,
but I'm going to tell you for a while. But here's the thing, though, about that.
I'm not making excuses. I don't bring it up. I'm a Tyson Fury fan. I don't give a fuck. No, it's just funny.
That's not.
But look at Mike Tyson.
Hey, Passion. They didn't start calling Shakur Stevenson a weight bully until he beat Oscar Valdez. That's a fucking narrative. Like, they can miss me with that shit. I don't even want to hear that shit. To be honest,
and it doesn't matter, bro. In the Golden Glove
everybody
Championship,
does it. Everybody does it though. So it's like I'm not gonna
listen.
Shakur, hey, boxing and story. Shakur Stevenson, he started off at 126 pounds, just like Oscar Valdez.
Bro, it doesn't matter.
What the
bro.
fuck is the problem?
Just like Tank.
Oscar Valdez just was feeling. He just was taking the diuretics to make weight. He was struggling to make weight. He tried to cheat to make weight.
Exactly. He took amphetamine. Listen, bro. Mike Tyson.
So nobody calling him a weight bully.
Hey, Mike Tyson fought niggas plenty bigger than him, bro. In the Golden Glove Championship,
exactly. Nobody called the fucking Oscar Valdez a weight bully.
What about Mike Tyson?
For heavyweights, they both made the weight class. They both made. No, they both made 130 pounds. Now all of a sudden, y'all created a new narrative.
Bro, that's Paulo, bro. Paulo bullshit, bro. Nigga, I fought a nigga that was
people with him. He got
30 pounds, nigga. I was 249. The nigga was nigga in the finals, bro. That shit is real. It doesn't matter how big the nigga is, but I was a 30-pound difference in the fight, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Skills pay the bills, bro. And we know Shakur has better skills, bro. Period, nigga. So ain't nothing to say about it.
No, but yeah, I mean, and as far as the weight bullying thing, I mean, everybody does this shit because that's the environment we live in because of the day before rehydration, the day before the fight and shit that they do nowadays. Guys been doing that for like the last since 1980s. So
nigga for years, bro, is what happened. I fought a nigga 283. I tell you what, 249, bro.
Check this out. My boy,
it don't really matter. Like
hey, historian, check out this comment. Check out this comment, boxing historian. Bob 10 said, "Yo, brother H, they are no different than the LDBC fans." And then he came back and said this. Look, he said H Money Boxing, they are fanboying like the LDBC fans.
You can't be
making excuses.
You gotta be fair, bro. No fanboy.
Doing the same thing, making excuses.
Bro, you can't make excuses.
It's sad, bro.
The better man won, bro. Even Valdez said it. If Valdez said the better man won,
he was the better man. He was the better man. But I want to see him fight now. Someone he's proper size now.
He is fighting people in his proper size. What are you talking about? He is fighting people in his proper size. He fight at 130.
I want to see him fight a good one.
Stop making excuses, bro. Yeah, that's why your fighter got his ass whooped last night. That's why Shakur Stevenson exposed Oscar Valdez, and you got exposed with him. You got exposed with Oscar Valdez last night.
Listen, if you fight someone in your weight class,
wait till he meets his match. Wait till he meets his proper match.
You know what?
Rakesh,
but you know what? Hey, on the real, let me say something, Paulo. Hey, Paulo, let me say something, bro. Let me say something. Size difference, not usually skills. There's a reason why these guys made that saying skills pay the bills, because it is true. Size difference, arm reach. If Valdez had better skill, better ability,
close that gap.
It had a jab, he would have been semi-competitive in the fight. If he could know how to cut off the ring and move his head and set up traps for Shakur, he may have had a damn chance, but he doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? He's good, but he's not on Shakur's level. Shakur's on a different level than that dude, bro. And as far as weight bullying and shit like Tyson Fury, like, look, if guys were more skilled, motherfuckers wouldn't worry about no damn 6 foot. That would actually get disadvantage.
That's why I said earlier, what about AJ and Usyk? Nigga, AJ's way bigger than Usyk. Nigga, he a good deal bigger than Usyk, bro. So I don't know. By height, he got like 3-4 inches on the nigga, all types of shit.
But why are you talking about fucking heavyweights when we're talking?
No, but I'm saying because size doesn't matter, bro. Size doesn't matter. It don't matter.
Talking about heavyweights to lightweight.
Bro, it's a 5-pound difference that you're talking about, Furioso. We're showing you a 30-pound difference.
No, I mean, okay, but here's the thing, though.
Why are you talking about heavyweights?
Because, bro, it doesn't. When we talk about, listen, the reason, no, it's not. I am a heavyweight, bro. When we talk about, no, it's not, bro. When we're talking, bro, we're talking about pro boxers, bro. Weight does not matter between two highly skilled fighters. Weight is about the skills. It's not like a regular street fight to where if two niggas on the same level, the bigger nigga has an advantage. No,
then
bro.
Why is there weight classes then?
There's weight classes to separate them fully, bro. But we're talking about two dudes that made the same weight, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? These are two guys that made. It's not like Shakur didn't make the weight. he didn't come in heavy. He didn't lose his belt on the scale. He came in, he made the weight, bro. So when you're talking about that, bro, the difference in size does not
at
make
the weigh-in they're the same size. At the next day, why is one bigger than the other? Double?
Bro, because there's rehydration clauses,
bro.
The
milkshakes from McDonald's.
The majority of boxers, if you look at it, a lot of them are walking around heavier when they're not in the fight, you know.
Bro, and not even only besides that, bro, as a fighter, I'll tell you this, bro. Sometimes, bro, fighting the smaller dude sometimes isn't fighting a shorter guy. So there's disadvantages
look at
both
the
ways.
pictures. Look at the pictures from the weigh-in. And look
I
at the
feel like
pictures
if you could put the work in, and lose all that weight, then you deserve the fight at that.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. There's disadvantages, niggas. Some niggas get drained going down that low.
If you lose 25 pounds, if you put the work in and lose 25
Shit.
pounds, right? To me, it's like, yo, he worked his ass off. He lost all that weight. Let him fight at that weight, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
that's what I said, bro. Some like fucking Gary Russell fighting Loma, bro. He felt drained. Some
But
fighters.
how can there be a transformation of that nature from one day to the next? They were
Because,
the same
bro,
size
some-
weigh-in.
Hold on, I'm trying to understand what he means.
And then the next day,
Paulo,
the
what do you
guy's
mean?
all
Hold on,
puffed up.
Furioso, let me ask you a question. How much did Shakur weigh the day that he fought? How much did he weigh when he stepped in the ring?
They all weighed the same. He was bang on, and
No,
Valdez
the day,
was
bro,
just
the
How
day
much
of the
did
fight.
he weigh the day he walked into the ring?
I don't know the weight.
Well, you need to figure that out because you.
I don't know the
like
weight,
he was
but
150.
looking at them, the guy was double the size.
Bro, yeah, you're just going off of fucking because some people carry weight differently, bro. At the end of the day,
Going off of
They carry it
a lot of
differently. I
times,
bet they do.
and I'm pretty sure in
bet they
Vegas, they have rehydration clauses. As I know in Virginia they do. In Virginia you can't gain more than 10 pounds the next day, and if they don't, bro, your body can put on weight the next day. Like
It's no. I'm not saying it's an excuse. He lost it because of this and that. But how can there be such a transformation from one day to the next? They were the
Because, bro,
same
some people
size
rehydrate.
one day.
Listen, nigga,
The
if
next day, the guy has a
bro,
milkshake and he looks like
bro,
Stop making
Superman.
excuses, Paolo.
Bro, if I'm
You try-
160,
does that make you feel good by saying that shit? Because the dude got his ass whooped last night.
He did.
So, I mean, he's not even making excuses like you. You know what I mean?
Make excuses.
No, he did not, bro.
No, he did
No,
not.
he did get his ass beat.
You're the only one making excuses.
not a
I
big
told you
factor,
Shakur Stevenson was gonna win. Get over it, bro.
It's
yeah, Shakur. Shakur. Listen, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you know, and I ain't gonna lie. I did peep in on some channels who were pro Oscar Valdez, and they were talking about what's called Shakur taking PEDs. Now, you want to say that, then everybody's taking the shit. All right. I don't want to. I don't want
evidence, bro.
It's funny. Wait, let me say this. How the fuck could they say anything about PEDs when Oscar Valdez failed a drug test?
But that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't believe in that.
You know what I mean? We don't want to hear shit about PEDs because we know Oscar Valdez failed a drug test. He's the only one that's saying.
And H. Also, one thing I'm glad we're talking about this because this is funny because you see this shit on both sides, bro. Like for instance, you remember when Fundora fought Lubin, and then when his face. They said right, but check this out. Hold on. So they said, there was no.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah, hold on a second. So when he fought, Lubin fought Fundora, his face got all puffed up, and then they put out, oh, there's no drug testing, and he must have. But then the very next week, EJ breaks fucking Ugis's orbital bone. There's no drug test. Why didn't they say that? It's because you see the bias on both sides, bro. This is why I see this is crazy, bro. Just keep the same energy on both sides, bro. If you lose, bro. I don't care what the fuck you look like, bro. Look, I put it like this. What's his name? Berlanga's last two performances were trash. I don't care where he's from. If he's from where I'm from, I don't care. That shit was trash. I'm not gonna give him a pass, bro. You know what I mean? So,
bro, it's not you can't accuse somebody of taking drugs unless you have evidence, bro. That's just fucking crazy, bro. Unless a nigga
they do that shit too often, though, man.
You can't
with
do
Virgil
that
Ortiz.
shit,
when Virgil Ortiz got sick, people thought he was like because he got sick because he was taking. Where's the proof, bro?
Bro, you have to have proof, bro. Number one, number two. Like I say, bro, some dudes rehydrate, bro. If I walk around at fucking 165, bro, and I lose 30 pounds to fight at 130, bro. The next day, bro, if I eat regular, like eat a full meal to rehydrate, I drink a bunch of water because I've been cutting and depriving myself of nutrients, I'm gonna gain a lot of weight, bro. You could gain up to like 15 pounds. It's been records of people gaining 15, 20 pounds the next day, bro. At the end of the day, but it's still skills, bro. If Valdez had the skills, he could have won, bro. He didn't even jab, bro. He didn't even jab to close the distance, nothing. So we can't talk about weight, bro. That's an excuse.
I can tell by watching it, bro, that he thought he was gonna be able to bully Shakur.
Yeah.
From that first round, he came out in almost like a peekaboo style, trying to go forward, trying to muscle him, and he didn't realize that Shakur was so quick with pivoting and his distance and shit.
Valdez couldn't get in at all.
He couldn't get in. Right. He couldn't get in. I think he won one round. What was that? Round 3? They said
yeah,
round
I gave
3.
him one round. That was it.
That was round 3, Paulo, right? So it was, and I think they said that he landed like 6 out of 9 punches, body shots. And that to me was the game plan that I think Eddie was gonna try. But that's why I don't put too much on Eddie, because you could train somebody to do something, but you're not in the ring, bro. And I think that you got to train with what you got, and what you have is a flat-footed fighter versus.
I don't know. To my thing is though, bro. If you're Eddie as a trainer, it's no way you're not screaming at this nigga to jab, bro.
Oh yeah.
After the first round,
jab,
I'd
bro.
seen enough.
You got to jab to close distance versus taller fighters, bro. It's no way.
I mean, to be honest with you, he was getting beat. He was getting beat so easily. I'm like that. That's why I say, bro, I don't care if it was Freddie Roach, Abel Sanchez,
bro. But you don't think
what were you gonna say? No. This is my point is, it didn't matter what trainer and what he said. I don't think Oscar was gonna be able to do.
But so you don't think a jab would have made a somewhat of a difference? I think it would have made a huge difference. If he was jabbing consistently. That's what they should have been working on the whole fight.
But then, in my opinion, yes. But also, if that happened, then it's gonna turn into a chess match, and you already know what's gonna happen. If it turns into a box, the jab, you're absolutely right. The jab, at least throw a jab when you're coming in and stuff.
Hey, let me welcome the brother Reggie Owens to the panel. Hey, I'm sorry, brother Reggie Owens. What's good? Hey, Reggie, man, what you thought about Shakur Stevenson dominating Oscar Valdez in that fight? And somebody got some background noise. I think that's Gusto. What you think about, Oscar Valdez fans, making excuses, saying Shakur Stevenson is a weight bully? They starting to say that Shakur Stevenson cheated. He's on snack. He was taking something. You know what I mean? All type of excuse. They said a referee.
Low blows.
You know what I mean? Excuse. Reggie, man, I want to hear you cook, man. What you think about it?
Man, I think motherfuckers who claim they like boxing are some of the stupidest motherfuckers I've ever heard in my life. I listened to yesterday people making up excuses, trying to take away from poor Stevenson's dominant victory yesterday. I mean, motherfuckers is really, really sick out here who claim to like this damn sport. Before went out there, he dominated this sport. Total domination. There's really nothing that Stevenson posed. There's no threat, no risk of anything. Some people was claiming, he kept landing the right hand. That right hand wasn't nothing. Everything else from Valdez was nullified. Valdez swinging for the fences, hitting the damn ground, twisting himself, getting countered with shit. Shakur was just in there playing with him. And it was like, well, people coming up with another excuse. He didn't knock him out. You ain't gonna knock everybody out in the fucking fight. There's no use of opening yourself up to the lucky ass counter shot. Shakur did everything brilliantly. It was almost like Canelo. I don't know. It was almost like the Canelo versus fucking Floyd Mayweather all over again. It was just pure domination, high skill. It had nothing to do with no weight bullying, and had nothing to do with anything else. It was just that Valdez seemed to be intimidated. He seemed to be scared. Shakur was hitting him with punches that caused him to think. He was doing a lot to frustrate Valdez, and people can't even use that common excuse of Shakur running. Shakur ain't run from shit. He backed Valdez ass up. So it was just pure motherfucking skill. It was the science personified yesterday.
Hey, he wasn't running, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, he was lighting his ass up.
He was lighting him up all night.
He wasn't running. He was lighting his ass up, bro.
It was pure science.
Hey, just real quick. Hey, salute to H Money. Salute to my brother Reggie. Paul, you got a lot of explaining. You got a lot of explaining to do. You and a couple other cats that was, fanboying for Valdez. I had Shakur winning by decision. Very dominant performance. I didn't get to watch it in live time. I was actually listening to Reggie's play-by-play, and then later on I got to go back and watch the fight. Look, I don't give Oscar more than 2 to 3 rounds, and nothing to take away from Oscar. But his fanboys, I heard that they wanted to see if if Shakur could come back from like a busted nose or a broken nose or this and that. They were putting all kind of caveats on the fight instead of just wanting to see a great fight. You know, what people wanted to see was Shakur banging out. And for the most part, he gave them what they wanted. And then they end up pushing the goalpost back even further. Now he's a weight bully. You know, now he's on snack, and you know, snack is full of PEDs. That's bullshit. At the end of the day, people always fall for the same sucker shit for the last 100 years. That's my last point. The better boxer, the master boxer, will always beat the puncher. That's why Vegas is rich today, all the way from Jack Johnson to my man Sugar Ray Robinson to Ali, and the list goes on and on and on. The better boxer is always going to beat the puncher, and at the end of the day, Shakur showed his dominance, and I 100% agree with Reggie. And you fanboys, y'all got to come out, man. Y'all got to come out and stop hiding and give that man his respect. Period.
Yeah, well said, bro.
Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm going back in the chat, man. I'm about to lose service again, but man, salute to H, bro. Salute to young Billy. Call it down the middle. Salute, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir. Salute, my brother, Real Rap. But yeah, man, I mean, people in this sport.
Let's get this smoke going though. Hey, Reggie, yeah. I mean, go ahead, Reggie, because Paolo was saying a lot. You know, Paolo, we got Reggie Owens right here. You know, let's get this debate going. Now, you was talking about Shakur Stevenson is a weight bully. Now, explain that to Reggie Owens. That same thing you was telling me.
Yeah, I'm just saying that Shakur shouldn't be fighting at that weight. I think he's a weight bully. I think that fucking snap
just moved up to that weight. He only had 3 fights right there. He started off at 126 pounds.
The dude
that was only like his 3rd fight at that weight class.
Motherfucker,
he just moved up.
How does the next day look fucking double
he just
the size?
moved up. You know, he just moved up to that weight class like Oscar Valdez. So is Oscar Valdez a weight bully? Go ahead, Reggie. What you think about this this narrative?
Man, this dude need to go back to watching darts or some shit. He's from the UK, right? You go watch snooker because watching boxing and things. Talking this weight bully and shit. I'm pretty sure
throwing dart.
Yeah, he's gonna do some 180 dart flicking. But the commissions ensure that these fighters gonna come at a certain weight. They can blow up, and it wasn't like Valdez wasn't as big as his damn self. You put them on the scales, I'm pretty sure they were close in range. It just so happened Shakur happened to be taller than the dude, but that doesn't stop Valdez for giving an effort to try to fight. Valdez lost his fight from the fucking weigh-in. Looking at the weigh-in, Valdez looked pissed off. He looked angry. He let Shakur get in his head. Walking in that ring, it was the same thing. He was tense as hell, coming out there trying to rush in, and he gave his fucking plan away. Shakur picked up on that shit and knew everything he had to do. Valdez couldn't extend punches because he's wound the fuck up. He's enraged. He's angered. And therefore, it clouded his mind. He couldn't fight. He was taken out of his own fight.
He's angry because everyone was pointing the finger at him as you're the cheat. You're the one that's popped this, that, and you're the guys playing the victim.
And Reggie,
and then he's the one fucking cheating.
And Reggie, you know what else? You know what else had me too?
What happened to Kenny Bayless? Why is no one talking about Kenny Bayless and the low blow king?
Oh, hey, this sound. You know what?
Do you guys know the rules of boxing? 3 low blows, you get a point.
You know what? You sound like the Kovalev
going to win the fight.
Crying about Andre
he wasn't
Ward
going to win the fight. Right. I'm just saying.
Don't act like you just see Valdez throw some low blow punches that Kenny Bayless surely didn't call.
Eventually threw some, yes. After getting loads
2 things
thrown
too.
at him.
Before, I think it was 2 days before the fight too, right? They showed a clip of Oscar sparring Canelo, and Canelo's just dodging all those punches. I'm like, damn, bro, that shit don't look good. Plus, I'm looking at the way that they're talking. They're like you said, yo, like the body, the energy, and the way and the things that you say, it means a lot. When you ask Shakur, what are you gonna do? He says, I'm gonna beat him, hands down. I'm gonna embarrass him. I'm gonna show you why he's been ducking me, this and that. You ask Oscar, he's like, I'm gonna leave it all in the ring. I've trained very hard. Bro, motherfucker, you supposed to say I'm gonna knock that motherfucker out, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna knock him the fuck
You
out.
already
Plain
knew
and
he
simple.
couldn't beat him.
But he was saying it was almost, and I was like, damn. But the thing is, though, I don't want to get it twisted and make it seem like Oscar's like a shitty fighter, because then that takes away from Shakur. Oscar's a great champion. He's just not on the level of Shakur.
Never mind what about Kenny Bayless? What's going on with Kenny Bayless? He was an absolute clown in that fight. Why is he not docking points for low blows?
You talking about Kenny Bayless? You talking about the low blows? Kenny Bayless did more warning than Shakur. I don't think that damn palming, that leaving the hand out to push the head back shit is that much of a warnable.
That's called posturing. He's just posturing, bro.
Where the fuck is the blows? Why are these not being fucking reprimanded? Blows. Why is he not getting warnings for
And the
constant
low blows weren't that intentional. They were right on the belt line every time.
Not right on the belt line. There's a few low below.
Valdez is a shorter fighter who's crouching.
I'm not saying he was going to win the fight because of low blows, this and that, but there was too many advantages. There was definitely
Bayless,
the weight.
When Valdez was complaining, trying to sell off like he got low blow.
Clown.
Right, like how many low blows you gonna count? He was probing way more than low blowing. The referee got mad at him about his probing.
After 3 low blows, you should have a point deducted. Those are the rules.
Furioso watched that fight just looking for someone to lose.
Yeah, bro, you trying to down, you trying to bend him out, bro. Get him at
But Paulo. So let's just say, let's just end this right here like this. So let's say if we deduct 2 points from Shakur right now,
he still loses, but that's not the point.
Or still beat him. You could deduct
that's not
3
the
points.
point, though.
So what's your point of bringing it up?
Why is he not fucking doing his job properly?
And whining about your boy Valdez losing.
He's a bit of a joke, that Kenny Bayless.
But it has nothing to do, bro. You're trying to say he's a weight bully.
Needs fucking.
You're making up all these points that don't hold any merit to that actual fight, bro. They don't hold no weight. The points you're making.
You talking about Kenny Bayless?
Shakur was too good for him. Yes, he was too good for him. It was fucking also half the. Valdez was half the size also. He was too good for him. I admit that. He was too good for him. But the motherfucker was bullying a little kid.
Hey, Paolo, that's some complete bullshit. So you didn't know Shakur Stevenson was taller? You didn't know Shakur Stevenson was taller before the fucking fight happened?
I knew that, but look how.
So what is you talking about now that he's
I'm not about in height.
You watched Canelo fight.
No,
you watched Canelo fight.
Look at the torso.
Hold on, Furioso. Did you forget that he fought Miguel Berchelt, who was also bigger than him? And he knocked Miguel Berchelt out.
Yep.
Miguel Berchelt is bigger and longer than Valdez.
Yeah.
So there's no.
Shakur
did you see the difference yesterday?
Jamel Herring was bigger than Shakur.
Motherfucker was half the size. His torso was thin as fuck.
Shakur even gave
because he had all the eyes on him.
Shakur gave Oscar credit too. He gave Oscar credit. He said, "Yo, when he knocked out Berchelt, that shit surprised me." Oscar, he gave Oscar props for that.
Bro, Paulo, how much more do you think he came in the next day? How much more weight do you think he gained? To being real,
I tell you what, he looked at not in height. We're not talking about height here.
Yeah,
we're talking about the thickness of arms, the thickness of torso.
That's what I'm talking about too. Miguel came in
he was double the size. His arms. Look at the fight. Bro, his arms, his torso,
bro.
His
how
waist,
much weight do you think a human
shoulders.
could gain in one day, bro? How much weight you think a human could gain in one day?
20 pounds.
I don't know. Ask Victor Conte.
If anything, he weighed 130.
See why
bro,
you trying
my
to see when you bringing up Victor Conte, bro? That's slander. You trying to
wait, hold up, real quick, bro.
Talk about Victor Conte.
I don't know what milkshakes they have.
Hey, but but here's the thing, though.
Man, y'all hear that?
I don't know if it's strawberry, if it's banana.
No, Paulo, listen, Paulo, listen, Paulo, listen. You can lose 20 pounds. You can lose 20 pounds easy. You know how you can do that? Go on a 2-day fast, a 48-hour fast. You can lose 15 to 20 pounds off of all kinds of weight, water weight, food weight, just like that, bro.
Bonus speed, anything, yeah.
No, that can happen, bro.
Yeah.
And there's fighters that do that, bro. That's not hard to do.
Yeah, I'm not on about the losing.
I mean, in certain guys, they may not eat for 2 days and train, so they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose an excess of 30 pounds, just like just all real.
Someone his size, someone his match. You know, someone like a Haney.
Oscar Valdez was his size. They both fought at 130. What are you talking about? He just beat Jamel Herring, who was bigger than him. Jamel Herring was bigger than Shakur Stevenson, and he knocked him out. What is you talking about? And he beat Nakatilia, who was bigger than him. You just don't want to give Shakur no credit, bro. And it's really sad, bro.
For somebody that's been watching boxing as long as you have, and you're not giving this guy his credit when he deserved it. No, it's really some bullshit. It's really some bullshit. You're being a sore loser, bro. Bro, it's okay. He lost, bro. Just get over it. Fuck it. I can't believe you put your money on Valdez anyway. I was telling you from the beginning not to.
You know who was way bigger than Shakur? You know who was way bigger than Shakur? Joette Gonzalez.
Good
when he fought Joette Gonzalez.
Anyway.
He fought Joette Gonzalez.
Was bigger than him.
Taller,
I'm
more reach, probably heavier, probably walks around heavier. Probably it was the same thing. He just distance, footwork, jab.
Yeah, hey, that shit is crazy. You talking about you want to see Shakur fight somebody his own size? He just fought Jamil Herring, who was 5'10", way bigger than him. And before that, it was not until you who was bigger than him. And Joey Gonzalez, like my boy Shadow Go said. But you don't care about that, bro. You just being a sore loser at this point, bro.
You do know that, don't you? He's a grandfather.
You're being a sore loser right now.
It's all right, Fury.
I'm just not giving him superstar status. People are going crazy. He's the new Parnell Whitaker, this, that, and the others he fought.
Hey, Furioso, who you got out of George Kambosos and Devin Haney?
Haney. He's going to do the same thing. Haney's going to beat him.
So you knew what's going to happen there, but you ain't know what was going to happen here, huh?
Yeah, Haney's going to beat him. Kambosos beat an idiot in the TOs, as in his father's an idiot, not TO. Man, you know the whole thing.
Tio a fool too, man.
Yeah, Kambosos. I'm going Haney, and then Haney's going to fuck up Shakur. That's what I'm saying.
Tio was running from Haney. He ain't want no smoke.
Hey,
Tio ran from Haney. He ain't want no smoke.
Tio, I don't know about that. I don't know all those politics.
You ain't hear what he said? Oh, so you ain't hear what Tio said?
What happened? What now? When was this?
Tio out of his mouth said that he was going to drop the belt, so it would be harder for Haney to obtain undisputed, which means you were ducking. Why would you drop the belts? That means you was afraid of him whooping your ass.
What, when he was champion?
Yeah, you ain't hear him say that?
Oh no, I didn't hear them. No.
I don't know. Man, Tio was running from Haney, bro. He didn't want no smoke. Like Devin Haney abused him in sparring. Like he abused him in sparring. Like
those are what I mean. I can't.
I'm telling you right now, he will never fight Haney. Tio is just like Ryan Garcia. They all talk. They're not gonna fight Haney.
I tell you what, the way Tio's life is at the minute, he might not even box at the minute. So we'll wait till he boxes. But I'm saying I want Shakur fucking Haney. That's all I'm thinking about at the minute. I don't want anything after Kambosos, if that, all going well.
No, that's gonna happen around 140. They both
all going well. I want Haney to beat Kambosos because Haney versus Shakur is the only fight to make. Is the super fight. And that's what I want. And then we'll see who a superstar is. Talk to me about superstars then, not just yet.
Nah, bro.
That's a future super fight. Kind of like you talking about like we'll get that in a years in a run, like how we've been waiting for Earl Spence and Shakur.
No, it shouldn't be too long. It should be in 18 months. It should be after, if all going well in Australia. It should be straight after that.
If I'm gonna give
no fucking about.
If I'm gonna give if I'm talking me, if I'm gonna give Canelo credit for beating the champions at 168, you damn well I'm gonna give Shakur credit for beating whoever he beats and any champion in any weight class.
Right.
I give the same respect all the way around. You beat the man, you beat that man. And Oscar, he unified that. There's 2 champions left. I don't think those 2 champions are going to beat Shakur. I think he should move up to 135 and make it more interesting. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree. Because 130, I just feel like the dude with that belt, I forget his name, but he ain't gonna fight.
Gutierrez. Yeah, he's
not gonna fight Shakur, man.
Nah.
Hey, and one more thing. Paulo's not going to tell you that he predicted Shakur would get knocked out in this fight. I don't know if you said that.
I did. I predicted. Yeah, I predicted round 11. Valdez knockout.
Now you just crying.
That was way off.
I did.
Bro.
I predicted round 11 knockout, and I had money on it, and also had money on the win. But then I also predicted Taylor, so I'm even. You feel me?
Never bet on Valdez.
You win some, you lose some, my friend. In this world, you still. minus and the plus.
No problem. You know what I'm saying? At least you're here to man up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
I
about
know I'm supposedly making excuses, but I'm just saying I want it fair and square. He did get
Hey,
beat up, Valdez. He did. He won one round.
Paulo. I'll give you that, Paulo, because it's true. Everybody makes a pick here or there. Nobody's perfect. You saw what happened. It happened with me, with Chris Colbert. Everyone jumped on me. I ate that shit.
Yeah.
If you pick a guy, he gets his ass whooped. He gets his ass whooped. That that's how it happens, man. It's boxing.
Yeah, I am making some supposed excuses, this and that, but I'm just saying the low blows, the whole weight thing, blah blah blah. You know,
That
it's
happens,
a bit.
bro. That's boxing.
From round one, I saw
Low
straight
blows
away
happen,
this
bro.
guy ain't got a chance. Honestly, when I looked at him, no shit. I
Low
thought,
blows
shit,
happen,
I
bro.
fucked up. No, seriously.
do a low
When
blow.
I saw that first round, the straight thing I thought to myself, I said, shit, I fucked up putting money on Valdez because there was just a size disparity, honestly. There just was huge. And plus, with Shakur's skill set, which he has got, there's no two ways about it. He is very skilled dude. He's very good at what he does.
Paulo, shut your bitch ass up with the
my
fucking
friend.
excuses,
Did you bring my
motherfucker.
onion
Stop with the
bhajis?
fucking excuses, you
Did you bring
fucking
my 6
capper.
onion bhajis and tikka
You
masala?
fucking capper. Stop fucking capping.
Poppadoms,
Talking
mango
about the
chutney
size.
sauce.
Yeah,
I
size
want some
matters.
mango
That's your
chutney
wife.
sauce.
That's why
Nice
she
tikka
loves me.
masala.
Yeah, you were
6
talking
onion
about the size.
bhajis
That's
and
why
some
your wife
paprika.
loves me. Yeah, she loves me. Yeah, she
Yeah,
loves
bring me
me.
some nice lime
It's
water.
Shakur time.
Some
Shakur,
nice
Shakur,
water
Shakur.
and some Cobra
Shakur is a
lager,
superstar.
please.
Shakur is a superstar, motherfucker.
Not yet. Wait till
Yeah,
Haney
he's a
busts his
superstar,
fucking ass.
motherfucker. Stop
Hey,
capping.
Paulo, just real quick, Paulo, because I'm gonna leave. I just want to ask
What's
you a
up, my
question.
brother?
So,
What's up, bro?
so do you think? Did you? And I want you to be honest now. So you're saying
Yes.
that you knew you fucked up when you saw how big Shakur was, or when it was like
Yeah,
round
fucked
5 or
up.
round 6,
I
or was
knew
it
I
like round
fucked
5 or
up when
round
I
6 when you realized, okay, this shit ain't going nowhere?
no, that first round, I thought, fucking hell, he's got no chance. Basically, I
Okay.
thought he's not getting in here.
And you're saying because of the size in the first
Literally,
round.
it was a boy. It was a dad taking his kid to nursery school
Shut your bitch ass up.
with a sandwich in it.
Valdez
With a
is
sandwich.
30. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I want him to fight
Valdez.
someone his size. Let's have him fight Haney.
Yeah, she
or
was
Ryan
my size.
Garcia.
Hey, I got a
Someone
question,
their
Apollo.
size.
Hey, where's
Live
the
dog.
rest of the Hey, because it seemed like you left on the battlefield. Where's the rest of the Valdez fans from, bro? Or at, bro?
I don't know. They hungover. Maybe they're
Crying in
sleeping
the
still.
corner.
I mean, the week is
I
long.
mean, nah,
Given the
sleeping.
rest, the week is
Look,
long.
this
I mean,
was
it's
my
been a
favorite
lot of
fight that lost.
tequila.
You
There's
see,
been a lot of
see, I'm
tequila
like,
and everything.
Raikis, say what you gotta say, because I got some people backstage. So
Okay,
get your
yeah,
words
it's
off. Go
Shakur
ahead.
time. Polo, don't fucking make the same mistake with Haney, okay? That's
Don't
all I
worry,
have to
I'm
say,
not.
motherfucker.
Don't
That's
worry,
right.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
H
not
money,
with
I'm
that
leaving
one.
you the
No, I
place,
want
brother.
Haney Shakur. I want Haney Shakur Rakish. That's what I fucking want.
That's
a
good.
real fight. A real superstar fight. That's what I want.
Hey, but no, Apollo, question though.
What's other,
Where's
bro?
the rest of the Valdez fans? Because you see,
They're
I'm still
sleeping.
here.
That tequila's
And my
fucking
favorite fighter
strong
lost
stuff.
yesterday,
Come
bro.
on.
My
Don't play
favorite
with
one of my favorite
tequila's
fighters
strong.
lost yesterday. You know?
Who?
Serrano.
I know it's what it is, isn't it? I had Taylor, so I won one, lost one. It's the way that life is, my friend.
Rakisha funny.
No, I'm just saying. Well, let's say my boy Terrence Crawford, who's my favorite, you know, or let's say, Terrence Crawford, Navarrete, who was my favorite fighter? Tank Davis. They lost.
I tell you what, Navarrete
I'm
gives
gonna be
Shakur
right back on here, or
I think
whichever else, and be like, look, my guy lost.
Navarrete gives Shakur a hell of a fight.
Romero, hey, hold
he
on.
does.
If Raleigh Romero beat Tank, you gonna find out that we're gonna be up here dying laughing. It ain't gonna be
That's not happening though. But
You never know. You never know in boxing. But I'm not
laughing.
picking Rolly
You
for
want to put money on it?
Because
You
the
want to put
reason
money
why I
on
don't
it,
be
Paulo?
laughing is because I'm gonna be so mad that I have to listen to Raleigh Romero for the next however long till he fight again.
It's not gonna happen, bro. He's gonna get knocked out.
No, I'm
brutally.
just saying. I hear that, but I'm just saying. I'm
that
on some
spastic power is dangerous. You
Hey,
gotta be careful.
I'll fuck with if Rolly
Oh, he
do
got
that.
a chance though.
I'll be like, what the hell?
If Rolly do that, I'm on the Rolly bandwagon, boy. If Rolly do that shit, I'm hyping that, and I'm letting that nigga talk his shit.
Rolly got that Mongol power though. You gotta be careful.
If Rolly do that, boy, Rolly the goat, nigga.
Little Goku screaming at
Nigga, nah, but Rolly gonna get his ass knocked out. But I'm just saying though, bro, you got when a nigga lose, bro, the nigga you pick, it's okay. It ain't the end of the world. Hopefully he bounce back, bro.
Who
That's
do
all
you
it is.
guys want Shakur to fight next then?
Shakur, I want him. I want him to fight Haney, of course, but it's not gonna happen, bro. So being realistic, I
Why
want
is
him
it
to
not
do
going
what
to
he said.
happen? Why is it not going to happen?
Because
fighting a few
Devin's locked up, bro. 3 fights. It could happen in the 3rd fight, but it's not gonna happen
Yeah,
then.
I'm talking
You think Shakur's not
eventuality.
gonna fight? All right, so Devin has
Eventually.
2 fights lined up. You think Shakur's not gonna fight in those
Yeah,
times?
that's what I'm saying. In the meantime, what should he do you think?
What should he do?
Yeah.
I feel like he should try to go after one of them other belts. Just build his resume up. Other than that,
So
or he
he's
could
got to be
move up
another
and
belt,
maybe
isn't it?
he could. I would like to see him fight Loma. That's who I would like to see him fight. And then the winner of that fight.
Do you know that's a good shout because it's in house. That's another in house fighter. Haney's in house. There's a good little fucking
the winner of
fights
Shakur
there.
and Loma could fight that 3rd fight Haney got. You know, they
Yeah,
could
and
fight
then
Haney.
there's a little triangle there potentially developing. Yes, with a lot of belts.
Yeah, for sure. I see
Really, Haney, Shakur, Loma, fucking hell. All in the same den.
Hey, top rank at 135 about to be lit. You know what I'm saying? They got
That's
a
what
lot
I'm
of
saying.
matchups.
They've got a nice little fucking tournament there.
Yeah, they got a lot of matchups. And look, correct me if I'm wrong, Devin Haney is over there now too. So, you know, with that,
That's where it's at. That's where it's at now.
that's a man. That's gonna be like the next, you know, creme de la creme of the divisions, man. You know, if it wasn't already, because you know you got Loma, you got Shakur, you got Devin Haney. I know Tio just moved up, but you still got, you know, the fight with Cambosis. Correct me if I'm wrong. You got the phenom. What's the cat's name? It starts with a K. He's under Bud and
Keyshawn
yeah,
Davis.
Keyshawn Davis.
Special.
Don't.
That
I
dude,
tell you what,
that
though,
dude is
just before we
amazing.
forget,
And
Abdullah
he got
Mason
Ali.
is a fucking
Abdullah
monster.
Mason. All them young
Abdullah
brothers.
Mason is a beast.
Hey,
That
Troy
I'll
Isley,
say.
all them the Olympians, all them dudes, they all could fight their ass off.
That motherfucker
Hey,
is a
Nico
beast.
actually
Abdullah
showed me he could
Mason.
be nice though. I thought Nico was all hype. He actually showed me he got it. Nico actually could do something.
74 reach, southpaw at the age of 17.
He got a pop though. He got some pop.
Nico's on some Conor Ben shit. Nico gonna build his way up. He basically learning as a pro. Nico
His
gonna get his
quality
experience.
is
Yeah, he got a whole lot
74
of growth.
reach, southpaw, 5'9" at 17. Quality.
Who?
Hey, real quick, Paulo.
Abdullah
So look,
Mason,
Oh yeah,
74
Abdullah's a
reach,
problem.
5'9" at 17. A southpaw. The dude's
74?
Nice.
Well,
Oh
how
yeah,
tall
but
is he?
you know he got 5 brothers.
5'9", still growing.
Oh, okay.
You
He
know
alright. He
it's
alright.
5
He
of them.
alright.
It's 5 of them, and they all can fight.
He almost rocked me. I got that 74 on.
Hey,
it's 5 of them. They all can fight. Ammo Williams, that's my dude. I fuck with Ammo. Ammo looking strong. Ammo fucking shit up.
Abdullah
How did
Mason.
Ammo do yesterday? What he doing his fight?
Who?
Ammo.
First round stoppage of a 17-0 fighter.
Yeah, he looked good, he did. He blew him away.
Ammo's that dude, bro. Niggas gotta
he
watch
blew him
out.
away.
He fight like Spence from Houston too. Southpaw, similar. He like a bigger Spence, no cap.
Yeah, he is.
I promise you, bro. Ammo's a problem. Niggas gotta watch out for him. 54-60. Watch out for him coming up, bro.
Now, who was that motherfucker that fought on that top rank card, bro? That little nigga filthy, bro.
Who, Keyshawn?
No, not him. No, we already know about him.
17-year-old, I think I heard people talking about.
That 17-year-old.
Mason.
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason.
Bro, you know he got 4 brothers. He got like 4. They all can box. They got like 5. It's
Yeah,
5
it's
of them.
five brothers. Yeah.
They still something about that. They all box.
You had Keyshawn. You had a couple of them. So.
Troy Isley, bro, it's niggas, bro. It's a lot of dudes coming up, bro. In the era,
5 brothers, and there's
through a
only
nice
6 years in between them.
That's a lot of new blood, bro. Shit. I mean, doesn't Ben Rodriguez fight next week?
I think so.
Yeah, boxing starting to get exciting. It's about to be exciting for a while. What's my man's that they said he got out of prison or whatever, and he's now boxing and shit. Yeah, man.
Cole nice. I think he got a draw, but he's straight. He can fight. He can fight his ass off. He had a draw. He was bullshitting.
But hey, bro, to give Shakur his full credit, salute to that young man, bro. Because something else, and once again, man, if my shit was breaking up, salute to H Money, salute to Young Billy, salute to my brother Reggie, man. Go subscribe to Reggie. That's my dog, especially when
yes, sir. Salute.
Yes, sir.
Look, what I was saying is this: when it comes to Shakur Parker, salute to Timothy Bradley as well for keeping Shakur and his future intact. Because one thing, it could have ruined his night what happened, but salute to Tim Bradley, man. I know Tim Bradley get a lot of slack from a lot of fight fans, but that was some real nigga shit that Tim Bradley did, to keep to keep Shakur's integrity intact, his future intact, and to let him know, bro, this is your night. We're not gonna get in no fuck shit because anything that happens is gonna put dirt on the greatness that you just displayed tonight. So also, man, salute to Timothy Bradley. But look, real quick with the fight, man. I know some cats were saying that the right hand was there from Valdez. What I saw was a lot of frustration. That's why, I gotta salute my brother Reggie, because when he was calling the fight, one thing that Valdez was doing when I was listening, he kept tapping the gloves. That was out of frustration. He was out of character in that fight. Because he couldn't move forward on Shakur. He was in the high guard, and it just didn't work for him, man. The time and the distance that Shakur displayed, I can truly see why people feel the way they do about him. This is like my third or fourth fight that I've seen from Shakur, and I was highly impressed, man, with the way that he would probe that jab. I know he got warned by Bayless a few times not to probe it, but hey, if you can get away with it, it is what it is. It's boxing, and like the way that he kept that jab on him, he kept that timing and distance. Great footwork, man. A lot of that fight was fought with the feet, and Valdez's feet just couldn't catch up to Shakur. And then, hey, at the end of the day, I don't want to hear nobody say that Shakur don't have power. That's bullshit. Because the man obviously couldn't just run up on him.
Listen, bro, people don't understand, bro. To be at that type of level, bro, you
he
gotta
don't
be able
have
to
power
punch.
now. He doesn't
No,
have
Paulo, let me
finish.
finish, bro. To be at that level, bro, you gotta be able to punch somewhat, because look, he does have power. Because if he didn't, Valdez wouldn't have respected him and would have just dog walked him. There's a reason why Valdez was being tentative and really thinking, because that pop makes you respect fighters, bro. If you see, like, if y'all saw Malik Hawkins, who he fought, who was the goose name? I forgot. Malik Hawkins has fought some dude. And that dude just dog walked him because he didn't respect his power. You feel me? Oscar Valdez felt Shakur has popping them punches, so it made him hesitant to just jump in the water like that. You know what I mean? And there was those other things. Valdez did not use his jab to get on the inside, bro. People talking about that right hand landing. You can't land that right hand if it doesn't have nothing to set up, bro. Because that's what I'm saying. When you start jabbing, you can use variations. If you jab, you can start with a lead right if you're jabbing a lot. It's a lot of different shit you could do coming behind the jab, and he didn't have any. He was just trying to have a high guard, catch punches on his way in, and go to the body, and that didn't work. Trying to be aggressive. Shakur has too good of feet and understands distance real well, so he knows when to hit, touch you, get out, and then he'll pivot and turn. He won't be there for you to let off your attack, bro. It's just masterful boxing.
Hey, facts. And look, they had touched on it in the broadcast. Shakur, the thing that amazed me is I never realized how much of the mental game that he's got on lock. And it makes sense because he studies under Bud, he studies under Andre Ward, SOG, salute to Andre Ward. He studies under some great guys, man. And the mental game that he played on Valdez, like my brother said earlier, like my brother Reggie said, he had him at the press conference. You know what I'm saying? He had him in from round to round. They said it in the broadcast. He was getting up with like 10 to 15 seconds left, getting up off the stool to let Valdez know there's nothing you can do with me. I'm in better condition than you. I'm the better fighter. tonight than you. I'm more of a dog than you. Everything that you said I wasn't, I am. You know what I'm saying? So that
He
mental game
certainly was in better
is amazing.
condition. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, great point on that, Real Rap. Hey, because in that round, that showed exactly where that fight was going. When they come out the corner, Shakur all the way on his stool, way past the midpoint. He even tried to run around fucking Kenny Bayless, who had to hold him back. Why Valdez is still on the stool. When they get everybody out the ring, they forget the whole fucking mouthpiece. So for a veteran trainer, not only was the fighter starting to lose the fight mentally, even the training staff began to fall apart.
That's what
and
I'm
that
saying.
was a telling sign.
That's what I'm saying, Reggie. Like, bro, no adjustments, bro. If you try something, bro, like how I don't understand how no one tells him, bro, you gotta come behind the jab. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'm trying to tell you that jab would have made a bigger difference, bro. You know what I mean? It would have allowed him to.
He just couldn't match
That's
Shakur's jab because
that's how you know it wasn't trained with him. They
Shakur
didn't
had a
train on a
good
jab.
Shakur's got a better jab. It was a very good probing jab. It was constant.
I mean, even
that's
about
what it was. You couldn't match
Man,
him with the jab.
it
We know
wasn't
that.
probing. It was scoring. What the fuck?
Listen, it's not probing. Listen, besides jabbing, the shit he does is called
was a good
posture.
jab.
Actually, when you
It
have
wasn't.
that,
His jab was well on Shakur's. It was.
yeah, it was well on, and
It
he was
was.
postured.
No,
And
no.
that posture, when you hold that hand out, it helps you understand your distance. It
Valdez
does
couldn't get inside,
Yeah,
my
but
friend. He
he
couldn't get
can't be holding
inside.
it out like that. He be trying to do that same shit that
Yeah,
Floyd do, but he
be
don't
trying
bring
to
it back fast enough.
he be trying to
When you hold
posture,
it out
bro.
like that, you can get a penalty.
And then
That's the
yeah,
problem
you
with it.
can, but you know else what you do with that? What he was trying to do is called
It was
peeling too.
feeling
He
all the
was
time.
just trying to figure out that distance. You know what I'm
Get
saying?
distance, but then you can do a lot of other things. You can peel. He was peeling punches. I don't know if a lot of y'all noticed. He will rip. It's very subtle, but he'll rip and then come with the left hand around the guard, bro. Like he was doing little subtle shit that just is like it comes down to levels of just the training, the sparring he gets with Bud, like just the sparring he's been having, being an Olympian. Like it's just levels to fighters, bro. He just outclass. I don't care if fucking Valdez was motherfucking 140. Like it don't matter, bro. He was just outclassing skills, bro. And his corner made no adjustments, bro. That's just the difference.
Yep.
Hey, and look, and all great points. All great points. Two things. When they say probing, like from my perspective, I also believe that's part of the mental game, because it partially, I'm not gonna say blind, but it takes you out of the game. You know what I'm saying? If you're putting that jab, right in front of the eye, and then you're pulling it back and you're coming with the left, that in my opinion, that could have been a part of the game plan. And the other thing was with the low blows, hey, it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, I don't believe it was intentional. I don't believe it was intentional. But if it's a low shot, hey, you got the right to do what you got to do in the fight, man. It's a fight. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't take nothing away from Shakur. And when it comes to Kenny Bayless, I got respect for Kenny, but he does miss some things here and there because
There
he
you
missed
go.
that.
He is a fucking drunk ref.
Hold on.
He does miss shit.
Hold on. I'm not taking nothing away from the boxers. I only want to make one point. When Floyd fought Maidana, I think it was the second fight. Maidana bit Floyd on the glove. You know what I'm saying? He bit his thumb. At the end of the day, Kenny Bayless was the ref for that fight. He's not gonna see everything. You know what I'm saying? Fighters are very, very slick. They're very, very smart.
But you got to see constant low blows, I'm afraid. That's not hard to miss for a ref.
Well, look, I didn't see more than two. You know what I'm saying? No more than three.
I saw two most rounds.
Look, at the end of the day, Valdez has the right to come back and do what he got to do to get his get back. I'm not going to use that as a caveat, to take away from Shakur. You got the right in the fight to get your get back. It's a goddamn
Absolutely.
fight. So,
he was too good for Valdez. He was. No one's denying that. I'm not denying that, to be honest.
That's my point of view, man. Other than that, bro, y'all doing a great job at cooking once again. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, H Money, bro. Always with the fire content, and Young Billy.
Do you want to see the Haney Shakur fight? Do you want to see the Haney Shakur fight?
Man, look, I want to see it. I want to see it at 135, man. Fuck waiting. Y'all gotta get out of the mindset of, hey, let's wait till 140. Nah, fuck that. If they can make the weight at 135, let's get it at 135. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right now he's at 130. I believe Devin Haney can stick around 135 for a minute. But to the fight fans, y'all got to get out of the habit of look. Let's get this in the future. We can have.
There's no choice but getting in the future, though, bro. There's no choice.
No,
You don't have no
you
choice
don't.
for that.
No, you can get it in now.
You gotta listen. Devin Haney has 3 fights.
We on
He has
now.
3 fights.
I'm about to land my plane. What I'm saying is, we have a great chance to have an era of the running backs. You know what I'm saying? We're always talking about the great era of the 90s, the great era of the 80s. Well, we can get it sooner and we can run it back. If we can get the fight at 135, you can run it back at 135, or you can run it back at 140. That way we get back to the era of having rematches and trilogies. That's my point. That's what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to push it and make it a so-called bigger fight by delaying the fight, fuck that. We can get it sooner and it'll be better because we're getting more fights instead of a one-off. Let's get the running back.
Fact. Keep it rolling. That's it.
Yeah, I hear you on that. And that's why I'm telling you, like 135, I see them catching each other at 140. I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying? Because the reason why I'm saying that is because Devin Haney himself, he already has 3 fights, and he's been saying for the past 2 years that he wants to move up. Making 135 is not easy for him.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's why you get it on now.
So what I'm saying
but he
is
got
after
2
his
fights.
3 fights, that's what I'm saying. After his 3 fights, if that third fight isn't Loma or isn't Tank, because Tank also trying to get into it, if he becomes Shakur, then we will have it at 135. But it all depends on who that third person is.
I think we might see Shakur Loma. I think we might see Shakur Loma and Haney Kambosos fighting the winner.
That's what I was saying earlier. Shakur Loma, and then the winner.
Yeah, that's see that. I mean, that's it. They're both in the same house.
Stevenson. Shakur. A star was born. Last night, man. Right before your very eyes, man. Undefeated, unified, super featherweight champion. You wasn't laughing last night when your boy Oscar Valdez got his ass beat. You know what I mean? You were making excuses. For Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? What's the next excuse gonna be? What you gonna do next? Are you gonna blame Eddie Reynoso, huh? You want to talk about cheaters? Let's talk about, Oscar Valdez fell in the drug test. You ain't said nothing about Oscar Valdez when he failed the drug test. So don't give me that snack shit now. You know what I mean? We don't want to hear no excuses. You feel me? Shakur Stevenson is the best featherweight in the fucking world, bro. The name Stevenson will live on forever. I'm talking about legends. Teofilo Stevenson from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? He represented for the people. He represented America. He represented Puerto Rico. Shakur Stevenson. This kid right here, he might be the next Mayweather, man. He might be the next Mayweather, bro. You know what I mean? What y'all think about Shakur Stevenson? Is Shakur Stevenson the closest fighter to Floyd Mayweather? Reggie Owens.
No.
I'm gonna start off with you, Reggie.
It's a couple of these guys who could be the next Floyd Mayweather.
I'm talking about Reggie. I'm talking about, is he the closest fighter to Floyd? Just like Michael Jordan. Was Kobe the closest thing to Michael Jordan? And the answer is yes. So
you're looking at this is my answer to this. Let me say this. This is my answer to it. This is why this is such could be such a great era of boxing, because there's so many people who can present what Floyd did. Devin Haney can present it. Shakur can present it.
Who's more like Floyd, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
If you ask me,
all these motherfuckers is bad. I can't call it.
No, between those two, who's sharper? So Reggie, I'm gonna ask you, who is sharper? Who is sharper to you? Answer this for me. Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? Who's sharper?
I'm gonna say Devin, because Devin's stepping in there with the better competition.
I disagree.
And the only difference is that Shakur, which will make his story kind of similar to Floyd, is because of what happened with him in the Olympics. But I think Devin is fighting the better competition in the division that he's in. But it's so many people with them high skills, high IQ, high agility.
Shakur Stevenson moved up 2 weight classes though. He a champion in 2 different weight classes. Shakur Stevenson, you know what I mean? He just beat Oscar Valdez. He's the lineal champion. So Shakur Stevenson, he has done more than Devin Haney right now.
No,
and he got
look,
less fights than Devin Haney.
Devin's going for undisputed.
But he ain't did it yet though. He ain't. I mean, I'm talking about what Shakur did right now. He already accomplished that. Devin still hasn't beat Kambosos, but as of today, Devin still got to go in there and beat Kambosos. We can't give him credit for something he hasn't done yet, though. That's all I'm saying. He ain't beat him yet.
But listen, I feel like if we talk about styles, I feel like Devin has more of a similar style to Floyd. They're both orthodox fighters, and he uses his shoulder roll in a similar fashion. But I think Shakur is the sharper fighter with better defense. Even though all 3 of them are defensive-minded fighters, I feel like Shakur has the better defense. But Shakur uses more of his distance as his defense rather than his reaction. I mean, he uses reaction rather than the shoulder roll. Like, he shoulder rolls in certain situations.
So who you think got more skills, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
I think Shakur's the.
Who got more skills?
I think Shakur's the better.
I think
fighter,
Haney's got better jab.
I think Shakur is the better fighter overall. I've been saying this since 2020, but I feel like Devin is the closest to Floyd as far.
Wait, what was the third fighter you was naming?
Who?
The third fighter compared to Floyd. The third fighter would have to be maybe Tank Davis. Tank Davis got to be in that mix. Because Tank Davis
getting smacked, man. Tank ain't got no defense.
But how?
Tank got defense, nigga. Tank got defense, nigga. Tank ain't never been knocked out. He ain't never been dropped before.
Tank got
good defense. Tank got good skills.
Can I click on it real quick? Let me
well, we know Tank is compared to Tyson a lot. You know, we know Tank is compared.
Well, yeah, he's more. Yeah, he's way. I mean, short, compact. Yeah, sharp uppercuts.
I say Boots is the third guy that's comparable, but Boots to me,
I would say
has a entirely different style though. He's not. He's a boxer puncher.
Not Boots and Caboose, but we know Pretty Boy.
But Tank Davis is learning firsthand from Floyd Mayweather. No, wait. Tank Davis, he's learning firsthand from Floyd Mayweather. He's Floyd Mayweather's fighter. He's a part of the money team. Y'all want to count out Tank Davis, bro? No, Tank Davis. Listen, Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Y'all counting out Tank Davis. That's what I'm going to say, bro. Y'all looking over Tank. Y'all trying to look over Tank right now.
You asked us who was the
Tank only signed to Floyd. He ain't learning shit from Floyd.
Yeah, you asked us who's the closest to Floyd. And I said
Floyd Mayweather being in his training camp coaching him. Floyd Mayweather being in his corner helping him.
Man, Tank can't listen to none of that shit.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Y'all counted. Y'all want to overlook Tank. I see what y'all doing.
No, real quick.
I'm listening to y'all.
Tank remind me of
I'm listening to y'all, bro.
Y'all don't believe in Tank, homie. I mean, we're talking about comparisons, though. We're talking about who's most close
he got skills too. Tank got skills.
No, we're talking about who's closest to Floyd.
Skills, bro. No
one's talking about who's most close to
When Floyd was a young nigga, he was knocking people out like Tank, nigga.
Come on now. They're entirely different styles, bro. Come on, man.
Tank started off at 130 just like Floyd, my nigga.
Okay,
what's the
comparison? I see what you say.
Y'all overlooking Tank. I'm seeing it. Y'all sleeping on Tank. Tank gonna surprise all y'all when he knocked out Rolly. Let me think. Y'all got Rolly. Y'all must be picking Rolly too. I bet y'all picking Rolly.
No,
all types of left field.
Hold up, man. Listen, if we're talking about comparing styles and who's like Floyd. You know, which I still don't understand how we comparing anybody who's like Floyd. But if we want to make that comparison, I mean, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson had that similar style. Tank Davis is entirely different style. If you're trying to comparing who would be the better guy at 135, then I mean, you know, it's a toss up to me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we can't overlook the other guys.
Listen, let me say this real quick, Gusto. When Floyd Mayweather was a young fighter, nigga, he was an aggressive fighter. He wasn't no defensive fighter like that. He was aggressive like Tank.
Shakur and them,
but
he wasn't getting hit like Tank. Shakur and them, they fight like Tank. Wait, hold up. We talking about Pretty Boy Floyd. He was an assassin,
not hit like Tank. That's why his name was
Pretty Boy Floyd was an assassin.
Pretty Boy.
He was an assassin, nigga. And Tank is an assassin in there, nigga. Nah, nigga. Pretty Boy Floyd was knocking niggas out. He was an action fighter, my nigga. Shakur was a defensive fighter. He fight like Money Mayweather. He fight like Money. And this nigga Tank like fucking Pretty Boy. Y'all niggas sleeping on Tank, nigga.
Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yo, what you talking about? Y'all niggas sleeping on Tank, nigga.
Look at the scorecard, bro.
Nigga, Tank got defense too, nigga.
Tank be getting
what you mean? Tank got skills too.
Hey, Reggie,
Tank got motherfucking skills too. Y'all niggas
mode.
hating on Tank. I'm getting sick of that shit. Nigga, Tank gonna show you.
Motherfuckers.
Y'all niggas hating on Tank. We gonna see.
Giving you facts, nigga.
We gonna see.
Tell him, man.
Tank get hit way more than Haney and Shakur. Tank get hit way more than Haney and Shakur.
Who you got, Tank or Shakur?
Tank get hit way more than Haney and Shakur.
Who you got, Tank or Shakur? Who you got?
I got Shakur.
I got Tank, nigga. What's up, nigga?
Shakur. I can't wait for this fight.
I think Tank is catching.
What's up, nigga?
I got Shakur, nigga. I got Shakur, nigga.
Yo, I think Tank will knock him out.
I got Tank, easy work. Easy work, Tank.
Who you got, Paolo?
Make a poll real quick.
Tank.
Who you got, Paolo?
That's a stupid question. Tank
nigga, Tank ain't never fought nobody on Shakur level. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Tank ain't never fought a nigga on Shakur level. Ever in his life. Tank ain't never fought a nigga on Shakur level. Tank ain't never fought a nigga on Shakur level.
Now we got this dude with power.
I can see support being Devin Haney, not Tank though.
Knock him out, Reggie. What's up, y'all niggas sleeping on Tank around here?
Tank never fought a nigga like Shakur.
Tank will kill Shakur.
Shakur box circles around that nigga. Tank ain't never
more boxing skills.
Knock him out.
Stop that.
They gonna knock him out. Simple and plain. Get on betting.
Tank just went 12 rounds with Pitbull Cruz.
Who is he knocking out?
Tank just went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz. Tank just went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz, nigga. Stop
Tank undefeated. Last time I checked.
Tank just went 12 rounds with Eastside
Tank
Cruz.
was undefeated, bro.
Why Tank go 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz?
Isaac Cruz. He fought Cruz with one fucking hand and beat him.
I don't give a fuck what happened. Tank ain't never fought a boxer like Shakur.
That's what he did. He was boxing like Shakur. So you give Shakur credit for boxing, but you got a problem with Tank do it.
I don't have a problem. He just ain't fought a boxer like Shakur.
He was boxing him up.
He ain't fought a boxer like Shakur. If Eastside Cruz comparable to Shakur,
maybe even better with more power punches.
If Eastside Cruz comparable to Shakur,
I'm just saying though. I'm just saying Tank Davidson knock him out, bro. We could bet it. That's
hell
all I'm
no,
saying.
we could bet on it, bro.
Yeah, let's bet how much. Whatever you want to do.
500, nigga. That's 12 rounds.
Whatever.
12 rounds.
I put the house on it.
Bet 100.
He ain't knocking shit out. He ain't knocking shit out.
I got 5 stacks on Tank. Five. I got 5 on Tank. What's up,
with it? Hey, what up?
I got Tank. 100, nigga.
Let's bet. I got Tank. I got 5 stacks on him.
Throw that 100.
I got whatever.
He's raising the number because you know you're not about to bet that 100.
DMT, nigga. I got the money.
That's all that is.
Nigga, it's the money team, nigga. I got Tank Vegas. I got 5 stacks, nigga. I got 5 racks on it.
Bet 100, bro. You bet 5 racks because you know you're not about to lose $100. You want to lose $100?
I got Tank, nigga. I got 5,000 on Tank. Get your money up, nigga. Nigga, get your money up, nigga. Get your money up. I got Tank Vegas. Nigga, 5,000 on Tank, nigga. Knock Shakur out, nigga. He gonna knock Shakur out. He gonna knock him out, nigga. He gonna knock his ass out, nigga. Let's bet, nigga. Let's bet, nigga. I got 5, nigga. What's up, nigga? I got 5,000, nigga. Tank knocked out Barrios. He knocked him out, nigga. Tank knocked him out. Nigga, Tank knocking niggas out.
The other Cruz was touching
Let's
him, nigga.
bet.
Fuck you talking about, eh? The
I
other
got
Cruz
Tank,
was touching
nigga.
him. Leo Santa Cruz was jabbing him
Tank
up.
can knock him out.
What you mean he ain't knocking
Tank
him
will
out?
knock out Shakur.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
Shakur is a
Yes,
bum.
he will. He'll knock him out.
You disrespecting Shakur.
He gonna knock him out. Cause I said he gonna knock him out. That's my opinion, nigga.
He's not a bum. He gonna let. When has Tank ever fought a boxer
Tank
like Shakur?
gonna knock out Shakur and stop being emotional. That's all I said.
Who fought better level of competition? Come on,
Tank
bro.
will knock him out. That's all I know. Tank will knock out Shakur.
All right, tell me how.
Let's bet.
Tell me how.
I got 5,000 on me.
Tell me
up?
how.
I got 5 on Tank. Match me.
I will match you.
I can bet. That's a deal.
It's a deal.
Don't back out. Don't back out of the bed. That's all I gotta say.
Never.
So it's a deal. Y'all heard it. He agreed.
Yep. Gusto agreed. Gusto ate 5 rounds.
Done deal. 5. All right. I can't wait, nigga. When y'all moving up? We ready. After Rolly, what's up?
Man, Shakur just fought Valdez, and this nigga takes
don't
to fight
matter
Rolly,
who
bro.
I said after the Rolly fight. Y'all moving up, or you trying to stay at 130
bro, when it happened,
y'all need some more time? Move up then.
Bro,
move up. What you waiting on?
You better be ready to
move
go.
up. Nah, nigga, move up. I want to bet. Tell your boy Shakur to move up, nigga. Tell him drop the belts and move up and fight Tank.
Nigga, Tank gonna get his ass boxed up. Nigga,
nah, nigga, I hear what you saying, but Shakur gotta move up first.
Yeah, this was a fantasy fight. We bet when it happened. We talk about it
all right. I'm just checking, homie. I'm ready, nigga. Cause hey, Tank Davis a monster. Too. I know that.
I'm ready. I already know what Shakur. Right. Tank ain't on Shakur level yet, bro.
Nah, come on, man.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, but you know what? Hey, one punch can,
like Tank, nigga.
Hey, one punch can change all that shit, bro.
Tell him his story and tell him, nigga. Tell
him. Yeah.
No, I'll be honest with you, though, man. I'm being honest with you, bro.
Did Floyd fight some power punchers in his day? Yes or no?
Hell yeah. He fought fucking Diego Corrales, who could hit hard, bro. He fought Diego Castillo, who hit hard, bro. Harold Hernandez, who had good power.
A whole bunch of power punchers.
Historian, tell him,
yeah,
bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
who is support fight that's even on their level?
Trying to hear that.
Nobody.
But Tank ain't fought nobody on Shakur. Tank ain't fought.
Well, now you saying Tank ain't fought nobody. Yes, he did. He knocked out motherfucking Pedraza, who was an undefeated champion, and he beat Isaac Cruz, nigga. And he knocked out Mario Barrios and Leo Santa Cruz, nigga. Yes, nigga. Leo Santa Cruz, he was a 4th division champion. What you mean, stop it? He was a 4th division champion, Leo Santa Cruz.
And he was getting touched.
What do you mean?
This shit crazy. Tank don't get no credit, bro. Now they saying Tank ain't fought nobody. This shit crazy, bro.
You forcing me. You forcing my hand.
Tank he was forcing my hand, had bro. To go for the knockout.
I fuck with
Tank. Getting touched.
That's he was getting touched, but hey. I mean, but he had the one-hitter quitter. What happened?
Yeah, but I'm saying that one-hitter quitter.
Come on, man. You losing all. You can lose the fight. You could be fucking getting touched up, but if you have the power to put somebody to sleep with one punch, I mean, nigga,
he ain't
gonna say, oh, boy, he didn't have skill.
What I'm telling you is that shit is great and all, but when you fight a defensive fighter, that's a lot harder to land.
Well, I will say this. So some of the shit that I will say, hey, but here's the thing, though. I will say this. So the shit that he got away with Oscar, the shit he got away with Oscar, he's not going to get away with Tank, because Tank is very explosive, and Tank does have sharp. He's not a huge high volume puncher, but he does have sharp, accurate punches, bro.
And underrated footwork and boxing skills, and a hell lot of power.
I'm not worried about
it.
And he can come on the inside and cut the ring.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Shakur's not gonna stand in the pocket and do what he did to fucking Valdez.
Yeah, he would. Yeah,
no
he
fucking
okay, yeah. You know what? And he catches a right hook.
Fuck him up. Tackle fuck him up.
All that shit. None of those
niggas. Hey, you rock with Haney.
Young
niggas, got on that?
They're not scared of Tank, bro. None of these.
Hey, what you say? What you say?
I know you rock with Haney too, so you know Tank going after Haney. What you got on that?
I like that. I just want to see the big fights though. But the thing is, I fuck with Shakur. I fuck with Tank. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fights. You feel me? But I felt like y'all was kind of overlooking Tank.
No, I never overlooked Tank, bro.
No,
I just felt like y'all was forgetting about Tank. Y'all said Boots over Tank, bro. I'm just saying y'all forgot about Tank, my nigga.
Bro.
Let me say this real quick.
I think Tank should be pound for pound.
Don't sleep on Tank. That's all I'm saying.
No, H, listen to me, bro. We definitely don't sleep, because look, when I first came in here, I told you, bro. When I first came, I left boxing because when Floyd left. Like I said, Michigan, that's where I'm at. When Floyd left boxing, I ain't had nobody, bro. Like I told you, when I looked at boxing, it was Haney, it was Shakur, and it was Tank. There was a 3 dudes. I'm locked. Them my top 3 fighters right now. Period.
Okay, for sure.
3 fighters, bro.
They're not my favorite.
I like Boots too, though. Like y'all said, I like Boots, and I like David Morrell. David Morrell from Cuba. That nigga beat soup. He cold.
Yeah, David Morrell. No, David Morrell's the best. He's literally the best boxer under the age of 25, bro.
No,
Facts.
sir.
Morrell is nice.
Fuck he is.
The best boxer under 25.
He's fought better competition. It's in his first 6 fights than any of these guys right now, bro.
He's the
And
best
he's got
boxer.
loads of pedigree, and he's got
No,
loads
he
of
has the
amateur
best.
pedigree.
He has the best potential of all of them, bro. That's why they're moving him so fast, bro.
Is he the best
That's
boxer,
why they're
though?
moving him. That's why they wanted him to fight Benavidez, bro. Why would they want him? Why would they want him? No, look, he ain't fought no Tomato Cans yet, bro. He ain't fought no Tomato
He's the best boxer, like skill wise.
Under the age of 25.
He got everything. He got everything. Both-handed boxer,
bro.
Fucking
Look, and that ain't no knock
power.
on none of these other guys, but he's look, man, between 168 and 175, he beating everybody.
Every fighter.
Who you talking about?
He beating Canelo?
Dave Morrell.
Dave Morrell beating Canelo.
Give him 2 years. He beating Canelo.
My God.
125
Nigga,
to 168.
David Morrell right now, is he beating Canelo?
I said 168 to 175.
Oh, I said what?
Not right now. Not right now.
All right, then that's not
he
his
going low.
best.
All right.
I'm talking about
2 years from now.
He's
Yeah.
23. He's 23, 24.
I'm just saying. He said he's beating everybody from 168 to 175 right now. That's what TBA said. That's
not Canelo's different.
Shit, man. I mean, he's that bro. He has that kind of talent. It should because he's being moved very quickly, kind of similar to how Loma was being moved.
I've got him beating Benavidez.
Listen,
I've got him beating Benavidez.
I just need to see it, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from the kid.
Hey, David. Hey, well, he's beating up fucking former contenders like Atlantis Fox.
I think he beats Benavidez. I do. Personally, he's ready for him.
I need to see that. I need to see it.
I don't know. I think it's 50-50. But
I
think it's a good
he's
fight.
ready for Benavidez. That's why Benavidez is running. He said, "Come back in 2 years." He's scared like a motherfucker.
He don't want that Morrell smoke.
He said it. Come back in 2 years because he's scared.
I don't think
There's
he's scared.
receipts for that. There's receipts for that.
It's too high risk, low reward.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be real, bro.
They
These
see
fighters,
the skill sets. They see the potentials. He's incredible.
yeah, these fighters, they don't be scared, bro. They just don't want to take unnecessary risks.
Yeah, it's not scared. It's business. Business is business, isn't it? It's risks and rewards.
He trying to
that's
get
what I'm
that
saying. But
Canelo
I'll
fight,
fuck with Morrell, bro. But under 25, I just feel like the best fighter under 25 is between Shakur, Devin, and Boots. That's just, you know what I'm saying.
And you got to say the lads. And you got to say your Haney.
Nah, Boots is under 25. No, I'm saying under the age of 25.
Oh, wait, how old is Boots?
Okay.
How old is Boots?
Haney,
like 24.
Ryan Garcia, fucking Shakur, they're all in the same.
Man, he fell off my list. He doing too much bullshit.
Yeah, but he's a winning record at the minute, so you can't.
Well,
knock
yeah,
him.
He hasn't fought no champ. All his peers have fought champions and all. He just, he's not keeping up with.
But he's there. He business, and that's matters.
Man. After Ryan got dropped, he ain't want to fight nobody, bro.
I don't know about that, but I just say it's business though. But he needs to keep.
He's
up with
big
his peers.
business. That dude's big business. Him and Tank's fucking huge fight, man. What it should
Tank
be
is the champion.
Tank versus Ryan.
But bro,
what I want to see is Tank versus Ryan. Tank versus Ryan and Shakur versus Haney. That's what you call boxing.
I'm saying Ryan is not keeping up with his peers.
Yo, this dude thinking some of the wackest shit in boxing. He said Ryan and Tank, if you don't knock it off, go watch some more.
Ryan Garcia is not good. Look, no, he's good. He's good. He got good talent, but he's not. Look, Ryan Garcia is one punch away from a career ender, bro.
Bro, all his peers. Nigga, if you get dropped by Luke
Campbell, he leaves it out there when he throws that left
he
foot.
got no chin. He never been beat.
He got knocked down by.
He ain't fought nobody to test this kid, but
he got hurt.
He got up, but
he got dropped by fucking Luke Campbell.
But that's a dude that can't punch. Luke Campbell's not a power puncher at all.
But why didn't they take him out? Why didn't they take Campbell out?
No, it's not about taking him out, bro. Why
his first time he'd been knocked out?
His arm folded behind his back.
Nigga, when first time he'd been knocked out, why didn't
Logan? You know when he got dropped, his arm went behind his back, like Ryan got dropped bad by a non-power.
And then what did he do afterwards?
He came very
exactly came back like
Luke Campbell.
He was hurt, and Luke Campbell started being tentative. He wasn't even throwing punches for like 30 seconds after he got dropped.
They all get fucking knocked down. They all get knocked down. Joe Frazier knocked Ali down, and he got back up just like that.
No, don't no.
Knocked down with him.
Nah, that's way different, bro. Because at least Ali had a proven chin against some of the greatest punchers in history, bro. Ryan Garcia ain't fought nobody even remotely close to anybody that.
He had a proven chin for getting up.
No,
Just
he
like
had
when
a
Cooper
proven chin against great
when Henry Cooper knocked him down, Ali got up, and that's what you do.
Yeah,
You get
and guess
up.
what? He's been hit by George.
You get up.
He's been hit by Sonny Liston and George Foreman, man. So
Yeah, and Henry Cooper, but he always got up. He always got up because he's a G.
What you talking about?
And that's what you do. And that's what you
Hey
do.
man,
Get up when you get
salute
knocked
to the
down.
panel, man. Testing. What my volume sound like, guys?
You good, right side? You good, game?
Okay, appreciate it. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah, so real quick, let me say something, man, about
all
that,
of
bro.
Ryan's peers have surpassed the fuck out of him, bro. They all surpass him and they stepping up, fighting better opponents, and he just sitting around, bro. He need to step up to show us something. So
All we're saying is that Tank versus Ryan is a big fight. That's all, my friend.
It's
That's
a
all
big
I'll
fight
say.
if we talk about from social
and that's
media
why
presence.
and just like Haney versus Shakur is a big fight. That's
Yeah, but
what I
what
want
you
to
think
see.
gonna happen? You think Ryan is ready for a Tank? I don't think he's even ready.
In a couple of years, yes. 2 years, 1 year. See what the.
Oh, stop it.
Man,
He is not ready for Tank.
he gonna never fight Tank.
He's not gonna fight nobody good. He's okay. He's okay with fighting bums and making money.
Yeah, Garcia on some Charlo, on some big Charlo shit, not little Charlo.
And I'm not happy with Tank's opponent selection over the years. You know, in Tank, what he said, but Tank has fought better guys than fucking.
Yeah,
Frank.
Tank has actually fought for belts. He's at least been a two-time
He has.
champion.
He has. He's a 26. He has. He's a 27-year-old, 28-year-old.
Hey man, so do y'all think Ryan Garcia, his internet stardom, does that translate into buys and views?
Yeah, it
does. Soon he gonna be fighting with
It
Jake
has
Paul,
to.
bro. He gonna be doing an exhibition fight soon, bro. That's what
I wouldn't be surprised. And you see, he was right there in the Serrano fight. He was standing right there with Jake Paul interviewing, wasn't he? So hey, I can see that. I can definitely see him going into that.
He did say he didn't even want to fight that long. Didn't he say he wanted to retire at like 26 or some shit? You know what I'm saying,
bro? He don't want
Did
to
he say that?
like that, man.
Nah, Charlo wanted the fights, but I'm saying no, Charlo, because of whatever the case may be.
Charlo's brother on camera out of the mouth for saying that he didn't want to fight Canelo.
Nah. Y'all misquoting Lil Mel, and I fuck with the Charlo, but I'm just saying though, Big Charlo. I just want to see Big Charlo step up. But it's hard. I love his skills, but I don't know what it is, business or what's going on, bro. But it's the same thing. We just need to see it, nigga. Just say what I like. You need to see it. Even though we talking about skills, I think Ryan has a lot of skills, bro. I think he's fast. He's big for his weight class. You know what I'm saying? He has power. There's a lot of shit he has going on for him, but niggas want to see it. But there's also deficiencies Ryan got. You feel me?
But you know the thing is, I believe that earlier in Ryan's career. Hold on, bro.
But we're breaking down Tank versus Shakur. Tank versus Shakur. Fuck Garcia. Tank versus Shakur. Who wins that? That's what we're saying. Garcia's out of the picture, like you say. So let's fuck Garcia off now. What happens between Tank and Shakur?
I see, in my personal opinion, I like Shakur to win that fight. I think that Shakur is the longer fighter, the more rangy fighter, and that's going to be something that kind of gives. And he's a great boxer. Although Tank is a great boxer as well, but that range, the quickness, outside of Tank Davis knocking Shakur out, which we ain't never seen him really caught like that. He's very defensively responsible. Tank doesn't mind getting hit to get his off, but I look at certain fights Tank done been in, and I've seen Tank kind of get, not even kind of. I've seen him get outboxed, and I think that Shakur will be able to outbox him. He'll be able to control the range.
Who outboxed him?
Man, Shakur Stevenson never been in a ring with a puncher like Tank. That's for damn sure. Somebody.
I agree with that.
Aggression with that type of skills, like a Tank Davis. I think it'll be a dangerous fight for Shakur. I think Tank might be too much of a dog for Shakur. He might be too much of a dog.
I definitely think it's a dangerous fight.
Has Tank been in there with a boxer like Shakur? Never.
No, of course not. But Tank just got that equalizer. Because if Tank catch you, he could put him to sleep.
Bro, that power nigga shit. That power Mike Tyson lost. He had that one punch. Anybody can lose, bro.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson, we know, was in training, and Mike Tyson fucked himself up. Well, when Mike Tyson was in his prime, bro, he was an undisputed champion, the youngest heavyweight champion in the history of boxing.
Yeah, but I'm saying, bro, it's been every nigga Julian Jackson.
But Tank is focused right now. Tank is like
Jackson, bro. It's been.
But Shakur can't box and be a good ass fight.
Hey, Tank. I mean, H Money. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
This rally fight, like without Floyd in his corner and all that, and him getting his own shit, I need to see how his work ethic and everything gonna be. I just need him to be like.
Oh, he good right now. Trust me, Tank is like so focused right now, bro.
He
like him and Earl, the way him and Earl is right now, them niggas don't party no more. Tank, he being at home with his daughters and shit. He got kids.
Yeah,
so Tank, he a changed man, bro. For real, he
gonna knock him out, bro.
It's a chance Tank might knock him out, bro. It's a chance Tank might knock out anybody. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing.
But that's the thing, H. I don't disagree with that. The problem is I can see multiple ways for Shakur to win outside of Tank knocking Shakur out. That's how I see Tank winning it. And so because of that,
Tank could beat him on points. Tank could drop him a couple of times.
Yeah, you
Wait, listen. Say if Tank don't knock him out, Tank might drop him twice in the fight. So he could win like that on the points.
You can agree.
That's crazy. Tank will only win by knockout.
But bro, you can agree, H, though, that Shakur barely gets hit. We talk about like the least. He gets hit the least out of all the fighters in boxing, all of boxing.
Hey man, I'm just saying that I don't.
These niggas mad Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's why they making up excuses for Shakur Stevenson. Ain't a Cinco de Mayo, bro. The Mexicans out here going crazy like a motherfucker.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, Taco. Don't do that, Taco.
Chill, Taco.
Oh, what? Got the niggas going down, nigga.
Oh, they lit up that joke.
Hey, where that's at? Where you at? What is that?
I'm in Stockton, California.
California.
Nigga, it's going down out here, bro. I forgot. So that's why they hella mad Shakur Stevenson got in that ass.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Furioso, did you pick Valdez to win the fight, bro?
He picked him to win by
11-round knockout. That's why I picked him.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, 11-round knockout. But as you saw a daddy take a child to school in weight difference.
See,
come on, chill with the weight difference, bro. Chill. It wasn't about the weight, bro.
Kenny Bayless is the biggest cheating ref out there.
Oh man, here we go, man. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Stop, bro. Stop, man. Stop hating, bro. Bro, you doing a hater right now, bro.
Started off good, right back to hating.
Man, you hate hard, bro.
Underhanded.
Hey, right side, you've been watching boxing a long time. What happened with the low blows? 3 low blows, that's a point off, my friend. You know that.
Man, listen.
Hey, Paolo, cry me a river, bro. Cry me a river, bro. Like,
would it have made a difference?
I thought y'all was talking that aggressive style, come forward, make it a dirty fight, and then when Shakur hit him with low blows, y'all the ones crying, but y'all was the one hitting Shakur low. He hit Shakur low first. Hit Shakur behind the head, headbutted Shakur, and all of that. You don't say nothing. We ain't crying about it.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
It wouldn't have even made a difference.
Yeah, Valdez was hitting him in the nuts. Valdez was headbutting Shakur, hitting him after the bell. You didn't say nothing about that.
Why didn't knock him out? Why didn't knock him out? A small dude.
He dropped him, didn't he?
Man, what? Bro, hold on, wait, bro. Hold on, bro.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, wait, hold on, Paolo. Was it Shakur's? Did you say Oscar Valdez was going to knock out Shakur Stevenson? What happened to the knockout? What happened?
Did you see the size difference?
No, you picked Oscar Valdez to knock out Shakur Stevenson. What happened?
You're delusional, my nigga.
That motherfucker's on the
you're
best
being delusional,
milkshakes.
bro.
You're being delusional, bro.
That motherfucker Shakur's on the best milkshakes out there. And
Stop, man.
Shakur Stevenson. Hey, you talking about Oscar Valdez, who was the cheater, who failed a drug test?
For amphetamine,
bro.
Oscar
Valdez, who just failed a drug test.
Who cheated this time?
Who cheated?
Nobody
cheated this time.
Nobody cheated.
Stop making excuses,
bro.
You're making excuses.
Use a hating ass nigga for real, bro. Use a hater for real.
Hey, cry me a river, man. You sound like those fucking fanboys.
That's
motherfucking 24 hours come out like a middleweight.
Bro, he didn't come out like a middleweight, bro. You can't game that much weight, bro.
This guy got an excuse for everything.
Bro,
you got an excuse for everything, don't
he
you?
was 145, bro. They were both bigger.
That's what you saying.
He said, bro,
And Oscar Valdez is the cheater. This coming from the cheaters. Y'all failed the drug test. Yo, boy, the guy you picked. So if you against fucking steroids, why did you pick Oscar Valdez when he failed the drug test? If you against it so much.
Why did they pick Kenny Bayless?
So now all of a sudden you care about fucking drugs. Come
on.
Doesn't allow fighting on
So-
the inside.
now we hold on. Now we blaming the refs too, bro. We gonna blame the refs.
Kenny Bayless does not allow inside fighting.
Hey, you know what, bro? I don't. Hey, hold on. I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you because listen, bro. I understand. You're just, I was going through delusion when Wilder lost, bro. When Wilder lost, I went through delusion. You going through the same thing. It's okay to be delusional.
Right. Were you suffering? Were you delusional? Were you?
What up, Cass?
Delusional, but I had to realize one nigga Fury's just a better fighter, bro.
Hey, what up, Reggie? I ain't say what's up, bro.
Hey, I was going through it, bro.
Salute to all you brothers. Hey, but that other motherfucker hater, god damn.
He hating hard, bro.
Hey, I just had to, you just got to come to your senses, bro. You sound like the Wilder fans, bro, when the shit happened, bro, or the people who supported who weren't really sure.
I'm not talking egg weights. I'm talking about things I saw. I saw a ref
that
doesn't like inside
delusional.
fighting.
You're delusional.
Okay.
You talk about
why you can't just give that man? Hold on, bro. Why you can't just give him his credit though? But why you can't just give?
Cook him, bro. We gotta cook Paulo, bro.
Bro, why? Hold on, bro. How are you giving him credit when you calling this man a cheater, bro? Like you calling the man a cheater, but you saying you giving him credit. You're not giving that man credit, calling him a cheater, bro. My bad.
You gotta cook him. We gotta cook Paulo for making excuses. Paulo, you gonna? Hey, don't do it to yourself, Paulo. That's all I gotta say, bro. You gonna get cooked right now, bro.
You know what?
You're talking rubbish.
You're talking money. He mad because he lost money. That's why he's trying to call him a cheater.
You bet on the fight? You bet on Valdez?
Nah, I lost on Valdez, but I won on Taylor.
It don't matter. He mad because he lost money on Valdez.
50-50, my friend. 50-50.
Bet on Valdez.
Hey, look, I bet on. Hey, man, salute the Cass, man. Cass, salute to you, bro. Cass, the can man got me. He got me. You know what I'm saying? I picked Taylor to win the fight. I thought it was a draw, but I'm not mad at the decision. I'm not complaining about it, bro. Salute. Katie Taylor fought a hell of a fight. Amanda Serrano fought a hell of a fight. I wasn't mad at the decision. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I had it a draw, but I'm not mad.
Rematch.
And Cass, salute, bro.
Rematch. Hey, shout out to my boy Cassidy. Shout out to Right Side. Hey, Right Side, you called it out, man. You said Shakur Stevenson was gonna give him a boxing lesson, and you said it wasn't gonna be you said it was gonna be easy work, and it was, bro. Man, shout out to you, man. Right Side, he's right once again. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Right Side. You heard me?
Appreciate, man. But that's the thing, bro. Just looking at it, anybody who know the sport of boxing, we can look at that fight, and we knew. Oscar Valdez was. I mean, it was a bad style matchup for him, and as we saw in the fight, anything that he wanted to do, Shakur took it away from him immediately. You know what I'm saying?
If you know the sport of boxing, so the ones that picked Serrano don't know boxing, then.
No, I didn't say that. I said Valdez. I said Valdez.
Crying, bro. Stop crying because Oscar Valdez. Let me say this. Stop making excuses. Bro, stop being a fanboy. Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped.
Do you understand that the Serrano Taylor fight was a close fight? You sound dumb. It was a close fight.
It was 6-4 Taylor.
That's a close fight, bro. That's a very close fight.
Don't get me wrong. Shakur whitewashed.
Come on, bro. You're deluded tonight, bro. You're deluded right now. Hey, Paulo, you're deluded right now. Snap out of it, bro.
Look at Valdez. Valdez don't have nothing to say, bro.
Sorry, brother.
That's a lot of money, bro.
Hey, Paulo, I think somebody put a hex on your ass. Like you're deluded.
Hey, Cassidy, did you see the weight difference though? Motherfucker looked like Roy Jones.
Did you see
wake up, Paulo. Wake up, bro.
Motherfucker turned into the hole.
Hey, Paulo, looked like Roy Jones.
What did you say, Butch? Jones? Paulo was hypnotized right now, yo.
Wait, Butch, what was you saying, Butch?
Well, what was he weighing on the scales though, Paulo, man?
That's the thing. That's the hell of a mystery.
Bro,
same way.
Bro. Stop making excuses. Who gives a fuck?
No excuse, Paulo. No excuse, bro.
Brother, in 24 hours,
Y'all niggas weird as
how does
fuck,
it
bro.
go?
You niggas sound like the Deontay Wilder fans after Tyson Fury knocked his ass out. That's
Fact.
what y'all sound like right
It's
now.
delusion, bro. You can't talk
Paulo,
like that, bro.
no excuses, man.
Well,
No
now
excuses,
y'all,
Paulo.
that's what he sound like.
So then
Yeah, bro, how you
Shakur
a Fury
Stevenson had
fan?
egg ways. He said Shakur Stevenson, his gloves were loaded. That's what he said. He
Yeah,
said
bro,
Oscar
how-
Valdez was drugged.
Nigga,
Hold on,
how
he
you
didn't say
a
that.
Fury
He said
fan?
so
How
I
you
thought
a
he put
Fury
something
fan?
in Oscar Valdez's drink. That's
You
what
a
he
Fury
said.
fan and you talking like this. Like you a Fury fan. You should never talk
Paulo,
like
you
this
said
as a
that.
Fury fan.
Paulo,
Are you saying Fury's a cheat or something?
No, I'm
Don't be
saying
talking
you should.
Wilder talk.
If you're a
talking
Fury
Wilder
fan,
talk.
nigga,
Don't be
if you're a
talking.
Fury
We're
fan,
not talking
hold on,
Wilder, bro. We're not talking about Wilder. We're not talking about Wilder, bro. Y'all.
He's saying Fury's a
land
cheat.
though. Let me land, bro. If you're a Fury, well, hold on, let me land, bro. If you're a Fury fan, bro, you should never accuse somebody of taking milkshakes or anything after a fight. Just say the better man won. You know, Fury.
The better
Even
man
Fury
did
gave him
win.
credit.
The better man did win, but I want
No,
to see
but you
Kenny
talk about
Bayless
nigga. You
out
talk
of
about
boxing.
milkshakes and you talk
I want to
about
see Kenny
snacks.
Bayless out of boxing. The
You talk
So
about
we
motherfucker's a
don't.
shit
Bayless.
ref.
Nigga,
He
you
doesn't
making
allow
excuses,
inside
bro.
fighting. He doesn't
Hey
allow
Paolo,
inside
guess what?
fighting.
Guess what,
And he doesn't
Paolo?
know about low
An
blows.
excuse, hey Paolo, an excuse is like an asshole. Everybody got one.
It's
Everyone's
certainly
got one,
true.
boy.
And we all wipe it the
Stinky
same.
one, a clean one.
Cass, bro. Talk to me, Cass.
What's up, right side, man? Right
What's up,
side.
Cass?
I don't
My
know
brother.
Hey, right side, my boy.
Yeah, Shakur
Yeah.
Stevenson, what's up with that? What's up with that? I told you. America, bro, we got some great fighters like Shakur Stevenson, bro. I told y'all, bro. Shakur Stevenson, a real deal. He's the next Pernell Whitaker, bro. Give Shakur Stevenson his credit.
He's not American. He's not American. He's Puerto Rican.
Shakur.
He's Puerto
Hey,
Rican.
and shout out to
Bro, he's
Teofimo
not, bro. He
Lopez.
fought for
I
America
saw
in the
Teofimo
Olympics.
Lopez at the fight, bro.
What the fuck are you
Teofimo
talking about?
Lopez look like he doing much better
He
now,
fought
bro.
for America in
I'm
the
happy for
Olympics.
Tio, bro. Tio look like he doing much better now, bro. And I'm happy for
He's
Tio.
Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican
Bro,
now.
Let
he
me ask
fought
you this,
for
H.
America in the Olympics, bro. Stop
Yes,
it.
he did, but he's
Stop
Puerto
it.
Rican now, just like
He
Lewis fought for
has an
Canada, but
American
he turned
trainer. He
English.
fought for America in
Just
the
like
Olympics. He
Lewis
has an
fought for
American trainer.
Canada.
Nigga, stop it.
Lewis fought for Canada, then turned English, just
Bro, it
like
doesn't
Shakur's
matter.
now
He's not
Puerto
Puerto
Rican.
It doesn't
Rican.
Yeah,
matter,
he
bro.
is.
It
His
doesn't matter.
father's
He's
Puerto
born in
Rican, so he
America.
is.
He's both.
It doesn't matter because he was born in America, bro. Come
He's
on, bro.
both.
Stop
He's
with the
both.
Anyway,
narratives, bro.
forget
Come
His
on,
about
mother
bro.
is
that.
black.
Kenny Bayless is a joke of a ref.
Bro, why are you
Hey,
blaming
stop
it on
making
Kenny?
excuses,
Wait,
bro.
hold on, Paulo.
Give Shakur Stevenson his credit, bro.
Paulo. If Kenny Bayless deducts a point,
American pride.
Paulo, if Kenny Bayless deducts a point, does it make a difference in the fight? Yes or no?
No, but I like shit to be real. No, it doesn't make a difference, but he
Okay, so
doesn't
what you
allow
talk about it
inside
then?
fighting. He's known for that. Do you
Shakur is
know
both.
this?
Bro, stop
Do you
crying, bro.
fucking know
Stop crying, bro.
Kenny Bayless
Stop
doesn't
crying, bro.
allow inside
Shakur
fighting.
starting to
He's
become a
known for
star, bro.
this.
Like
He
that was
was
a great performance
carefully
by Shakur
selected.
Stevenson. That was a. Hey, hold on, Paolo. Stop with the hate, bro. Let's be real boxing fans, bro. Shakur Stevenson had a great performance last night, bro. He dominated an undefeated champion in Oscar Valdez, and he won the fight easy. You know,
Thanks.
so shout out to Shakur Stevenson for real.
He made Valdez look like some top 20 opponent. He made Valdez look like a fucking baby, a little man.
He made Herring and Valdez look like babies back to back.
Boxing.
Facts. It was just a clinic put on, bro. He just put a clinic on, and man, I want to know. My question is, bro, why you want to find every reason not to give that man his credit, bro? Like I don't understand that. Why don't you want to give him that credit, bro?
Give him his credit, but I'm not giving him superstar status. I'm not giving him superstar status yet.
So it's not about superstar status, bro. It's about you talking about. Hold on, bro. It's about you talking about the refs. You talking about all type of other shit that ain't got shit to do with nothing because the fight was dominated. He dominated the fight, bro.
Discredit the nigga, bro. You talk about shit, milkshake. You say he's on the best milkshake, nigga.
That's his best performance so far in his career. That's his best performance so far.
Well, you thought it was a real match from the beginning. If you bet it on Valdez, what you talking about? You thought it was a real match.
Nah, hey, look. What you gotta do, Paulo, you gotta go get you some tea and crumpets, and you gotta swallow that. You know what I'm saying?
I want some strawberry jam. I want some strawberry jam on it and cream.
You gotta go get some tea and crumpets.
And some Devon cream.
Hold on. You gotta get some tea and crumpets, and you gotta take that bed slip. You gotta rip it into shreds, and you gotta swallow that. You know,
No,
because
Katie came good, so it's all even, my friend.
But
It's all good.
so why you talk about Victor Conte, nigga? You was talking crazy, nigga. You hating. That's hating talk, nigga. You talk about Victor Conte for what? Huh? What does Victor Conte have to do with Shakur beating Oscar Valdez's ass?
Because Shakur's Victor Conte's project. You
Man,
saw it. You saw it.
stop,
You
man.
saw
Stop,
it.
man.
It's a
Stop.
fucking
Hey,
project. You saw
Oh
it.
man.
You look like Roy Jones yesterday inside.
Paulo, bro. Chill, bro. Chill.
you gotta eat this. Hey, salute to the whole chat, man. I can't ask y'all, but salute to
What
the
up,
whole
real
chat.
rap?
Hey, what's good with it, my brother right side? Salute, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody. But Paulo, nigga, you gotta eat this shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta go get you some street meat. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go to your closest Chinese shop, get you some street meat.
Fuck that. I
You know
ain't
what I'm
eating
saying?
no Chinese. You'd be eating fucking cats,
Man,
that's what. And
that's what
dogs.
you gotta
Oh,
eat
that was
that.
racist, bro. Don't
You
say that.
talking
No,
about
it's
Don't say that,
facts.
Paulo. That was racist,
you
Paulo.
talk
It's
Don't say
facts.
that.
They eat dogs. What's wrong with that?
No,
There's nothing
you
wrong
talk
with
don't
that.
say that,
hold
That's
bro.
not
on, bro.
racist.
Don't say
They
Hold on,
eat
Paulo.
dogs. They have
Hold
national.
on, Paulo. You
that's
talking
racist.
about snacks? You
Come on,
talking
bro.
about milkshakes? You talking about the motherfucking rough? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got all these excuses. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got no facts behind the excuses. Now look, you done sat on it. You know what I'm saying? You came up here and you took the walk of shame, but you don't want to accept it, dog. At the end of the day, your man got beat.
Well, I want
Your
to make
man
an
got
official
beat.
announcement. I accept defeat. I accept
No, you
defeat.
don't, nigga. You hating, nigga. You not taking it like a man, nigga. You hating like shit, nigga.
I
You talking
want
about
Kenny
Victor
Bayless
Conte,
out
nigga,
of
and Snap.
boxing. That's what I fucking want. He doesn't
Nah, you
allow
talking
inside
about Snap,
boxing.
nigga. You talking about
Kenny
Snack and
Bayless is a
shit.
fucking clown. He deserves to be at the circus.
What are
He's
you
a
talking about,
fucking
Kenny
clown.
Bayless, bro? Refs fuck up all the time, bro. Stop hating,
Yeah, but he's
nigga.
a fucking clown. He doesn't allow inside fighting.
Paulo, you fucked him up, man. That's it. Kenny
No, he
Bayless.
did fuck him up.
Hey,
Look,
but
he
look,
did fuck him up. I know he did.
hey, Paulo. Hey, to your point, Kenny Bayless got over 60 championship bouts that he done run. You can Google that. Last time I
Yeah,
checked, he was
because
like
he favors
63.
the A side. He's
The
good at
man,
favoring the A
the
side. That's
man got
why
a.
he's got all them
Hey,
fights. He
fuck all
plays
that.
to the narrative.
Fuck all that.
You fucking
Hey, fuck
fooling.
all that.
Yeah,
The
exactly,
man.
because it's the
Hey,
fucking
fuck
truth.
all that.
Yeah, exactly.
The man got a lot of
He knows
experience.
where his brother's buttered.
You just
He
got
knows where his fucking bread's
switch the
buttered,
refs.
my
Who
friend.
win the fight?
Okay, Paulo. Without
Shakur
Kenny
won the
Bayless,
fight
hey,
convincingly, easy.
Pablo,
without
switch
Kenny
the
Bayless,
refs. Who win the
bruh.
fight?
without the ref, without Kenny Bayless,
Where's Rakeem?
It was easy for Shakur. It was easy.
Rakeem. Where my boy Rakeem, bro?
Hey, Rakeem should be on his
Rakesh
neck
is
right there.
making me a curry at the
Get
minute. He's
your ass
making me a
together,
curry and
boy.
6 barges.
Rakeem.
Rakeem should get his ass together, boy. Rakeem ain't letting that nigga slide.
Motherfuckers serving me poppadoms and chucking me fucking mango.
I'm gonna say this. Hey, Paulo.
If Kenny Bayless wins,
What's up, my friend?
Hey,
Talk
Cass,
to me.
hold up. Nigga, Fury would be disappointed in you, dog. Fury would call you a dosser. Fury,
That's what I'm saying.
would
You's
call
a
you a
fucking
dosser right now.
dosser.
Nah, I'm
He
a
call you a
worker.
dosser.
I'm a worker, my
You's
friend.
a fucking
I'm a
dosser.
worker. I'm not a
He's
dosser.
definitely a dosser, right?
I'm a
You a dosser,
motherfucking.
bro.
You like that
You a
What?
dosser
dosser.
word,
But
don't you?
hey, man. All right, real quick, guy. What the hell is a doctor, bro? What is a doctor?
Whatever the
even
fuck
Fury credit
it is,
Stevenson on his win.
Pablo is exactly
Even Fury credit on his
Hey,
win.
that nigga
A
Valdez was
dosser,
about to get
someone don't
knocked
work. He's
fuck
a no
out.
hope.
That's
No
what
That
Fury
nigga
said.
Valdez was about to get knocked
if
fuck
Not
you
out.
look
going
at the
anywhere. No
definition
hope.
of
That's what Fury
dosser,
said. That
that
Shakur
shit gonna
Stevenson is
say
losing
Loser.
his
Pablo.
win, man.
Someone who's on the
Fury even credited him on his win, man. Fury credited him on
Fury,
his win, man.
exactly. Fury gave the nigga credit.
Come on, Paulo.
I know he did. He likes Shakur. He does like Shakur
So why aren't you giving him
because
credit?
Shakur
Oh my
gave him
God.
love. Shakur gave him love. Shakur said you can beat
Paulo, he's the king. He's the king. He's the king Max in the day. Go, man. He's the king. He's the king.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Oscar Valdez after the fight. Oscar Valdez, even when he was questioned about all type of other stuff, what did he say? Man, the man just was a better fighter tonight. Oscar Valdez gave him his credit. If Valdez can give him his credit after fighting, why you can't? What's the problem?
I am giving him
He said
credit.
the best fight he's
No,
ever
you're
fought. Keep him
not,
there. He said
bro.
that's the best fight he's ever
You're
fought.
not.
It was the
That's the
wash.
problem, my
That's the best
nigga.
fight
Too good for him
You
on the
keep
night.
saying
He
you
was too
giving him
good
his
for him.
credit, but you're not giving him his credit, nigga. You say you are,
He
but
said,
you're
hey,
actually talking about milkshakes and weight bully and all types of derogatory shit. Nigga, you hate, nigga. Period.
Hey, man, let Cass go, man. Let Cass get it off, man.
No, yeah, Paulo, man. I'm upset, man. I'm disappointed, man. Hey, I'm disappointed. Give the guys flowers, man. He's an incredible fighter, man. He dispatched of Valdez, man. Whether or not he's been.
I'm just keeping these dudes on their toes because they think he's a superstar. He ain't a superstar yet till he fucking.
Oh, he's
Salute to my brother Cassidy, man.
We'll see if he beats Haney. They'll see if he beats Haney or Tank or something like that.
So until he fight Haney or Tank, he ain't no superstar. What you saying?
Facts. That's
So this is the craziest thing. People thought that Valdez was a bigger star than Shakur, and then Shakur go beat him, and now all of a sudden Valdez ain't exactly. There we go. There we go.
Proven fighter, wasn't a bigger star. I mean,
from everything they told me, Valdez had Mexico behind him.
I mean, shit, nigga, you picked Valdez to knock the nigga out, so I don't know. You sound ridiculous.
I don't understand what you're saying, but like it just sounds.
I certainly did, but I didn't see a lot of shit being even there. I saw a dude coming in looking like a middleweight against a lightweight.
All right, bro. You got it, man. You got it, bro. You got it. I ain't arguing about that shit no more.
So bro, I don't think you know. Do you know how big a middleweight is? Like, I don't think you know how big a middleweight is.
Paulo gonna have to mix some chamomile with some lemon ginger, you know what I'm saying, and some strawberry fruit, all that shit. You know
I'll be having Pims and strawberries, mate. I have Pims and strawberries and cream.
All that shit.
Pims and strawberries and cream, my friend. That's what I'll be having. I want to see when Shakur has a real fucking dude his size. A Haney, a Tang, someone like that. Then we'll see what happens.
Paulo, though, bro. How can you not for you to say that this wasn't a true test, but you picked the other fighter? How can you pick the other fighter unless you just hate him? That's what it seems like, but you just hate.
I didn't realize that Shakur's milkshakes would have such an impact. The motherfucker had the best milkshakes ever. He was double the fucking size. It was Roy Jones versus fucking.
Here we go with that. And then next thing you know, after you done picked the losing fighter, after you said that this man that Valdez was definitely competition for Shakur because you picked him. Now you want to come out and you got every excuse in the book.
My nigga,
I ain't never seen nobody with so. I mean,
Valdez to knock him out.
It's not excuses for having lost the fight. It's
you are making excuses. You're making excuses.
It's facts that present Shakur as not a superstar.
I don't understand this, bro. What up, Will? What you got for me, bro?
Isn't that dude? You guys are saying he's Floyd.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this in a dialect that Paulo can understand. Hold up. I'm gonna say this in a dialect that Paulo can understand. You big dosser. You're
dossers. You love the old dosser thing, don't you?
How dare you? You big dosser. That's the only dialect that you can understand. That's how y'all say it. You big dosser.
Hey,
how dare you?
Real rap. Tell him Valdez was finna get knocked spark out. And tell him he finna get knocked. He was about to get knocked spark out, nigga. Fuck.
All I'm saying is at the end of the day, bro.
You guys are massive Shakur fanboys.
But it's not about being a massive Shakur. Hold on, bro. It's not about that. That's not what it's about, though.
Shines out of his ass.
Nigga, you hate.
Hey, Paulo, bro. Like, bro, are we gonna keep it boxing? Because Shakur Stevenson won the fight. You're the one that's emotional because you lost money on Oscar Valdez. You're the one being a fanboy for Oscar Valdez making excuses.
Facts.
But then you attack.
It's what it is. We can move it on, my friend. It's what it is. I'm just saying, what I saw. I saw a lot of things I didn't like.
What you mean?
Dodgy
move on.
referee.
We ain't moving on from that. We celebrating Shakur Stevenson, the unified champion, pound for pound, one of the best.
He's the man. He is the man. Yeah.
Yeah, we celebrating this
one of the best, not the best.
That's fine. But let's give him his credit, bro. When we give him the credit, we don't have to automatically say something that retracts from it. when you say one of the best, but he's not the best, you're taking credit from him, bro. Just say yes, he's one of the best, bro.
Because there's other dogs out there.
And see, so you admit that that's your goal is to take money. I mean, to take credit from him. You just admitted that, bro. That's your whole thing. Is you want to take. You want to take credit from that. You want to take credit from that man because you don't like the way he fought the fight or whatever. But you taking credit from this man for no reason, all out of emotional bias, bro. It's emotional bias, emotional bias, and that's why you taking credit from him, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop that shit.
Hold on, Paulo. Let me hear what real rap. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, I think you gotta bring back that. I think you gotta bring back that term, Mr. Cap. I think you gotta bring that back, bro. You know what I'm saying? You made that shit famous, you and Devin. You gotta bring back that term, Mr. Cap.
Mr. Cap.
Big capping, bro.
Big Cap, bro. Mr. Cap.
In the chat agreeing with me. There's even people in the chat agreeing with me at the end of the day. I mean, you guys are just emotionally invested. You big fanboys going. Who's Shakur this? Oh, he's Floyd Mayweather. Oh, he's Sweet Pea. Fucking hell, calm down. There's big dogs out there yet to fight. Okay?
Bro, but you the one being emotional about it. You the one that's not giving the man credit.
I am giving him credit, but I ain't giving him Floyd credit.
Now you're emotional, bro, because Oscar Valdez lost. We happy. We have nothing to be mad about. Our fighter won. You lost. You lost money on Oscar Valdez.
And now look at this. Now look at this though. Wilder fans would say this, right? And I want to hear your response to this, Paulo. Wilder fans would say, where Wilder lost, but he got cheated because the count was too long, right? They'll say that. And so is that giving Fury won, but he got cheated or whatever? Is that giving Fury his credit, his due credit for knocking Wilder out? Is that giving him his credit, or is that taking away from him? It's a backhanded compliment.
So why were they like that then? Why were they like that?
I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them. I wasn't like that, so I can't speak for them.
Wasn't.
I'm positive I wasn't. What are you talking about?
Gusto admitted to being delusional.
You're the one that's like that. You're the one that's acting like that.
No, I'm right just saying it like it is.
That's what you're doing right now.
And they were saying the same thing then. They were saying the same thing then. We just telling it like it is when you had a whole different segment.
Valdez lost.
So
your
right
boy
side,
got beat up.
Right
you
side.
Lost money on Valdez. You're emotional.
Are you saying he's the best dude out there now, right side?
No, I'm not saying Shakur. What I'm saying right now, what I am saying right now is that Shakur Stevenson put on.
You're emotional. Hey, right side. He's emotional because Valdez got sent to the hospital last night while Shakur was partying with Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Unified champion, nigga. You hear me? Gave your boy a good old old school ass whooping, down south ass whooping, nigga.
Right side, who you got, Haney or Shakur?
You mad because Shakur Stevenson said
Nah, don't change the subject, Paulo. Tell him the truth. You went to bed last night to Justin Timberlake, Cry Me a River. Tell him the truth,
I don't cry over shit like that. I don't cry over fucking boxing, man.
Tell him.
Fuck that shit. The only time I cried was when Tyson got beat to Douglas. I'll admit it.
He was bumping that Timberland. I ain't got no money.
That's the only time I cried. The only time I cried in boxing was when Douglas beat Mike Tyson. That's the only time.
Okay. You fucked up this time, man. So, of course, I
don't give a fuck. I'm not no fucker.
Paulo, bro, why you can't? So look, this is the craziest thing, man. I can get on here with Cass, and I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I lost the Cass in the bet, bro. It was a good fight. I enjoyed the fight. You know what I'm saying? I had it a draw. Hold on, bro. I had it a draw. We talking about Serrano versus Taylor. I had it a draw, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I love the fight. I thought that both of them put on. I'm giving both of them their credit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to both of them. I'm not disagreeing. My problem is this though. This is what I'm disagreeing with is if I can get on here and admittedly losing, still enjoying the sport of boxing, being a fan of the sport of boxing, not trying to hate on nobody. Why would you get on in a fight that was a complete wash? It was a complete wash. It wasn't even close. It wasn't close. And so why would you get on trying to take away from somebody? Like, I don't understand that, bro. Like, if you're going to be a fan of the sport, be a fan of the sport. But at the end of the day, This shit, regardless of the ref, regardless of anything you talking about,
Danny Bayless does not allow inside fighting. What was Valdez's chance? Was to come inside.
Man, when did Valdez get inside, bro? When did Valdez get
Why
inside,
was
bro?
Shakur keeping him away with low blows? Why
Man, stop, man. Stop, man. Please stop, man.
What up? The low blows.
Hey, stop! Hey,
What the
stop the
fuck,
cap,
man?
bro! Stop the cap!
Stop the fucking cap, bro. Puro, what's up, bro?
What up? Emotional damage, you know. What's going on, man?
Emotional damage.
Puro. Hey, Puro, how was that experience?
Some emotional damage, bro.
How was that experience, man? What was going on around there, man?
That was cool, man. It was actually pretty lit, man. Fuck, bro. It was like right before the fight was about to start, like the main one. Like fuck, bro. It was like rocking, like literally, like it was like the arena was like fucking like you could feel like because everybody was kind of like bumping their feet on the metal like stanchions or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know I know it was lit in there, bro. It had to be, man.
That wasn't an empty seat in the house.
Yeah, man. Salute. Hey, it was a great weekend, bro. Real quick, it was a great, amazing weekend of boxing, bro. Like we had a bunch of amazing fights, man. And my other thing, man, Cruz Design, man, we got to give her credit for becoming undisputed as well. She went on, she put on a hell of a show against Celarus. Celarus put on she was a strong fighter. She stood in there and she slugged and traded. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a good, or she got beat, but at the end of the day, man, she put on a hell of a show too, man. I want to get them ladies they love too, man. Great fight on the undercard. Liam Smith and Jesse Vargas, another great fight. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Vargas didn't have the win to make it, but goddamn it was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Until he got stopped. Man, at the end of the day, man, we had a great week of boxing, bro. This was an amazing week. April has been an amazing month for boxing, and the sport headed in the right direction, man. I'm excited for the sport.
Definitely, shoot.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
What up, PJ?
What's up, Electro?
Hey, what's up, guys? So yeah, man. I thought.
Hey, Electro and Puro. Can you please?
What's up, brother?
Puro was there, innit? Was you there, Puro, to be close enough to see what the ref was doing? Was you there?
Yeah, of course. I had a really good seat.
Yes,
I'll show you guys a picture a little later.
Can you please explain to Paolo, because you was there, Electro Jet? Can you please explain what you thought of the ref or the fight against Valdez and Stevenson, please? Because
I mean, you guys had a better view, really, from the TV. To be honest, I mean that's the best view always, but.
Right.
I mean, I didn't have I didn't have a bad view.
I think you know what I heard about this, and I watched the fight last night. There's other boxers that have done that way more than fucking Stevenson did, and it's like, what the fuck are they making a big deal out of it for?
Thank you, EJ. Keep preaching, brother. Keep preaching.
Where was I going to go into hiding?
I ain't saying Paolo's wrong or anything. He just his opinion, innit?
Shout out to you, bro.
No. Well, I ain't got no problem with the opinion, bro. My problem ain't with the opinion. My problem is using your opinion to discredit a fider. And
you can't do that now. No way. No, can't do that now.
Right. So not everybody's going to give, your fighter his flowers, bro. Some people just won't do that, But it's emotional, right side. It's all good. It's all good.
No, it ain't that, bro. I understand that. My thing is still, though. I just don't understand how. I just don't understand not giving the fighter that credit. Even once again, like we were talking about Wilder, bro. I hate to talk about Wilder because people get they got really strong feelings about those fights. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even really like to talk about them. But at the end of the day, man, Fury won, bro. Like, get that man his flowers, give him his credit, and move on with your life, bro. Like, and it's the same thing in this fight, and it's even worse in this fight, in my opinion, because it was a complete wash. It don't matter if I was reffing this shit. It don't matter who was reffing it. Valdez was getting his ass whooped, bro. The entire fight. I gave him round 3. I gave him round 3 and round 8, I believe. It was round 8 or 10. But
Porter, did you see a weight difference, a size difference? Seriously,
it doesn't not.
I know it does. I'm just saying on the night.
Then why are you talking about it if it don't?
To you guys,
no, he was just asking a question, brother.
Yeah, just
he said it 50 times.
Can I just? I'm asking.
No, all right, come on, relax. Don't get so emotional. Shakur won. Be happy. Be happy. Go ahead, Paulo.
Did you see a considerable weight difference on fight night? Because he
like considerable, no, but definitely a noticeable one.
He was loads bigger.
I expected that. Shakur is the natural bigger person. He's the naturally bigger man. And this is the other thing. I've been saying this. I said this all last week. The problem was the bigger fighter, the more skilled fighter, the more rangy fighter. It's a bad match. It's a bad matchup stylistically for Valdez. And it came to fruition, bro. Like, I don't understand when you say that he was the bigger fighter. He came in looking like a middleweight, like you would say. When Mark Messiah, when he fought Gary Russell, he came in looking like a fucking middleweight. I ain't complaining about that. What are you talking about?
Brichelle came
not right now.
Like middleweight against Valdez, and Valdez knocked his ass out.
Thank you. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking? Like, I don't understand it, man. I just don't understand it, bro. Like, if we're gonna say that, you can't tell me a fighter that don't, after they weigh in, that don't go and rehydrate and become 10 to 15, maybe possibly 20 pounds bigger. You know what I'm saying? Especially at those larger weight classes. So that's normal. That's the sport of boxing.
Yeah, he looked like he was about. He looked like he was about 140, maybe 142 or something like that.
Did he fuck? He looked 154. He's a fucking middleweight.
154, bro.
Junior middleweight in there? Because Valdez,
fucking hell.
Uncle EJ, give me something, Uncle EJ. Give me something, man.
Look, no, he came in, he looked at about 140, 142 tops. Yeah, I didn't see nothing. I mean, Valdez came in looking a little bigger too. The rehydration, I don't think it was much of a factor, really, in my honest opinion. But I do understand what he did at the end of the fight, the last 10 seconds. He was just that was just a nail in the coffin. You know, just to prove a point to all the naysayers out there on how good he is. You know, and this was just something that was just his way of, like, you know, here, take that, and especially to that city who was giving him nothing but shit and booze.
Why are you saying, "Oh, I beat you and I beat Ray Reynoso"? What's all that bullshit about?
That's true. That's true.
That's why he was mad.
Man, stop, bro. Stop.
It's unnecessary.
Yeah, now it's
unnecessary.
Damn, you guys would have fucking
the truth comes out.
lost you guys' shit.
That's some bitch talk, that is.
Now the truth comes out. That's what really grinded your gears, huh?
Oh yeah, I beat you and Reynoso. What's that bullshit about? He's the one who was on milkshakes.
It's called facts. He did beat him and his coach. That's facts. I'm just saying.
What was he trying to get at?
What was he trying to get at? Years, bro. He's been over there with Canelo training for years.
Bro, Phil, I'm emotional, bro. I'm emotionally damaged, bro.
You're a little bit hard, right? Imagine if Shakur would have lost, bro.
My lord.
I would still be right here, bro. I would still be right here.
Gracious in winning, bro. Imagine gracious in defeat.
We wouldn't be talking about the referee. I'll tell you that.
Facts, bro. Like,
come on, we all know Valdez is a new Richard Steele, bro. Come on.
We'll be like Valdez.
That motherfucking ref is a joke. He's known for not allowing inside fighting. Low blows, 2 low blows every round. 3 low blows.
You give Tyson Fury a long count too? Fuck Kenny Bayless.
It's nowhere near the truth.
Y'all be wilding. That's funny, man.
At the end of the day, right. So you want a love fest for Shakur, but the facts of
I don't. I don't care about a love fest.
I mean, I will give flowers, but I also like to keep it real. You know what I mean? There was too many advantages.
I gave Shakur his flowers yesterday. Today, you know, fuck it, man. I'm roasting motherfuckers.
I'm on his neck. Tell him. At least Pierre can be honest about it, bro. That's what I respect, bro. Pierre just said, I gave him his flowers. I'm on y'all neck now. I don't give a damn about that shit. I'm on y'all neck. Pablo, if you would say that, bro, I'm cool with it. But to act like you really giving this man flowers, but you're not. Bro, you doing everything but trying to take credit from him. That's what you're doing.
I'll give him a thorny rose.
There it is. A thorny rose.
Give him a thorny rose.
Hey, my point exactly. But it's all good, bro. I ain't mad at you. I understand.
Daisies. I'll give him a thorny rose.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, look, like they always say, bro. You either gonna be loved or hated. Either way, you know what I'm saying? That's what you want. You want to at least they got you in their mouth, man. At least they talking about you, whether they love you, whether they hate you. So it is what it is, man. Dirk, what's up, bro? All right, Dirk, he ain't there. But no, go ahead. Anybody, man. Y'all cook on that shit, man. I just
look. Last night, I was thoroughly entertained. I mean, I went after the fight. After the fights, I went into the different channels. I didn't participate in the panels because I came on H Money too and went to a couple other different places. And it was upsetting to hear like certain narratives being pushed, especially with Serrano and stuff like that.
What you heard, bro?
No, I mean, like the first one that I heard was Serrano was robbed. No, she wasn't. No, she
nah,
wasn't.
I didn't think it was a robbery. I didn't think it was a
She
robbery.
was not robbed because I scored it 96-94.
Who to?
Serrano. I mean, Taylor.
I had it 96-94 Taylor.
I'll tell you what, I respect
I'm not mad at that.
I respect that, EJ, because you could have been emotionally invested there for Serrano for obvious reasons. And for you to get that scorecard, I respect that because I had a 6-4 to Taylor.
I mean, the little bit that I saw, because I was watching the fight on my phone in between, like Keyshawn fighting and shit. I thought Serrano was kicking her ass, especially in that 5th or 6th round or whatever. But you know,
she was in that round, and I ain't gonna lie, I think it was the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? I thought it could have been considered a knockdown.
Yeah,
it could have been a 10-8 round, but
right. What it was is Serrano's rounds were won a lot better than Taylor's rounds. If you get me.
No, but the thing is
different.
Taylor.
So on the eye test, it looks like Serrano did more, but this shit's round by round. Although Serrano's rounds were very one-sided.
Agreed.
And Taylor sort of, let's say she just won them but she won them. So on a scoring point, round by round, she won. But yes,
Master G, that's fucking
real quick, when I score fights, I don't necessarily. I just score them by round. So even if you get the knockdown, I just give you that round. You know what I'm saying? I don't really.
Narratives out there, like for instance, BA was saying that some of the rounds should have been 10-8 because they were too one-sided. But you can't be giving. They don't give 10-8s like that, do they?
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why. Go ahead.
You only get a 10-8 if you drop the person.
Agreed.
Exactly.
And so that's why I was saying
that's a 10-7 if you drop them twice.
But even when I scored the fight, I scored it a draw. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I thought there were so many close rounds in that fight that regardless, the way EJ scored it, I had no problem with. If somebody scored a 6-4 for Serrano, I have no problem with. I thought it was just a very close and good fight. And one thing, man, Katie Taylor, if you look at what the work she was able to do a lot of times, where she was able to stay on the back foot to some degree, jump in, make Serrano miss, and also land her, not necessarily pop shot, but put maybe 2 punches together or something like that, and then get back out of there. I thought she was really effective at that. When she started, I got worried about it when she started sitting down in that 67 round. I mean that 56 round. When she started sitting down and trading, I was like, bro, you need to get your ass out of there. I don't know what you're doing right now, but man, at the end of the day, I thought it was a
broken nose also, or that.
She had a broken nose.
Yeah,
I didn't know she had a broken nose.
It was bleeding for quite a while.
Okay.
Early on.
But it was a hell of a fight, man. Regardless of how you scored it, you know what I'm saying. I just thought it was good for the sport of boxing. I enjoyed that fight.
It's crazy to say, and it's not. It was the best fight of the night, and it was
absolutely.
Make a rematch for that fight?
And in a
way,
they
got to. It's too much money to be made.
They both going to go again, them two girls, and they're going to make a lot of money. And everyone's going to make a lot of money.
Agreed.
That's going to sell out a stadium easily because she's the biggest star in Ireland, sporting star in Ireland, bigger than McGregor.
Hey man, and I heard Eddie Hearn, like you said, Eddie Hearn, he said that, and I don't know Irish sports like that, so I can't speak on it. I'm just saying.
She is. I know she is. I've been the Irish news all day. The first news on every single news was Katie Taylor before anything. It was a sporting news. Oh, she's huge there. She's the biggest star there.
Hey, that's why when she said, Eddie Hearn was like, we want to remake it. We want it to happen in Ireland. I ain't got no problem with that. I want to see the fight again. And one thing I want to say is the fans at Madison Square Garden, man, salute to them too, because man, it was lit, but I don't know. There wasn't no booing really going on. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Jake Paul, they booed the shit out of Jake Paul, but everybody else they showed love to. You know what I'm saying? And I think if the fight does go to Ireland, I don't think it's going to be a bad environment for Amanda Serrano.
Serrano need a knockout in Ireland, just like she needed one last night. To be honest.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree she'll probably need a knockout,
to
but
go to Ireland, do you know what I mean? It's going to be a bit of a.
It'll be a tall task. It's a tall task, but
home advantage, let's say.
But at the same time, I think it's going to be a lot of money to be made in that fight for both fighters.
I don't trust Eddie Hearn. He's good at cooking up a decision. Let me say, Ryder Jacobs was a cook-up.
Agreed. Well, I thought that was a close fight.
You see, I'm not biased. I had Jacobs winning that, and I was arguing with H about it. He had Ryder, and I had Jacobs winning that, and that was a home cook.
I thought that was a close fight too. I thought that was a real close fight. I think I had that a draw. I think I had that fight a draw as well. So, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey fellas, I'm gonna drop off, man. I just wanted to talk a little bit of shit, man. I'm gonna finish my dinner, and if you guys are still cooking, I'll be on a little later.
All right, Piro.
All right then, fellas. I'll be back. Thanks.
Hey man, what did y'all think about the Liam Smith Vargas fight? Did y'all watch that?
Yeah, I watched it. I thought Smith walked him down, didn't he? Smith walked him down.
Yeah, he walked him down.
He walked him down.
And he wore him out.
You know, all I gotta say, Shakur Stevenson, the next Pernell Whitaker, unified champion. All I gotta say, Shakur Stevenson, pound for pound. You know what I mean?
Definitely pound for pound.
Yeah, Stevenson. The name will live on forever. This kid is a future legend. You know what I mean? This kid is a great fighter, man. I love this kid, Shakur Stevenson, man.
I agree. I think he has a skill set that is it's going to translate through every division he goes to. So, hey man, I like Shakur in a lot of battles, man, and I want to see him make some big fights right now. You know, I was
undisputed at one.
I don't know if it's gonna happen though because of kind of the politics of boxing, man. With Ogawa, I believe Ogawa's with Matchroom. I believe Gutierrez, he's rocking with
Lance said, fuck
he's
that.
Not
fuck
Matchroom,
that.
bro. Nah, man, fuck all these sides of the streets. Let's make these fights happen. Shakur Stevenson, he only needs two more belts for undisputed, bro. So Shakur Stevenson, he ready for undisputed. He said that yesterday after the fight. I want undisputed. So if it's okay if it's okay for Canelo to go for undisputed at 168, why not Shakur go for undisputed at 130? Why he can't?
It's different though. It's different because Canelo was a free agent. You know, Canelo was a free agent when he did that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, let's make the fights though.
No, I agree with that. I agree with making the fights. It's just from just me looking from the outside looking in. I think that it's a possibility for the fight with Shakur and the winner of Gutierrez Garcia. I believe that's a fight that can happen. Man, it just seems like it's been some trouble making fights between Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum, bro, top ranking Matchroom. It seems like it's been some friction there making fights.
Yeah, right side. That's because they've always wanted to put Eddie Hearn aside and push him aside. They won't do business with him. That's the way.
And Shakur Stevenson going for undisputed at 130. So you got your boy Ogawa. Don't duck Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? Don't run. Yeah, unify. Unify. He only needs two more belts. That's only two more fights. So he can go for it. And then he said he wants your boy Devin Haney. They asked him about Devin Haney, and he said, "Yeah, we can do that." He said,
"I love that. Haney. That's what I want to see. You know that's what I want to see. H. You know that's what I want to see. H. That's the fight I really want to see.
You can see they're pushing ESPN now.
Yeah, man. But hell, I think that's a big fight. I think that's.
My bad. Fucking punk ass over here, boy. But to the ass as well. And Gutierrez about to whip your ass as well, boy.
Hold on, Cash, you breaking up, bro. I can't hear you, Cash. You breaking up, bro.
I can't hear you either, Cassidy.
One sec. I'm gonna come back inside, fam.
Okay. But no, yeah, man.
YB YB just said Shakur Stevenson would beat Devin Haney. Dang. What you think about that, right? So
That's cap.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
So
he's got a higher skill level. He's better coming forward. He's got more power. That's apparent.
No,
he hasn't. No, he hasn't got more power.
Don't think. Hold up, buddy.
Don't be lying like that.
You're the same person that said that Shakur was going to run and lose. So,
but he hasn't got power.
I don't really trust your boxing analysis, my guy.
So this the thing. I think out of everybody, H.O. here about it for me. Out of everybody ever turn, I'm probably the biggest Devin Haney fan up here. So, in my personal opinion, you know what I'm saying, I got it a 50-50 fight. I think that Shakur, his skill set is a little more advanced than Devin's. The thing is, I think Dev, in my opinion, once again, only my opinion, I think Dev is a better athlete, you know what I'm saying, a bigger fighter than Shakur.
His jab's better. I think his jab is better.
I agree. I think Dev has possibly one of the best jabs in boxing. I think Shakur does too, but Shakur, if you look at the fight last night, he used his jab. He really didn't use his jab. He used his jab more as a rangefinder / stiff arm.
And he's got the height and length to match him.
And
that's the thing.
Let me see what dang, who else? Okay.
Hold on, let me say one more thing, H. Let me say one more thing, H.
I want to hear you and Dirk debate. Right, I want to hear Dirk, right side debate this. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
The other thing is for somebody, in my opinion, to beat Shakur Stevenson, they're gonna have to be a bigger, more rangier fighter than he is. The only person I see right now in that round outside of there are a couple people I kind of see in that round. I just don't think they're skillful enough. Somebody who has that range and skill. I think Dev is going to be the only person who really gives Shakur problems like that. But right now, I got it a 50-50. I lean towards Shakur, but I'm rooting for Dev, and I think Dev has a really good chance to win that fight, especially if he uses his jab. And the other thing, I think this will be when this fight happens, because I believe it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a true chess match, a much more boring fight than certain people may want to see. Nobody on the panel, just saying. It won't be the most exciting, I'm sitting with you trading, but I think it'll be a true boxing match, a true chess match, and I'm ready to see it. I'm going to love to see it. And, hey, man, much love to both of them. Those are my two favorite fighters, bro. So, but I rock with Dev over Shakur, so I'm going to say, I say that I think Shakur would win, but I think Dev has a great chance. And it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's the same fight that Errol Spence and Barry Crawford is. Even though I'm picking EJ to win, just because that's how I see the fight playing out, I'm picking Shakur. But I think that I'm picking Shakur now. That could change. That could definitely change. Go ahead, Dirk.
Yeah. So I feel like other than the jab, I don't really see what Dev does better than Shakur. Like you've seen it. You even saw it last night. He knows how to cut off the ring. If he needs to do that, walk you down. We know he can fight on the back foot. He knocked Valdez down on the back foot. There's really not many weaknesses in the dude's game. And he's 24, so he's only going to get better. And I like Dev a lot, but I never watched Dev, and I thought to myself, this is a generational talent. You know what I mean?
I disagree with that, man.
I don't know. I don't think he's special like that. I think Keyshawn will probably be. I'm not gonna say he'll beat Dev right now, but Keyshawn will be a harder fight for Shakur than Dev in a couple years.
I don't. Go ahead.
He got more tools. He got more tools in the toolbox than Dev. Like more natural talent. In terms of he's got power in both hands. I don't know, bro. That's just what I see. I could be wrong.
So I agree that he has more power than Dev, but I think Dev is a masterclass boxer. I think Keyshawn is becoming a masterclass boxer. I think he's becoming a masterclass boxer, but I think that there are certain things you could, especially with him being so young. And the thing is even though he's young, he's older than Dev. You know what I'm saying? He's older than Dev, and Dev has he's more experienced, and he still has a lot of room to grow. And so in my opinion, right now, I think that Dev would win that fight, and because of the trajectory that their careers are on, I think Dev is always going to stay a half step ahead of Keyshawn just because of where he's at now and him being younger. and being more experienced, and it's outside of power, bro. Being able to, and it's one thing to have power, it's another thing to land your power. You know what I'm saying? And
Hey, I'll say this though, like,
go ahead.
Whichever one of these young guys comes out of this class or whatever, and like is the one, he gonna have a good argument for like GOAT status because
Facts.
they could potentially have a lot of dancing partners, you know,
Yeah.
probably even more than because there's a lot of talent around these weight classes. Tank, Keyshawn, Dev.
Man, when you get to 40, bro. Hey, when you get to 40, the talent pool at 40 is so crazy. It's so loaded there.
Right.
That, man, I think that's where I really think the biggest fights are going to happen at 47 for these fighters. I don't think Dev and Shakur will meet up at 40. I think and the reason being, Shakur, he already said, he feels Dev is always a weight class ahead of him as far as size goes, that type of thing. I think 47 is going to be the perfect weight class for them to meet up at. I think Gary Antoine Russell would meet with them at 47. Sabrina Matias, I believe he'll be able to go to 47 and fight with him. Teofimo Lopez. I think at 47 and right now at 40, I can see it happening, but I think that the biggest fights are going to happen at 47 between a lot of these fighters, these young fighters now. And I'm going to say in 3 to 4 years is when we'll see maybe five, but hopefully 3 to 4. But then you look at Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. 5 years from now, they 28, they 29. They still they really in their prime, and they're probably going to accomplish even more. So that makes the fight even bigger, And so, even Ryan Garcia. I know a lot of people don't like Ryan Garcia. I don't like Ryan Garcia tendencies.
Talented.
You know what I'm saying? But he's talented. And I think if he dedicates himself in the gym, he could be in that mix. You know what I mean?
Other than Tank, Ryan probably has the most like natural ability in terms of like power and speed.
Power and speed, yes.
He just doesn't know how to apply it. He don't know how to cut off the ring. He can't cut off a ring. He don't really have a jab that I see.
The man ain't got no footwork, bro. He ain't got no damn footwork. His footwork is horrible.
Flat.
Bro, he's starting to become a plotter, bro.
And I don't know what type of defense he has, but the Nigerian cab driver wasn't going to test that anyways. But as far as one last point before I let you go, bro, on Dev. One thing that worries me about Dev, just the last 2 fights, he was landing clean on JoJo and Linares. I don't think I saw one of those cats buzz not once. Like, that's like what type of defense that at least with Shakur and Floyd, they had the kind of sting in their punches that like, hey man, if I get too close or if I try to get too reckless, some shit's gonna come back. Like, I feel like if you put in the right person with Dev, he might just walk through him. I could be wrong, but what do you think about that?
To Dev's defense, the last 2 people that he fought all left with bruised up faces and scratches, just like how Valdez did with Shakur, and Shakur did not daze that man like in no crazy staggering blows. And that's
I don't know, but you could see
I'm not even done yet. Shakur Stevenson started off at a lower weight class at 126, and he still does not have crazy knockouts. Like Devin Haney actually has a knockout of the year, and he did that 10 pounds above Shakur. Shakur's been fighting little guys, bro, and he don't got no crazy knockout ability like no Tank, but he does have strength. And I will agree that he has some strength that's over Haney's, but his strength is nothing that Haney is going to be afraid of. Haney dealt with Jorge Linares, who hits harder than Shakur. He has a higher fucking knockout rate than Shakur. But I'm just being honest with you. So when they get in the ring, it's going to be a chess match. It ain't going to be no power play match or nothing like that. It's going to be who's going to score, get the most points on who. And that's
so we both agree. We both agree. Okay.
Haney and Shakur both are number 1 and number 2 on getting hit and not getting hit, on hit and not getting hit. They're 1 and 2 right now in that position. They outbeat everybody most of the times in in rounds and shit like that. So it's gonna be a chess match. I got a 50-50 as well. I lead towards Devin just because he has fought bigger guys already. So
but would you agree that Shakur's got a little bit more pop in his punches?
No.
I think so. To me, they
both. I think they both have decent power. Decent power.
Their record is exactly the same. Their record is
doesn't have
exactly the
crazy
same.
knockout power. If he did, he
No,
would
their record isn't the same. Their record is not the same. What are you talking about?
It's not a huge gap in power, but I feel like there's some.
Knockout average.
They
is the
literally
same.
have.
Okay, knockout
They
average.
literally are 50% on knockout. Both of them. They're about
The power's the same. The power's the same, my friends.
Right. Agreed.
Agreed.
But I've got better footwork from Haney and a better jab and a better check left hook, like Shakur was eating in the spar consistently. Watch that spar. I know it was
Shakur was winning that spar.
ago.
Hey, you know, sparring is cool. Sparring is cool. You're gonna take a right. You don't fight the same way you spar.
But since he brought it up, Shakur was winning that spar.
No, I don't disagree with that.
No, he wasn't. Dirk,
yes, he was.
You're a Shakur fanboy, Dirk. You know you are.
No, and you're a hater. You literally said this man was gonna get walked down and he was gonna run away.
Tell it like it fucking is, and you don't like it.
Well, you was wrong.
Hey, at the end of the day, when we talking about that fight, you know, Shakur and Dev, once again, I think it's a true EJ Bud fight, bro. One of those where even though I'm picking a fighter to win, my pick can change multiple times just because of how I see the fight playing out and the skill sets that they have. Very skillful fighters, chess match, and I'm excited to see it. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. And regardless, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be excited. I'm rooting for Dev, of course. And let me tell you, anybody.
You think Dev is better than Tank?
I think Dev beats Tank. I do.
He got outboxed him.
Let me tell you. I'll tell you why. Go ahead.
Shit, bro.
I got Tank beating both Haney and Shakur.
Hold on. Let threes go.
Talking about sparring, like Haney abused that man in sparring. What are you talking about?
Hold up. Now, see that there is an
Haney abused who? Haney abused who?
Tank was not in shape for that sparring match.
That's why we ain't gonna talk about sparring, bro. We ain't gonna talk about sparring.
How do you know?
Let's not talk
he
about
said it himself.
Yeah, let's not talk about sparring, bro. Let's not talk about sparring.
Tank was fat.
This is the thing. When we look at them in the ring, when we look at go ahead, three.
The only thing with Tank is he got some dimension issues.
Hold on, man. Tank has shown that he can get hit, bro. He has shown that people can outbox him. He's shown that multiple times. So
Mario Barrios was beating his ass.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, if he get in there with somebody that is truly a defensive fighter and really is good at not getting hit, it's gonna be hard for him to get a win. He's gonna have to hear his trainer tell him, "You got to go for the knockout. You got to go for the knockout." And if you're dealing with somebody like Devin Haney and Shakur, that's not gonna give you that punch. It's gonna be a long day because their jabs keep you in distance, and they got the long arms to keep Tank out of range.
And Tank is the smaller fighter. And the other thing is, I don't know if y'all ever watched it. Go look at how Tank bruises. Tank, his face swells a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so when you have those things going against you, and once again, it's all about if Tank is able to land his power. That's what the fight's going to come down to. If he can land his power consistently, he may be able to hurt both guys. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that the way that Devin Haney fought a Linares versus a JoJo Diaz is going to be completely different than how he would fight a Tank. He's not going to take risks like that because he can't afford to take those risks. When I have somebody, I don't think he'll be running. I think he's going to use his jab. He'll probably be on the back foot the majority of the fight. But at the same time, when you say running, what does running mean? That's my question. Chris Colbert ran against Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Garcia. It was supposed to be Gutierrez, but it was Garcia. But Chris Colbert, he ran at the end of that fight. That was running, in my opinion. When if you use a lateral movement, it's part of ring generalship, man. If I'm able to put myself in position to strike and not get hit and control the distance of the fight, that's what I'm gonna do. And regardless, I'm looking to win the fight. And I think against certain people, if you go look at how they fought Linares or JoJo Diaz, those first 4 rounds against him, he racked the rounds up. He went ahead and won the first 4 rounds, right? Using his jab, using his lateral movement. And then what he started to do, he started to trade with him. And because, in my opinion, it's because he want to prove that he can punch. I think he wants to prove that. And I don't like that he want to prove that, but I think that's what he wanted to do when he started to trade. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he can't keep Tank at the end of the jab all night. He's gonna have to sit in the pocket with him in some moments and trade with him.
But
I think
go ahead.
Yeah, like I think Tank could get him. Like I feel like Shakur is a much better inside fighter than Devin Haney.
I think both of them are really good inside fighters. The thing,
hold on. Can you
go
answer
ahead.
a question for me?
No, Shakur isn't. He holds Shakur. He isn't a
answer
good
one question
inside
for me?
fighter. He's a holder.
Who has fought Shakur Stevenson like Jorge fought Devin Haney?
What you mean, like
who fought like on the inside, like on the inside, blow for blow?
Nobody.
Jorge was like Haney and Jorge was inside throwing blows, bro.
But that's a credit to Shakur.
Like that, Oscar Valdez was afraid to throw any blows with him, like because he's so small. He ain't fought nobody.
It just looks that way because Shakur's never in a competitive fight. That's the type of skills he has. So it looks that way.
Well, I think it's different though.
On his body level, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Haney has fought people.
I think you overrated Linares.
That was.
Nah, come on.
Power.
That man, he's old and he been knocked out by everybody except for Devin Haney.
Linares literally stunned Haney, bro, because they were in the inside brawling. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Anybody that was in there like that with Shakur that was doing that couldn't even hurt him.
No, let me tell you why I'm worried about Devin. Gamboa and Linares, everybody they lost to that knocked them out. He the only one who couldn't even hurt him.
But hold on, but this the difference. Hold on, but this the difference. If you go back and look at even the Tank fight, one thing that we got to give Gamboa credit for is Gamboa has always been a survivor, right? And this last fight against Pitbull Cruz, I think Pitbull carries more power than Dev. You know what I'm saying? The difference is Pitbull, he can't box nearly as good. And so, I expect him to get. That's what I expect from him. Even Tank got him out, but he got him out winning in the 12th round. Gamboa damn near survived that fight. The reason being is because that's one thing Gamboa is good at. He's a savvy veteran. He knows how to survive. Even if you go look at the Linares versus Abdulaev, right? Linares, the reason he wasn't looking to survive that fight and the reason he got knocked out is because he was winning the fucking fight. He was beating the shit out of Abdulaev. And so, but he ended up getting caught and knocked out. At the end of the day, if we go look at that fight against Haney versus Linares, it was a 10-2 fight. Even the round that he stunned Devin, he lost that round. He had been getting his ass whooped that round. And so I think it's a little different versus, and the other thing, who want to get knocked out by somebody who's labeled pillow fisted? I'm going to survive that fight. I'm going to go ahead and survive that fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Okay. One more thing I don't like about Dev, and I do like Dev, is he tries to do the shoulder roll. I feel like if you're not Floyd Mayweather and you master that shit, you shouldn't be trying to do that. Caleb Plant did the same thing. They always get caught when they try to do that shit.
Well,
that's how Caleb Plant got knocked out doing trying to do the shoulder roll.
The best one with it right now. You can hate on what he's doing right now, but he's been in Floyd's camp since a cub. So that's
exactly. And that's what I was gonna say.
Training the way he's been training all his life.
And that's what I was gonna say is you gotta understand when he was younger, being trained by Floyd Senior. That's one thing. Floyd Senior, he pushes hard as that shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something where he's trying to do it to mimic it. It's how he's been brought up to fight, bro. Like it's naturally in him to do that just because that was how he was trained. You know what I'm saying in that gym. So
since he was sick,
it may not be Mayweather shoulder roll, but it's still a hell of a shoulder roll. My problem ain't even the shoulder roll. My problem is him holding the phone. I think he hold the phone too low certain times and not strong enough. So you can punch. You can use that left hand. You know what I'm saying? To punch through his guard when he has that right hand up that's supposed to be holding the phone. And so I have a bigger problem with that than the shoulder roll.
Hey, but would you agree with me when I say I feel like this generation there's more dance partners than in Floyd's generation?
Absolutely. Well, Floyd has some dance partners, bro. Floyd has some dance partners, bro.
Yeah, he did. But let me name some of Floyd's generation, like the people in his era.
Let me ask this question before you name them real quick. Let me ask this question: are you saying there's more? Or are you saying that the ones it is more talent there?
Yes, more talent, like depth overall, like
depth. Right. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead, bro.
Look at Floyd's era. Can you consider De La Hoya part of his era, or is that like he's a little bit older?
No, De La Hoya in the air. Floyd fought De La Hoya, so definitely in the air.
Okay, so there's De La Hoya, there's Cotto, there's Pacquiao, Zab Judah,
Diego Corrales,
Castillo,
Arturo Gatti.
And I already said Castillo. Chico Hernandez was old by the time Floyd fought him, but yeah, okay, that's like six. That's 6 like Hall of Famers.
Canelo
was like he's not really part of Floyd's generation. He was like
the
next generation.
Shane Mosley.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shane.
What's my boy name? God, Maidana. Did we name Maidana?
Yeah, that's what I kept saying. Maidana.
Maidana.
Garcia. Who's that?
Damn, not Danny. What's hold on.
I'm just kidding. Ricky was good.
Ricky was a star, but Robert Garcia. Was it Robert Garcia?
Oh, come on, Robert Garcia. Now you just reached at the bottom of the.
Robert Garcia. He was undefeated.
He was alright. I'm just kidding. No, he was a good fighter. He just got knocked the fuck out.
He did, but I'm just saying. So, also, one more. Did you say Cotto? I don't know if you said Cotto.
Yeah, I already said Cotto. Okay. That's enough names. That's like 12 names or 11.
I'm saying Floyd fought some fighters, bro. Floyd.
Yeah, he did. But Shakur, Devin, whoever becomes the man of this era will potentially have to beat Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and if Keyshawn is as good as I think he is, him. Teofimo.
Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah, and more than likely, you're probably gonna have to fight Lomachenko.
I don't know. I don't think Lomachenko in the. I hope he is. I want to see them fight him.
Lomachenko's 34.
You ain't named Terrence. You ain't named Spence. You know what I'm saying?
No.
We can't name them. They're not gonna fight him.
If you talking about Floyd done fought through all of that. You was naming some welterweights.
But yeah, but
that was as though. That was as he went up in weight, though. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying,
bro. That's what I'm like. That like I don't know what y'all talking about. Like Floyd era is like Floyd fought in many fucking weight classes. You can't just count lightweight when you talking about Floyd era, bro.
Yeah,
but we're not just counting lightweight.
By the time they fight each other, these guys are gonna be in higher weight classes.
But I'm telling you,
exactly.
You just name welterweights and all of that. So that's what I'm telling you. You was
but it's different though.
So you can name Errol Spence and Terrence. Because
you can't. But the reason you can't, the reason it's different is because we're naming the fighters as Floyd moved up. Right now, there's no way that a Shakur or a Dev is going to fight a Crawford or a Spence, bro. That's not going to happen. And even when they get to 47,
Devin Haney, like the size difference.
Bro, like this is what I'm saying because, like I said, I thought y'all talking about eras.
Yeah,
I was just talking about eras. So now y'all telling me y'all talking about just lightweights moving up, trying to be like Floyd. So that's what I'm saying.
No.
I'm confused on what y'all saying because I'm thinking y'all talking about Floyd because he was comparing eras when he first asked.
So but all them dudes was around Floyd's weight class.
So it's like saying this. Hold on. It's like saying this. It's like saying there's no way we see Floyd, even though Roy Jones was in Floyd era. Floyd was never going to be in the weight class that Roy Jones was in.
No one named Roy Jones, bro. He's way bigger.
That's what I'm saying about these other fighters that you're talking about. They're way bigger. They're way bigger.
Bro, y'all just, I'm just going to give y'all what y'all was naming. You see what I'm saying? Y'all was just naming Floyd and niggas that he fought. Y'all named 11 to 12 fighters. Some of them were welterweights.
That was as Floyd was moving up.
So
that was as he was moving up.
What I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't think y'all really get what I'm saying. How the hell?
I understand perfectly what you're saying.
How are y'all gonna sit up here and give a whole list of motherfuckers across for the board from lightweight up to welterweight, and then get into the new generation and tell me you only can name lightweights? That's
the reason being is
if you're talking about the competition and the depth of the fighters that is in this era right now. You got to talk about the fucking weight classes that he was in. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
But the problem is, but the problem is when we're talking about Floyd Floyd has already done it and moved through those weight classes. We're projecting what we expect to be at those weight classes when Dev, Shakur, Tank, when they're moving through them. When Shakur and Dev and Tank.
So that's what I was saying. That's why I said the riff was. The question that I heard wasn't about comparing Floyd to the lightweights. It was the generation of who was Floyd in his generation of great boxers versus our generation of great boxers. That's how I was seeing y'all question. So that's what I'm saying. But now I see what y'all talking about. Y'all comparing Floyd to Shakur and, you know what I'm saying, Devin Haney back in their small time moving up. So I see what you're saying now. But I was just letting you know the riff that I was having. So
No, I got you, bro. I got you. Go ahead, Dirk. Keep cooking, Dirk.
Yeah, all I was saying is like there's potential, like there's no excuses. Like there are some weight classes where, like for example, Andre Ward, he couldn't have been as great as he could have been because he didn't have enough dancing partners. You know, that's not going to be a problem for these guys.
No, I agree. I think that, and I think it's interesting because even when I look at the younger fighters, I think there are a lot of younger fighters, like we would name Keyshawn Davis as one. Those fighters who, even now, I wonder, is Keyshawn campaigning at 35 or 40 right now? You know what I'm saying? It's not really set in stone where he's kind of campaigning, but I think that he'll be another one of those fighters that would be at that 147 division when Shakur is there. I think he'll be in the mix as well. I think a lot of those big fights, some will happen at 40, but I think a lot of them will happen at 47, 54, possibly. Go ahead, bro.
I think there's low key more talent this era than back then, especially at lightweight.
I wouldn't disagree.
That's the question that I was talking about, but go ahead.
If we're talking strictly lightweight, you know what I'm saying?
About a lot of people that you was naming earlier.
No, and that's what I'm saying. If we're talking strictly lightweight, then we'll have to talk about strictly who Floyd fought at lightweight and who's there at lightweight today. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at the lightweight division today, it depends how I look at it because
I'm just saying it's gonna be a harder road. Like it's gonna be hard.
But the problem is, so tell me, when you say lightweight, who are you looking at as far as competition goes for these fighters, for Dev, Shakur, Tank at lightweight right now? Who are you looking at?
Keyshawn, Ryu, Venezuela.
Yep, I know.
Good.
I love Ryu.
Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia. Man, it's all.
The Ghost. Hey, Frank Martin, baby. Frank Martin. Sorry.
Yeah.
The Ghost. That nigga's a beast.
It's a guapo talent. Like it's ridiculous. Lomachenko. Some motherfuckers feel like he's the best.
The problem I have is that, say, Devin Haney, I don't think outside of the next two fights with Kambosos, I don't see him campaigning at lightweight no longer. I think Shakur, he'll be coming up there lightweight and he'll start to take over the division outside of what Tank decides to do, man. We wait to see what he does because I think Tank has a good chance to do a lot against all these fighters. But I just kind of the way weight classes. Go ahead.
Abdullah Mason.
I don't know but when Abdullah Mason starts to contend for championships, I'm not sure who's going to be, you know what I'm saying, the champion at that time. And so it just depends where Abdullah Mason starts to contend at. And I think his body set or his body style will allow him to put weight on and move up. I think he can be a 54-pounder one day. You know what I'm saying? I think he has a great skill set or a great size, and put it up with great size to move up and be able to carry that power and weight with him. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. One of my favorite fighters right now is Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin. You know what I'm saying? I love him. It's just because he's so young, I don't know exactly when he'll become a contender and what weight class he'll have that opportunity to fight the bigger fight. So it's when we're talking about it, we're strictly projecting. Only reason we could talk about Floyd so confidently is because we've seen what Floyd has done. We've seen what he's done.
Yep. I'm just saying, like, you can't say like when Crawford was coming up at 140, the weight class was weak back then. You're not gonna be able to go undisputed at 140 and go through weaker classes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and when you look at 40 now, you look at 40,
Yeah.
and I think 40 is a more telling division than 35 is. I think
Really?
that I do. The reason I say that is because I think the talent pool at 40 is just I think it's deeper as far as experience goes. When you got a Regis Prograis, you know what I'm saying? You got a Zapata, a Ramirez, Matias, Antoine Russell. Bro, you got some killers up there. You know what I'm saying at 40, bro. Like I think you don't have killers like that at 35 right now. And when I say I'm not saying when I say killers, I'm talking about power, skill, and yeah, Dev's gonna dominate the competition outside of, in my opinion, outside of Tank, outside of Shakur. At 35, he's gonna dominate all the other competition, in my opinion. Same thing with Tank, same thing with including Lomachenko, in my opinion. I think though when they get to 40, I think it'll be a little different story, depending on who's moved up and who's still campaigning there. I think even Tio, it's gonna be, and we're hearing stories about Tio and Josh Taylor. I don't think that'll happen, but we're hearing different stories out there, and I don't know, man. I think that 40 right now is where the real dogs and killers are at, because the top of 40, man.
Did you mention Gary Antoine?
Yeah, man. I like Gary Antoine over everybody at 40 right now. I like him over everybody at 40.
You think Dev will beat a Gary Antoine Russell?
I don't know.
That'd be a tough fight. Stylistically, that kind of pressure, power.
Man,
he got skills too.
And he a southpaw. Man,
he a dog.
Man,
he gonna force you into a dog fight. He like a Sean Porter, but with skills and power.
With skills and power, exactly. I think the only thing I think Dev has better footwork than Gary Antoine Russell, but the problem is the man outside. If you don't hurt him, bro, if you don't hurt Antoine, bro, he putting his head in your chest if he can. Bro, like I don't like the fight. I don't want to see Dev fight that fight no time soon.
Right. Bro, I'm not gonna lie for you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd avoid that fight.
Man, but this the thing. I don't think Dev he don't avoid smoke like that, and that's one of the reasons I rock with him so strong, is because he want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Win, lose, or draw, he want the smoke. And anybody who got that mindset, I done seen so many people out here avoiding fighters, ducking people. I done seen people ducking him. And so anybody who want the smoke, bro, I'm rocking with you. And so especially when you that young, when, of course, you can lose now. I'm still riding with you. But Dev can lose 5 fights. I'm still rocking with him. The reason being is because he ain't been scared to fight nobody. He been calling for all the best action. And if you calling for the best action, that's what I'm about in the sport of boxing. The best fighting the best. And so anybody who doing that, bro, I give you respect, and I'm rocking with you. Especially at a young age like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Haney the youngest doing it. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
He going for 4 belts. He gonna have 4 before Shakur have 3.
Bro, and look at some of the prospects right now. Some of the prospects we talking about, they older than Devin Haney, bro. They're older than this man, and this man about to fight for undisputed.
He ain't even in his prime yet. That's why y'all need to stop sleeping on this man. He ain't even in his prime yet.
that man is he's gonna be a beast regardless, bro. He's already a beast. You feel me? And the other thing is he's dedicated. The dedication to the sport is anytime you the same. And one reason I rock with Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying, is Bud is dedicated to the sport, bro. He's dedicated. I love the dedication. It's been so many great fighters with potential that weren't dedicated. Look at Adrian Broner, bro. I swear to God, Adrian Broner, in my opinion, as far as skills go, I thought Adrian Broner was one of the most skillful fighters, you know what I'm saying, that I've seen. And he carried power.
Low key, Earl Spence
never got big headed. He just stayed just smart, calm, cool, collected, bro.
If he was dedicated to the sport, if he was dedicated to the sport enough, he would have never. The shit that he done been caught up in would never have happened because he was dedicated to the sport, bro. The man could. He can fight, but like that dude can fight. He carry power. He carry power. He got a chin. He got quickness. He got speed. He got good footwork. the man only. The problem is his dedication to the sport. And when I see somebody who's dedicated as well as wanting all the smoke, especially at a young age, I ride with him, bro. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Keyshawn got that dog in him. You can just tell.
Facts. Hey, real quick on Keyshawn, if you ask anybody about sparring, bro, if you ask anybody from Shakur, Brad, ask them about sparring, and they'll tell you if you want that smoke, go fight, go spar with Keyshawn, bro. He gonna bring that smoke, bro. He gonna bring that smoke, bro.
I could tell, bro. He a crazy little dude. What was I about to say? Earl, like that's low key the difference between Earl and Bud until recently. I think Earl is like back to being super dedicated, but Earl is like one of them dudes. Like once camp starts, yeah, he's on his shit. Like he works super hard, but like outside of camp, he blows up in weight. He's drinking. He was partying.
That's what it used to be, though.
Yeah, he used to be. Yeah, yes,
Right.
exactly. But Crawford has been that way.
Right,
You
I
never
agree.
had to tell Crawford to, hey, bro, you should be in camp right now, or maybe you shouldn't be drinking like that. You ain't never had to tell Crawford to do that.
Facts.
That could make it. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Another Tank. Tank is just probably like one of the more talented ones, but I'm not sure Tank loves the sport. Like you could tell Shakur loves the sport. I think Tank is just good at it, or he's great at it. So I don't get the vibe that he wants to be great, but I could be wrong.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. That's the greatest thing, the greatest thing about what's about to happen after the Rolly fight when he becomes a free agent. Just listening to what Tank has said, I want to believe he got that dog in him that he do want that smoke. I believe he want it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that Floyd was holding him back. I think it was just a real comfortable situation, and it allowed him to stack his bread. But now let's do it, man. We really gonna see what he if he about to smoke, because once he become a free agent, bro, you can go make the fights you want, the big fights you want. You can go make them happen. And I always refer back to what Devin Haney said, bro. He said, hey, if Tank ain't gonna make the big fights happen, he might as well just kick it with Floyd. So if he don't kick it with Floyd, I'm expecting him to make those big fights happen. And I think Tank want the smoke, bro. I think he want the smoke.
Yeah, I hope so. Goddamn it, because we want to see all the big fights.
Facts. Outlaw, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro? Doing, bro? What's doing, lads?
I'll see.
What's going, bro?
What's up?
No one says that lame shitty, bro.
I was just watching something. They were saying Aussie.
Yeah, why he makes saying that?
Yo, Outlaw, what's up with you, Outlaw?
Doing, bar. What's going on, my bar?
What's good, man? What you thought about Shakur Stevenson's performance?
Yeah, easy work, bro. I told everyone, bro, this fight was 50-50. It was 50% Shakur was going to knock him out, or 50% Shakur was going to style on him.
Yeah.
Nah, it is what it is, man. Hey, man. Once again, man, make sure we give love to Oscar Valdez, man. Regardless of whatever that happened in the past, the man stepped in the ring. He put his heart out there, and at the end of the day, he didn't make excuses. Even when he lost, he didn't make excuses. He gave credit where credit was due, and I think he'll come back. And I think a lot of those fighters at 30, bro, outside of Shakur Stevenson, I like Valdez to beat a lot of those fighters. Ogawa, I like Valdez. Gutierrez or Hector. Hold on, I was just gonna say Gutierrez or Hector Garcia. I like Valdez to beat them. I like Valdez to beat both of them. I could be wrong, but I like Valdez to win those fights, and I think he's still got a good career ahead of him. And much respect to the brother for stepping in and putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? He gave it his all, but it's levels to this shit. It's levels.
You nicer than me.
Him and Navarrete will be probably a good fight, lad. That's probably a more winnable fight for him.
Yeah, Navarrete's a scary dude.
Hey, but I think Navarrete gives Shakur a harder fight than Valdez do.
He will, bro, because he's more unorthodox, lad, and he's more like wild. So
awkward.
the more awkward, the more conventional you are, Shakur will just read that all day.
Yeah,
that's why I try to tell people. But that fight will look like Maidana Floyd.
That's
which one?
Navarrete and Shakur.
I heard.
You think it'll look like You said it look like who?
It would look like Maidana and Floyd.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Outlaw, bro. You breaking up, bro? I don't know if that's me. Hey, Outlaw, you sound like you're breaking up, though, bro.
You said what fight gonna look like that?
Shakur and Navarrete. That's a tough fight.
Rodney, what's up, bro?
What's poppin', man?
What you got on it tonight, man?
Shit, cooling. Waiting for Canelo Bivol, to be honest, man.
Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. Who you like in the fight? I like Canelo to win that fight.
I got Canelo stopping him in 10. Liver shot.
Stoppage?
Yeah.
Dang.
That power is real. Like what y'all niggas think that shit for fake?
Nah,
I ain't saying it's fake. I got to go in the distance. I think it'll go the distance, but
you know what's the problem with Bivol? He's great. He's great from distance and everything, but he has no inside game whatsoever. And I'm not sure. Like once, I mean, I guess he could try to hold Canelo once it gets inside.
That's it. My problem is I don't think Bivol done fought and Canelo. He ain't the most slick fighter, but he's become a much more slick fighter. He has great footwork. He has a great head movement. Man,
is he a dog?
Who, Canelo?
No, not Canelo. I know he has a dog.
Okay. I don't know. I seen Bivol fight, but I ain't never seen him really just dog nobody. I ain't never seen the dog really have to come out of Bivol like that. So
like,
I don't know.
I
can't say.
He might be weak to the body because I done seen some things. Is all I'm gonna say. I think Canelo gonna make this. I mean, it's gonna be tricky because I think Bivol definitely has some skills, but
I don't think it's gonna be tricky, bro. I don't think it's gonna be tricky.
It's gonna be ass whooping, Doc.
Yeah, I think Canelo gonna whip his ass, bro.
Hey, put it like this. In my opinion, it's gonna be easier than Caleb Plant.
Oh,
he got more pop than Caleb.
Benavidez, bro. I want to see that nigga fight Benavidez so bad.
Yeah, he got more pop than Caleb, so I don't think he's gonna try to walk through like he did with Caleb. Because he didn't respect Caleb whatsoever.
I'm telling you, Bivol can't move, bro. He not athletic.
Y'all no. He can definitely move. He can fight on the back foot.
He got decent footwork, but the problem is
Benavidez
outside of the
shit out of him in sparring, bro.
But outside of the 1-2 for Bivol, bro, I don't see nothing else. I don't see him landing nothing else besides his 1-2. And once that shit start to get time, bro, it's gonna be. I don't know. I just don't see outside of that.
I don't understand Canelo fans. Like you see these people saying, "Oh, you ducking Benavidez, you ducking Charlo." Shouldn't you want those fights to happen so you can shut people up? You know?
Nope.
I guess not. Like you rather him fight Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant, Yo Droom. God knows how this nigga made to become the what's it called? Mandatory?
Yeah.
How you lose 2 fights in a row and become mandatory? How, Sway?
Hey, your guess better than mine. Hey man, real quick, pounds right though. Bam versus Rumvasai. I think that's on the 21st. I believe it's the 21st, something like that. But
Bam's a beast.
Hey man, I got Rumvasai winning, bro.
No, they're making this fight for a reason. They're trying to make Bam into a star. I bet you they're hearing stories about Rumvasai getting touched up in sparring. The dude's 35. So
Rumvasai had a fight this weekend. It was a 4-rounder, and it was with headgear and shit. You know what I'm saying? In the Philippines or Thailand. It's one of them. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? He won the fight, but if I agree that with him being 35, my problem is the man carry power. He got crazy power, and I ain't never seen Chocolatito knocked out like that. You know what I'm saying? Rumvasai he knocked the shit out of his ass, and I think Bam can win that fight. I just, man, if he get caught with some shit, bro, Rumvasai, that nigga, bro, Rumvasai can fight, bro. Like he's one of my favorite. As far as those lower classes go, he one of my favorite fighters down there, bro. Like Rumvasai can fight, and I I think Bam can win it, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Rumbleside catch his ass, if Rumbleside catch him, and he coming up in weight, Rumbleside done damn near ran this division. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't like the matchup for Bam, but if Bam win, I think it's gonna put him right where he need to be as far as being a star. And I think he could become a really big star if he wins this fight.
Oh yeah, I think that's their plan. That's why they made this fight. But it's still gonna be a test, like you said.
So
what do you think in a way?
Is this back-to-back A-level opponents for Bam? Was Quadras an A-level opponent?
Yeah.
I didn't think Quadras. I got Quadras as a B opponent. I'm gonna say a B opponent, but I think Quadras, he was a champion, so I'm not gonna take nothing from that man. That was a hell of a fight, especially coming up 2 weight classes to fight him. So yeah,
it's easy to make fights in those weight classes because there's no politics.
Yeah, and the damn weight is 3 pounds. I don't know how much 3 pounds really affect you down there. Shit, I ain't been down to that weight since I was damn near in middle school. So I don't know when I don't know what those 3 pounds. I don't know what those 3 pounds look like. I don't know how that affect the fight. So I ain't gonna say. But Quadras could fight, bro. He was a good fighter, but the way Bam moved up and beat the shit out of his ass. Hey, if he do it against Rumbleside, bro. And once again, Rumbleside, he done fought Estrada twice. He done fought Chocolatito twice. You know what I'm saying? Rumbleside, the man, I think he's a Hall of Famer in my opinion. I could be wrong about it, but I think he is. And I don't know. I don't know.
Let everybody and their mama in the Hall of Fame. He probably is.
In fact, they do let everybody in. But I seen somebody get in. I was looking. I was like, oh, I ain't never seen that dude fight, bro. I ain't never seen his ass fight. He in the Hall of Fame.
They let Rocky into the Hall of Fame. He not even a real person.
That's boxing for you. But
yep.
Nah. I think I'm excited to see that fight. But I like Bam. But I want this gonna be a real test. And if he get past this test, bro, the sky's the limit. And I think he got a chance to be in the ring with a Chocolatito. A chance to be in the ring with in Estrada. You know what I'm saying? Those individuals down there.
How old is Chocolatito?
He only like 30. I think he's 33 or 34, bro. Like I thought he was older than what he was, but he's still
his name for a long time.
Chocolatito like 33. I think he's 33, bro.
Damn.
33, but he probably been in hell of wars.
He been all wars. He been all wars, bro.
That's why people like him. So they call him Chocolatito because he's got dark skin?
Yeah, he's from like Nicaragua, and because he's of the darker complexion, they call him Chocolatito.
Okay.
Little chocolate, little chocolate.
He's a hell of a fighter, though. What do you think about Inoue?
Oh man,
top 5 pound for pound, no questions about it. I think he goes to 120. What is it? 122? Stephen folding that? Oh yeah,
yep.
We fold him with a liver shot in 10 rounds. Oh yeah.
You think he fold Fulton?
Well,
yes,
I'll say this. If Steph try to get in a dogfight with Inoue the way he did with Figueroa and the mother cats, it's over with. I agree with that, but I feel like Steph can box.
He's a hype job.
And nah, he ain't a hype job. That power is for real, bro. Like
man, we gotta see, bro. We gotta. He damn near he almost lost to Nonito in the last fight, and I think in this fight coming up, we're gonna have to see what happened. You know, I think Nonito got a really good chance of being in that fight, possibly winning that fight. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see chance of being retired.
I'm sorry, the Hall of Fame
Agreed.
this time. I'm sorry.
Hey man,
I don't think he's gonna get stopped, bro.
Hook to the body, that shit could drop a heavyweight.
Bro, I understand his last opponent is not Nonito Donaire, but did you see how he was catching that nigga his last fight to the body?
He cold, bro. He's fun to watch. I like
that. Stick to football, Rodney. Stick to football.
Hey,
oh shit!
You're right. I'm gonna stick to football. I'll put some gloves on.
Hell no, you're not finna come out here with that Ryan Garcia bullshit.
I'll smoke you in the 40-yard dash.
Hero, if you ain't running in the fours.
Bro, Piro ain't ran the 40 in 10 years, bro. What you talking about?
I never ran the 40, man.
But man, Piro, wow.
I did. That was a while back.
40-year-old old man, bro.
Hey, Perro gonna be out there looking like Rich Eyes and running a seven flat.
I'll dust resize
Damn.
it. I'll dust resize it.
Nah, maybe like a 10
seriously
flat.
though, did you guys already talk about Boo Boo?
No, oh man, he hurt, bro. He got hurt. The shoulder injury.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that report,
That pissed me the fuck off.
Well, I did, on God, right side. That pissed me off, man. I was like, come on, boo.
Come on, bro.
Right side. I literally said, come on, boo boo.
What did that get for signing with Eddie Hearn?
Hey, look, we sound like Yogi Bear, man. Sound like Yogi Bear. Boo boo, man. Boo boo, come on.
Hey, boo boo.
Come on, boo
I know all
boo.
the shit my boy Ryan was getting, bro. He's a new pullout king. I'm sorry.
Man, stop, bro.
This
Stop,
time
bro.
I seen him pull out.
But well, we don't know yet. We gotta see. They got an MRI. They got an MRI tomorrow.
I gotta see him sitting on the hospital bed. If not,
I knew one of y'all was gonna say Boo Boo ducking because he didn't fight Johnny Beck and now he get injured. Yeah, I knew
Man, listen.
I knew
That man ain't ducking nothing, man. The man, I'm waiting to see. They say he got an MRI tomorrow, so they don't know the extent of the injury yet. But at the end of the day, man, when I just seen it, bro, I was like, man, fuck, man, god damn, bro, like, and then being 34 years old, starting to have injuries like that, bro, like, god damn, bro.
His injury is
Somebody said Shakur done had a better career than Boo Boo already. Damn.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can debate. I can try to debate it, but I don't know if I can debate it right now. I ain't even trying to debate this shit. Stop, Hero.
Hey man, why do people sign with Eddie Hearn? Like, if you're an American, why would you sign with Eddie Hearn? What does he have to offer you? Somebody please answer me.
Money.
Okay, but can he get you the right dancing partner? Because he ain't never got a good fight for Devin.
But look what happened though.
For Ryan Garden.
It all depends on how you move yourself. The same way there, he signed, he co-promoted, quote unquote, with him. He made a couple bags with him, you know what I'm saying? And then when the big opportunities were presented, he was like, hey, I got a ride, bro. I'm out. I'm going to Top Rank because that's where the fights are. And that's what I think all the fighters should be fighting like that, you know what I'm saying?
I know one thing. I can't wait for that hype job Conor Benn to get knocked the fuck out.
Bro, Conor Benn can fight, bro. Conor Benn can fight.
He can fight, but he like the fundamentals ain't all there.
I want to see Conor Benn against like a I don't know, man, like nah, he'll beat Rocha. I think he'll beat Rocha.
That's all right.
I want to see it.
That'd be a good fight. That's a step up for him.
Keep downplaying my nigga. He's keep proving y'all wrong.
Shit.
Bro, Conor Benn can fight, bro.
He not fighting dudes like Berta Butiev or Stanionis, them type of cats.
Nah, he not, bro. You tell me somebody who want to fight Stanionis, bro.
Nobody.
Hey, right side. I think Stanionis give your boy Boots some problems.
I don't know,
I
man.
think Stanionis give anybody some problems.
I agree he give him problems, but I like Boots to win that fight. But I do agree. Man, Stanley can, bro. He got a chin, bro. That nigga got a beard, bro.
But he ain't never been hit. I'm telling you right now, he ain't been hit by nobody like Boots. Have you watched Boots? Have you ever seen him sit on the sidelines, when it's time to sit on the corner, he's standing up.
No, I got you. I ain't mad at that, you know. And I know Boots carry power like that, but Stanley, bro, you know, Boots carry great power. You know what I'm saying? And look at the shots
Jamal James.
I was gonna say, look at the shots he was able to take, and look how the man he kept coming forward. He used his jab, even though he was the smaller fighter. And that jab he got, we talk about great jabs in boxing, man. Butayev has a great jab, bro. Like,
you mean Stanley got one of the great jabs?
My bad. Yes, I said Butayev. Stanley is a great jab, bro. It's stiff, it's quick, but it's a power jab, bro. Like,
it's a perfect
jab, bro. Like, what up, Don?
The Don. Yo, Holmes.
What's good? Out there? What's good?
Hold on, you're breaking up a little bit, bro. You're breaking up a little bit.
It's gonna cook for a little bit.
You're breaking up, bro. We can barely hear you.
Hey, much respect to Shakur. You feel me? Like, hold on, bro. I feel like I got an echo and all that. So let me pick it up, and then
I'll be right back. All right. So, look, man. Shakur, he did his thing, but are we gonna act like this motherfucker wasn't fouling him by sticking his palm out there and putting it in his head and putting leverage on
Hey, bro, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. Calm down, bro. We can't hear you right now. You're like you breaking, you going in and out. We can't tell exactly what you're saying.
We're just gonna ignore it. We're just gonna
What?
ignore it.
I don't. Can y'all tell what he's saying? I can't tell what he's saying.
Hit him below the belt over 5 times. I counted 7 times. He hit him below the fucking belt.
I don't know what he's saying. Can y'all hear him?
No.
We can't. They're down, bro. We can't hear you, bro. You breaking
I
up.
want to hear him. That's the thing.
I was trying to listen, bro. I just the nigga was I don't know what he was saying.
I ain't hear not one thing. But yeah, Conor Ben, they're gonna have him fighting certain level opponents until they feel like he's ready.
Hey man, you know who I want to see Conor Ben for? What up, Smoke?
Hey, what's up? I was in the. Maybe it's better in the chat. Maybe it's better in the chat.
Smoke, hold on real quick, Smoke. You got your shit in the background. We can hear it.
Better in the chat.
Can you sit down in the back?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got you. There you go.
There we go. You good?
So yeah, I was in the chat and the Don. I heard what he was saying. Let me be your translator. He was saying that Shakur did his thing, but let's not act like he wasn't fouling him and hit him below the belt a bunch of times.
Oh my God. This sounds like that Kovalev Ward when they were saying, "Oh, he hit him below the belt, man." The nigga lost.
I mean, he did hit him before the belt, but like Dirk was saying, he lost. It is what it is.
Yeah. Getting below the belt happens in professional boxing. It's not like he was.
I call it the Tito special. I call it the Tito Trinidad special.
Sometimes they get hurt to the body, and
it is what it is, man. Like, it's not like he was Andrew Galata out there.
Yeah, you know that stabbing body shot that Shakur got to the midsection that he does all the time.
Yeah,
that shit is Floyd-esque.
Well, Floyd puts his head, he gets down. What was impressive about it was Shakur was the bigger guy, so he was like having to punch down to do it. But like the way Andre Ward does it, he bends at the knees, right, and he bends at the waist, and that's like how Floyd too gets his head off the line. But also, Oscar kept pushing the shot down, so what would have gone to the navel. Because Oscar was pushing the fucking shot down. Sometimes it strayed low. Sometimes they're just low, but body shots are like that. You're trying to hit a dude on the belt and like whatever. It goes low. It's not like he was targeting the cup or anything like that. Like,
yeah.
My thing is regardless, bro, this shit wasn't gonna change the fight. You take a point if you want to. This shit wasn't changing the fight. The man smoked the man, and all right, let's move on, bro. It is what it is. He beat the brake shoes off of him, so. Go find some new brake shoes and get back in the ring, bro.
Yeah, right. I feel like people mistake like professional boxing for amateur boxing. And they get all in there, like all get twisted up about the rules and stuff and yada, yada, yada. And it's just kind of like a lot of shit's up to the referee's discretion and what he can fucking see. So
I'm glad Shakur beat him the way he did. He left no room for excuses. Oh, well, he ran the whole fight, or he can't take no punches, or he's pillow fisted. He answered all those questions. The only thing he didn't do was knock him out. But other than that,
I don't understand when people try to say, try to criticize a fighter's certain style they fight. That's like saying the Baltimore Ravens running the ball 30 times a game. Nigga, we know we in the passing era, but you got to do what you got to do to win the game.
That's their strength. That's their strength. Why you want Lamar Jackson to beat Tom Brady? That's not who he is. Let him do his own style and be great. There's other ways to skin a cat.
But the same way they'll criticize a Tom Brady for throwing check down passes the entire game and moving the ball down the field. They'll criticize him for that. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Whenever you see somebody you don't want winning, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna find whatever criticism you can, because that's your only what else you gonna say? outside of the better man won.
Right. All right, I have to agree. I have to agree that Shakur dominated the action. He was the better boxer, and he dominated Valdez. But we have to take into account. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. Perfect.
So we have to take into account when he's holding his lead hand like this, and he's holding it to fucking measure him, and not only that, he's not pulling it back. He's not fucking pulling it back.
Stiff arming.
That's illegal.
Agreed.
And you know what? If the referee would have had any kind of balls, he would have called him out on that, and he would have fucking warned him with a heavy warning after 2 rounds without bullshit.
Hey, Don.
It wouldn't have changed the fight, though. It wouldn't have changed the fight.
So check this out.
You know why it would have? It would have because that's what it does. If that motherfucker wasn't dictating and pushing his weight around with that lead hand, and fucking Shakur came in at 154 pounds. 154.
Listen, man. Oh man, here we go, bro.
Hey, Don, can I tell you something? That you know how Loma bends below the waist? That's illegal. He's been doing that his entire career, and he's never even gotten warned for it. Like all these little like pity pat shit. Like this is professional boxing. What you're supposed to do? Hey, let me just explain something to you. If the ref doesn't actually warn you or stop you, you are supposed to fucking stop him from doing that shit. If you can't stop a guy from farming, let me finish. Bro. Let me Don. Yes, that's what you're supposed to do. Do whatever you need to do. Hit that dude. Listen, if a guy's stiff arming you, guess what? That means his rib cage is open. Rip something to the fucking body.
And why did Shakur complain when eventually Shakur fucking had his lead hand like this and fucking Valdez tugged it in and he hit him to the rib shot?
But this the thing. He complained, but even when he complained, the ref looked at his ass like he was crazy and said, "Keep fighting, bro."
Exactly.
It wasn't nothing. The ref didn't do nothing either way, bro. Like it was. And I just, man, let's stop. If this gonna be the case, bro, we gonna end up blaming the ref for everything, bro. If this gonna be the case,
nobody's there to save you, bro. You got to get in there and do it.
It just sets it up for fucking to nullify fucking Valdez. It's setting up to nullify Valdez's attack.
Yeah, and Valdez needs to figure that shit the fuck out and not think the ref is gonna bail him out. And you just gotta stop. Listen, you have to stop complaining about guys who are limited that don't know how to adjust in fights.
Why was it when Valdez put his lead foot outside of fucking Shakur's and he was giving him those rib shots, and then Shakur would hug him, and then fucking like the fucking referee didn't even fucking do nothing about excessive holding?
Man, come on, man. Y'all complaining about the.
Hey, listen,
God damn, bro.
God, it sounds like you need to go in the ref.
God damn, bro. Y'all complaining about shit that don't even matter, bro. Like he could, the ref could have called all that shit, and he still would have beat the shit out of Valdez. But I don't understand what the complaint is. Valdez didn't have a chance to win the fight, bro. He didn't have a chance, bro. I understand you like Valdez didn't have a chance to win that fight, bro. He was just out. He was outmatched. He was outclassed. And just give Shakur his credit. Give Valdez his credit. And it was just a bad style matchup, bro. It is what it is.
He's criticizing the ref. I think there's some.
Shakur dominated that night. He dominated.
So what are we complaining about?
The ref. He doesn't like the way the ref enforced the rules.
You cheated.
Did you have this same? Hold on. Did you have this same? Hold on. Did you have this same complaint when Valdez tested positive and was still able to fight Conceição? Did you have this same complaint, bro? Did you have the same complaint when Valdez dropped dirty?
Let me say this: the motherfucking Shakur was dry for the weigh-in, dry as fuck. The motherfucker couldn't even drop another ounce. Congratulations, weight. Then he rehydrates all the way to 154.
Did you see a scale that said 154, bro?
That motherfucker.
And also, so what? And listen, like if
man, come on, bro. God damn, man.
Wait, hold on a second. So what? He rehydrated to 154.
That's not a.
Same day.
So what?
We need same day fucking weigh-ins.
Well, we don't have those, so why are we arguing that? That's not the rules of boxing. We're talking about the rules of boxing, and that's not a rule.
Like the reason why they don't do same day weigh-ins is because of fighter safety. Like Valdez seemed fucking
like people like Shakur would come in drained and they wouldn't be able to fight.
What?
Bro.
No, because it's dangerous as shit.
Yesterday, that motherfucker Shakur.
Okay, hold up. How much? Hold up a second. Do you think that Valdez only weighed 130 pounds? Just because that dude can't weigh anything other than 140 pounds, what does that have to do with anything?
Wait, Smoke. I respect you like a motherfucker. I'm not trying to fight you.
No, I know. I'm just talking about I'm just talking about the merits of the argument. I'm just talking about the merits of the argument. That's all.
Give me a fucking Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're telling me that fucking Valdez was over 140?
Okay, let me ask you. So what you're saying is you want to limit to it, like maybe only 10 pounds over, like the IBF does.
That motherfucker ballooned up, bro. He look like
same day weigh-ins is like extreme. Like you're just saying, like maybe a cap to how much you can gain after. That's like the IBF. But I mean,
that motherfucker look like a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Compared to fucking
130. I mean, I feel you. He's a big dude for 130. But if he can make the weight, he can make the weight. And that whole thing, hey Don,
like 154, bro.
So I was on this channel calling the fight like while it was happening. I noticed how dry Shakur was all the way to like the 5th round. But you know what? Valdez was dry the whole fucking fight.
Come on, guys. But look, you guys cannot ignore the fact that the fucking referee was not calling shit for Shakur.
Yeah, I mean,
that the fucking that's why the betting line was so off. They gave it to him.
Hell no.
And then
listen, it's gonna be one thing.
I want to say this, and no credit to Valdez for keeping his hands in his pocket. Fuck you, Valdez. You're dead to me now.
But damn, bro, it can't. Hold on, bro. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
One last question, and it's all you, right side. Did the ref let Valdez fight on the inside?
You guys
did the ref let Valdez fight on the inside, or did he stop him and then break it up? Didn't he let Valdez do whatever work he could?
I'm gonna hop out and hop back in. I can't hear you. I'm gonna hop out and hop back in. I'm fucking that shit.
Right, hop out.
That shit pissed me off.
I see. But hop out, come back in, bro.
God damn, bro. You can't be that emotional about this shit, bro.
They hot at the refs, man. Like, shit. Like I'm not saying.
Hey, right side now, man. We definitely got to cook on this. As you can see, Oscar Valdez excuses exposed.
God,
we will expose every excuse Oscar Valdez and his fans make. Every excuse, from the referee to the snack to the loaded gloves, spike water, whatever y'all make up, bro. We got it. You know what I mean? So we waiting. Well, what's the next excuse gonna be? Now they crying to the referee, bro. I thought Valdez was gonna make it a street fight and make it a 30. I see Valdez, using his head, man. Valdez was headbutting, punching the Shakur low, hitting him after the bell, rabbit punching. We ain't complaining to the ref, bro. Why y'all crying, bro? Come on now. The Don, come on, start making excuses, bro.
And one thing I noticed, the bad blood was real. Like you didn't see no congratulations from either team.
Shakur is the man to beat at 130. Shakur beat the fucking brakes off fucking Valdez. I'm not taking away from his fucking credit, but we have to take into account the fucking shit that happened.
But what is that going to change? What anything that you're naming? What does it change?
No, what I'm saying is, what's unfair about it?
What I'm saying, because what I'm saying is if he would have stuck to the guidelines of the rules, then maybe Shakur wouldn't have been able to dominate with that lead hand, and Valdez would have been able to get on the inside.
Right. So this particular thing, right? Like I said, I think that right now you have professional boxing mixed up with amateur boxing. Like a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, like I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, man. Like that stiff arm shit that happens all the damn time, and fouls like this happens all the time.
That was egregious. I hear you. That was so much. I've never seen somebody hold it out there like that.
I understand, bro. Even if you have never seen it, I'm just telling you that like excessive clinching is it's also a foul, right? Vladimir Klitschko made it to the Hall of Fame excessively clinching. This shit that you're talking about doesn't really fucking matter. It's only if the ref decides it matters.
Well, Smoke, I respect your opinion. You know, I'm not going to argue with you because I respect it. I understand where you're coming from, but goddamn, bro, don't you see where I'm coming from?
I do. I'm just saying that it's the difference between the pro ranks and the amateur ranks. Like the pro ranks, bro, it's all about
like it was a fucking what do they call these things when it was a fucking crutch.
I got it, and that's on Valdez to do something about that. But I'm just telling you, like if you know Tony Weeks just let like the shit. Like you saw Maidana chewing on fucking Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, well, Tony Weeks ain't do shit. As soon you saw Tony Weeks and fucking Floyd. I mean, Andre. Like he wasn't tripping off that shit.
I wish Tony Weeks would have called that fight. Tony
Weeks just let you fight, man. He don't do none of that shit. He don't give a fuck about none of those.
I know. Yeah, but at least he wouldn't fucking break them up as soon as they fucking hold. Man, I'm so upset about this fucking fight, bro.
So
that's the problem, though. That's the problem. Because you're upset about the fight, you know what I'm saying? You're making excuses about the fight.
I'm not making telling you guys.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Even if I can see every point, you know what I'm saying, to you as far as the referee goes, the only difference in the hold on, bro. The only difference in the fight is that the referee put his thumb that much more on the scales, bro. At the end of the day, what the ref's job is of course enforce the rules, but as always, the ref, we've seen this multiple times. We've seen where people have been holding. We've seen where hold on, bro. We've seen multiple fouls being committed in different fights, and at the end of the day, it ends up being a warning, and the fighters keep fighting, bro. It's discretion and to sit here and complain about the refs like you complaining about the refs, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Like it's just
because now I feel like fucking Shakur was cheating and doing illegal shit and laughing about it.
So your feelings are hurt. So you're gonna get on here and complain. I understand it, but it's cool. It's not that big of a deal, though, bro. It wouldn't have changed the fight.
Excuse me, sir. My feelings are not hurt.
You just said they were hurt. You just said you're so upset about this fight, bro. You just said that. What are you talking about?
About the fight
so your feelings are hurt. What are you? If you're upset about your feelings hurt, all right, you got it, bro. You got it.
Look, my feelings are not hurt, but we gotta take into account that the fucking referee did not do his fucking job. And Shakur would have beat his ass. Shakur is gonna beat his ass regardless if he would have fucking done all that shit. He was quick.
So why are you complaining?
Because it shouldn't be done.
All right.
Yeah, man. Like, so when it comes to this big boy shit, dude, millions of dollars on the line, legacies, families, and all that shit, I'm not trying to hear any reason why you lost the fight. Like, the only reason I want to hear you lost the fight is because you couldn't get the fucking unless, of course, like let me say this. If a guy gets caught, like if he pops dirty,
were in his pocket. Valdez is dead to me. Valdez is not the man that he was supposed to be, and that's 2 fights in a row that he fought a boxer, and he got outclassed.
No, he fought a boxer puncher, and the thing is this: Valdez is a hell of a fighter. He shouldn't be dead to you, bro. It's one loss on his record. It's one loss. You know what I'm saying? The man is still a great champion, bro. He's still a great champion. Let's give that man respect, bro. Give that man respect.
No, I mean, listen, Valdez. My level of esteem for Valdez rose in that fight as a fighter. Like, but maybe
agreed.
Maybe you had him in a high regard than I had him.
How you gonna have respect for the guy when he's not throwing up fucking nothing?
The same way I gain respect for Ugas it wasn't that Ugas didn't want to throw punches. It was what was happening in the fight. The fight dictated what Ugas wanted to throw. It was the same thing. Valdez wanted to throw. He wanted to throw punches, but he could. Hold on. God damn, bro.
So what I saw the Don.
He showed up just like Valdez. Ugas is dead to me too.
So here's the thing about Valdez. Like I saw that he tried to jab his way in, and Shakur took away his jab, and it's kind of hard also because of the southpaw versus orthodox stance. Like the jab is like kind of weird anyway. And the reach exactly, the reach and the size. Like it was a reach. It was
so noticeable.
Exactly. That was the issue. It was him. He had trouble closing the distance once his jab was gone, and so it was like it was an uphill battle just from jump. But he was trying the whole time. Like that's what I'm saying.
He was doing Superman punches and almost falling to the canvas while fucking Shakur would do a left hook or an uppercut as he was going down.
Yeah, check that. Yeah, exactly.
That goes into the master boxing. That goes into the being able. Hold on, man. Hold on. You can't just talk. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. You can't just keep talking over everybody. You making points. We're gonna respond to them. We letting you cook, but let us respond. Let us respond, bro. And so yeah, Valdez was off balance throwing shots and shit, but the reason being is because of the skill set of Shakur Stevenson. It's no knock on Valdez. If Valdez was fighting a less mobile fighter, he would definitely have landed a lot of those shots. And I think at 30, I think he's still the goods at 30 outside of Shakur. I think he would beat the majority at that division. Let's not sit here off of one fight and sell Valdez out like he's just some scrub, bro. It's crazy that I'm not a Valdez fan. You are, and I'm the one defending Valdez, bro. How can you throw this man out how can you throw him out the window after one loss against a masterclass boxer? How can you do that?
Just real quick, Don, and to add one thing on that of what he's saying. I think it wasn't just the skill set of Shakur, but as you pointed out, it's also the size difference. I expect for Shakur to be 157, maybe 154 pounds. I doubt Valdez will even get above 135. It wasn't like they're not in the same class, and they're also not the same size. Like Valdez, what he was doing was he had an uphill battle, and he never gave up. That dude was still trying to win the fight in all 12 fucking rounds.
Valdez did his best, but the motherfucker came up short. Shakur was better, bro.
Exactly, that's it. But he still did his best. He put his heart out there and fought, bro. Like, give that man credit, bro. Don't throw that man in the trash after a loss, bro. Don't throw him in the trash after a loss. Give him credit and then say, you know what I'm saying? He got a great chance to come back. Like Smoke said, I gained respect for Valdez because of.
Are you kidding
God
me?
damn, bro.
On the playbook now. Now 2 fights in a row. If you fucking step on your back foot, and if you do a jab, and if you fucking, oh my god,
no, that's not true. So if Valdez fight Ogawa, if Valdez fights Ogawa, Ogawa is not going to be able to do that. That's not how Ogawa fights. So he ran into two styles that weren't. Hold on, but he ran into two styles that weren't perfect or that weren't tailor made for him. Matter of fact, the styles that he was fighting. His style was tailor-made for them. You know what I'm saying? That's 2 fights. But at the end of the day, if he fights a Ogawa, if he fights a Gutierrez, if he fights a Garcia, you know what I'm saying? He still has a good chance to win those fights, bro. Stop throwing. People always talk about us throwing away fighters for one loss. In this situation, bro, you throwing away a fighter who's a hell of a fighter, bro. I gained more respect for Valdez for multiple reasons after this fight, bro. The reason being is because the first thing is I thought he did try his best to make it a competitive fight. He just got outclassed. But the second thing is he didn't come in and make excuses. You're making excuses, and he didn't make excuses. And that's I don't understand. That's why I gained more respect for Valdez, bro. Chill with the excuses, bro, and give that man credit. Give that man credit, bro.
No, hell no. That motherfucker laid down. He didn't throw punches. He was a little bitch in there. And he's a fucking, you know what? I can't stand up for somebody that don't throw no fucking punches, bro. You're a fucking warrior. You overwhelm fucking Shakur with your fucking punches. Instead, you're over there with the high guard and you ain't throwing nothing all night. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, you
That's what I'm saying. Shakur kicked his ass. I give him credit because he kicked his ass so good that fucking Valdez right now, to me, that motherfucker could get into a brawl if he wants to, but motherfucker, he ain't shit no more. You get a boxer in there with fucking Valdez and he gets nullified. Fuck that. Fucking, I remember fucking Julio Cesar Chavez going there with fucking boxers and never get nullified. He would fucking press. He would get in there.
Listen, I'm in a minority for this particular opinion, but I literally love the Orlando Salido fight against Lomachenko. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to figure it out. If the ref is on your left, you use your right. It hit that move low. Like, you figure out how to fucking make adjustments. Like, what Loma did was make adjustments and started whooping his ass late. It was just a little bit too late for him to win the fight. Like, that's what it is, man. Like, you can call a dude, you can call him dirty all you want, but he's the victor. He won. Like what are you gonna do? Like, cry? And like, it's not like you didn't have a chance to turn that around. It's all about adjustment.
Well, I'm not going to talk about Lomachenko because everybody knows that I don't like his ass. So I was happy.
I'm just telling you, like, I would love Orlando Salido's his entire game plan. Coming heavy. I don't give a damn about the belt. Low blow, headbutt. I'm trying to give a W, man. Like, that's it. Like, you're supposed to do something about that. Or
that hype job his first loss.
Yeah, like.
You're right, Smoke. I'm not going to contest that. But anyways, I just pissed off that the fucking ref didn't fucking. He gave him a strong warning all the way in the 7th round, bro, for having his lead hand out there. So come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, to me that pissed me off. Because I feel like Shakur now. I feel like Shakur now has the green light to do whatever the fuck he wants. And he's gonna pull that shit against Devin Haney, bro. That motherfucker, bro. Devin Haney doesn't fight like that. Devin Haney will square up with you if he has to. Fucking Shakur's gonna run from Devin, man. Come on, bro.
Facts, Coco. You gonna duck that smoke?
I think they're not gonna like. I think they're gonna meet up in like 5 years. They're gonna be like, or maybe like 4 years at the soonest. I don't see them being. I don't know.
Any part of Devin, because Devin will square up on your ass and punch you in the inside, and Shakur ain't there like that. And Devin got the size for his ass too, so he won't be able to like maneuver and push his weight around like he did Valdez versus Devin. There's no way.
Levels.
There's no way, man. I'll bet my whole business and my house and my fucking vacation home on fucking. There's no fucking way, bro. That fucking Shakur beats Devin Haney, bro. No fucking way.
Facts.
No fucking way. And if it happens, bro, like right now, I'm almost at the brink of quitting boxing because I'm so fucking pissed off about these motherfuckers not implementing the fucking rule.
Don't be a quitter, man. Don't be a quitter after a loss. Don't quit on me. Don't be a quitter. Motherfucker, but this nigga ready to quit. Nigga, fuck that. Canelo about to fight. Fuck all of that shit. I don't know what you talking about. Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. Get over it.
As a pugilist.
Hey, the Don, do me a favor. Cry me a river. Do me a favor and cry me a river, bro. For real. Hey, Don, look, I got a box of tissues right now. I wish I could send it to you because you're crying right now, my boy.
But tell me that shit wasn't illegal. Tell me that shit wasn't illegal.
Man, stop crying, bro. Get over it, bro. He got his ass beat, bro. Hey, Canelo about to fight Saturday, so I'm ready for this Canelo shit, bro, to be honest.
Man, another good fight.
That Katie Taylor and that Serrano fight stole the show for the whole fucking Saturday. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Shakur. It was all about Shakur for me.
Shakur.
Man, H, the arena was empty, bro. Like, come on, he has no star power.
Come on, it's all about Shakur, bro.
Like it was like me and like 3 other people watching that fight, bro. Come on.
It's all about Shakur, man. Unified champion, bro. Pound for pound, bro. It's all about Shakur, man. Valdez got smoked last night, bro. It wasn't even.
Bro, you said the atmosphere was electric.
It was so bad that Don even threw him under the bus, bro. It got so bad even the Don quit on him.
That's true.
God
That's
damn.
true.
We all know Shakur's
Don
days
is
are
drinking.
Even the Don left. The Don got rid of fucking Valdez after that shit.
Yeah, Shakur being so bad, the Don the drinking, man. Like, come on, it's all right.
Come on, the Don, bro. You can't be depressed, bro. Don't be like T.O., bro.
Nah, you guys are right. Hey, I'm not depressed.
You acting like T.O., bro. It was a setup. They set me up and shit. And you acting like T.O. Hey, the Don, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. You sound like T.O. They set me up. It was a setup.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm talking about the fucking rules. I'm talking about the fucking rules. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about.
Hey, dog. Hey, man.
All of a sudden, you became a rule expert. All of a sudden, you looking into the rule books and shit.
I'm trying to say, you're gonna be like one of these guys out here still bitching about Melvin Taylor versus who goes to the shop.
Yeah.
Bro, this is some bullshit, man. Everybody's making everybody's fucking making excuses, bro. Like
I'm not making excuses. All I'm saying is like I'm bringing up a different perspective, bro.
But this is the problem with your. Hold on.
Boxing the king of cows.
Hold on, brother Boston. The problem with the different perspective you bring in. This is the only problem with it. Even if every point that you hold on. Even if every point you bring up is right? Valdez still okay. That's cool. Valdez still lose the fight, bro. He still loses. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about then? Why are you arguing this? If the man was gonna lose regardless, bro, he gonna lose.
Bro, right side, bro. This shit is so fucking stupid, bro.
Acknowledge.
So stupid.
Acknowledge.
These are the same niggas that cried when Wilder made excuses. These are the same niggas that cried when Wilder make excuses. But y'all doing the same thing that the LDBC is doing, right? Y'all doing the same thing that the LDBC is doing, right? Y'all doing the same thing that the LDBC is doing that y'all was crying for fucking almost 2 years, making excuses for another fighter. Y'all doing the same thing that the LDBC is doing.
Fuck that.
Y'all doing the same thing that the LDBC is doing.
But this the thing. At the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, regardless of at the end of the day, bro.
Hold on, right side. Paulo from the UK said that Shakur Stevenson was a drug cheat. Oh, he was a drug cheat.
You guys don't even fucking
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Shakur has never felt a fucking drug test, bro. You guys are just making excuses, bro. This shit is so fucking stupid to me, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
The king of excuses. Come on.
The king of excuses.
Like, come on, man. I probably would go back. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with
Man, listen, man. We got to move on. Hold on, bro. Hold on, brother Boston. Hold on, brother Boston. Hold on, brother Boston. Hold on, we got that. Hold on, we got that, brother Boston. Hold on, brother Boston. At this point, man, we got to move on from this shit, bro. The reason I say that, hold on, man. Both of y'all. Y'all want to argue this shit. Why are we going to argue this shit, bro? Why are we going to argue this?
He was cheated. But see, they can make excuses for Oscar Valdez, though, right? Y'all can make excuses, but I thought y'all didn't like excuse makers.
Bro, we need to let all this shit go, bro. The fight is over. Shakur won. You know what I'm saying? The same way Fury won. It is what it is. Let's move on. Let's stop making excuses. Let's the Don, bro. I rock with you, bro. But let's stop making excuses, bro. Let's stop making excuses and let's be grown men about this shit and let's move on, bro. The fight is over. We can cry about. I can go back and say that it should have been a foul call back whenever Miami or I can go back and cry about all that shit. I can go back and say Dez Bryant caught the shit in the end zone, bro. I can go back and say that shit. It don't mean nothing, bro. Let's move on about it. The fight is over. Valdez lost. Shakur won convincingly. Give that man his credit. Let's move forward, bro. Stop making excuses, bro. Stop making excuses.
Right side, they only do this to certain type of fighters, bro. They only do this shit to certain type of fighters.
Let's not make it about race, bro. Let's not make it about race, bro. Let's not, brother Boston. Let's not. Hold on. Let's not make it about race, brother Boston. Let's not make it about race, though.
I'm not trying to make it about race. But bro, this shit is some bullshit. That y'all guys are making fucking excuses. Saying Shakur Stevenson is a fucking drug cheat. Y'all niggas y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, bro. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, bro. Fucking grown ass men making excuses. But y'all cry when the LDBC make excuses with Wilder, right? Same niggas for 2 years that was crying on this motherfucker. But excuses. But as soon as Oscar Valdez, everybody want to make excuses, right side. Oh, he was a drug cheat. He was this. He was that. Oh, Shakur Stevenson came overweight. That was another excuse.
No, yeah, listen, man. At the end of the day, this shit is boxing, bro. The rules are the same for everybody. Well, I'm not gonna say that. This is what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, if Valdez made weight and Shakur made weight, they made weight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Hold on, brother Boxing. Hold on. Whatever the ref call, at the end of the day, we don't have no control over it. We can argue about it all we want to. The shit, it's not going to change the fight. Let's get off of that too. Let's move forward. And the question I got, the Don, I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you. My question is for you, right? Since you throwing Valdez in the trash can, right? I think you said you're done with him. I'm not done with him. What would you like to see for Valdez's career? Where would you like to see him move? What the next steps as far as Valdez's career goes? What would you like to see?
Right now, to me, Valdez.
Hold on, you're breaking up, bro. We couldn't hear nothing you said. We didn't hear. Did y'all hear it? They might have heard. Did y'all hear it? I didn't hear it.
Let me answer the fucking.
We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. It's not that I'm trying to cut you off. I can't hear you.
We can't hear what you're saying, bro.
Shut the fuck up, brother Boxing. Let me answer the next question.
No, I'm just. We can't. You breaking up, bro. Like you're breaking up. We can't hear you. It's not that I'm trying to cut you off, brother. No, we can't hear you. Like you're cutting out. You're cutting in and out when you're talking. Okay.
This shit's some bullshit, man. These guys making excuses like Paul on all Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, hey, what you think about that, brother Boxing? The Oscar Valdez fans, making excuses.
These guys with the same guys crying on this shit for 2 years when Wilder fucking made excuses, but they want to make excuses. That shit is not fair, bro. We got to keep it a 50.
What do you think about some of these excuses? Let me ask right side. I want to ask right side. What do you think about these excuses? They said, they said Shakur Stevenson was a cheater, but last time I checked, Valdez was the one that failed the drug test. You know what I mean?
This shit's getting ridiculous, man. This shit's getting ridiculous, bro.
What you think about this right side? They saying Shakur was on snack.
Go ahead.
This shit's getting ridiculous.
No, hold on, brother Boxing. Hold on, real quick. The thing is, man, when we start throwing out,
I wasn't even talking about race.
all I'm saying is when we start throwing all these allegations out there. Go ahead, brother. We can hear you. Go ahead, brother. The Don, go ahead. We can hear you.
Let me answer your question though, right side. Can I answer right side's question?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So I can't answer right side's question then. All right, fuck it then.
No, go ahead. No, go answer the question. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. The Don.
Because all these motherfuckers keep on talking.
No. You got it. We're gonna listen to you, bro. Go ahead. What's for Valdez? What do you see next for him?
The question
go ahead.
The question was, he asked me, right side asked me, because does that mean that he's finished?
No, that's not what I asked you. What I asked you, my question was what's next for Valdez? But it's right side, bro. This right side talking, man. I'm the one asking the question. You cool? All right. So the question,
man, keep it boxing, bro. Hey, the Don, you tripping, bro? Ain't nobody disrespected you, bro.
Right. Yeah, because I wanna have a fucking conversation.
Yeah, he was asking you a question though, but he ain't never. I
want to hear his question, but motherfuckers keep on talking.
Yeah, man, Oscar Valdez got beat, bro. We got to move on from this, bro. Y'all got to get credit, bro. Y'all all emotional because Valdez lost, bro. You got to chill, bro.
No, I agree.
When Canelo win, we give Canelo all his credit, bro. Like give this man
No, but
Shakur
I'm already
Stevenson his credit, bro. Like this shit is crazy, bro. It's getting ridiculous.
You guys are not understanding me.
Bro, we understand you, bro. Go ahead, right
No,
side.
I'm
This shit getting
giving
crazy,
Shakur his
bro.
credit.
My brother, can you hear me? The Don, can you hear me, bro? This right side. Can you hear me?
I need you to repeat that. I need
Yeah,
you to
no,
repeat that.
the question was so where do you see Valdez's career going, and who would you like to see him fight next?
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, Valdez is going to be a stepping stone. Valdez had the opportunity of his lifetime. Valdez had the opportunity of his lifetime and he blew it.
So you think because of this one loss,
He blew it. It's over. He blew it.
right? So because of the one,
serious, man? But what loss?
hold on.
Shakur's the man now. Shakur's the man now. Valdez is an afterthought.
Are you calling him a gatekeeper? Are you calling him a gatekeeper now?
Yes.
Oh
wow.
my god. Oh
wow.
my god, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. I don't think he's a gatekeeper.
I think Valdez can still go and win. I think Valdez will be a champion again. I think he'll be a champion at 30 again.
Man, you can outbox. The book is open. You can outbox his ass.
But everybody doesn't fight like that. If you look at Ogawa, if you look at Gutierrez, if you look at Garcia, they don't all they're not just extremely great boxers. Conceição, hold on. Conceição was, but and Shakur was, but Ogawa, who is a belt holder, Gutierrez and Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Both of them are belt holders. Well, they're gonna fight for the belt, but
Shakur's done. Valdez is done.
So you don't think he can contend in the division anymore?
I'm not trying to hype him up. I'm being honest. The motherfucker's done.
Bro,
but my question is, can he contend in the division? Do you think he can contend?
Like I said, he's just a stepping stone. He's a stepping stone. That's it.
So he can't win no more.
He could win. He could win in a slugfest. He could win. He could win versus Burchelt, kind of, you know.
But he can win against Ogawa. He can win against Gutierrez.
That's just bullshit, bro. The truth came out. Shakur exposed him.
So just because hold on. So just because Shakur is a better boxer, we need to throw Valdez away? Is that what you saying? Bro, stop the cap, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. You gotta stop this. You gotta stop this nonsense, bro. You gotta stop it.
Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous out here, bro.
My God.
I turned my back on Valdez.
My God. Why?
Yo,
at least the Wilder
Nah, the Don chill, bro. Like he cool, bro. Just one loss, bro.
Look here, man. You gotta stick with your guy, man. If he's your guy, he's your guy. I don't think he's done though. He can't be done because he's still a good fighter.
Well, I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill out. I know. I'm passionate about my shit.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Views, Coco's his own man, bro. Let him rock the way he wants to rock.
Yeah, that's cool. No, you can be passionate about it. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. I just don't think you can throw Valdez. Pero, what you think? Do you throw Valdez out? Are you done with Valdez?
Hey, you know what?
Me? No, of course not.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, I didn't appreciate fucking Valdez having to rewrap his fucking hands.
Bro, what the fuck?
Is that why he lost?
Oh, I'm gone, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. Y'all have a good day, man. Your wife's fat, man.
All right, brother Cap. See you later, brother.
Ridiculous, man.
Brother Bossy. You got to be patient.
When the marks, because this shit's getting ridiculous, man.
But you got to be patient, man. Brother Boston, you got to be patient. You got to be patient.
All right,
you
man.
know?
Shit, I'm done, man. No, I'm fucking done with this shit. Too many fucking excuses, man. Y'all have a good
All right,
night.
brother Cat, man. Bud's days are numbered, by the way. Peace.
Yeah, wow, bro.
Yeah, but shit, bro. Let's be serious, bro. Like, it was a great fight, man. Shout out to both fighters, man. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. It was a great fight. Let me finish. Hey, it was a great fight, man. Shout out to both fighters, man. Shakur Stevenson was the better man.
You don't get it. He's hurt. Like, you see, here's the thing. Like, there's guys still out here talking about how dirty Andre Ward was against Miguel Kessler. There's guys out here.
You gotta stop bitching and crying, bro. That shit is ridiculous, bro. That shit is ridiculous, motherfucker.
It's gonna hurt your heart for decades.
Motherfuckers out here bitching and crying, fighting, making motherfucking excuses, bro.
I'm just saying, like, the road you're on leads to like decades of bitterness. It will. You'll be like, oh, fuck boxing and fuck this and fuck that.
Don't bring up history with me. I know history, bro. Don't bring up.
I'm not saying. I'm not talking about history right now. I'm just saying.
Smoke. I know my history, bro.
I'm not suggesting that you don't know history. I'm just saying that when you take a loss like this, it fucking lingers for decades.
I already acknowledged that point. I'm not arguing that point. I'm not arguing that point, Smoke.
Yeah, man. Hey, Shakur Stevenson beat that boy ass. He beat the fuck out of Oscar Valdez, man. Made it look easy. Easy work, man. Easy work, man. Easy work. Shakur Stevenson, the truth, bro. Shakur Stevenson, that kid on a pound for pound list now, bro. You know what I mean? That kid. Hey, man. Hey, listen. Let me talk. Shakur Stevenson, that boy on a pound for pound list. Hey, this is me, bro. I'm talking, bro. Hey, the Don, chill out, bro. I'm talking. This H Money talking, bro. Relax. Your boy got beat, man. You know what I mean? He got beat fair and square. We don't want to hear nothing about no referees. We don't want to hear shit about no snack. We don't want to hear shit about no weight bully, none of that. Y'all wasn't saying none of that before the fucking fight. Now, after the fight, after he lose, take that shit like a man, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, don't worry. Be happy. That's all we got to say. Don't worry. Be happy, bro. You know what I mean? And if you scared, go to church. That's all I got to say. Now, if you scared, take your ass to church. You feel me? Because hey, listen, Shakur Stevenson, he came up in there with the baby, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He walked in that bitch with the baby, bro. And guess what? He was partying after the fight with Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford, bro. You know what I mean? So, don't worry. Be happy. That's all I got to say, bro. And if you scared, go to church. If you scared, go to church, because every excuse you make will be exposed. Every excuse you make. You know what I mean? Because right now, hey, the Don, it's like, man, you guys sound like the Wilder fans right about now. You know what I mean? That's what it sounds like to me. Just a whole bunch of excuses. First, it was the loaded guns. Then it was the spiked water. Now I'm hearing it's the referee. Damn, bro. Look, all I want y'all to do, all I want y'all to do is stop making these excuses. We don't want to hear nothing about no referee, no snack, no being a weight bully, whatever. Just say, Shakur Stevenson, congratulations. Move on.
I can't hear nobody no more because too many people talking at the same time.
All right,
it's only one person talking.
Yeah, come back in, bro. Come back in. You got to fix your audio. Come back in. Yo, hey, D the Truth. You already know, D the Truth. No more excuses, bro. We don't want to hear shit, bro. Shakur Stevenson went out there.
Hey, but Shakur Stevenson is not the motherfucking, like, you guys are trying
Shakur
to
Stevenson is the truth. Hey, D the Truth. Pull up D the Truth. Pull up D the Truth.
You guys are fucking trying to make
we celebrated Shakur Stevenson. We celebrated. Hey, bro, hey, man, you sound emotional, bro. Like, you sound real emotional right now. You sound real emotional ever since Oscar Valdez got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Now we gonna celebrate this one because this is a unified champion by the name of Shakur Stevenson. The next Pernell Whitaker. That boy was looking like Mayweather in that motherfucking bitch, and he was with Mayweather after the fight. You feel me? So he walked in there with the baby. I knew it's gonna be a problem, man. When I seen him walk out there with the baby, And then he dropped Oscar Valdez. Nobody want to talk about that knockdown. I thought Shakur had no power. He dropped him. Now he's
no, he got check hooked.
He has no
Then the
power,
ropes
bro.
held him up, and then he got hit again once he got off the ropes.
Well, I wouldn't say no power, but you know,
delusional. Delusion.
No, he didn't get tripped. He got check hooked.
This shit is so
that wasn't a knockdown in my opinion, but it don't matter.
Yeah, no, I suggest you rewatch round 6.
Bro, I'm in the motherfucking Twilight Zone, bro. I'm in the motherfucking Twilight Zone, bro.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Hold up, let me say this real quick, bro. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. He said Andrade got a shoulder injury. Dang, Andrade got injured. Oh shit.
We talked about that. We talked about that earlier.
I didn't
the thing is he has an MRI tomorrow, and so we got to see what the extensive or what the extent of the damage is. The problem is though, at 34, when you get injured and shit like this, bro, and then you just, oh man, this is a bad fucking look for Boo-Boo, bro.
Hey, guess what though? Right side. Right now, I'm celebrating. Shakur Stevenson being a unified champion. Being on the pound for pound list. And guess what, man? The Don, man, I know Oscar Valdez was your boy, but I guess he's no longer your boy. You kicked him to the curve. You feel me? So it's all good, man.
Man, you can't just throw that man to the curve, bro.
That's what he did.
Bro.
Shakur just got to stay at execution. That's all.
Man, so hold on.
Man, listen.
Hey, I'm Team Haney, bro. Team Haney, bro.
No, we don't want you on the bandwagon, bro. We don't want you on the bandwagon, bro.
He's scared, man.
Okay.
You say Devin Haney in front of Shakur, man, he like fucking shrivels up.
No, the Don been with Haney. The Don is
okay. I rock with him, but you gotta look.
Oakland, bitch.
Hey, don't. If anything happened, bro. If anything happened, bro, you can't just jump ship, bro. If for some reason Devin Haney take an L, bro, would you jump ship? Hello. Can you hear me?
He won't take one against
the Don. He's
Shakur,
asking you a question. Right side is asking you a question.
No, he said he's just saying that his faith in Valdez is misplaced.
Motherfucker, I was picking Valdez because I thought he had something in the tank. I didn't know he was gonna fucking have his hands in his pocket the whole fucking night.
My question once again is if something happened and Dev lose, are you jumping ship?
He is a scrub. Valdez is a bum.
That man can't hear. He clearly can't hear me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you right side. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. I'm wilding right now. All right, I'm gonna let him walk.
You good? Hey, so that's how it is, man. When you take defeat, when you take a loss, you know what I mean. And he taking his loss kind of hard. The Don is taking his loss kind of hard. As you can see,
Valdez,
you know what I mean.
I don't give a fuck about
him down.
Can you hear us though? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Hey, let me talk to Oscar Valdez for a second. Dang, Oscar Valdez. You let your fans down. Look at the Don. He's your number one fan. Look at the Don.
The motherfucker held his hands in his pocket the whole fucking night.
Then this is dang, man. You all right, the Don, man? You all right, bro? You okay, bro? You all right, man?
Motherfucker, I'm telling you guys the truth. I'm telling you guys the truth.
At the end of the day, he didn't let nobody down, bro. He called Shakur's bluff. Shakur won.
I'm looking at the Don. He looked like he's hurt. Look at him. He's hurt, bro. He's emotional right now, bro. He was rooting for Oscar Valdez.
Why would I support a fighter that doesn't throw punches? Why would I support a fighter that doesn't throw punches?
I know the Don. Hey, the Don. Would you like to send a message to Oscar Valdez? What would you, if he's listening? What you want to say to him?
I would like to send a message to Oscar Valdez. Give me a second. Man. Let me say what's going to happen.
Damn, my boy deluded right now.
Can I
my
say
boy,
something? Can I
my
say
boy
something?
delusional right now. God damn.
Can I say something? Hey, can I say
My boy
something? Can I say something?
deluded like a motherfucker. My boy
Hey, can I say
delusional.
something? Hey,
God damn.
H Money asked me a question. H Money asked me a question. H Money asked me a question. And you motherfuckers keep on talking.
Yo, wow. Hey, the guy, can you hear me this right side, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro? Say
H
yes.
Money asked me a question. The host of the show, and I'm the fucking co-host. I'm the fucking co-host of the motherfucking year. When was that shit? 2019? And I can't say my piece?
Now, can you hear me, the guy? Say yes if you can hear me. Say yes.
Nah, because H Money asked me a question, and then you motherfuckers keep on rambling. Now I fucking forgot what the fuck he asked me.
He asked you to say something to Oscar Valdez. What would you say to Oscar Valdez?
All right.
Go
I
ahead.
remember what I was gonna say to that. Shut the fuck up. Let me answer this fucking question. Are you done? Who is this person? Who are you? Who is this fucking guy? Good for you, bro. Shut the fuck up. Let me answer the fucking question. Let me fucking answer the question, Smoke, please. Oh my God. Everybody's so important around here now. Everybody's so important. Can I answer H's question? All right. Everybody's so important. Everybody has an opinion. Can I answer H's question? Smoke. Smoke.
Hey, is anybody talking or is he talking to him? Like,
No, he talking to himself, bro. We
Hey,
don't let this shit go on. We don't let this shit go on too long, bro.
Come back in, bro. Come back in, bro. Come back in, bro.
That man said, "Smoke to stop talking."
You got to come back in, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, come back in.
Motherfuckers.
This shit is crazy. Nigga, this shit crazy. Nigga lose one fight, nigga go crazy after this shit. What's up with you, bro?
Hey, my boy Emma Williams put in the middleweights on notice, bro. Maul and Maul and Triple G, they scared, bro.
Man, I came to tell the Don.
My bad. What's up with it, bro? Shakur Stevenson, the truth, man. You know what I mean? Big Israel, Shakur Stevenson. He looked like, man, this kid is a future pound for pound. He might be on a pound for pound already.
18 fights
in less than 20 fights. He dominated them, bro. He made it look easy.
Made it look, and Don sitting up here crying. I came for Don, man. He was up here crying. Don, you gonna throw your boy under the bus?
I'm coming after you.
No, Don, you can't do this after one fight. You gonna throw your favorite fighter under the bus. You gonna throw his ass out there on the Metro Rail, bro?
Why you guys care about who I throw away?
Well, you was up here crying about it, man.
Like shit.
He got his ass whooped straight up, bro. Straight up. You got to give him. Hey, he went in there trying to do what he should do, but he ain't have no answer. The Juice Crew ain't short for your boy though, Don. You want to say Shakur's a cheater? Shakur never failed the drug test, my G. You forgot?
I've never said he was a drug cheat. I said he was fucking cheating by fucking doing illegal tactics in the ring.
What you meant to say, Oscar Valdez is a cheater. Let's get the facts right.
I never said that shit.
No, you need to say that.
No, I'm not gonna need to say nothing.
Valdez.
No, I'm not gonna need to say nothing. You ain't gonna put no goddamn words in my mouth, Israel. You ain't gonna put no goddamn words in my mouth, Israel.
And he failed drug test.
You're not gonna outspeak me.
He failed drug test.
You better be respectful when you talk to me.
That motherfucker failed. Ain't no respect for. He's a cheater.
You better fucking put some
respect in the
respect
cheater.
on me.
The
You better
bitch is a
fucking put
cheater.
some respect on my fucking name.
That's your favorite
You better
fighter.
put some fucking respect on my name. Don't you come at me crazy.
Man, listen, you and your Juice Crew homeboys juiced
Shut the
up.
fuck up, Ben
You
Israel.
juiced up,
Damn,
and
Ben's getting
your
cooked.
homeboy couldn't juice up last night. He got his ass kicked.
All right, I already know that, you stupid idiot.
And you acting like you wanted to. So what's up with you,
Motherfucker, I'll
Don?
kick your ass, Ben Israel. I'll grab you by your dreadlocks and I'll fucking knee you in the face.
Man, you over there on I-10 on your thing, man.
Motherfucker,
But
I'm out here on 880, bitch. I'm out here in Oakland, motherfucker. Come
you
see
ain't
me,
in
bitch.
Oakland,
I'm
man.
at
You
the
over there
port,
at
motherfucker.
Jacksonville somewhere.
Come here,
You somewhere hiding in
I'll drop some
Jacksonville.
containers on your ass, motherfucker.
Man, Don,
You ain't
stop
shit to
playing.
me. You
Don,
better
stop
respect me,
playing.
Ben Israel. Don't you come at me.
You not
Don't
on
you
that,
come at me
fat boy.
crazy,
Stop
motherfucker.
tripping, fat
Don't you
boy.
ever talk to me crazy.
Fat boy,
Don't you
stop
ever
tripping,
disrespect
fat
me.
boy.
Motherfucker,
Fat
you
boy.
ain't shit. You
Fat boy,
motherfucker.
stop tripping, fat boy.
You
Stop
ain't
tripping,
shit to
fat
me,
boy.
motherfucker.
Fat boy,
I'll drop the
you
bomb on
missed
your
lunch?
ass, bitch.
You
I'll
missed
drop
lunch,
the
fat
bomb on
boy?
your ass, bitch. I'll
Did you
fucking put
miss
a
lunch,
price
fat
on your
boy?
head, bitch.
You that mad, fat boy?
I'll put a motherfucking
Man, you won't do
money on
shit,
your
fat
head.
boy.
You motherfucker, you ain't shit, bitch.
You mad, fat boy?
I ain't mad. I'm cool.
Now you cool?
Yeah, I'm cool. So you want
Okay.
what you
Now
talking,
your
bro?
homeboy got his ass kicked, fat boy. What's up with
That's
that?
straight, motherfucker. I might be fat, but I still got money, bitch. So you fat, bitch.
You don't got shit. And
Yeah,
you still
motherfucker. I
broke.
got my own motherfucking
I
shit.
know you
Bitch.
at in
You ain't got shit.
Jacksonville.
That's why
You
you
up there, you
motherfucker.
still
That's
you
why
talk
you
about
ain't got
you in
shit,
Oakland, man.
motherfucker.
You in the trailer up there in Jacksonville, man. It's me. Stop playing, man.
All
Stop
right,
playing.
hey Ben.
What's good,
You know
man?
when a motherfucker like you talk to me like that, when I know how you look like,
Yeah.
motherfucker, you ain't got no money, man. You ain't
Man,
got no
I'm pulling
motherfucking
up
money,
with the bread. With the
Hey,
bread.
I
I ain't
remember,
pulling up
I
at that
remember
trailer
when you,
trash.
when I
Hey,
was, hey,
I'm
Ben
not
Israel,
pulling
I
up at
remember when
that
you
trailer
said,
trash ass
hey,
park you
Ben
live at,
Israel,
bro.
Ben
I'm
Israel,
not
I
pulling
remember
up
when
at
you
that
said
trailer
about
trash
the
ass
shit.
park you live at up there.
I remember when you tried to put a
Man,
bag
I'm
of
not
shake,
going back to
a
that
bag
trailer
of
ass
shake,
park you
a
live
bag
at,
of
bro.
shake, a bag of shake, and try to pass it
Man,
off
you
as
don't got shit.
motherfucker.
You
You ain't
don't,
moving
man,
nothing,
listen.
motherfucker.
You still
Man,
living
don't
in that
put
trailer
nobody
park?
out for nothing, motherfucker. You ain't moving
You
shit.
still living in that trailer park, motherfucker? You sound
That's what
drunk.
you think, motherfucker.
Don, what you
Let
on that
this
tequila?
motherfucking trailer run over
What you on
your
that
ass.
Julio? You on that
Go
motherfucking Julio again?
Hey, Benicia, you ain't got no smoke for me, motherfucker. You know it.
You don't got no smoke, Don. You don't even got your mojo no more, man. You and your little posse, them little weirdo motherfuckers you run with. I been buried you motherfuckers, bro.
You ain't buried
I'm on
nobody,
another
motherfucker.
motherfucking level.
Hey,
You
hey,
and
hey,
your
hey,
weird
all
ass
I know,
homeboys.
you
Once you go
little
call them
bitch.
up, call their ass up and I'll smoke you motherfuckers right
Motherfucker, I
now.
don't need no backup, bitch. I'll
Man,
handle you
call your little
myself,
weak ass
motherfucker.
homeboys, man.
I'll fucking
I'll
knock you out
smoke
with one
them,
punch,
man.
you little bitch.
Man, you know who I am, bro.
You ain't
I
nobody,
came to tell
motherfucker.
you about
Hey,
Oscar Valdez,
motherfucker, you
about
look
your
like a
weak ass
homeless person,
boxer.
motherfucker.
I
You look
come to
like a
tell you
homeless
about your
person. You ain't
weak
got no
ass boxer.
motherfucking money. You
And
ain't
they
got no
always
gold.
reaching.
You ain't got no gold on your wrist, bitch. You ain't got nothing, motherfucker. Little
you
square ass
you
bitch.
funny. And you
Yeah,
fat, you
I'm
fat
funny.
and funny.
That's why I am
Two
who I am,
F's.
bitch.
Fat funny
Hey,
motherfucker.
in real
You
life, I'm
fat
a winner and
funny
you're a loser,
motherfucker.
bitch.
That's
In
three
real
F's.
life, I'm a winner and you're a loser. That's
That's
why you
three
got
F's.
dreads, because you're a
Fat
dirty
funny
little bitch.
motherfucker.
That's why you can't even fucking do your shit right, motherfucker. Clean
What's
yourself
up,
up,
fat boy?
motherfucker.
Fat
Clean
boy.
yourself up and make some real money, bitch.
You don't got no money. You stand in the trailer park, bitch. Get out the trailer
You
park.
wish, motherfucker.
Get your dumb ass out that trailer park.
Ben, you know how I know you're a little broke little bitch? Because
Man, listen.
every
There you
time
go.
you
There
come
you
on,
go. Always being,
I'm gonna tell
being,
you
being.
something. Hey,
Being.
you know why I know
Keep
you're a
my
broke little
dick
bitch?
out your
You know
mouth,
why I know
Don.
you're a broke little bitch? Because you ain't
Keep
got no
my
lights
dick
in your
out
house.
your mouth, Don.
Every time you ever turn
But
on the
Don, see,
camera,
I ain't come for that because I
you ain't got
promise
no
the people I'm
lights,
gonna
bro.
be a
You
better
ain't got
man.
no lights.
But they
You ain't
keep
got no
reaching for me
you ain't got
right
no
side.
LED. You ain't
They
got no
keep reaching for this
TV.
shit. They want
You
me to
ain't got
come out my
nothing, bro.
bag, bro.
You don't even know how to shine. You're
Hey man, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I love the smoke. H, if you want the smoke, keep rocking. That's cool. Hey man, let's talk this boxing, man. We done heard a lot of nonsense, so let's just talk this boxing, bro. We moving on, bro.
Bitch, fuck you, bitch. Come see me in Oakland, motherfucker.
Man, get your ass out that trailer park. That's what you do.
Let's stop.
Anywhere but in that
Let's
black
stop
ass
it.
trailer
Let's stop
park.
it, man.
Bro, bitch, I'll meet you anywhere but in that trailer park. I'm not coming in
Damn,
that
bro.
trailer park, you dusty
Benizzi,
fat
you a
bitch.
little bitch. You don't
I'm
even know
not
what the
coming
fuck
there.
this shit's about,
I'm
motherfucker.
not
It's
coming
about
there,
making
fat
money.
boy.
That's why I'm making big
Fat
time
boy.
moves in
And you know you can't
some
fight.
dirty
I'll
ass
beat
bitch.
your fat ass too. And
Yeah,
you
you
know you
fat
can't
too,
fight, Don.
motherfucker.
I'll kick your fat ass.
You're
Bitch.
dirty, bitch.
You know
You're
I'll
dirty
beat your
bitch.
ass, Don.
For
I'll
real,
slap the
you're a
shit out
bitch.
your fat ass. You
You ain't
looking
never
like
been, bro.
motherfucking
You
piggy.
can't compare
You
me. You
motherfucking
ain't even got no money, bro.
you piggy. You looking like piggy in a blanket ass
You ain't got
motherfucker.
no millions,
Man,
nigga.
shut
For
your
real, I'm
little
the motherfucking man out here.
retarded ass pig feet looking
Yeah,
ass
little
up, man.
bitch.
Man,
Hey,
shut
let's
your
get back to
pig feet
boxing,
ass
man.
up.
Man, fuck all of that shit, bro. Let's get back to
Go on
boxing. Come
then.
on,
Go
man.
on then, Israel. You ain't
Don, you
about
still a
you ain't
bitch.
about this you ain't about this town shit,
You
motherfucker.
still a bitch. Get out that trailer park, man.
Motherfucker, I'll fucking kill your ass.
You
I'll
won't
fucking
do
pay
shit.
I'll pay somebody to take you out, Lord.
Man, you ain't
I'll
gonna
pay
do
somebody
shit.
$5 to take
How
your
much
weight off,
money you got?
motherfucker.
Cause
You
whoever
ain't
Hey,
no
y'all
bitch.
need to chill, bro. For real, bro. Hey, both of y'all need to chill right now, bro. I'm
hey, I'm
gonna
about
take
the
both
most
of y'all
wanted.
off.
Hey,
I said both of y'all need to
hey,
chill, bro.
hey, this shit love though, dog. I'm about the most wanted motherfucker on
Y'all need to
YouTube right
chill,
now.
bro. For real.
Why
Y'all
bitches
need to
keep
chill,
reaching
bro.
for me
Control
though,
yourself
dog?
on the show. Control yourself, bro. For real, bro. Y'all ain't listening. I'm about to put y'all both backstage, bro. Chill out, bro. Y'all both need to chill out, bro. For real, man. Hey, Rice, go ahead. Come with a topic, bro.
Goddamn. Okay, my bad. Shit, we got Canelo Bivol coming this week, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. A lot of people got Bivol beat Canelo. What y'all think about that? I think Canelo wins the fight, but I think
Let's
it's by
keep it boxing,
decision.
bro. Keep it boxing. Talk about Canelo and Bivol, bro.
Yeah. I think that I think Canelo wins the fight, but I done heard a lot of people saying Bivol has a good chance to win this fight. Smoke, what you got on it, man? Who you like to win the fight, bro?
But Bivol,
I guess
Canelo, man.
smoke is away. Smoke is away. Ask Puro that question. Somebody else.
Rock on the Puro.
Oh, I got Canelo. Shit, I don't know.
Stop it.
I'm here.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just on mute. I was just on mute. That's all.
Okay.
Real fast. I'm sorry, Pure. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. I was done.
Hold on, Puro. You got it by stoppage?
Actually, I don't know yet. I definitely got Canelo, but I don't know if by stoppage or the distance. I don't know yet.
I got decision, bro. I got a UD, but I don't know. I just don't see the stoppage happen. I think Bivol a little too big. Smoke. Go ahead, cook on it, bro.
Yeah. So, I maybe I need to go and look at more B-ball footage. I feel like I just kind of have a general impression about the way that he fights. And he could turn it up because he's been on Canelo's bumper for a while. He's wanted this fight. He said he'd go down to 168 for it, but right at this point, without me going to review to see like what he could do and his tendencies that could possibly get him like a points decision over Canelo, I gotta favor Canelo, even though I think Bivol has the output to actually win on points. I just feel like Canelo is going to his head movement, his upper body movement will have Bivol miss a lot, like miss a little bit more than he's used to missing, and his counter punching is probably going to also make Bivol a little gun shy, possibly. But even if that doesn't happen, right? Like I feel like Canelo will win off of clean, hard punches. Like his work will be a lot cleaner. So I mean, for me, I got Canelo on points. That's what I'm seeing right now. But I am gonna do some research on Bivol just to make sure, because I think everyone will be maybe changing their picks. A few people change their picks throughout the week, and I might be one of them.
Man, Smoke, I'm gonna tell you, I done heard a lot of people that's going with Bivol. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not one. Like I said, I don't. I think he's a good fighter, but I'm not one of those people. I'm just saying, I want to know what Bivol does really well outside of the 1-2. You know what I'm saying? I think he can use some lateral movement. He's kind of athletic, kind of, but I think that it won't be hard for Canelo to cut the ring off against him. At the end of the day, once Canelo cut the ring off and make it an inside fight, even if it's mid range, it's still I think Canelo will be able to smother a lot of Bivol punches. You know what I'm saying? And he don't throw a lot of hooks. He tried to use that 1-2, but man, I think he'll start if Canelo can cut the ring off and start the time Bivol. I don't like the fight for Bivol, but I think the body work gonna be too much. I think Canelo gonna break his ass down. But Ben Israel, what you got on that, bro?
Yeah, so just to rebut what you were just saying before Ben jump in, I don't think that if Bivol had better lateral movement, because I think Canelo's ability to cut off the ring is trash. Like that dude, that's one thing he cannot do, and that's plagued him his entire career, in my opinion. Even in the Austin Trout fucking fight, he couldn't fucking cut off the ring.
It depends who it's against, though. But it depends who it's against.
I
Go ahead, my bad, Smoke.
I feel like he couldn't even cut off the ring against Callum Smith either, right? Like he had to wait for Callum Smith to stop moving for him to catch up to him. I don't know. Like this is the one thing to me that he has not actually improved on. But I don't think it really matters against Bivol because Bivol don't use lateral movement like that. So, yeah, like and that's one of the things I'm going to be looking at to see if that is something that he can dial up. Like how Katie Taylor just did in the Amanda Serrano fight. If Bivol could do something like that, like in the first couple of rounds, just move, or even Jesse Vargas and the Liam Smith, if he could use lateral movement like that, I feel like this will be the longer he can keep that up, the better off he will be in this fight.
No, I don't disagree with you. And real quick, before we get, what did you think on that Vargas Liam Smith fight, man? What'd you have on that, Smoke? It happened kind of how I thought it was gonna happen, but did you see it happening that way? And what's next? Can Liam Smith contend at 54? I don't think he can. I don't think he has a chance at 54. I think he's gonna get his ass. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he'll get tore up. Like Fundor, Lubin, Harrison. I'm not even going to like the champions, right? Like I'm just talking about those three guys. Like Lubin with his rearranged face will fuck Liam Smith up. That's what I saw. Say again. Jesse Vargas, I felt like what surprised me was how he used lateral movement. Like I wasn't expecting that. He boxed really nicely off his toes. It's just not that's not his attribute, right? And then also that's not a style. He doesn't really have the attributes to fight in that style. He's like a big stocky dude. He's not really that light on his feet. And not only that, that's not like really his character as a fighter. He likes to trade and get in there and make it rough. And with the bigger guy, like he was able to pull out what Jesse wants to do anyway, and that's trade. And we saw, when it comes to that type of shit, Jesse has no quitting him, and he's real good at it. He don't care if he gets tagged; he's gonna wave you in and try to fuck you up and get his get back. Like I saw a guy that I hope just got knocked out of the division because he shouldn't be at 154. And maybe he might be done. Like I don't know.
He need to go back and run for mayor, bro. Go run for mayor. Go be the politician you gonna be, bro.
I mean, even then, I'm just like what is it? Like Roy Jones fought in 2018, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like that. Like I can't tell these dudes when to hang it up, but at a certain point, like I stopped watching you. Like the last Roy Jones fight I watched was fucking I think Joe Calzaghe, right? I peeked a little bit of like the Mike Tyson, a couple rounds of that shit, and I was just like, oh my god. But anyway, point being, I can't tell this dude's when to quit. Jesse Vargas showed why he was ever a name in the first place in that fight. But I was actually really impressed with what Nonito was able to put in there because he was boxing smart early on. But that's just not Jesse Vargas' game, really.
He just gassed out. He gassed out, man. Gator man, what's up, bro? Gator man, you there?
Long-winded. How you doing?
We good, bro. We good. What you got on it tonight?
Yeah, bro. I think that I think that
you can't do it without laughing, bro. You can't do it without laughing.
I think Liam Smith is a bitch, and I think that the guy he beat is a bum. So it is what it is, man.
That sounds like a Floyd hater I know.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bureau. What happened? What happened to Oscar Valdez, man?
Okay, that's boxing historian. Stop playing. You're gonna ruin your throat.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Beat all your favorite fighters, bro.
You're gonna ruin your throat, man. You out there like you're making my throat hurt with that shit, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, Smoke.
Man. Gator, man, look at them goats in that picture, bro. Look at them goats in that picture, bro.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep this damn picture up, man. This fool has a goddamn gator on his goddamn lap and shit, man.
Hey, the story, you tried your hardest, bro. You tried.
Better than all the hype jobs from yesteryear, like you always be hyping up.
Like who?
All of them.
Who's the hype job? Who, Serrano? That's the only one I was hyping up yesterday. I mean,
look at them goats. Look at them goats right there, bro. Not like the fucking whatever.
Yeah.
You lost your PhD a long time ago, bro.
Hey, BH, what you think about all these excuses that everybody making for Valdez now? What you think about it?
I'm surprised that Valdez has a fan base like that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, look, he's good, but I'm just surprised that. Look, I mean, he got his ass whooped by someone who was bigger, faster, better, more skilled, and just was better boxer, man. Like, I can't really. I think Shakur is the goods, man. I think he's pound for pound, and I don't think Valdez is garbage at all. And he's a champion, or he was WBC champion. But anybody making excuses, I mean, I'm hearing PDs. He's a weight bully. The fuck out of here, bro. If you ask me, all the motherfuckers, you know what? I don't know who's listening. I don't want to, I don't want to hurt your ass feelings, but it is what it is. If you want to make that claim for him, you can make it a claim. Everybody is in question for that matter, and especially the motherfucker that tested positive. So, but as far as anybody making excuses, I don't see why. You could just tell in the first round how off balance Valdez was. I mean, that was cringeworthy, and it was like, man, look, Valdez had to have been better than what he's shown before, because that shit was not what I've seen in past fights. But the way he had that guard up and the way his stance was, he looked so awkward, like he was so uncomfortable, like he didn't know what the fuck to do in the first round, bro. Like, you just knew it was
the whole fight. He looked so uncomfortable the whole fight. I have to agree. But that's credit to Shakur for making him uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, well shit, Shakur looked. Shit, I didn't think he would, but I thought
Shakur looked so comfortable he didn't even break a sweat and kicked his ass.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. I mean, it just shows it's levels to this game of boxing. And once again, Valdez is a great fighter, bro. He's a great champion. But at the end of the day, he ran into somebody that was much more skilled than him. And it's going to be a lot of fighters who run into some of these guys we're talking about. They're great fighters, but the skill level is going to be different. And when we see it, we got to give credit, but we can't throw fighters away just because they're not the most skilled fighter. Okay, we know you throwing them away. I got you, Don. I ain't mad at you, and I respect your opinion, bro. You can throw him away all you want to. I'm gonna walk with him. I think he still is a great fighter. I think he still has a good chance to contend at 30. So I gain respect for Valdez. He was humble.
Valdez could beat up on the come forward scrubs, but he ain't doing shit.
No,
he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. His chance to propel himself to superstar status came and went, and now Shakur has the flag. What's so hard to understand that? Now
another win for the Baphomet.
Now Valdez is relegated to be a fucking stepping stone for all the upcoming fighters. That's what's gonna happen to him now at fucking Top Rank.
You know what? He looked like he gonna be a stepping stone because I mean,
I'm being honest, bro. That's what I know the game, bro. I've been watching this shit since I was 8 years old, bro. My grandfather was a fighter.
Guarantee you, man. Anthony, what's his name? Keyshawn Davis gonna be the next dude to beat him up in his next 10 fights, bro. You know, I mean,
they're gonna start putting him against. Watch. Next thing you know, Valdez will fucking have like fucking 5 losses, 6 losses, and then next thing you know, he's just a fucking run of the mill, and he doesn't have what it takes. He doesn't have what it takes. He doesn't have what it takes. I saw it. I gave him an excuse the last fight, but with this one with Shakur, he just doesn't have it.
No, it's not that he don't have it. It's that his style. There are certain styles that are bad matchups for him. Everybody's not going to be, but everybody's not going to be a Conceição. Everybody's not going to be a Shakur Stevenson. They're not going to present that Oscar style for him. And outside of that style, Oscar Valdez can box, he can punch, he can fight, and in the majority of his next fights, bro, I think he's going to be favorite, bro. He's going to be the favorite. And I think he'll win a lot of those fights. Hold on, bro. My problem is that ain't no way we can sit here and pick him against Shakur and then he lose and now he gonna lose to everybody in the world. Let's not do that. Let's go ahead and be thoughtful and mindful and think about what we're saying and say that okay, he lost to a better fighter, but he still can go and beat a lot of dudes because he's a great fighter, bro. Get that man.
No, he's not. He doesn't even throw his hands.
That's one fight that you saw that, bro. He was handicapped.
2 fights in a row.
And once again, those were bad styles for him. Everybody doesn't fight that style. Styles make fights.
So he's not elite.
Fuck it. Okay, fuck it.
He's not elite.
So because he's not elite doesn't mean he can't be a great champion.
No, he won his belt. He won his belt. Congratulations, but nobody's gonna believe it no more. It's over.
All right. It's
Nico Ali Walsh.
Pudo, help me out here because I don't understand what I'm saying here. That people aren't computing with this shit.
I don't think they'll understand that, Coco, because it's like I think a lot of the dudes that I've been talking to on YouTube, they're too young to kind of understand what you're saying. I mean, I can't say that he's gonna be nothing, from now on. I mean, but I mean, like I agree with you. Like, I mean, like this wasn't the first fight that he's been in where it's like the style matchup was clearly not in his favor, and he still, threw punches. He still did what he did. I mean, and at the end of the day, maybe some people have a point that Shakur took it away, or Robson took it away. But at the end of the day, I mean, he underperformed. He underperformed. And that's the only reason I was putting my money on Valdez. And I'm not even a huge Valdez fan, but it is what it is. I gave Shakur his flowers yesterday. Today I'll let everybody, all the other Shakur fanboys, give him his flowers.
I came in yesterday and I said congratulations to Shakur. And I'm coming in today like congratulations to Shakur. He did his job. That's
facts. You've been saying that, to begin with, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, but here's my thing, guys. Look,
you guys are arguing about like how I should feel about a fighter, telling me that no, I can't throw him away when I know that fucking Valdez is cooked now. It's over.
Well,
you guys want me to throw a fucking. You guys want me to hold him like. You guys want me to hold on to him when listen. I don't give a fuck who you are. When I see your skill set and you fucking are trash, that's it. You're done. You're done to me. Just like fucking, I walked out on the fucking Mikey fight when I saw he was trash. That's just the way I am.
Wait, on Santa Martin.
I turn my. When I don't care who you are, when I see your shit, I'll turn my back on your ass. That's it.
Well, damn.
Either you're great, or you're not.
But I mean, there's good fighters. I mean, there ain't. This guy's.
Of course, I'm gonna enjoy fighting. Maybe I'll watch another Valdez fight, and he might be in a slugfest. That's great. But I'm never gonna put him, and I'm never gonna aspire for him to be great because he's not great no more. Not in my eyes.
Come on, man. You walked out on Mikey. Mikey's a multi-division
Fuck
champion.
Mikey. Fucking Mikey fucking looked like trash against a boxer. And he came
Hey guys.
I thought he looked like trash too, but I thought he won, to be honest.
Hey, real quick, guys. Real quick. Hold on. Hey, the Don. Let me say something real quick, bro. Let me say one thing. Hey, man, salute to y'all. Much love to all y'all, man. And I'm out for the night, but we'll definitely rock again. The Don, always good to see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Piro, BH. I don't know why you get it, man, BH. But
well, yeah, shit, man. Hey.
And smoke, you know it's always love, bro. Much love to all y'all, man. H Money, appreciate you, bro. No.
At the right side, man. Have sweet dreams about Shakur, bro.
I love you, baby.
Hey, Piro.
I'm just joking with you, man.
No. Hey, Piro, me and you, I'm gonna start an argument. I'm gonna go look up Bivol, bro, and some type of way I'm gonna argue with your ass about Bivol, bro. Bivol gonna beat Canelo, bro. He gonna beat Canelo.
All right. We'll cook on that one next time, brother.
All right, bro. Love y'all, man. Y'all take it easy now.
All right, hey, check it out, man. I'm out of here too, bro, because I gotta get up early. I got.
Hey, the Don. Before you go, I just want to say, man, thank you for coming through, man. Hey, don't cry. Wipe your eyes. You know what I mean? And man, I just had to throw that in there because it looked like you took this loss pretty hard, man. I know you invested a lot in Oscar Valdez, but guess what? Shakur Stevenson, he's just that damn good. And we gotta start giving his credit, man, because he's a great boxer.
I give him his credit, and you know what?
No more excuses, Don. No more conspiracies, okay, the Don. No more conspiracies, okay, brother. Thank you.
Look, I will dry my eye. I will take my loss, and we'll move on. You know, that's what it's all about.
Just take solace, Coco, that Devin will beat the shit out of Shakur.
Yes, because it's haney. But anyways, I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow because unlike Ben Israel, I got like a real career. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace. Hey, Ben Israel, I got nothing but love for you. So if you really want that beef, I'm in 510 Oakland, California. Baby. You can see me at the port, motherfucker. And I'll drop a container on your ass, bitch.
Oh, I see you. I go in my backyard. I just can see where you work. Where you work. That's funny. That's cool. Yeah. That's Oakland, baby. Yeah, lottie dottie. We like to party. We don't.
Yes.
We don't nobody.
Hey, Smoke. I got nothing but love for you. I got nothing but love for everybody. So it's all good. Ben Israel, come see me though. If you really want that smoke, like you think this fat boy ain't got nothing for you? Come see me.
Yeah. Sunday night, man. The hangover.
I'm still hungover, to be honest.
Yeah, hey, so man, we're about to transition, guys. So shout out to Shakur Stevenson. Congratulations. But now it's Canelo and Bivol fight week once again, guys. You know what I mean? Hey, Piro, it was just last week on Sunday. Me and you were talking on Reggie Owens on his channel, and me and you were talking about hyping it up, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez fight week. I think we did a great job, hyping the fight up, and it was a great fight, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And we got to do the same thing now with Canelo and Bivol.
Facts, bro. I think we did a good job, brother. Facts.
Hell yeah,
it was lit. I mean, you should have felt the stadium or the arena like right before they were announced the fighters, or they were like before they walked out, man. I mean, it got loud, bro. It was cool. It was a good experience.
Hey, Canelo versus Bivol fight week, and the thing is, you guys did a great job. Going for Oscar Valdez, I could say that making it interesting. The back and forth between the fan bases. The Oscar Valdez fans and the Shakur fans. You guys did a great job. Speaking out for Oscar Valdez and letting people know what he brings to the table. The thing is, with Bivol, I don't see, I don't think Bivol got a big fan base. I don't, there's a few guys that, think Bivol might win the fight, but I don't think anybody really believes Bivol can beat Canelo. He's a huge underdog in this fucking fight.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Bivoli?
I do.
You mean
Come on,
Bivoli? Of course you do, man.
Bivoli, I got you.
No, you guys always talking about Slick. Oh, Slick, the boxer style always. Yeah, boy, he's fighting a guy that can sit down on his punches that can hurt him.
Well, Caleb Plant had that slick boxer style. What happened?
Yes, yeah, Caleb Plant, ain't never fought nobody, and he hits like a bitch, So
I mean, Bivol only got 10 knockouts. He got less knockouts than fucking Caleb Plant.
No, he got 13 knockouts in 19 fights.
No, he only got 10 knockouts. Actually, I think 11 or 10 knockouts. Bivol.
13 knockouts in 19 fights, bro. Come on.
No.
Yeah, if you keep picking Bivol, bro, that's more of a guarantee that Canelo's gonna win.
13 knockouts, bro.
Man, if Bivol don't lay down,
I know you ain't gotta lie to make it seem like this guy got power and give him extra knockouts.
Bro,
you don't gotta lie to kick it.
Come on, bro. Let's not cap now. YB in the building. What up, YB?
YB.
Man, bro, this was some funny ass shit. But now we back to Canelo versus Bivol. I know a lot. I know that we say that Bivol's the underdog, but man, your boy Joe thinks that Bivol's gonna win this fight.
Yeah, Joe.
And Joe don't know shit.
He been wrong with his predictions before too, right?
He's been wrong a lot, but I'm just saying he's like, I don't see no way. He told me I don't see no way Canelo wins this fight by decision. I said, what?
So his story, I'm looking at it. Bivol got 11 knockouts. So that 13, stop it, knock it off with the nonsense.
11
knockouts. Grumpy as Coach Kogi. Come on now.
Wait, no, you
stop capping, bro. You ain't gotta lie, bro. He got 11 knockouts, bro. I'm looking at it right now. I already know it. I already know it. You gotta do your research. I already know what time it is, but yeah, man.
Okay,
yeah, so you got a few people. Yeah, you got a few people like Joe. I think Shelton Moore that's going for Bivol. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he gonna get beat, man. He don't have the power to.
Your boy 150 got Bivol.
Yeah, they tripping.
A lot of guys.
They tripping. Hey. Canelo a heavy favorite in this fight. Canelo gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, you know what?
Don't go against the odds. I learned my lesson.
You know why he's gonna win? You know why he's gonna win? Because the judge is gonna make sure he wins. That's why.
I hear you, P.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, the judges got Canelo, so you're right. It's probably the best.
Yeah, he don't have the power for sure. You know what I mean? I got Canelo winning this fight, but it's fight week, so it's a few people that believe Bivol might win. So that's gonna make it interesting, right? YB, like you said, Joseph gonna come in here, present his facts why he think Bivol gonna win. You know what I mean? And we gonna have that back and forth. It makes the fight interesting, bro.
Man, hey, and then you know what, H? Like this shit, we going back from a big fight this past weekend. Well, we had multiple big fights this past weekend. Like you said, we still cooking on Valdez and Shakur. Like it's, and shout out to Shakur and Valdez. Like you said, and shout out to Piro, the Don, LT, Furioso, everybody that picked Valdez to get on the panel and take the crow. Because not everybody comes on the panel after they fight or loses and takes the crow. Even if they made excuses, they took the crow. So shout out to them for even facing the music, because it's a lot of guys, when their favorite fighter loses age, they disappear. So I respect them. I respect my boy P. I respect Furioso. I respect LT. I respect the Don and all the other people that got on the panel that picked Valdez. I respect them, because some people are missing. And Canelo and Bivol, like you said, H, is another big time fight. Canelo's going back up in weight, fighting an undefeated guy. So yeah, H, I can't wait to see what fight week.
Hell yeah, it's about to be lit. YB, like. Yeah, man. Anytime Canelo fights, it don't matter who it is. I think it's gonna be, a big week.
So go ahead. Like while you guys are talking, I'm watching Canelo versus Joe Smith Jr. No, sorry, Bivol versus Joe Smith Jr.
Yep,
he boxed him up.
If he comes out like that with his chin up with these fucking hands, Canelo's knock him the fuck out.
Canelo ain't knocking shit out. What the fuck you talking about, dog?
He just knocked out fucking. He just knocked out.
You a Floyd hater and a Canelo hater, man.
Nigga, Canelo just knocked out 2 people in a row.
I'm just saying. If Bivol comes in there with his hanging his chin out, like he just does, trying to flat foot and trade with Canelo, he's getting knocked the fuck out.
Man,
he might get knocked out. Canelo just knocked out Caleb Plant, and he knocked out fucking Billy Joe Saunders to 2 undefeated champions back to back, nigga.
Guys, one guy who was vulnerable, and another guy.
Now we about to take away from these fighters, bro. It's all good. So you saying
all I'm saying is, this is just Joe Smith, right? I'm doing my homework. I'm just looking at his chin in this fight.
But he boxed good.
He has his fucking chin. Huh?
That nigga boxed good in that fight, Bivol. He boxed the shit out of Joe Smith.
I know, but look at where his chin is when he throws his fucking combinations. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, he gonna hurt Canelo in this fight, bro. I don't
This
know what you
nigga
got.
is capping again. You back on your cap shit, huh? Trap shit. Hey, we gonna have
on this motherfucking cap shit.
Yeah, he gonna have him a song called Cap Shit. That nigga capping.
Man,
you on your cap shit. You on your motherfucking cap shit. Let's go.
They got Sweet Pea in the audience. Look at Sweet Pea. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, we all know who the next Pernell Whitaker is. Shakur Stevenson, double S. Let's go.
Well, look, Canelo, great fighter, but he's biting off more than he could chew. Going back to 175 against a more polished boxer in Bivol than when he fight with a broken Kovalev. You understand?
I mean, do the Canelo haters got any other like narratives? I mean,
yeah,
this new ones you want to give out the same old thing.
He got that look on his face. I know when his story is capping, he got that look on his face. He up to no good right now. You know what I mean?
So how is Bivol a more polished boxer than Canelo?
I'm talking about a more polished boxer than who we faced at 175 previously.
How's that going to help him not get knocked out the fuck out against Canelo?
He fought fucking Andre Ward twice, bro.
Yeah. Canelo fought a shot Kovalev. All right,
Was shot now. He just knocked out Anthony Yard. Come on now.
Yeah. He was shot. He wasn't the same.
He was winning that fight. And he was winning that fight. You know, I was impressed by Kovalev. He was winning that fight. Canelo did his damn thing, and boom, lights out.
It was a beautiful story, man. It was a beautiful story, man. Beautiful story that he came back after his psyche got fucking took by Andre Ward in both fights. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the same fighter psychologically, you know. He beat Anthony Yard, but Anthony Yard gassed out after the 6th round. We all know that.
Kovalev was gassed too. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Kovalev, he can't stay off the damn beer bottle. So, you know, it is what it is.
And with all those beer bottles, he still knocked out Anthony Yard with a jab.
Yeah, exactly. Anthony Yard, man, yeah, he's a fucking weightlifter trying to box and shit. He got power, but you know, I mean, shit. But point being, even though he could box, speaking of Kovalev, Dmitry Bivol can box and move. You understand? He can put combinations together, score points on you, and move. And he has a pretty damn good one too. And I don't think Canelo wants that. I'm telling you, Canelo don't want to have another fight with Lara. But this is a bigger Lara. Now he ain't as quick as Lara.
Now we want to kill Lara now. Now we want murder in the ring.
No. I'm making an analogy. Bivol is a very, very skilled boxer with a really, really good jab and a 1-2. And he's bigger. He's at 175. He's going look. Bivol, the only way he wins is if he gets jobbed on the cards. I think Canelo has one of the best chins in the sport, maybe the best. You know, who knows? So I don't know.
Thinks that Yard will knock out your YMCA ass, BH. I didn't say that. Somebody said that.
Oh, well, Yardy's not even in my weight class, so it's whatever. but I mean, Bivol. But look, Bivol. Bivol is. Look, he's a very good boxer. And if Canelo beats him, though, if he knocks him out, you know, legitimately, and, you know, Bivol don't fucking take a knee on purpose or some shit, then, hey, man, hats off to him. But like I said, he's biting off more than he can chew. I'm not sitting up here saying he can't do it. But I'm just saying I think that people are not understanding that Bivol was being hyped a long time ago after Andre Ward left. I mean, everybody, I don't know how guys forget about that. Like he was that next big thing at 175. Now there's other guys that came in, you know, and 175 isn't cracking like it was, but hey, it is what it is. And he beat Joe Smith Jr., who wasn't a champion back then, but is a champion now. Was about to fight Bert Turbiev, you know. We gotta look at things, you know, with a clear mind, man. Like Bivol's no bum. Bivol's not fucking Caleb Plant. Like, I mean, cats that thought that Caleb Plant was going to beat Canelo, they was only going off of, look what Austin Trout gave him trouble. Floyd Mayweather's a different fucking boxer, right?
You hate Floyd Mayweather, bro. Come on, don't be giving us credit now.
No. That was a
not
great
only
win.
that, like B-Ball was being hyped up by HBO during the time they were just shoving Europeans down our fucking throat and telling us he was good. They would just
right.
And Sullivan Barrera, like it was pretty good, but that wasn't even Sullivan Barrera of like when Sullivan Barrera was like semi decent. Like man, I don't know.
Sullivan Barrera is better than when he fought Zordon. I'll tell you that much.
But I remember he was also fighting like in a like some sort of like dinner hall in Russia or some fucking thing. Like it was weird. The ring was surrounded by people eating fucking dinner. There was and they were still talking about how he was the best. Like the hype has never, to me, he has never actually lived up to even the hype he had back then. Like he's okay. He's and what I'm watching like right now, like he's got pretty good. He's got pretty quick feet. He's pretty quick on his feet. He's got decent hand speed. He's good. He's in and out. He's all right with his lateral movement, but I haven't seen him use it to the extent that he's going to use it. He's going to need it against Canelo. So I've seen like some tools. I see some stuff here, but I'm just saying, like my man has no respect for his damn chin, and I am also seeing that he don't really respect his ribs either. And Canelo loves ribs, like a rib fucking dinner all night, and a chin. Like what Canelo is very good at is shot selection and accuracy. And also walking you into something, well, not really walking you into something, but like popping you when you're fucking stationary. And this dude's flat-footed and wants to trade.
You're a British. You know what? Never mind. But you are a cocksucker for saying that, man. What's his name? What's this dude's name? Furioso. What's his name? Whatever. Fuck that clown. But B-Ball. Yeah, you know, the dude was crying about Valdez. Like, you don't even know
somebody a cocksucker.
I mean, look.
Hey, BH, you funny as shit. He said, "You know what? You're a cocksucker for that."
He is, man.
Hey, bro. BH, what the fuck, bro?
Free smoke, baby. Free smoke.
Crying about Valdez and shit. I mean, but here's the thing, though. I mean, B-Ball, look, but it's like everybody said, "Oh, Caleb Plant, man, Caleb Plant had no fucking chance." I told you guys he was gonna get knocked the fuck out in that fight. You understand? He wasn't gonna beat him. Billy Joe, I thought he was. I actually had Billy Joe up on the scorecards, but Billy Joe quit because he broke his orbital bone. So I mean, hey, credit to Canelo. You know, hey, let's give a round of applause. Good job for breaking his damn orbital bone. You know, even though he was out, he was giving you the work.
It's like Kingpin EJ. Kingpin EJ.
What about Kingpin EJ?
he taking
orbital bones and ribs.
Oh yeah, well, you know, he stepping there
and St. Louis style.
Stepping there with the best. He's gonna have his orbital bone broke. Hey, but that shit was funny. What he said about Bomac the other day.
That was funny though, BH. You know, you was laughing when he came
facts.
We was dying about that shit, bro.
I'm glad he's making people. Thank God.
When you saw that shit, bro, you can't tell me you didn't laugh about Butterbean.
Hey, how do you get outboxed? That 4-round fat motherfucker. Hey man,
BH had Plant winning 9-1.
What's funny is I feel like I might have seen him fight. Like I saw a few Butterbean fights, and it's like anyway. That's just fun. It's fun as fuck.
Oh no, I did. No, I seen this fight.
Hey, Smoke, you know what? They made another box record. This dude, your boy Ned, put it in the chat. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that, man. 2000. My man had 2,000 bouts all by stoppage. 2,000 all by stoppage.
These motherfuckers are undefeated, bro. God damn.
Oh my God. Hey, you know what?
Yeah. That fool's record like concrete, like undefeated all weight classes.
I'll tell you.
Hey Ned, drop that again. I didn't see
it. Hey, bro.
You know what? Get rid of that shit, man. That shit is gay. But you know what? But forget about that. What was I gonna say?
You were talking about Plant didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Plant is Plant, he looks good. He's like that eye candy, that shit that looks good. It tastes good, but is it good for you? No, it's not good for you. You understand? You know, Caleb Plant, they was hyping him up. He wasn't all that good, bro. I mean, he's good. He's just not that class of fighter.
What's a Weeble Wobble stance?
Look, Canelo's the best boxer on the planet right now, in my opinion. Don't get it twisted. I just think that there's just certain matchups that he doesn't want to have. That's all, you know. And I think that Bivol, like, look, Canelo gonna have a hard time touching that dude, bro.
But you know what's gonna hurt Bivol in this fight? His lack of inside game, BH. Like Smoke saying, Smoke broke it down great, but you also did too. I see it being closer than people think, but I think Canelo's gonna win, man. I just don't see it. I think Bivol's really good though, BH. His lack of inside game, I think.
Oh yeah, that's where Canelo can really. That's his best work. But I'm just saying, is Canelo gonna have enough time to get on the inside now? Is he one of the best inside fighters? He might be the best right now, but I still do think there is a certain deficiency with his skill set that can be exploited, because it's just, it's just like a yin and a yang, I mean, I think he's a superb boxer, but I think just styles make fights. I think that it's not a good style matchup for him. And I mean, Caleb Plant, he can get away with that because Caleb Plant really can't hurt you with his punches. I think Bivol, he's not a devastating puncher, but he can. His punching powers are respectable at the very least. So I don't know. I mean,
his movement is nice. He's quick with it. His in and out. I uses his legs very well, but it's just the kind of movement that he has. There's too much. Like not coming in straight lines. He steps over pretty well, but he never really takes even more than like 3 steps laterally. He always comes right back to the kind of pocket. I don't know, man. He could be faster than Canelo. Hopefully he's just like darting in and out like that, and he's just like really fast than Canelo, and he's gonna be whiffing at him. I doubt it though. But really, unless I see something different in the way he protects his chin from this fight to some other fight, I think he's fought like 2 or 3 more times since this fight, right? This is like a few years ago, the Joe Smith fight. I think he's fought like 3 or 4 more times actually. So he maybe fixed it since then, but maybe he's also not as fast because he's like pretty quick. Like really, I'm seeing that maybe his quickness and his gas tank may be able to it should get him to 12 as long as Canelo can't catch him. Yeah. I mean, let me see. Because I feel like 12 is about right, but I see Canelo can actually knock this dude out if he hasn't fixed these like glaring deficiencies. That jab he likes to use, he steps in with it, and when he throws it, he brings his hand back kind of slow. Canelo with that, Canelo's upper body movement, that left hook to the body. I see it paying some dividends.
Facts, pounds.
Damn, man. So Canelo can't be beaten by nobody, I guess.
Everybody
can't be beaten or can be beaten by Bivol. He can be beaten by Bivol, but even if he said it's a 90-10 fight, it'd still be a 10% chance of winning. I'm saying he has a way better than 10% chance of winning this fight. I feel like it's somewhere in the 60-40 kind of range, kind of thing. No, actually, I don't even think that. More like 65-35. I don't think he has that big a shot of beating Canelo.
I'll reverse the odds in favor of the 175-pound champ now. But I don't know. I mean, it only makes sense. I mean, why not? Why not Canelo wins? Why would Canelo take a loss in this fight? Why would he take a loss in this fight? Yeah, you know what? Throw the money on Canelo, because if this was a legitimate fight with legitimate judges, Canelo gonna get outboxed.
Well, I'm saying, what do you think of Joe Smith Jr.'s defense?
I mean, Joe Smith Jr., uses his head for defense. What's your point?
I'm just saying, and he's showing pretty good defense against Bivol. Like, Bivol is not this like offensive genius, and Canelo, for whatever you take away from the dude, he is more than proficient at fucking defense. He's like has one of the best defenses, I think, in the fucking sport. I don't know that Bivol, I see he's quick with it. but Canelo's nice with his. Like, you know, say what you want about that Mayweather win, but like, you know, it taught that guy something, and he's honed that particular part of his craft. And like I'm saying, that upper body movement he has is also unlike anything else. Like Joe Smith is kind of stationary, and he's having pretty good success defensively. He's not just getting fucked up.
He's also a volume puncher. Get the smoke. I mean, your best offense.
His defense, just when he's covering up. I'm just saying, like his ability to not just get hit by b-ball, not just like throw punches back and shit. Just
Joe Smith Jr. Let's not sell him out. He may not be all that skilled, but he can box though. He's a good fighter, you know, at 175. Even though he's gonna get mollywopped by fucking what's old dude's name? Beterbiev, you know. But Bivol about to box.
Use distance. He's trying to keep his distance for defense, to be honest with it. But he's still like getting his hands up in this like weird to the side high guard. This dude can't fucking box. Like Joe Smith, goddamn. He's a big load though.
He can't box all like that, but I mean, that Hector Camacho? No, it ain't. Look like Lando Calrissian.
I'm just saying his high guard, like b-ball, like Joe Smith's high guard is taking b-ball shots. Like if Joe Smith's high guard is good enough for b-ball's fucking shots, what's Canelo's high guard gonna do?
Man, Canelo don't use no high guard. He uses a regular peekaboo guard, bro.
No, I'm just saying when he's coming forward, he comes forward in the high guard.
Well, if he does that, he's gonna eat a jab all night.
Fuck, Joe Smith ain't.
I'm gonna just come in here with a high guard and
guess what Joe Smith is doing? He's literally doing this shit right now. I'm watching him like while I'm speaking to you. He's just walking in behind the high guard and taking them shits, catching shit. He's just not throwing anything back. Canelo, and then he don't have the fucking offensive Canelo. That's all.
Man, that's some old bullshit, bro. What you saying?
Okay, I'm just telling you what I'm looking at. I'm in round four. In round four, it's 27 seconds, 26, 25 to go.
If Canelo goes to the body and he's
using outside apron,
then yeah, he got a chance.
Now he's doing a little bit of like moving around. Yeah, he's not. His lateral movement is not up there. Like very well better work that shit out. Hell nah. The Canelo is not gonna have any problem with that shit. That fucking lateral movement not gonna get it done. Mm-mm. Oh, even fucking Joe Smith just ripped him to the fucking body with a left hook.
Joe Smith. He goes confident though. I mean, you got to respect him, bro.
Yeah, he's a big ass dude. I'm not saying dude can't thump and all that shit. I'm just saying like he's gotten the craftiest guy in there.
Get the smoke. You beating? Oh hell no, man. Motherfucker is weird, man. You know, I'm not even gonna repeat that, but
what's the
pause.
People in there like the homoerotic fantasies trying to project it onto the panel.
Yeah, I see why niggas be saying pause now, man. After 10 years of hearing that shit, pause. I'm gonna just start saying pause every time, man, because everything's pause worthy. Shit, Canelo gonna beat Bivol. Pause.
Huh?
Hey man. No, I'm just being
pause on him. I think he's gonna put entire pause on. I think B-Ball. I like it. I like the way he moves. Again, I can't front on the dude. He's pretty light on his feet. But he's so light on his feet. I think it takes him the power off of his shots.
Man. But he outboxed. But remember, he outboxed the dude though, man.
Yeah, I mean that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing right now. He's winning from the outside. He's not trying to get on the inside. Joe Smith with quadrupling up the jab, framing him out, holding and hitting.
Yeah. Piro, you sound like you wanted to say something. What was you gonna say, Piro, or was that young Billy?
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh man, I need to buy me a time.
Oh man, look at that fucking cow! You for real, dude? Do not do that shit on Canelo. Canelo might knock this dude out. You better, you know what? Let me just stop. Let me stop with this shit. I see what level he's on right here. Let me see who else he fought after. Canelo would have knocked this dude out. The Canelo that fought fucking Kovalev would have knocked this dude out.
Kovalev got his ass with pause.
This motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
Bivoli. Let's see. Who is Bivoli's last one?
Rolly. That dude, man.
Umar Salamov. Let's see. And they was in fucking Ekaterinburg. Okay, Umar Salamov. Sorry. My man was 26
Why
to
the
1.
fuck did these motherfuckers make a fucking page with this dude with 2,000 wins and 2,000 knockouts?
I'm saying all stoppages. You see what he's a champion of, though, right?
Oh yeah, Burger King belt, man. Shit, that motherfucker beats. Hey, he beats IHOP. He beats Wendy's. He beats fucking McDonald's. Hell, he beats McDonald's.
He's undisputed champ. All sanctioned bodies.
Hey man, hey, I never checked nobody's record where his record. You have more knockout losses than you have wins, bro. Like
that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yo,
and boys used to get on Derrick James's resume, but Derrick James actually fought like decent fighters in his career.
Bro, there was the only decent guy I even recognize in that list is Weaver. He's from Spokane, Washington. He was a decent heavyweight in I think the 90s or something, like the late 90s, 2000s. Yep. You know, he was okay, and he got knocked out in that fight. And the only other noteworthy guy up in there was Eric Esch.
Hey, what you think about Bud Crawford sending his box rec like, yo, you need to be worried about my box rec?
For real, man. Well, but I mean, is Terrence Crawford really on social media? I heard you don't really do that shit like that.
Yeah, instead of what is it? Did he say "and 1" is still a good record? I think that's
and 1.
Yeah, the 46-1. I think he said 46-1 is still a good record.
38-1 is still a good record.
Oh, 38-1. Yeah, there it is.
30-1.
38.
Because your boy Bud put his box rec up there.
Okay.
Trying to defend Bomac. He was defending Bomac. Like, worry about my shit. Worry about my record. That's the one you gonna fight.
Yeah. He also said, you know, you on that. You got jokes. You on that. Yeah. You must be back on that yak. And then EJ was like, "No, I'm saving it for after I whoop your ass."
Yep.
And they're going back and forth. They're going back and forth. I like to see it. This kind of trash talk in the media, but I really would like to have a fight announced.
About time, Smoke. Me too. That's what I'm saying. Bro. Please get the fight announced. But my thing is, what's taking so long? It's because it's been 2 weeks after the Ugas fight. You know, I guess they waiting on the Canelo fight to announce it. I don't know what's taking them so long. To be honest.
But scared of the smoke. That's what happened.
I remember Andre Ward had like 3-fight deal for Kovalev at the end of it. Like it was like he had to go through Sullivan Barrera, another dude. And then if he won those 2 fights, it was going to be Kovalev. So I'm not sure why they couldn't be like the winner goes in. Like, I don't know. Whatever it is.
Yeah, it was that. I remember that, Smoke. It was Sullivan Barrera, Alexander Brand, and then Kovalev.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when what's his name? And Adonis Stevenson? Man, remember when Andre Ward won those belts? Stevenson act like Andre Ward didn't exist, and so Andre Ward is like, "Fucking, I'm gonna retire."
Yeah,
remember that shit.
Yeah, they were like, "Fight AJ," and he was like, and he was seriously consider it, but he was like, "I can't even go through another training camp."
And then remember, he thought about fighting Usyk too.
He did.
Yeah, it was a time where he was thinking about fighting Usyk at cruiserweight or Tony Bellew.
Well, Tony Bellew, he can be had, but Usyk would have been a no for him.
Usyk would, yeah.
Usyk
I don't know about that. Usyk, like, listen, Andre Ward versus Usyk. Like, I know that Andre Ward would fight Usyk in a way that Usyk does not want to fight him. He would have.
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about Davis. Or no, not Davis. What's his name? But no, Andre Ward though. No, go ahead, man.
I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, I'd like to see it. That's an uphill battle for a much smaller guy. Well, not, you know, only a couple of inches smaller, but a lot less heavy, right? But I don't know what Usyk would do with somebody who's not going to give him space to punch. I'd like to see that.
Well, I think it would have been a great fight. I don't know who would have won, but Ward would have definitely beat Bellew. Bellew ain't shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
Bellew's the guy you build your record off of because he's a decent fighter. He's not special.
Really, it's because he beat a fucking broken down David Hay.
Well, that's what it is. You know, I mean, if that was prime David Hay, he would have knocked his ass out, man. You know? I mean, shit, really, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of them 175 guys should move up to 200, man, and beat up some of the cruiserweights. They really ain't shit, man.
Oh, this fucking dude, Bivol just fought is gigantic, but skinny.
Oh.
How tall is this dude? Like 6'3", 6'4"? Like the height difference is like crazy.
Hey, Zerto don't want no smoke with no B-ball.
Yeah, because Zerto is still like really rudimentary with his actual skills.
Hey, YB, I didn't see that interview. Did you tell him that?
I didn't interview him yet. It's on Wednesday.
You still interviewing him? You still interviewing YB?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I'm gonna be there for that one.
I can't wait, bro. I want to talk to him because I heard that he really wants to fight.
Oh shit! That dude just nailed Bivol with the 1-2. Jesus! Oh yeah,
You got a translator?
From Canelo. Jesus.
Yeah, his name is P.
Oh, you don't have one?
Mm-mm.
Oh, cool. You want me to translate for you?
Yeah.
For sure. All right, cool. Let me write this down, man, so I don't forget. What day is it, man?
Wednesday at 12 p.m. So it's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific.
Okay, cool. 10 a.m. All right, I'm gonna put this shit on my phone right now. All right, cool, Beans. I'll help you out.
Yeah, see, people really does like to stand and trade, doesn't he? I mean, he gets in and out, but he likes to be in that pocket.
Bellew was beating Usyk off the back foot before.
I think Zerto could beat Bivol.
Well, yeah, if he catches them, but
he throws a lot of shots. He's a big dude that throws a ton of fucking shots, but he squares up a bunch, and he needs to. I don't know how he's going to track people down. He seems to be super flat-footed.
Zerto's big. I mean, he's 6'3". I mean, that's pretty big for a light heavyweight. You know. I mean, he can punch though. You know. I mean, I think he's good. I mean, he got to develop a little bit more of an identity and ring IQ for him to beat Bivol right now. Right now, Bivol decision his ass easily, bro.
You're not hype on Zert. You're not hype on my boys.
Oh.
I mean, I would like to believe the hype, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see much. I mean, he beat Barrera, I guess. He beat some other guys. I mean, who the fuck did he? I mean, okay, who are the like this? Okay, it's some Deontay Wilder shit. So this dude fought 44 has 44 fights. How many of them were quality opponents,
man? Yeah. OG Shelton said just put him in there. He said Bivol beats he said Canelo's scared of Zerto.
This Umar Salimov fight is kind of crazy. So I see that Bivol definitely protects his chin a lot better than he did in the Joe Smith fight. He's tucking it behind his shoulder now, but he still has a tendency to leave it hanging and not get his head off the line and also drop his hands when he throws combinations. So, yeah, if he can take Canelo's shot, Canelo's going to be tagging this dude. I mean, I'm looking at Canelo's, like the way Canelo fights, right? I think Canelo is the guy that it can exploit these kinds of like holes because this guy, he's fighting this Umar Salimov. He's not the guy. He doesn't fight that kind of way. He's a little bit like Canelo in the sense that he's a pressure freezer. He's coming on the front foot, but you know how Canelo does that. He does all that bending at the waist and shit to get in, and and he also uses feints. And this dude is not using feints at all, so Bivol can see everything coming. But this guy has nice hand speed, so he's like fucking Bivol up, off like lulling him to sleep kind of shit. But
somebody's saying. Oh, real quick, I wanted to read this comment. Alden Johnson 39 says Bivol defense ain't that good. Canelo gonna hit him with stuff. No, no. It's this one. Texas made the realest. Bivol is undersized for 175, but his skill set keeps bigger, tougher fighters neutralized to throwing single shots and Bivol picking his shot. You gotta understand something about Bivol. He's 6 foot, man, and he got like a 74-inch reach. Like he got a sizable reach on Canelo, about 4 or 5 inches and shit, and he's bigger. You know. So I mean, really 6 feet is like that's like a good height for a light heavyweight. You know. But as far as Canelo's concerned, I think that Canelo. I think people underestimating. The step up that Canelo's bringing, bro. Look, are you saying he's 5'10"? No, I got it right here. It says that he's listed at 6 foot. Looking at it, yeah, he's 6. Okay, he has a 72-inch reach and he's 6 feet. Canelo's what, 5'8", 5'7"? Hey man, Canelo look like the gingerbread man, bro.
Like Biggie said. Hey, Kush said, tell him everything that Bud said. Bud said he's gonna whoop Errol Spence's ass too.
Hey, Kush, yeah, caller. You said not by caller, not that.
And then your boy
B-Ball.
And then your boy EJ said, man, I'm done talking to this shit is a goat. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence say, man, enough for talking, bro. Get in the motherfucking ring, bro.
Yeah. Look at you.
Errol Spence say, man, get in the motherfucking ring, bro. So I can do you like I did. Errol Spence say, man, so I can do you like I did Ugas, bro. That's what he said.
Yeah. Where was this energy?
That's what he said, bro. And I'm tired of you trying to change the narrative and change history, bro. You know what I
mean? Change history.
Don't tell me you trying to alter the narrative, bro. Is that what you do? Is that what you do across the podcast? Because, but let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bruv. When you come over here with that, bruv.
Yeah. Is it bruv?
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Fam, Terrence Bar Crawford said, "You're there talking about my trainer's record. Look at my record. That's the guy that's gonna fuck you up."
And then Errol Spence say 38-1 is still a good record.
Yo, what's good with it?
What's going on, real rap fam? Sound like kind of country road, bro.
Hey, bro, look, let me tell y'all something, bro.
I'm back, man.
Don't bet on Bud, bro. That's the real rap.
Hey, come donate. Come and donate to the Terrence Bud.
I'm in Texas right now. Hey, yo, Bill.
Where you at?
Looking for Errol Spence. Looking for Spence.
I'm in West Texas now, but I passed through Houston earlier, man. I'm on a mission.
Damn, where you going,
Houston
bro? Where the fuck you going?
Where
the fuck you going, bro? You gonna hit El Paso?
I'm about to hit El Paso. Yeah, I'm like 100 miles from El Paso.
God damn. That's an 11-hour ride.
Man, that's how we do it, dog. Shit, overnight.
Oh, damn, 11
hours. To Phoenix overnight.
That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it.
The whole trip is 20 hours. It's a 20-hour trip. But yeah, to El Paso, yeah, it's about 12, 13 hours from my house to El Paso. But yeah, man, we going to Phoenix though, man. I'll stop in Phoenix. Just in the spaceship right quick.
America is too fat still. America too big.
I was busy working on my truck, young Billy. Salute to you, dog.
I hate UK bombs.
Salute to you, young Billy, man.
What the fuck?
Hey, my boy Real Rap say I've been working.
Hey, TBH, fam. What's that about, fam? Yeah, Taylor, Taylor. How come you smiling like that?
Hey, young Billy, what you singing, young Billy?
Hey, Taylor, fam.
That old Kanye when he was like,
"What UK bombs, man? What bombs, fam? What bombs, man?"
Dillian White.
No, you and Smoke. No, what is wrong with you and Smoke, fam? You and Smoke hate Dillian White.
Why you bring me into it? Why you still trying to say nothing?
This, man. You're the 5-star.
Hey, wait, is there a Lucien Bouquet? Hey, is Lucien Bouquet? Wait, where's Lucien Bouquet from, man? Is he from? Oh no, he's from France, man. He's a bum too. Let's see, who else is a bum?
And Bosu's a bum as well.
Who? You said
So
Boots in it?
Bosu, Zerto's gonna knock him out.
Man,
well, hey, Zerto may not be all that good, but he's better than this British boxers, man.
No, what?
Man, my boy
What the
Zerto a
fuck?
beast, bro. Look, I be tripping on his opponent selection because I think the dude would beat Bivol. I think the dude would fuck Bivol up.
Man, fuck out of here. He
What?
gonna
You see him fuck up Bivol? Nah.
Kingpin Zerto, bro.
Bivol, European.
Zerto, bro.
Bivol, European step round Zerto.
Kingpin Zerto, bro. Stop Bivol.
Hey,
Nah.
Zerto's a good puncher, but he does stand in the center line. He's like
we're gonna stop him in the pocket, bro.
Zerto, Bivol will 1-2
body,
Zerto
bro. That's
all
what Zerto
night
do,
long.
bro.
Bivol will 1-2
That's what my
Zerto.
boys do, bro. That's what Zerto gonna do, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of that, Cash.
Alright.
Zerto is one squared up dude. I haven't seen that dude fight in a little bit. It's been like it may be a couple years since I've seen Zerto fight, but the last time I saw him, he was squared up.
Yeah, that. Then he got no dimensions of changing his angles. No football.
I got a question for you, man. Hey, how good would Peter McNeely be in this era?
Oh my god! I mean, I think he would get he would get fights on his haircut alone. They like nice little pompadour kind of shit. Like I think he might be able to do some damage. He had an okay right hand. I mean, an okay jab. He was fat as fuck. That dude couldn't move.
Hey, I like how he went. Hey, this dude wasn't afraid of Tyson. He went up and tried to fucking square up and try to bang with Tyson. He ended up getting his ass knocked out. That shit was funny as fuck, man. You know, but fucking UK bums, man. I can't stand them, man. Like, I mean, I see why these motherfuckers, bro. Like, motherfuckers stay over there and fight like guys in 50. They're like 10 and 80 and shit, bro. Guys are 2 and 70 and shit. Building records off of bums and shit, man. I probably need to go over there and move to UK, man. You know what I'm saying? Get some easy euros off some British bums, man.
You know, they have a different a different market over there though. Like the young fighters coming up, they have to sell their own tickets. It's like a raffle. Like you can't it's not like you have to do your own promoter. You'll have a promoter and they'll get you a fight, but you only get paid if you sell the X amount of like a quota of tickets. So yeah, like unless you have a whole bunch of friends and family in the UK.
Damn, Zerto fought a 42-year-old. Zerto, man, Zerto's hot. You talk about a hype job. That's a hype job right there, bro.
This dude Salamov is not that good. In Big Ball's last fight, Canelo definitely faced the tougher competition, the better boxer in his last outing. You want to talk about what Caleb Plant can't do? This fucking dude.
No, Caleb can box. He just can't punch for shit, bro.
Dude, I mean, he's tagging B-Ball with some nice shots, but they ain't really doing shit to him. His punching power is not that. Like he's a little half guard. He's trying to be slick and cute. He just, I don't know. I don't know. He's underskilled. Like too under. Canelo. Yeah, Canelo's gonna beat the dude up. I'm looking what B-Ball brings to the table.
You think he's underskilled, Smoke?
This Salamov guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Salamov. Yeah, Salamov. Umar Salamov. Yeah, he's not skilled enough for a guy like Bill.
Yeah. He's like, nah. He's I mean, he's got some cool aspects to him, but he's just underskilled in this fight. What I'm seeing from B-Ball, oh shit. What I'm seeing with B-Ball is he don't like the rough stuff. Canelo's not particularly dirty though.
No, Canelo's physical, not dirty.
Yeah.
I mean, but no.
I don't know. That long ass right hand of Salamov's though is like giving B-Ball some fucking issues. That right hand, that overhand right is finding a home. Left hook is fucking him up too. Like you don't want to be if Salamov is like finding you with the left hook with his big ass, the long ass arms. I don't know, man. He's still moving. Like B-Ball's moving. He's not nearly as quick on his feet as he used to be, though. From the Joe Smith fight to this fight, I mean, he's still in and out pretty good. He's still standing on his toes. He's pretty good. Yeah. This should be 12. Yeah, it could be. It's hard to call. It's hard to call. To me, I don't see B-Ball winning this fight. I don't see a path forward for him. Like,
hey, look at this dude getting in his goddamn feelings, man. Motherfucker, estrogen's releasing out of his goddamn pores, man. Look at this bitch. Back, fucking bitch, man. Hey, you're more than welcome to come on the damn panel and actually debate your cause, bitch. Fucking faggot.
Who you talking to, BH? What happened?
Nah, this dude, what's his name? What's that fucking cocksucker from the UK? What's his name?
I don't know any.
Furioso. I forget it. Is it P? It's not not Puro. Paulo. That clown. That Dosa.
What are y'all boys talking about, bro? What's up, D?
Nah, man.
My boy Real Rap. My boy Alden Johnson. My boy Furioso. My boy Ned. Texas made the realest. Yes, sir.
In Texas.
Canelo doesn't have Salomon's reach. Yeah, that's true. But Canelo got better head movement. He can get inside. Texas made the realest. Yes, sir.
Canelo can box, man. No lie, man.
Canelo gonna throw a left hook. Canelo gonna throw this. Canelo, it's just different things I see. I see Bivol causing them problems with the range at first. My man Melvin Harris, he said depends on how much. Yeah, I see you.
And Paulo, you little fucking
man. Cushman, I love Bud Crawford, bro, but I think, man, what's taking Bud so long and them to announce this PBC deal, bro?
Come on, shit, who knows, man? Maybe in the contract.
Bud was everywhere but the Spence fight. He was everywhere, but he was everywhere but sitting ringside at the Spence fight when he a free agent. Ain't that some shit? My boy had the Shakur fight, holding belts, chilling with Floyd. My boy Bud at every major fight, but he ain't at the Spence fight. Oh, man.
Turtleneck Terrence.
My boy came out there, turtleneck tee with the vest. Yeah, turtleneck tee holding up a belt. I said, damn, bro. Yeah, body work is gonna break him, Havoc. I agree. He doesn't like the fight on the inside. Tell your boy, PBC already sent the contract. PBC been trying to discuss a deal with Bud for since January. Come on, Kush. Don't let them boys lie to you, bro.
Why can't I fight Bomax pro fights? Because he's a bum. You know what? Hey, much respect to Bomac. My bad. You know what? No, that's Terrence Crawford's trainer, man. So much respect to Bomac, but of course, you ain't gonna find him. This shit wasn't televised, man. That shit was on some damn casino. To
get his ass over to the PBC.
Sorry, that's what I'm saying. Butterbean was a undercard fighter, but as a pro, his fights were televised because he had a name from the Tough Man competition. But he was staying in those fucking 4-rounders and 6-rounders. I think he even got. I don't know. Did Butterbean ever fight a 12-rounder? Let me see.
He fought 1 12-rounder against a 50-year-old Larry Holmes.
Yeah, something like that. That makes sense. But yeah, he was like the sideshow like kind of thing, so people would like tune in for the fight. Like he was that undercard dude. Because boxing's always been about the main event. But he had a name.
Bro, he was on WrestleMania in 1999, bro. Remember? In the pay-per-view, they had to start off the pay-per-view. They had Butterbean, fat ass fighting somebody.
I mean, the Tough Man competitions when he got it, they even like ESPN picked up a couple of those.
Damn, Bomac lost to Butterbean back in 2004. That's fucked up, bro.
Hey, that was think of that was past his prime. Butterbean too.
Yeah, Butterbean was 37, bro. Damn.
Fat ass Butterbean, man.
Hey, but they got a 78-inch reach though, bro. He got some long arms. Butter 5'11", but that motherfucker got a 78-inch reach.
Damn, man, them morbidly obese arms look hella short, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker got long reach. Kingpin better. But
didn't this fat ass try to go up in K1? Try to be a kickboxer for a
here we go, bro. Kush, man, that's some fanboy shit, man. I love you, bro, but you talking about some wild bug got to sign with them. They scared Spence gonna get knocked up. Come on, man, bro.
Well, Bud's a free agent, bro.
I'm saying where they supposed to sign to? Bud TV, Bud Network, like Bud Promotions,
even if it's a one fight deal, even if it's a one fight deal, bro, it's still working with PBC, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
I mean, yeah, you could work for. No, I'm saying, he don't have to
Mikey
fucking.
Garcia did that, bro. He was working fight by fight with PBC.
Well, that's what you do. I mean, shit.
That's what I'm saying, but why Bud what's taking them so long, bro? Bud, man, go meet with them motherfuckers, bro. Tell them what you want.
You know what? He probably like
you at every motherfucking fight, but dealing with PBC, bro. But you want to fight so bad, bro. And I love Bud Crawford, bro. But he ain't got no urgency in making this motherfucking fight, bro. Talking about I want to fight next. I don't want no tune-ups. But you at Top Rank events and you suing Top Rank, bro. You suing Bob Arum, but you sitting at his gym. You sitting at the Top Rank gym supporting the homies and all this shit. And I respect him supporting, Shakur Stevenson. I respect him supporting Devin and them, and I respect him supporting Keyshawn. But come on, man, you suing Bob Arum, bro, but you showing your face at ESPN events, but you can't go to PBC. You want to go to fucking Errol Spence fight when Danny Garcia, when you signed the Top Rank still, bro, but you won't go when you a free agent, and this motherfucker calling you out now. You know what I'm saying? Like the motherfucker called your name and you wasn't there. But you'll go then. You won't go then. It don't make sense, bro. Like it's a whole bunch of talking going on both sides now, and I'm like, Errol Spence team is a little bit more solid. Bud Crawford team talking a lot, but why the fuck they ain't meeting up with PBC, bro? Like our Showtime, man, make this motherfucking deal, bro.
To me, it's always been sad when you're in this is an old thing from high school, but former students would show up just to see the grounds and shit, try to get some more roses from the teachers when they were big shit on campus. That seemed like what Terrence Crawford was doing, trying to relive the glory days.
Bud Crawford, I reported that. Look, Joe was telling me that it was done, and then Bud Crawford and them came out say it's not. They said they still looking over stuff.
Well, hey man, Crawford made $6 million. He don't need a fucking. It's up to PBC to give him the best deal, man. Shit, give him $10 million, dog.
Yeah, man, give him. Shit, I fight Bud whatever he want because Bud deserve it, but just Bud, man. I mean, and Spence, bro. I know Spence. Let him make the fight, fool. Bud, make the fight. Spence, come on, bro. Sign the contract, bro. Yeah, I know.
What contract is offered though?
The cap artist.
If Bud's in 60%, first I think if I'm Spence, I'd be like, okay, fine, but at the same time, I would be killing this dude in the press afterwards. Dude, you need 60 fucking points to make the fight? What the hell?
I don't know.
That's just me. I mean, I still make the fight. I wouldn't let 10 points fucking ruin the whole fucking thing. Or really 20 points. But it's not my money. But yeah, I definitely would kill him in the fucking press. If he really was sticking to that, I need 60-40 or no fight.
Rick lazy. Rick lazy most of the time, but there wasn't a contract offered though. I mean, we're talking about hypotheticals, aren't we?
I mean, reportedly there's been offers and contracts forever. It's been who he wants to fight. He didn't want Heath Thurman on the contract apparently, but he does want a shot at Charlo or some other shit. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying what they're saying.
This shit is getting fucking monotonous. It's getting monotonous and it's getting really, really irritating, man, with boxing, with this business bullshit. Yeah, boxing was always a business, and yes, the business has changed because different entities. There ain't no fucking structure in boxing now, so it's the Wild Wild West, in my opinion. But regardless, though, it's man, come on.
It's so a shame. It's so a shame you can't just go, oh yeah, man. He's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. He wants to fight me. Alright, cool, man. Let me get a piece of you, man. Come, alright, cool. I want to fight him. The fight's getting made then, man. Cool, done.
Yeah.
It's a shame you can't just do that. I don't get.
Yeah,
Like for
well,
example, like why is Jamal Charlo fighting this motherfucker? Why is he fighting this motherfucker, man? Please. Why are you not fighting someone credible? Like he ain't a bum. But why are you not fighting no one credible?
guys want an easy. What it is, guys want easy paychecks, man. They
I don't
want
get
to
it, man.
get all these big without, and it's not just their fault because I mean, some of these promoters like PBC and some others, they put guys on the shelf, man. They'll be like, man, no, we're not putting you on TV or giving you dates, and part of that is because they haven't put on a good enough product for Fox to give them the damn dates. I remember Fox was talking about giving them dates back last year, man. I remember reading that article. You know what I'm saying? And there's
Fox has
other.
been sold twice. Yeah, Fox has been sold twice since then. The pandemic murdered Fox. Like they got sold right before the pandemic started, and then like
Oh, really?
Sinclair, but yeah, got like they pulled every fucking thing. Like they were hoping the Super Bowl was supposed to save them, and it was a good one, but it was not good enough, right? Their
Oh
whole
yeah, it was
like
only
other
88
shit was
million.
fucked up,
Yep.
right?
It was only 88 million people that saw it, which that's still a lot. But
But
yeah,
yeah, they're used to some other
No, ain't
shit, and they
nobody
were
ducking.
coming out of
Ain't enough, boy. Ain't enough.
Ain't nobody ducking. Bud Crawford want to fight. Spence do. I'm just like, bro. I don't know. They say it's the hold up over the 2-fight deal instead of the one. I don't know, bro. But I remember
Yes. Most of it
I
is.
thought this shit was done though, bro. I kept saying it was done. Now I'm looking stupid out here, bro.
Nah,
Kush,
you
I've
ain't
been
looking stupid. You ain't looking stupid, YB, man. You get me?
you know
You was,
what?
you was just looking. You
was
was just
done,
looking
bro. But
optimistic.
now I'm
You
looking
was looking
stupid.
optimistic. You was looking
They
optimistic.
don't. They don't.
Well,
But see,
it's also his sources.
They
It's just
got me
like
looking
the
stupid,
process.
But you know what? But here's another aspect to it, though. All these motherfuckers could. I mean, and this is just an alternative. I mean, I'm not going to say it's legitimate, but all these guys could have just been playing the game the whole time, rake all the money they possibly can, and then at the last minute,
Hey,
make the mother.
TBH fam. That's what man's thinking, Like I've been thinking this for over the past couple of years. Like, are these men just playing some game? Like, one minute, they're
That's
telling
the
man,
question, though.
they've told
Yeah.
us that they've spoken, they speak to each other, like they've FaceTimed each other, like they've
Yeah, they have,
spoken to
bro.
each other on the phone. So, you think they're saying, yeah, man, Earl, man, let's just rise this up. Let's rise this up till we can get all the money.
Man, they got me looking stupid.
No, I'm not having
Well,
it,
I'm
fam. I'm
just,
not
I'm
having it.
just saying it's
I
definitely a theory.
reported all that to you, and I tried to do what I do,
To
and they got me out here
you.
looking stupid as fuck.
Hey, well,
No,
you know what? But here's the thing, though.
you're
Here's
just
what
feeling
I noticed.
stupid, young Billy. You're not looking stupid.
Yeah. No, here's what I noticed. Right, and I remember this going back to like 7, 8.
Be like that, bro.
Way back in the day, right? When he was interviewing fighters, I know his fighters will sit up here and say one thing and then do a whole 180. Like these motherfuckers will lie, bro. They say they want somebody, or they'll do this, that, and the third, and they'll never do it, and they'll act like it never happened. So they'll be doing that shit just to put shit out there in the open, man, because they like doing that. I do notice that a lot of motherfuckers do that. That's
Well,
why, man.
Do you
I
think
can't.
Earl Spence
That's why,
wants a
man. I
piece
could
of
never.
bud?
I'm gonna be
I
honest
do.
with you. I'll never fucking interview none of these motherfuckers, bro. There's no
They
way.
don't want to. Hey, brother. They don't want to see me. I'll be the worst. I'll be the worst setback there will ever be. I will get onto all these fighters and ask them all the mad
Or at
questions.
least most.
They'll hate
I'll
me.
say this,
They'll most really hate me.
but
They'll hate me. They'll hate
but
me
but
because the
y'all say
questions
most of
I'll
them.
ask them.
I'm not gonna say all of them. I'm not gonna say all of them. I'll say most of them. I wouldn't want to fucking talk to most.
I
Most of
want to
them.
talk to
You
all of
would,
them so I can understand what your fucking
BH,
mindset
you a
is as a
fighter, so
fighter.
I understand why you wouldn't want to talk to him. You a fighter, bro. You like fuck these motherfuckers.
I want to fucking talk to them and understand where your mindset is
I
at.
know I know how these guys do, bro. Like these motherfuckers will say shit, and I'm just saying I've seen them with other content creators over the past decade. Like most of those, like the guys that are active, they'll talk about either the business side of boxing, or they'll say that they'll do something, or something's going to be made and it never happens. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers do that shit a lot, and it's like a lot of motherfuckers like, man, I like this guy, but motherfuckers full of shit, man. Just what it is.
I'm not trying to hear nothing that shit. I've been as much man down promotions I've heard in this last fight. I'm not trying to hear shit other than we did what we needed to do to make the fight.
Yeah,
that's pretty much it. Like I love the
Derek
Shark
James,
Reaper.
oh man.
Like the back and forth is cool. I'm glad I know he fought Butterbean. You know, all the spin-off shit is fucking funny. Like, you know, who the thunk, right? But at the end of the day, man,
look, you a mother. You had to put that in.
Yeah.
He said, I'm glad I know he fought Buddy.
Look, I mean, I know it's a business, but it's like, but how good of a business is it when shit don't get done? You know, like
what the fuck is going on, fam? What the fuck is going on? If I wanted to explain to my brethren about boxing, fam, where the fuck do I start, fam?
Hey, boy, Smoke say, I'm glad I know he fought Butterbean.
Who's that? Errol Spence. See, Errol Spence fought Barbie.
Hey, this might be. I'm gonna be honest.
Bowman. No, you're
Hey, but imagine this though, man. Like, if we didn't have all this fucking social media shit, I guarantee you these fights would be made a little bit quicker, bro.
Of course, man. Of course, there'll be no other outlet for this fuckery.
Motherfuckers can run their mouth and play these little WWE type games.
Like, why is Charlo not fighting Benavidez next? Fuck that. You're in the same promotional company. Why are you not fighting? Why?
Oh, Charlo, that was a duck, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The guy's talking about vaccination. You have to be underneath 25. Your knees have to be a certain length. Your belly button has to be this big. Your ears have to be this size. What the fuck's this guy talking about? I'm tired of this shit.
I used to like the Charlos, but they be on some clown shit, man. Like,
yeah. I used to like them. I used to like these guys.
I say the younger brother's actually trying to go for something, but the older brother, that dude, man, run his mouth. He ain't cashing checks he obviously can't pay, bro. Like, motherfucker.
Until my man will break his neck, then your little brother saying, "Oh, Benavidez, he's too big for my twin brother." So then, what the fuck is he talking about? How is he saying, "I'm going to break your neck"? But then your little brother saying, "My man is too big for my brother."
But why would you want to fight Canelo knowing that there's a number one contender in that division?
The money, innit? Money, fam. I told you, I don't give a fuck. Like I said, man, it's easy. It's easy for me to say, man. I ain't no professional getting punched by these elite fighters. But hey, give me 200K, boy. I'm getting there right now.
Why not fight somebody to stay busy too, man? Like, I mean, and fight relevant guys and to stay busy at least 3 times.
I think there should be a rule as well. I think there needs to be a new fucking rule. If you're active in less than 6 months, then you're fucked, man. Stop this year. 8 months and 7 these layoffs, man. Fuck that, man. If you ain't active,
if you're a champion, like, I mean, here's the thing. You have to pay sanctioning fees to keep a fucking belt, right? Well, how come there ain't no fucking stipulation where if you don't defend your title within
the WBC has that. The WBC has that. You have to fight one mandatory at least once a year. So
that ain't enough though. I mean,
it's not.
You got to at least fight. You got to at least defend your title. If you have a title and you don't defend your title within 5 or 6 months, you got to you are stripped.
Yeah, you
man.
pass that shit on, man. You pass that shit on. Next,
man, like how Keith Thurman, he had both of those belts. Was it the W? Which one was it? Was it
WBC? WBC.
In the IBF.
That's one of the reasons that held up the welterweight division too.
Yeah, it was. Man, that's why, man. That's bro. No, see that? No, that's the nigga I'm talking about. That's the main nigga I'm talking about, bro. I remember this dude was talking. He was talking all that shit on 7 8. I remember. He talked all that shit talking about, on a page years ago that he wanted all the smoke. Nobody wanted to fight him. Floyd didn't want to fight him. He becomes champion. He has some nice wins against Garcia, against Porter, against certain other guys. But then just took on that long layoff, conned all his fans saying that he was gonna do all this shit, and then just fucking went off in the sunset. I'm like, man, nigga, bro, that is the biggest con, man, I ever seen, man.
Nah, man. Keith Thurman was on that smoke, innit? I told you, man. Obviously, he went to go meet his wife. He had a car accident, and I think he injured himself again.
Yeah, he
After
got
that,
no. Listen, he was so hurt, right? He got hurt. He got legitimately hurt, but he was so hurt that he went out to what the L.A. Dodgers, something like that. And I don't know if it was Houston Astros. This dude threw a pitch and shit, and his arm's supposed to be fucking injured. I'm like, wait a second, how the fuck is he injured? Holding up the damn division, but you okay to go out, you know, get a little paycheck to throw a damn opening pitch for a Major League Baseball team. I saw them like, man. The fuck is wrong with the generation, these motherfuckers today, man? Motherfuckers would have been roasted back in the 2000s and 90s and shit,
yeah,
man.
yeah. They would have. You would have got Mike Tyson. All of these guys would have said, "You lot, what the fuck, like, yeah, what you lot on that? Take your
Like
fucking,
you a
take
bitch.
your,
I'm sorry, man. Like that.
get your ass up, like, and start fighting right now."
And look, I'm not saying. Look, as a man, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, okay, the motherfucker. Look, he married his wife from India, or I forget which part.
Nepal.
You know, he made his money, and he sees that the currency's, is way better over there. You know what I'm saying? American dollar probably like $50 per dollar over there. And you'd be like, well, damn, I'm probably going to ride in the sunset. As a man, I'm not going to blame him for doing that. I'm just saying, as a fan, bro, don't sit up here, be 1 foot in, 1 foot out, bro. Either you hot or cold. If you hot, then stay in the fucking game. If you're cold, get the fuck
Get the
out,
fuck
bitch.
out of there, man. Get the fuck up out of
Yeah,
here. Simple.
man.
Fucking hold up the division, man. The guy.
That
Anyway,
should be,
you might have to fight
man, that
Boots.
motherfucker.
Anyway, they might just feed him to the wolves, man.
Well, that's why he probably looking for a damn
Feed his
retirement check,
ass to
man.
the
That's what he's
wolves,
looking
man.
for.
Feed his ass
He's
to the
looking for
wolves,
he's
man.
looking for like a 2 or 3 fight retirement check, and then he gonna bounce out the sport.
Fuck that.
You know?
He's younger than Bud Crawford, fam. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
he
that
is,
shit.
ain't he? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
and he been out for like 2 or 3 years. Like, what kind of shit is this, bro?
Yeah.
This shit, man. Hey, man,
Oh
that's
my
what I'm
god,
saying,
I
man.
don't know her story,
Oh
but I
my
don't know.
god.
I'd love to ask Keith Emmett myself. So Keith, do you
Okay.
think you can compete with Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, the likes of Boots and all these guys? Like, what are you doing now?
Who's
What are you
Boots
on,
in it?
man? I don't
Who's
get it.
Boots in it? Like, man, who the fuck are you? You haven't been around like 3 years, bitch.
No, but obviously he can say like who the fuck he can answer who the fuck are you? I'm Keith Emmett. I beat Danny Garcia. I beat Sean Paul. I went in there
Yeah, that was
Pacquiao. You
that
get
was
me?
half a decade ago, man.
No, I know that, but he was the elite of the elite. You get me? And no one has beaten him. No one apart from Pacquiao has beaten this man. You get me? So he needs to get another beating. Do you know what I'm saying to you? He needs to get another a common opponent in that division. Only one guy has beaten him, and the one guy that beat him is retired now. So someone needs to put them paws on him as well. Someone else.
Oh, I don't know if I
Like,
should
just
go.
stop lying to the public and just say, listen, the
Yeah,
Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight is not happening because we want Bud Crawford to fight Keith Thurman. But Keith Thurman
yeah, but
wants an excessive amount of money and we cannot invest that into him right now. So maybe that's what's holding up the fight. It's simple. Just come out and say that. Or say
yeah, but
or say we're afraid of Bud Crawford coming to the PBC and taking the 2 belts. We're scared. You're going to come take the 3 belts. We're scared, so we can't risk that. Because if Bud Crawford comes there and takes the 3 belts or takes the 4 belts, they'll have no welterweights. There'll be not one fucking belt over there at the PBC at the 147-pound division. There'll be no belts. And there'll be nothing. No more money coming in. Done. That's
no
why the
Crawford.
2-5 deal was peak.
The only thing is how long is Bud going to keep those belts? They're going
Yeah,
to
but then
scatter.
after that, there is no PBC welterweight apart from Thurman. That's it.
No, you got Stanionis is over there. You got Boots is over there. You got
Boots is not with the PBC, and Stanionis, I'm not too sure if he's with the PBC,
yeah,
but
no,
Boots is
both
not.
of
Boots is
those
with
dudes.
Showtime.
No, I'm saying they're not. I mean, they're both fighting on PBC cards, right?
Yeah, but they ain't PBC
Like
fighters
just
though.
Showtime cards. They're fighting on PBC cards.
But they ain't PBC fighters though.
I mean, that all PBC is a platform that puts on things. They're not like a promotional company or anything like that. They're just a production company that puts on fucking live shows.
Yeah, but the belts need to stay in house.
No, I'm just saying that I'm saying that they have fighters on there that's going to be fighting for those titles, right? So I think Virgil Ortiz is going to get a shot. I think like Josh Taylor is going to get a shot. Those guys are fight on different platforms. But I think like Stanionis and Boots, that'll be like that'll still be like in house. So it'll be a while before we see him again. But I don't think Bud. Like even if Bud, even if Bud wins, I think he'll only keep him. He'll only probably defend the undisputed one time, maybe twice tops. But in the next year, those belts are gonna get scattered to the winds.
Hey, real quick. So I'm gonna fuck up Eric. Man, y'all niggas ain't got no patience, dog. Like at all. I get YB. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're a reporter. Hey, niggas fuck up. It is what it is, man. Nobody gonna hold you to the fire on that. But
no way.
y'all niggas patient. Y'all niggas patience is at an all-time low, and I get it because there's been fights that you haven't had that's been on the table. You know what I'm saying? I heard Cassidy's point. It makes sense. It's just I wanted to address that shit that Smoke said and Cassidy said and the boxing story.
It's been 4 years, real rap, man. It's been 4 years, real rap.
Hold on, bro. I'm the first one that yelled that out, and I break it down with how it's been 4 years. But check this. Let me touch on the money first. I don't think this is a money issue at this point, as far as that 60-40 shit. That's just some shit that people want to hold on to. I don't think that's the issue. This is my reason. If the purse split was still an issue, you know, in my opinion, Arrow would have used that as a tactic when they were going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Because they were getting kind of petty. I like it. You know what I'm saying? It's all promotion. But, you know, he had the opportunity to go low on Crawford, and he didn't. He could have been like, well, bitch, that's why you're getting that 60-40, blah, blah, blah. But he didn't. They kept it boxed. So I don't think that first split, you know, is a fact. I was listening to the dude Bernie earlier, and I just pay attention to all the news and shit that go on, and I just put it all together and formulate an opinion off of that. And I just think, you know, the fight is still happening this year. Y'all just impatient because y'all want a fight announcement. Man, let that shit rock. Y'all was saying that right now boxing is hot, and it is. Nigga, y'all getting fights every week. Fire-ass fights. Like, I'm not saying don't talk about Bud and Spence, but let that shit marinate. Because y'all cool. But they got some real assholes that really don't want this shit. Like, pessimistic. Like, this shit ain't never happened. And that's the type of niggas I'd be like, yo, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up. Y'all, I'm not going to say that. Y'all just impatient because of the way the business works. Now, this is what I would say the boxing historian. The internet has too much transparency. I don't think nothing's changed. Just like all the shit that, you know, black people go through. I think all that shit has been going on. It's more glamorized today because of the internet and because of exposure and transparency. So there's always been issues in the sport of boxing. I study this shit. I'm a student of this shit. What I don't know, I rely on H Money, Reggie, YB, people like that to teach me. You know what I'm saying? Bushido, people like that to teach me what I don't know, or I ask questions. And as far as I've been looking back and researching, this has always been an issue. I believe the transparency, you know, is far greater because of the internet. I think it's always been bitch ass niggas here and there in all eras. I think you've had warriors in all eras, but it's always been like little bitch ass shit when it comes to negotiations. Like for instance, I was watching an old interview with Margarito and what's the boy, man? He had fucked up his leg. His last name started with an H. It was Margarito and somebody else, man. His last name started with an S. My bad.
You mean Sergio?
Yeah, Sergio.
Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, Martinez. He was complaining because the other cat, you know, had to have like all his little, you know, little, I don't even know what to call it, man. Like he was basically just calling him a diva because there was little things in the contract that he wanted that was like, come on, bro. Like, are you serious? Like, you gonna do all this just to get this fight? And that's what I was saying a couple hours ago. You could look at it like that, some diva shit, or you could look at it as, look, I'm trying to get the mental edge on everything I do. I'm not trying to give more than what I need. So I could feel you, boxing historian on some points, but I think the transparency with the internet is just fucking this shit up. When it comes to Cassidy, man, another person that I could feel you. I wouldn't be surprised if these motherfuckers say, look, bro, we're going to do what we both got to do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it seem like it's a separation. I'm going to go ahead and re-up with Bob. You do your thing, and we're going to meet in the middle. Just don't lose. I could see that possibly happen. Do I think it happened like that? No. But I could see that possibly happening. You know what I'm saying? And to YB, like I said, bro, don't feel bad, dog. It is what it is, man. A lot of this boxing shit is speculation because you only have but so many facts. You only have but so many sources. And at the end of the day,
Hey, did you cut out, bro?
Real rap was speaking that real shit.
I was listening to him, bro. Because only reason why, I'm saying what I
Powerful
said
guy still.
is because I'm looking stupid.
Hey, YB man, sorry fam, sorry to ask you, man. I know you said send the ting, fam, but I do this cash app shit, man. I need right sides bands, man. I need the $63, man. I need it. I need it, man. I need that those $63, man.
You gotta download it. You
Hey,
got the Cash App temps?
hey, YB.
Yo.
Quick question. Hey, man. Yeah, you spitting your heart out, real rap, man. I respect it.
Hey, real rap. You're a real rapper, fam. What the fuck?
Hey, YB, did you see any heavyweights in the gym around the Charlo gym or any of the other gyms that you've been around down there?
Yeah, a couple of them.
Well, but it was like one. It was like one here, one there.
Yeah, I see more. It's more cruisers in the gym than heavyweight.
David, more that.
That's like a species in America, man.
Hey, YB, man. What's David Marel, man? Kingpin Morel.
That's my boy. Oh, Buddy.
He's gonna fight. He's meant to be fighting. He's mandatory after that. After he KOs that Henderson guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna smoke Henderson, and I think he's gonna fight his mandatory after that, man. That should be a good fight. I want to see that, man. Morel.
Oh boy.
Hey, TBH, man, take that hate UK bomb shit out there. Take that out of there, man. Please, man, take that out of there, man. I can name you a plethora of great UK fighters. Man.
I mean, no, AJ.
Yeah,
AJ
unified
is
champ,
soft,
former unified champ, man.
He's soft as shit though.
He is soft as shit. That's my problem. I ain't gonna lie to you and lie to everybody here and say, yeah, AJ. No, the guy is soft. My mentality, I don't give a fuck. I'm not a pro fighter, but I will understand why people call him soft.
I mean,
You're
he's
great.
good.
Your mentality is like ice cream. It's like ice cream. You get me?
He's good, but he's soft though. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. You're good, but you're soft.
bro. I mean, I
Like
respect.
listen, TBH. Listen,
I'm saying,
TBH.
if I was
AJ
a
had
fighter,
Dillian White's brain,
I would brawl with his ass, man. I mean that he just seemed like if you go up in there, you try to just throw punches the way Andy Ruiz did. And Andy Ruiz was fat as fuck in that fight. He went up in there and just took it to AJ, and AJ crumbled, man.
Hey, boxing story. I got a question for you when you're done.
Yeah.
Like, what would it take? Like, well, look. Let me start it like this. What's your criteria when it comes to the heavyweight division for greatness? Because for a while, and I know you fuck with the old time fighters super heavy. So, what would it take for the next crop of heavyweights to meet the criteria or the standard that you set for the heavyweight division?
It's simple, man. Like, I mean,
they all have to mix it up, man.
Yeah, you got to clean out the division. This is the one division that nobody really can run from, which is the reason why they were on the pound for pound list. A lot of people say that they weren't. That criteria, that's not true. If you go back into the 20s and the 10s, They had pound for pound criteria, and the heavyweights were in there because the heavyweight doesn't have no weight limit. You had guys back then that was 280, 270 fighting. You know what I'm saying? And it was never an issue back then. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they should be pound for pound. So there's no. And the point is that there's nobody can run. So there's no excuse for not to fight nobody in your weight class. So you have to clear out your division. You know, and also to become champion, become undisputed champion. I mean, because the undisputed heavyweight champion, that was the most prestigious thing, man. Growing up watching that shit. If you was an undisputed heavyweight champion, you was the fucking man. You was the best guy on the planet Earth in boxing, and that's in any combat sport. To be honest, if you undisputed, you the heavyweight champion. You the dog. You the main motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody could. Basically, there's no dispute. You know, there's no disputation that you're that's not a word. There's no disputing. Excuse me. There's no disputing that you're the best. There's no disputing that you're the heavyweight champion. You're the best guy. So then you clear out your division and you defend your title, and you clear out and you fight all the best guys there. You know, that's the criteria. And right now, I mean, Tyson Fury, he's beaten some good opponents. He beat Wilder, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In that criteria, you have to fight each other
beat,
more than once as well, man. Fuck that. You have to fight
right.
each other more than once.
Yeah, and that's a good win, and that's a good trilogy. I just don't think that he's. I mean, for
Well,
him to
that's why
be,
TBH. That's why I
but
can give it
wait,
to. That's
hold
why I
up,
can give it to Fury.
let me wait, hold up though. You can interject, but let me
No,
answer
go on, fam. Go on, fam.
let me answer it fully. I mean, Tyson Fury is good, you know, but has he cleared out his division? No. I mean, he hasn't cleared shit out. He came back and he beat Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Which was a very good win. And that elevated him from really obscurity, coming off the win against Vladimir or Vitaly, was it Vladimir Klitschko? Yeah, he had the two fights in between going into the Wilder fight, but I mean, that was just to get him fucking ready. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know, guys should be doing regardless. But you know, he's the best heavyweight right now by resume. Yeah, that's what you have to do. I mean, and right now, I don't think anyone in this generation has done that. The Klitschko's, they cleared out a whole weight class full of fighters. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why they didn't fight each other because they were brothers. That's the only understandable thing about them not being undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And that was after the Lennox Lewis reign. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think that the next generation of heavyweights, you know, the Frankie Sanchez of the world, what's his name? So his dude's name, Jared Anderson, and maybe one or two others, Hergovich. Those guys are probably going to be, you know, going to be the next generation because it seemed like Josh was going to get phased out. Fury, I think Fury is true. I think he is. I think he ain't lying about retiring. I think people, you know, he's goofy and whatnot, but I don't think he's lying about the retirement shit. Wilder, we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You know, Wilder, he may not ever come back. So that generation, that era is getting phased out, and we're seeing a newer era come up. And I just, you know, that's what you got to do. You know, as far as what the crop of talent, I mean, it's really the worst we've ever seen if we're talking about talent wise. But you know, it's really, but regardless of how talented, which you know is a lot to be desired in this fucking era, but regardless of talent, it's all about fucking clearing out a division and, you know, becoming undisputed and become the main guy. You know what I'm
saying? Hey, follow up right quick. Harvey Cass. Would you prefer would you prefer a pool of boxers who are more evenly matched, or like, you know what I'm saying, like in a great era, like would you prefer, like, say for instance, like Tyson's era? You had Tyson, you had Lennox, you had Holyfield, you had Razor Ruddock, you had Ray Mercer, and a slew of other names, you know, Tommy. Would you prefer a class that's like heavy, you know what I'm saying, or like would you prefer, you know, when it is weaker, at least, you know, three, 4, 5 guys that come to the cream of the crop, you know, beat who they gotta beat and then start fighting each other? Like, I'm trying to see how to formulate the question.
Well, I mean, no, I would know what you're saying, and I think me personally, I'd rather have a cream of the crop fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like have a deep talent pool, like from 61 to, I would say from 1960 to 1977 was the deepest pool of heavyweights in the history of the heavyweight division. You know, we had a who's who throughout, and that was two different generations, but that was like that was Ali. But that's really, it was defined by Ali in his Clashes K days, and then him as Muhammad Ali going into him being kicked out of boxing and coming back and becoming undisputed 3 times. That talent pool of heavyweights, like if you put those other guys in probably in today's era, I would say 90% of them probably be either unified champion or be undisputed. But they didn't. But guess what? A lot of those guys, they didn't have the chance because it was so deep. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't have like Shavers and Ron Lyle. They didn't become champions, but we knew that they were good, very good boxers. Though, like Joe Bugner was a good boxer. Jimmy Young, Jimmy Ellis, those were very good boxers. But there can only be one champion back then. And you had one or two, but usually the one had both belts. In this era, there's not a deep, rich talent. And like Tyson's era was considered a weak era. Larry Holmes' era wasn't as good as the previous era, but it was decent enough. And of course, certain guys shined in that era, like Larry Holmes and Michael Spinks shine. And then, Mike Tyson, he was the dude from 1986 to 1991, and then after that, the heavyweight division got great again, with the rise of Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, and what's old dude's name, Holyfield, and a whole bunch of other guys that came up around that time, all the way up to like 2000, 2001. Those, I prefer a deep division because you get the best fights with a deeper division. When you have one guy that's just that dominant and the talent pool isn't as great, the guy like Tyson, great talent, great fighter, but you even have like the people like with the Floyd Mayweather fan base, right? With the with some of these crazy fan bases like these Flomos and these fucking Pactars that used to be around YouTube a long time ago. There used to be a lot of fucking Mike Tyson fans that used to act the same way from what I remember. Like my old heads that would think that Mike Tyson in that time, in his heyday, he was the best guy because they were fucking manipulated by the fact that he was the hype man. He was the hype train, but we saw the elements of a certain style that can give him problems. The boxer, and even Marciano, right? Like even Marciano, he was a great champion. He was undefeated, and he had great names. I mean, like if you look at his resume, you'd be like, well, shit, technically he should be top fucking 10, maybe top 10 all time, just based off the names on his resume. But we put that in perspective. Like Joe Louis was not the same guy, Joe Louis that fought in the 30s. Neither was, and he fought him in what, 52, 53. Brutal knockout. I mean, he fought Ezra Charles and Archie Moore and so dude's name, fucking Jersey Joe Walcott and a few others, and those guys weren't the same when they fought him. When he fought him and shit, they look great on the resume, but it's like, well, shit, if what would have happened if he fought him in their prime? So it's like, guys look greater in an era where it's more tailor made for them. You know what I'm saying? So I think that when you have the competition and that talent pool is there, you're able to see if you're able to see who's the best of the rest, and you see the best be brought out of each guy. That's why in Ali's there, Ali, you saw the best come out of Ali when he fought George Foreman, Frazier, Norton, all those motherfuckers. We saw how great that era was. So that's what I would say, you know.
Last question. How much would you say context has a role to play? Because that was a great point that you made, where you were saying, at one time, a lot of people felt like, Tyson could beat everybody. If you remember, like that movie, Low Down Dirty Shame, where they were sitting on the couch and they were debating, like, if Tyson could beat Muhammad Ali. And I remember Jada Pinkett was for Tyson, and I think Damon Wayans, I think that's who it is.
Yeah.
I wonder when he was like, fuck no, Muhammad Ali. But it was like a legit argument at that time. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good like piece. And then you went to like Marciano, where he fought great names, but they were later in their prime. So how much would you say context plays a role in it when you look back? Like the average person, doesn't really do hardcore research and looks at like, okay, well, he fought him at this time period, or they fought at this time period. Like, I don't want to make a basketball reference, but I got to.
Right.
Like, when you look at the Warriors, you know what I'm saying? Like the Warriors, when they beat Cleveland the first time, you know what I'm saying? That was a young team versus,
Right.
When they became fully equipped, it was like the same team, similar team, but they had a lot more miles on their legs. You know what I'm saying? Just like them, the Pistons, the late 80s, all that. So how much of a context would you say plays a role, into history? Because, I'm sure that the general boxing fan or sports fan doesn't really go deep into detail to get the context.
Yeah. No, that's a beautiful question, and I'm the guy that asks that because look, I study all sports histories, right? I study history in general, right? And basically, and before I answer, I'm just trying to summarize your question. Basically, what you're asking is to evaluate each guy in each era and how well everybody would do if we were all put under the same umbrella and banner, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, if we want you going back to the basketball reference, I mean, look, I mean, you talk about a cheating ass team with the fucking Golden State Warriors, which that was a cheating ass team to have Curry's, you have 4 All-Stars and 3, all 4 of them probably gonna be in the Hall of Fame, with Durant and fucking Draymond Green and whatnot. But if you were to go back in like the 90s, like the Supersonics had a cheating ass team. You had Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Hershey Hawkins, and you have fucking Sam Perkins and Detlef Schrempf as your starting lineup. You would like, if they was playing in today's era, they'd be considered a super team. If you was go back into like the Phoenix Suns era, right? Charles Barkley, Danny Ainge, Kevin Johnson, fucking Tom Chambers, Thunder Dan Marley. I forget some other guys that was on that squad. You had like 7 guys in double figures on one squad. You know what I'm saying? That would have been considered a super team. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I was saying Barkley came later, like in that 93 season.
Yeah, MVP. Yeah, it was his MVP season. You know what I'm saying? So there were a lot of fucking squads that was super teams like back in the 80s and 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like the Detroit Pistons. That was like, so. And then we want to go further back. There were, that fucking Bill Russell team was a super team. So it's like, it's like every era, like you put certain guys in certain time frames and certain rules and certain criteria. Sometimes it can be hard to really evaluate because I've never seen Tyson Fury fight 15 rounds. I never seen Floyd Mayweather fight 15 rounds. Well, I don't even want to put Floyd's name with that fucking clown, but point being, like, I've never seen none of these guys fight 15 rounds. So it's like, how can we compare necessarily compare these guys, especially if guys fought with 4-ounce gloves, where you can't just block punches with the same way with 4-ounce gloves you can with 8 and 10s, because those fucking punches gonna crack through the guard. That's the reason why the stance was different back in the. You go watch back then the way they were taught how to box now, the box back then compared to now. Like, motherfuckers nowadays are a little more squared up. Like they're an easier target, whereas back then they weren't as easy to hit. You deal with the fucking the fact that if you got knocked down like in Joe Lewis's era, motherfuckers would be standing right there, not in the neutral corner. And this was all the way up to the 1960s. They'll be standing right there, referee counting you out. And then once you get up, the referee ain't checking your motherfucking gloves, seeing if you're okay. You going right back to fucking fighting once your ass get back up. You know what I'm saying? That element is different than how they do it now, where you check the gloves, or you okay? Walk here, walk there. Let's see if you're okay. How do you function with that? If you have fucking brittle fists or a fucked up rotator, right? Like motherfuckers do nowadays. And mind you, guys don't even fight nowhere near as much as those guys back then. How much more would you be fucked up fighting in that era when motherfuckers would consider you a punk for not getting in the ring because of brittle hands and a fucked up rotator, even though those things can end your career. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, the variables are so dynamic, and it's in each generation, right? Everybody's gonna say, how you reference that conversation in one of the movies. Well, in that movie, Coming to America, right, when Eddie Murphy was playing several characters, they was talking about, that dude, Kid Dynamite, Mike Tyson, he would beat anybody in the era. One guy was saying Joe Louis, the other guy was saying Muhammad Ali, right?
Facts.
Right. So everybody's going to be biased towards their generation and their era. And it's everybody is. I mean, we're all human. We're flesh. We're just fleshly made people from the Most High. It is what it is. We're gonna have our biases. That's what I mean. Motherfuckers, look, you're gonna be biased towards your race or your countryman a lot of time, most of the time, or you're gonna be biased towards a particular style that you like. Look, just be honest about it. There's nothing, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the best thing you can do is be objective and be realistic about certain things, to the best of your ability, no matter if you like somebody or somebody's style or not. You try to be as objective about it, and you try to compile all the variables together. But one thing I do notice about like the generation, like if I'm watching with a friend that's like 50, 60 years old, and they look at fucking Tyson Fury, right? And mind you, these guys have been watching boxing since the 60s. They be like, man, bro, this dude ain't shit, bro. They be like, bro, Tyson would beat the dog shit out of this dude. He's slow. Like, I mean, to their eyes, they looking at the Muhammad Ali's, Joe Frazier's. They looking at these guys like, bro, this ain't, I mean, really, on the real, they'd be like, this ain't the shit that I'm used to watching. These guys are slow as shit, can't box. That's from their perspective. Hey, what's up, Puro? Hey, you got your little setup, but yeah,
What up?
But any generation can admire Floyd Mayweather's game, though. No matter what you could say about him or whatnot, we all know he's an all-time great. It's hard. It's like I'm saying a lot, but to say this, it's like we got to compute certain data, certain variables, and compile them together and see what potential they can do in each other era, because really that's all hypothetical. We can't really compute that. We can't go in the time machine, take somebody from one time, put them in there. We can evaluate things based off a resume and based off of the tradition of how you evaluate how great a fighter is, or how great a player is, or how great somebody's jump shot was compared to someone else's, or at the same time, like I'll say this on both sides, right? Now I'll leave it at this. Thank God for YouTube. Because if it wasn't for YouTube, and it's the reason why and I'm an old school cat, even going back to my teenage years, motherfuckers call me an old man, because I used to listen to shit in the 90s, 80s, 60s, 70s, and I'm fucking, in the 2000s listening to shit that motherfuckers not used to. You understand? So motherfuckers, so I've always was an old head. I've been old. People call me an old head on YouTube. History was always something that I love as a subject in school or just in general. But, I see it on all ends and all spectrums. But one thing that gravitated me towards more a historical standpoint is that we see the regression in certain things based off of the living situations that we have now, the convenience that we have. So when I hear people say, "Oh, Wilt Chamberlain played against white, slow white dudes that couldn't jump, couldn't dunk," and then that's why I say thank God for YouTube, because had this not have been around, motherfucker, like we wouldn't have no page like Bruce Blitz, an old friend of mine back in the day, who used to fucking kill all of them fucking narratives. People were saying that Jordan was playing against short motherfuckers. He was playing against guys that was ranging from 6'4" to 6'9". He listed motherfuckers, everybody that guarded him. Motherfuckers putting out these fake ass narratives and shit. Motherfuckers putting out fake ass narratives of Wilt Chamberlain. And then when you go look up what Wilt Chamberlain did, it's like, bro, this dude had to been the most physically gifted athlete of the 21st century. You understand? In what is it, the Wilt Chamberlain archives? I was just watching it the other day. Motherfuckers talking about there wasn't white boys dunking. There was white boys that was 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" dunking. Had access to 35 plus inch verticals and shit, man. I'm like, it's like, well, damn, like, when I start seeing shit like that, I'm like, motherfuckers just saying shit just because they're trying to big up their era. And I'm not saying that their old heads may not big up their era, and they do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I referenced Tyson. Tyson was my introduction to boxing, mind you, back in the 90s. In the 80s, motherfuckers that watched him in the 80s, they think that nobody could have beat him in the heavyweight division at that time, or in any era. And I understand because he had the he was hyped up to be that way. And people bought in the hype. People were prisoners of the moment. In every generation, everybody's a prisoner of the moment. People were prisoner of the moment of Floyd Mayweather or certain other guys, But at the end of the day, or even, with, Jordan, even though Jordan proved a lot, don't get it twisted, or Kobe Bryant or some other guys, but when you start to evaluate certain things, you start putting things in the proper perspective, and you start to rate guys in the way that you should, and I just and I look at it from this standpoint, without trying to say too much, everybody has their opinion, everybody has their list, but I always, whenever somebody makes a list of the greatest football player, or basketball player, or boxer, or MMA fighter, or baseball player, understand the eras, understand the rules, understand the atmosphere, and understand the history, and understand what's going on now, and compile the best information you possibly can before you make a list. Because when you leave certain guys off a list, all time, like people talk about Kevin Durant's the third best small forward of all time, but then what about Dr. J? So you guys never. What about Dr. J? And mind you, he had an ABA career before he came into the NBA, which the ABA was in competition in the NBA in the 70s, and they stole half of the fucking rules that created the modern day NBA from the ABA, the 3-point line and shit, man. So his whole career, like his fucking points per game, like that shit ain't even really full, because they didn't fucking transfer those fucking those numbers that George Gervin and fucking Dr. J had in the, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta put things in their perspective. The fighters in the 40s, they didn't have that. They didn't record every fight, and a lot of them had a lot of fucking fights that wasn't even on their record. That's not even on their official record, like exhibition bouts that added wear and tear on their body, bro. So my thing is just, my bad. I know I'm on the tangent. I'm getting a little passionate about it, but I'm just saying,
Nah. Keep going. Because
yeah,
it was a deep question. It was a deep question, so it requires a deep answer. I'm not trying to cut in. It's just you're making so many valid points. Like you're making so many valid points. Like I myself, I'm a connoisseur of history. You know what I'm saying? I'm what you call like I could tell that you're a like what's the word that they use, man? Like when you're like an expert of something, it's aficionado. I'm not there when it comes to history, but I'm working on it. And the reason why I asked such a detailed question and I set up the questions is because when you're somebody that cares about history, you want to tell the whole story. You know what I'm saying? And to tell the whole story, that's going to take context. That's going to take respect for that era. That's going to take, having wise counsel from elders that lived in that era, and so on and so on and so on. There's so many different criteria, but you hit on so many points, bro. Like, I like the way that your mind works because you work similar to me. If I ask a long-winded ass question, I expect a long-winded ass response. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm giving you statements within the question. So, like when you broke down like Michael, and you broke down, Dr. J. People don't realize Dr. J is in a 30,000 point club, and would have been like one of the first ones to do it. But half his career, the NBA was just some bitches for that. Never took into consideration his ABA, which he held up 2 leagues simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? When he played with the New Jersey Squires, I believe, or the New York Squires, one of the two, and then he came and signed that contract to the Nets. People don't realize he had 3 championships before 1980, and it was legit competition because you had all the at the time colors, but black people today, the majority of the blacks, they were in the ABA. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like all the best competition was there, but a vast majority was in the ABA, and they were very competitive. Like you said, the 3-point contest, the 3-point
dunk contest,
a lot of the dunk, exactly, bro. Like, and then like not to forget, the archives, the archive page. That's one of the greatest pages on YouTube. Period. Like that Wood Chamberlain archive page. I've been watching that shit for years, dog. Like that's why I was like, keep going, because like
Hoops Encyclopedia too. Yeah, Hoops Encyclopedia too. Yeah. Because I mean, because it's because I mean, a lot of this shit, man. Like, oh, go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna mention like he's got some great fan pages on YouTube as well. That's why like as good as the that 10-part series was, it could have been even better, dog. If they would have like consulted with like some of the guys on YouTube that's got some of that rare footage, like that shit could have been even better, dog. Like, but, like that's
real rap. Man. Oh yeah, my bad. No, you good. No, you good. You good. But no, I mean, like that Salvador Sanchez documentary that Blood Boxing and D-Style put together like a year or 2 ago. People need to know about that, man, because because it's like with Canelo Alvarez, right? Canelo Alvarez, he's the hot taking the moment. And I remember, a couple years ago, this is before he's accomplished what he accomplished. Like a former friend of mine, he was telling me, man, I think Canelo's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. I'm like, wait a second, bro. He's good. But are you just going to put him over guys like Ricardo Lopez and fucking, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. or Salvador Sanchez? He's like, yes. I'm like, but what are you basing that off of? He beat Triple G. Okay. Guess what? There's been a lot of Triple G's in the past, guys that were better than Triple G. One, like what did he do? You know what I'm saying? That warranting that he's the best guy, you know. And then when you break down like Salvador Sanchez, this motherfucker has wins over Azuma Nelson and you know, and other guys as well, man. Like, you know, it's like, you know, or even like, you know, even certain guys in the past, man, like, you know, that was great champions. Like, you know, there's a reason why motherfuckers still remember Sugar Ray Robinson's name versus guys that came after him that may have been champions, because he accomplished a lot of great things. You know what I'm saying? And you can't just overlook that, you know? And yeah.
Also, just him being mentioned in the conversation, even if we agree or not, I mean that's saying something, because there's been a lot of greats, you know, coming out of Mexico, and like my dad never said, you know, God rest his soul, he never said that Canelo was, you know, the best Mexican boxer, but he told me he was well on his way, you know, before he died and shit. And my dad's been around since the 30s, so you know, like he's actually seen, you know, some of these legends live, you know.
Yeah, and that's and that's and that's why, like, when you look at the older lenses, they see something in those guys back then that they don't necessarily see in today's time. And it's just, I mean, and just let's just be honest, man. Like, who, you know, like, let's be honest, man. Look, Barry Sanders, ain't no running back fucking with that dude, man. Not today. You know, and Barry Sanders didn't even have a fucking offensive line. You know, didn't play on any fucking playoff teams, and you know, I mean, you know, I can go on and on. You know what I'm saying?
Terrell
I can
Davis
go on.
was better.
You think Terrell Davis better?
No. I'm just talking shit. But I did love TD. You know, I'm a Bronco fan, so. But you make great points about Barry Sanders. Yeah, he did it without a line. You know, on a traditionally like fucking sub 500 teams and shit. No, that guy was great, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what's crazy, man? Like, let's deal with baseball. Like Felix Hernandez, right? I remember when he first came into the league, like the first day they started him, right, and he was just striking out the damn Yankees team, like with Derek Jeter and what's his name, Alex Rodriguez. That motherfucker played 16 years with the Mariners, never won no damn title. You know, never went to the playoffs with the Mariners, mind you. You know, but you know, it is what it is. But you know, my thing is like when it comes to the older school of players and fighters, you know, like, you know, I think certain things just get lost in time, and you know, when you're the hot thing now, the comparisons are gonna pop up, and that's by nature, and it creates, you know, the talking points, and it's, you know, and it's good, you know.
Facts, bro.
You know, but at the same time, we all. Oh, go ahead.
Follow-up question. So 2 things, so I don't forget. The great, like the short great careers, and what keeps a fighter relevant, you know, through the annals of time. So let me break it down. I just wanted to say those 2 points so I didn't forget. When Hero brings up TD, so I'm gonna make a football and a boxing point. When he brings up TD, in my opinion, especially in the 90s, one of the greatest to ever do it. But his length of success was so short. So it's like he had, you could say maybe, you know, 2 or 3 of the best years in a 100-year, you know, sport. You know what I'm saying? And that, I believe 90, like, what year did y'all win it, Piro? In the 90s. What years did y'all win?
In the 90s, it was 99, 2000, and 2000, 2001, or I might be off by a year.
Yeah. I think it's a little earlier, because 2001
I think it was 98,
was the
99, 99, 2000, something like that. My bad. Go ahead, Cook.
Yeah, something like that. So look, like, you have TD, and boxing historian brought up Barry Sanders, my all-time favorite. I was I was a baby, you know what I'm saying, / not alive when Sweet Feet did it. You know what I'm saying, when Walter Payton did it. So I don't have a live reference. But when it comes to Barry Sanders, you know, TD, you know, like later on, guys like Priest Holmes, you know, that's what made me fall out of love with football, because that was an era where you had live defenses. You know what I'm saying? Like you had live ass defenses, man. And I always feel some type of way about running backs that didn't have prolonged careers. Like I love Emmitt Smith, but had Barry Sanders and TD had the career length of Emmitt Smith, none of the records would ever get touched, bro. Ever. Even Eric Dickerson, you know what I'm saying? That's another great that I love. And he had a decent career, but it wasn't as long as it could have been, especially once he went back to the coast. So when you look at boxing and you compare that to boxing, guys that get out the sport early, late 20s, early 30s, you know what I'm saying? But they did so much in the sport to where their legacy is like legend. It's like a myth. You know what I'm saying? The only exception, in my opinion, because he was older, is Robinson. You know what I'm saying? He fought, in my opinion, a little too long, but he's a legend because of it's not folklore. It really happened, but because of the way he did it and the word of mouth. That's what, in my opinion, makes people legends and makes the legends go on. Like we talk about the Roman era to today, and that shit was over 2,000 years ago. Like ancient Egypt, thousands of years ago. That's by word of mouth because of the greatness. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, well, in reference to Roman Empire, the Persian Empire, the Egyptian Empire, the Assyrians, I mean, those were, you got to think like the way American was thought of today, that nobody could take this shit down, right? It's how Rome was thought. Persia was thought to be such a dominant empire because they had so much province that they didn't think they were going to get taken down. Egypt, at a certain point, they didn't feel like they was going to get taken down by nobody. But, through a process of time, and this is where I would say certain things can develop, right? Because when the Iron Age came, when the Iron Age officially, came about, the Egyptians failed because they were producing copper, they were producing tin, but they weren't producing iron like that. And when the Iron Age came, the Assyrians pretty much took over, and they was the dominant empire. Persia was a dominant empire that came not too long after them. So, so it's like, but so things they have their run, but nothing is forever. And I think that's one thing we all know, but a certain legacy is left behind because of the great accomplishments they had. And mind you, they didn't win all their damn wars. Rome got sacked. Rome between pagan Rome falling the Holy Roman Empire, they got sacked several times by the Gauls, by the Franks and whatnot, by the Huns, So you're going to lose battles, but it's just more of the stability of you maintaining your dominance over a long period of time is what captivates your legacy. And, when you translate that to with certain sports, right? Here's the thing about Michael Jordan and what people don't understand, because people talk about high volume of ships. Jordan wasn't great because his fucking high volume stats. Everybody knew who had the greater scoring title, which was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Karl Malone, and other guys had better total career points. There's a whole bunch of people that have more rebounds and assists at his position than Jordan. But what made him great was his dominance on the court. What made him great was the fact that he was the first player in that era under those rules, and still a player going all the way from that period all the way up to the period that the NBA ended up changing in the early 2010s, where it became a 3-point shooting contest. Every other team prior to was it 2014, 2015 season, every team had to have a fucking big man to win the fucking championship. A dominant low post presence of some degree. Jordan's the only player between that time, between the shot clock era coming in that era that I'm talking about, 2014, 2015, to be the only player to win championships without a dominant fucking post presence in the middle. He had Dennis Rodman, who was probably the best defensive player of all time, best rebounder of all time statistically, matchup for matchup. But he was not a dominant post presence. He was not a dominant scorer in the low post. Neither was Horace Grant. Horace Grant was a capable scorer. He wasn't an actual option on the team. He wasn't able to create his own shot. You understand? Jordan's the only player to really do that, the only perimeter player which opened up the game from that standpoint. And people don't understand that significance. Just the fact that in the big man era of the dominant big man, he was the one perimeter player that succeeded without another great big man. Dr. J had Moses Malone when he won his title. Larry Bird had 2 Hall of Famers in the middle, Robert Parrish and Kevin McHale. Magic had fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The Boston Celtics had fucking what's his name? John Havlicek and Bob Cousy had Bill Russell in the paint. So I can keep going on and on. The fucking Detroit Pistons, when they won the title twice back then, they had fucking what's old dude's name? Fucking Bill Laimbeer. They had a post presence. Everybody had a fucking post presence but Jordan, and Jordan dominated and was the most feared guy on the court from that time.
The only part that I disagree on is with the Pistons, because they brought in that small ball type of feel. Like, they could fit in today. You know what I'm saying? Like Bill Laimbeer, like, he was a post presence, but he was also a stretch 5. You know what I'm saying? One of the first. I'm not gonna say the first, but one of the first. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I look back at,
he was one of the first. Yeah, I would say. I would say between him, I think there was 2 other guys. One of them being Bob McAdoo, but he definitely was the one in the '80s that really kind of pushed it beyond the yards for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, like, the thing with the Pistons, that's the only thing I disagree with. Like, their squad was based on that triple threat at the point guard position. You know what I'm saying? You had Isaiah Thomas, you had Dumars, and you had Vinnie Johnson coming off the bench. You know what I'm saying? And there's a reason why they call him the microwave. But you had that 3-headed monster, that could run the offense, and either one of those 3 could get hot and go for it. Like, before that coach that I always forget his name, but he was the coach for the '92 Dream Team. Before he came, people forget, Isaiah Thomas was a 25 per game scorer. You know what I'm saying? While still giving you, double-digit assists. And it's like, once he laid back on the scoring and, got, instead of 25 a game, 18 a game, and got, dude had seasons of like 14 assists, 15 assists. Like, people forget how dominant Isaiah Thomas was. That's why, if he's not in the top 10, he's got to be right outside, because
he's 20. He's top 15. He's top 15. He's he's the second best. He's the second best. He's one of the greatest playoff performers of all time, bro. Like,
you won't get no argument with me on, because I love for Isaiah Thomas, bro. Like, and this is me doing, research as a grown man. I was born in '89, so their run was done when I was born. But going back and I'm not gonna say I'm a historian of basketball, but I'm not far off from it. You know what I'm saying? Especially, because I study this shit. So like, today, it's not that I can't watch basketball today. It's the intensity is not there.
Yo, hey, real rap. Hey, real rap. I don't want to cut you off, but man, did you see what Trae Young said? Did you see what this fool just said, bro? That he ain't never been guarded like this in the playoff. Guarded like this in his whole basketball career since high school. Like, so what he's basically what he's saying is that there ain't no defense in the NBA, man. Like for you, nobody would ever say that in any other era, bro. Like this era has to be the weakest era of professional basketball in the NBA that there's ever been. Like I wonder of all those guys that were decent scorers, like 12 points a game from like 20 years ago, how good they would look today, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's a fact. That's a fact. And look, I don't want to shit on these guys, but that's across the board. Like you don't have the great defense in football. Like, and don't get it twisted. It's still crazy because it's a collision sport, but it's not the same defense that like you had in the early 2000s. In the 90s, the 80s. That's not so. Like I blame the leagues for that shit. But that's a great point that you bring up. And I'll get back to boxing in a second because you also made a great point on stances. But before we do, that's a great question, bro. That's a great point that you leave because it's like, you have guys like Mitch Richmond, pardon me, that gave you 20, high teens, 20. You had guys like what's my man? He played for the not the Jazz. He played for the what team did he play for? It was in the Mountains.
The Mavericks?
He played not the Mavericks. Abdul Raouf. Chris.
He talking about the shooter, right? The dude that would make crazy shots.
He would be a dog. He was a dog in the 90s. Like
they call him Steph Curry, bro. That's Steph Curry before Steph Curry even came in the league.
Facts.
That motherfucker was
was a dog. Facts. He was one of the only 9 teams that gave Jordan an L in that 96 season, man. You know what I'm saying? Or 10, because I think they lost 10 games, 9 or 10 games. But he was one of the teams that game was crazy, dog. I think he went for 50. That game was crazy. But there's a whole bunch of cats I can name that average in the teens that would be animals today because it's so wide open. And before Stern died, I think that was one of his dying wishes was to get basketball back to that like late 70s, like mid 70s, late 70s, where you had 120, 140 possessions. Because people forget the dominant defensive era wasn't the 80s. It was actually the early 90s going into 2005, 2006. Those guys were still scoring in the hundreds, bro. Like, I had to correct myself because I was like, nah. Like, when I would look at clips of, like the Lakers and the Pistons going at it, them niggas were still scoring in the hundreds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you had games, which I know you had games in the 90s, cats were, if you could score 85, you know what I'm saying, you would win. If you could average 100, you'd have the scoring title for the, it's like, it's crazy how defensive that era was. So that's another credit to Jordan, with how defensive it was.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of. Well, here's the thing about it, real rap, and I know I've seen other people reference it because I reference the same shit too. Because the difference between the reason why there was a lot of scoring though back in the 80s, it wasn't that it wasn't more, it wasn't more, it was less physical than the 90s. It was because there's no flagrant fouls, there's no technical fouls, right? So someone clothesline you out of midair. That's not that was just a regular foul. And back then, if you were stuck in the half court, you were fucked. So you had to. That's why you saw the main teams that was high scoring like that were the Denver Nuggets, Magic control Lakers, the Boston Celtics, and the Pistons, and you had some other teams too. But they were a lot of those teams were fast break teams because if you got stuck in the half court, it was very hard to score. That's why they ran plays. They ran a lot of plays, but it was mainly to get the ball to the main option. And usually they had to create a lot of crazy shots. That's why you saw a lot of them tough ass shots. Motherfuckers was hitting like Larry Bird was hitting fucking contested shots, like straight, a contested jumper and making them because it was hard to really score. In the 90s, what happened was you had a lot of teams that ran a lot of half court sets, and you had a lot of teams that slowed the game down. You had a lot of teams that were not fast break teams. If you weren't the Phoenix Suns or the Sonics or the trying to think what other team that scored like that, you weren't really there. That's probably only like two or three teams that played a high tempo offense, right? Every other team, like the Miami Heat, the Utah Jazz, the Bulls, those teams, or the Hornets and the New York Knicks, all those teams, they played a half court set. That's why a lot of those games were slow. But a lot of those games were grueling. They were fucking really. I mean, they were great eras, but there wasn't a lot of scoring. You would see score box like 78 to 86 or shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how the 90s era was played. It was a lot more half court sets, and there were a lot more slower tempo teams. In the 80s, there were a lot more fast break teams for the reasons I mentioned. You know.
Facts.
But
now look.
Go
ahead.
Oh, but that's it. No, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say now when you took all that, and you correlate it back to boxing. So you were saying earlier about the stance changes. Like, break it down for me. Like, in the late 1800s, early 1900s, how guys would have that like Irish kind of that Irish stance where it'd be like one hand in front of the other, and like depending on what dominant hand you were, that was by the chin, and the jab hand was to the outside. Like,
I don't know if you noticed. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed, but I mean, part of it was because boxing in the Western world. And when I say the Western world, I'm talking about from Western Europe to the Americas, right? It was starting to develop, but I don't know if you noticed, but Lennox Lewis kind of was trying to teach a certain type of jab to Deontay Wilder, and because he was using because they're both tall and long. He was teaching them how to keep that lead hand out a little bit, but tight enough to where you can protect yourself, but long enough to fully extend your reach. That's an old technique. You might see people, they might, from that generation might box like that, but that is one technique you can still use today if you had the reach, or even if you didn't have the reach, you just But like if you talk about like the stance from like the from that generation, a lot of their stance, like when you see like majority of those boxer stances, right, their heads off the center line, and they're giving you literally half the target. And I don't know if you go watch the video, right, and I might upload a video of this old video where Bernard Hopkins was showing Sugar Rashad Evans, the old UFC fighter. He was showing how he was like, look, I'm showing you. And mind you, Bernard Hopkins comes from the same school of thought, from the same school of boxing that I'm talking about, from that old school style, because he had a shell defense. He had a old school stance. He was showing them, look, I'm standing literally, parallel, because you have to give somebody half a target, right? And he was referencing like old martial art stances like Bruce Lee and shit. He's like, bro, Bruce Lee was good at it, because I'm standing, I'm giving you half a target. I'm giving you my head's off the center line, but I'm also giving you half of my body to make myself a much harder target to hit. When you look at the stance today, the stances that you see today, motherfuckers, like the way they're stance now, like pick your poison, not pick your poison, pick your option. The body's there, the head's there, the dude has his full guard is up. Like it's like the high guard is okay, get it twisted, but if you're not throwing punches back at somebody, then you know, and not the, you know, because you have some great fighters that you have utilized in the past, but I'm talking about like when you're standing straight up, like how Valdez was standing straight up with that high guard, like bro, you're asking to get fucking laid on. Yeah, you understand, laid on with punches. Like the stance that like Hawkins was talking about, and when I'm talking to you right now, they were way more parallel. Their head was off the center line. Really, their shoulder was like facing you. You know what I'm saying? Their shoulder was facing you more so than their face. Their face was literally like on the right side, depending on, you know, if it's the southpaw or orthodox, right? You know, the head's off the center line, and they're basically in a parallel stance, and they have multitude of options. They have the hook, you know, the right hand to the body. It was just it's so much different than how the modern day boxer, where a motherfucker is just standing straight up and they're like a target to be hit. You know, that's the basics of it. But you see, a lot of those guys, they had like, you know how like Floyd Mayweather, like how he stands, right? How like James Toney stands, or even like Bernard Hopkins. Yeah. Those are only three motherfuckers, right? Those are only three motherfuckers that fight like that. They're the only ones that had that kind of stance in the last 30 years, and that's why they're in. And they're superb boxers too. Don't get it twisted. I'm not, you know, because you see guys trying to emulate it, but they don't get it. They don't get it because they obviously Hawkins, James Toney, Floyd Mayweather, they were taught by guys that knew how to teach them that type of style and actually teach them effectively. Motherfuckers look at Floyd today. Oh, I'm just gonna be in the Philly shell. Well, no, motherfucker. If you stay in the Philly shell, you're gonna eat a right hand eventually because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And motherfuckers in the gym do that shit a lot. You see a lot in the professional. You see they're influenced by that, but they don't have no principle because they don't. All that shit goes back to them motherfuckers from the old days, bro. That was a shell type of defense. In that stance that they have, that parallel stance, that shit was a common thing back in the day. It's not common now because it's not taught nowadays. You know?
And look, like when Floyd, it's always this Canelo clip. And I mean, it's a couple clips when he's in the Philly show. But it's like he even rolls that shoulder. Like he's not shoulder. And then when that shoulder comes back down, like if he's got his dominant right hand to his cheek and he's got that shoulder, you know, to the other side of the chin, it's like he rolls that punch off and then he's in position to go right back to offense. That's one of the things, you know, and he does it out of the shell, but that's one of the things that I noticed studying Floyd, like, you know, how he can go so fast from, you know, being in a defensive stance to offense. Like, for instance, when you look at like a sheet of paper, if you were to put a sheet of paper just flat in front of you, yeah, like that shit's gonna be easy as fuck to hit. But if you take that same sheet of paper and you turn it sideways, you know, it's like where like you have the edge facing the person. Think about how much harder that's gonna be to attack when that paper's moving and shit. You know, like that's a great. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you know, and this how you know that a lot of these fucking martial arts, and including boxing, is so fucking similar when you deal with the striking martial art. The principle, almost all these principles are pretty much the same. You know, whether you're just using your fists, or you're using your fists, elbows, knees, and kicks, or just your fists and kicks, or whatever. But the principle's all the fucking same. Even when you're sword fighting, what I've learned when I've practiced Bato Jitsu and Kenjutsu, all that shit's the same in terms of just giving a motherfucker half the target so that they can be confused and you have the option on offense to throw what you need to throw. You know what I would think the best sword, and I don't practice it, but the best sword martial art is the fencing. That's literally the same principle
that's exactly what I'm picturing. Like I was just about to say that on guard, because I couldn't think of the word fencing, but keep going because that's what I was visualizing. Like when you look at fencing, they're literally giving you their shoulder with that foot placement, like mat, like almost like you're on like a skateboard or like a surfboard. Like they're not gonna give you a straight up, or not forward shoulder, but shoulders forward stance. Keep going, bro. Keep going.
Yeah, well, that's why I mean, and that's why I mean, like, look, and don't get it twisted. Did I try to use a Philly shell? Yeah, because I have a jab, I have a hook, I have a straight right hand and whatnot. But I didn't, I don't really, I don't do that shit. But I notice other guys do it. I notice other guys do it because it's aesthetically pleasing. But when you start studying the shit, and really, you could study Mayweather, but you got to study a lot of those guys from back then because, Floyd Mayweather Sr. will be or Roger Mayweather, if they would be honest, they'll tell you, look, man, you got to study the motherfuckers from old because that's who most of those motherfuckers knew how to box, bro. They knew how to box a certain way that you don't see taught today. And Mayweather, I mean, Mayweather has great fucking talent. Like he was just a great reflexes, skill. I mean, so it's like, okay. But you see guys back then, it was a common thing to have like a shell type of guard or to have that kind of stance. But what's crazy? Ken Norton had a similar stance back in the day, and he had the cross arm defense. But you know what they call Ken Norton? Because I noticed when I watched Ken Norton's fights, they say that that's the classical style. That's the classical stance he's using. That what I'm saying? It's awkward. I've also heard the same shit because like I said, I've been studying these fucking footage and I be hearing what these that's why I do like listening to the old commentating because they be saying the same shit. Floyd Mayweather, they said he's awkward. James Toney, awkward. Bernard Hopkins, awkward. But how come you don't say that about these other motherfuckers? These other motherfuckers tripping over the damn feet today. You know what I'm saying? Like in today's time, like Valdez, that motherfucker tripping over his goddamn feet and shit, man. These other cats that's boxing today, these motherfuckers, how come they don't call these guys awkward? But I noticed back, when Floyd and James Toney fighting, they called him awkward. You know why? Because don't nobody fight like that. Not even in the 70s, guys was fighting like that, bro. That's why they was calling Ken Norton. They said no, literally they were saying, "Oh, he has a classical style. He's a awkward fighter." No, his stance was just a classical stance. It was the old school stance that was taught from like 30 years prior to he came into the game. So it's just it's different. See, that's why, man. Like I speak on these things because for myself, man. My cousin who passed away, man, up here. He was one of the greatest boxing trainers, in the world before he passed away. He would take guys that was like 10, that had like 10 or 20 amateur fights to turn them into either world champions. Because one of his, I don't know which heavyweight it was, but he made him into a heavyweight champion who held the IBF title. I don't remember his name. But he also took other guys and made them fucking contenders only off of like a couple fucking amateur fights, right? And he was one of those guys that taught like an old school style. And what he told me before he passed away is that, the generations from before time, they forgot to teach the generation that was coming up. And that same cycle kept repeating itself over the generations. So now some of the techniques and some of the skills that was taught to these guys back in the old days are not taught no more, to the point where we have what we have now, and I'm much respect to the fighters today, but these guys are, a lot of these guys are kind of clumsy, man. You see a lot more head clashes in today's time. You see a lot more guys off balance in today's time, It's because like motherfuckers they're letting people get away with they're letting certain of their guys get away with shit. Even like when you see guys working heavy bags, you see guys throwing uppercuts and their chin is exposed. It's like you're not using proper defensive principles when you're throwing punches. Cause at the end of the day, when you open up, yeah, you are susceptible to get hit when you open up, but you still have to keep your chin tucked down. chin behind the shoulders when you throw a punch. You know, even when you throw an uppercut, you got to dip down. Motherfuckers just throwing uppercuts on the heavy bag, just boom, 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 boom. Like, come on, man. Those are bad tendencies. See, you know, it is what it is, and I'm not sitting up here saying I may not be part of that, you know, that understanding or teaching, you know, because I am. You know, I'm a product of that as well. But when you really deep down and go and look back and understand what's gone on, there's been a regression. And I think the biggest regression that we see that's clear as day is the heavyweight division. You know, and we see what we're witnessing, what we're seeing with the heavyweight division outside of a few exceptional guys there. It's not special, right? But you could just tell a lot of it has to do with the lack of training that guys were not receiving back in the day. Like Fury, Fury's good, you know. Usyk's good. But if I'm gonna be honest with you, if you go talk to some of these guys that fought in the 2000s, because I fought in the 90s and 2000s, they'll tell you, look, man, these guys are good, but you know, I think they're the flavor of the moment. They're not as good as what motherfuckers think they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I did a video. I did a video a long time ago, like when Floyd Mayweather's about to retire and shit. I put up Floyd Mayweather and Bernard Hopkins faces up there, and I was like, you know what? I know people hate both of these guys, you know, but you guys are gonna be sad when these guys are gone because you're not gonna see that level of greatness in boxing again. You know, you're gonna see talented boxers, but you're not gonna see guys with that kind of mentality or that kind of IQ in the ring ever again. And you know, and the reason why, and you know, you got Shakur Stevenson. He's super talented. But I don't know. This is a feeling deep down that intangible. You just feel like you're not going to see another Floyd again. You're not going to see another B-Hop again. You're just not.
Well, look, to your point, and
you're probably not going to see you're not going to see another Pacquiao again, man. To be honest, you know.
Hey, look, there's a clip, I'm sure you've seen it, where Will Chamberlain, like they were asking him about Michael. And it was when like Michael was like really taking off, like the late 80s. And he was like, Michael's great. You know, he's a high flyer. You know, he does all this fancy stuff. But he wouldn't be able to do that in my era. You know, and he meant that shit. Like he really felt that. Like, and I've always said, you know, like a lot of other people, you're not gonna stop a superstar in any era. Like you may be able to contain him for a while, but no superstar you can just shut down. That's Magic, Kareem, Wolf, Bill Russell, you know, Michael, and you know, Larry Bird. List goes on. Like Dr. J. Oh, you're not gonna stop him. But he meant that shit, and it was a style of play. Like, you know, but that's where the adjustments come. You know what I'm saying? And I say that to say there is a regression. There's a peak, and there's a regression. I don't know where the peak is in boxing because you have so many different divisions. But in basketball, I would say the peak in basketball, you know, you have to break down the eras, but the peak in basketball, I'd probably say like that early 80s, man, like when it comes to putting all the essence together. Now Jordan's peak is different, you know, because he dominated the 90s for the most part. You know, even though people don't realize, like every team that he played against in the finals, they all had 60 wins. Like people don't realize that shit. But anyway, the thing in boxing, I don't know where the peak is in boxing, but I do believe all sports were better in their early essence, like the essence of boxing, basketball, football. All of it was better when it was pure. You know what I'm saying? When, you know, like you said earlier, you get knocked down and the man's right there waiting for you. Like, there may not be aesthetically pleasing today, but that was a part of the game back then. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, quarterback like quarterbacks not just getting hit, but trying to get knocked out the game. That was a part of the game. You couldn't go over the middle as a wide receiver. That was part of
Yeah.
the game. In basketball, you couldn't go in the paint, without getting an elbow to the chest or some body part, because that was a part of the game. And it's like these organizations took away the essence of what makes us nostalgic about these motherfucking sports. So I do agree there's a peak value of each sport. And the further we go down, the more watered down this shit gets, and we get away from the essence. So you're not in the wrong, when you like old time boxing or old time fighters more than the current. Even though you can still see the talent pool, you can still see the touches of glimmer and greatness from the modern era to before. There's a lost art because, like you said, there was generations that didn't teach. So you're gonna lose over the course of time. Like last point, I study a lot of American history, like ancient, like not ancient, but thousand years, whatever. And I love the Mayan. I love the Mayan. I love, the little bit that I can find on the Olmec, the Aztec, the Inca. People don't realize how advanced those people were with allegedly less tools than what we have, but they can't figure out how the fuck they were able to take 20, 30, 40,000 pound boulders, and carve them into rock, transport them. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't realize they had apartments and mansion style homes back then. Like nothing today is really new. That's why I fuck with the scriptures. Nothing, and I don't read it all the time, but I need to get back into it. But when Ecclesiastes tells you there's nothing new under the sun, people think today because we have fucking cell phones and vehicles and shit, we're so far advanced. But what about all the power grids? You know what I'm saying? That they had in ancient times. Like electricity is nothing new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Yeah, I want. I'm a teacher of the scriptures, man. So I already know because when you have a clear understanding of the Bible, you have to study history because a lot of those archaeologists, the reason why those archaeologists and a lot of those what do you call those fucking paleontologists and whatnot, or them people that researched a lot of stuff back in the 1800s, a lot of it. They had to use the scriptures because they didn't believe a lot of these fucking empires that you're talking about. They didn't believe it exists, and they didn't believe a lot of these empires like Babylon and whatnot existed had it not been for the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand history to understand the Bible because it is part of a history book. So when you deal with a lot of those things, when you deal with a lot of history, right? When you deal with what was I gonna say? Okay, building the pyramids. They would think that shit is impossible. That's why they credit, fucking aliens built this shit up. Instead, giving credit to the people that actually built the fucking these monuments in those damn lands. Like the Mayans and the Aztecs, they had a very complex fucking society. They had zoos, they had all kinds of shit, man. Because there was a certain knowledge that was utilized back then that doesn't even exist today. Like I have a book called African Presence in Early America or something like that. Early African Presence in Early America. And here's how, and this one of the coldest things. That's a good book, right? And here's one of the coldest things I read there. That they did a mock ship of how, because the Egyptians, they would sail over to the Americas, right, to take a certain type of gold called Ophir, but they also took harvest and took a couple things away from here that was that like certain ingredients that they can use to make cocaine, basically what we know today as cocaine, I should say. And they sailed from there, right, from Egypt, from Sudan, or wherever Egypt was at that time, from there through the Atlantic Ocean and back multiple times. Well, guess what? Modern ships, like in the 60s and 70s, those ships can't sail from America to Africa like that, bro. And they actually made a mock-up ship of that ancient boat that they used to use. It would sail over here to the Americas like it was nothing. But any other regular cruise ship or whatever, it's not going to make it over here. But we're dealing with much higher advanced technologies going back thousands of years later, like 2,000 or 3,000 years later. You understand? Like things have regressed. Let's keep it 100. People can swim from one fucking can swim from one island to another. Motherfucker was doing that in Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Swimming over here. You know, and people were doing that in ancient times. Motherfuckers was getting ran out of their fucking city, and they had to jump over and sail from the Asiatic area all the way into Africa. Motherfuckers can't do that shit now. So it's just things that regress, man.
It's like the part about the cocaine, like there's ancient mummy, like there's ancient mummy tombs today. You can find cocaine like either in the casket or in the sarcophagus, you know what I'm saying, or in the system, like in their structure. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't understand there was a global system before we had the global system that we know today. Like that's why I can respect the Bible for saying there's nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying? Because like when you look up like that book that you stated, I've read parts of that book. That's a fire ass book. I gotta get that back on my PDF file. But like when you look at the Mayans, that are like big on indigenous cultures in America, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not a lot of information that's put out. It's a lot of information out here, but it's not a lot of information put out. Like I'm on my way to Arizona, and I've been to the Grand Canyon a couple times. And like whenever I'm in Utah, you can see the pyramids out there. Like all mounds are in America, like are just ancient pyramids. Like that's all that shit is. I'm from Louisiana. Like there's a mound in Baton Rouge, and they'll tell you, the archaeologists will tell you, you know. And I think these mounds are way older than what they say, but they give it 66, like 65, 600 years. There's another archaeologist that said 10,000, but they'll tell you the mound is older than the pyramids in Egypt. I think the pyramids in Egypt are older as well. But, you know, I'm one of the people that say, you know, that a lot of culture and a lot of knowledge and information came out of America. That's why they don't want to teach this shit, you know, because the way that they teach the Bible, they want you to believe that, you know, we were all in the Far East, you know, and America's is Babylon that, you know, we all came to later. And I actually think it's the opposite. You know, like I don't know if people believe in Pangea, but the thing about, you know, like whether you believe in it or not, I do believe that the water lines or the waterways were a lot lower. And there's a link, man. I'll send it to you, BH. I sent you in the history. It's the Verrazano Codex. It's in the 1524. And basically, the way that he got here, he was like a little after Columbus. He was like 30, 40 years after Columbus. But the way that he got here, he'll tell you that he island hopped. He island hopped from basically Italy to Africa to the Americas. And I do believe that they still do that today. It's just the water lines are higher. But this is the thing. When he island hopped and he got, because he actually hit like the Americas. Like Columbus never touched America, like not the mainland. He was in the islands. But he'll tell you, Verrazano will tell you that the original people that were here, you know, on the East Coast looked like Ethiopians. You know what I'm saying? They were dark like Ethiopians. And it breaks down. He goes basically from Florida all the way to New York. And they're all the same type of people, you know. And it's just dope, man. Like when you realize, like, we've been mixing for so long, you know. That's why when, like, I call them pretendies. Like black people that like to push like we're all Indians and shit. I'm like, yeah, we may be indigenous, but you can't take away from the red man and other people that, you know, were in other parts of America down to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I believe Mexico was a metropolis. I do believe a lot of, you know, ancient black people were there. but you also had other people, prior to Spain that were there as well. So it's like when I talk to ignorant Negroes and shit, I'll tell them, bro, like you can't just make it one end all be all. Everybody was an Indian, blah 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 blah. Like we don't have any African ancestry. Like that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it gets real biased, and that's where I kind of slow down my talking on history because people get like real biased with culture because they don't want to admit that you can't just look at one part of your bloodline. Like you have to look at the cousins. Like you have to look at the maternal, the paternal, and you have to break all that shit down. And when you understand, we have a worldwide development, and it's been going on for time immemorial, man.
Yeah, bro. It's like, how it correlates to boxing is that like, it's just, things have regressed, man. It's just, and you gotta think, man, like boxing really is an ancient sport going back to the Mycenaeans and the Minoans, even before pancrase or was it pugilism in Greece? It goes even farther back than that. Like, motherfuckers was boxing with metal gloves and shit, bro. Like motherfuckers is, it's different, Like in this time, I mean, we would cringe at metal cracking somebody's face and shit, but it was like that back then.
That's that's big facts, bro. Pardon my thing on my truck. Yeah, bro. Like in the ancient world, I found some shit where like people were using like tortoise shells and shit as gloves. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit, bro. Like it's always been gladiators that have participated in the sport. That's what made me fascinated with the sport of boxing because I was never really into boxing, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I had like my certain favorites, but I didn't understand the science of boxing is what I meant. I was never into the science, you know what I'm saying? I at one time was like some of the people, I'm gonna take a petty shot, but some of the people that were rooting for like Valdez and shit, all they wanted to see was a bang out. And I'm not saying all of them, but some of them. And it's like it's so much more to the sport, bro. Like now, today I can understand why people say that's a beautiful jab or that's a beautiful cross. They have beautiful footwork, like, because when you understand like the art to the shit is artistic depending on the level of opponent and how skilled that individual fighter is. That's why I said it like a few hours ago. People are still, people are still losing money today by not realizing like a master boxer will always beat somebody that's one dimensional. Like that's the whole thing about it. Yeah, one punch could change a fight, but how often does somebody that's one dimensional knock out somebody that can beat you 5, 6 different ways? That's why people lose money and Vegas is rich as fuck because like people just don't understand, especially once they get promoted to like even me, bro. Like even sometimes I forget because I was rooting for Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I was going for the American and all that, but I was rooting for Wilder in the second fight and got his
I know
ass
you
tore the
was. I
fuck
know
up
you was. I
because
know you was.
yeah, man. I mean, look, I'm gonna always go for the American first. It just is what it is, bro. Like, yeah, that's my bias. Like, I'm gonna always support the American first. I want to see great fights, but
But real rap,
like
real rap,
that's just
real rap,
how I
real
root.
rap.
Like, also, yeah, what's up?
I'm just asking you, do you think that's a good thing to do
Yeah,
though when you go into the sport
yeah,
of
Cassie,
boxing?
go ahead.
No, I'm saying, do you think that's a good way to think though when you go into
I
the
root for the
inside
under.
the?
I root
Yeah.
for the underdog too, bro. Like, I'm weird. If like if one person starts to get dominated too much, I start unless I just don't like the motherfucker, I start rooting for the underdog. Like that's why I don't bet on sports, bro, because I'm not emotional, but I just want to see like the best possible like scenario. Like for instance, in other sports, I hate blowouts. Like I want that shit to go like to like the final second. In
Yeah,
boxing, it's a little different in boxing. To answer your question, you know, like with boxing, to answer your question, like I'm objective, don't get it twisted, but to myself, I'm rooting for my guys. You know what I'm saying? Like to myself.
But if you ask me for an analysis, I'm gonna give you a clear cut down the middle analysis, unless I just straight up don't like the guy. To answer your question, Ken.
I'm with you though, real rap. You know, pretty much for me, man. If the fighter's not American or Mexican, bro, I don't really care. But I respect all the fighters though.
That's just how it is. Yeah. Look, bro, I've never been in a professional fight. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta, respect the fighters. That's just how I am, bro. Like if I was born in the UK, it'd be the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like I root for like certain Jamaicans. You know what I'm saying? Like especially like once I started doing like my ancestry and shit, I found like I got ties to the islands. Like I root for who I root for, but I'm still gonna try to give you an objective analysis as best as possible. It's just that's why I don't
Are
put
you
money on the
big?
fight. The last fight that I put money on was uh Canelo and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That's the last time I put that. I can remember. I was in Vegas and I didn't have shit else to do, and I just happened to be in Vegas for that weekend, or I might have been staying there for a little bit, and I ended up, putting like $400 on Mayweather and got 400 back. You know what I'm saying? Like it just happened to be like that. But outside of that, I wasn't really in the sport at that time hardcore. I was only watching certain fighters even at that point. So, to answer your question even further, Cassidy, like I don't think it's unhealthy. I think it's cool to like who you like, bro. Like I could feel the Mexicans going for Valdez. I could feel some black people going for Valdez. Hold on, man. Give me a second, bro. Hold on.
At the end of the day, boxing is like a real personal sport because like it's an individual sport. You know, there's only two dudes in that motherfucker. So I mean, like shit, man. It's just it's if you relate to the fucking fighter, there's multiple like fucking ways you can like root for fighters and shit. I don't knock nobody for liking their fighter for whatever reason.
Hey, well, you know what, man? Alexis Arguello was treated like shit when he lost, bro.
He was
They were no by his fans. They used to worship him like a god, bro.
Well, that's the
When he
thing, bro.
lost,
I mean, like you shouldn't worship any human like a god. At the end of the day, I mean, like you, me, H, YB, real rap, we're all human. We're all the same.
yeah, no, I'm just saying that's just how fans are, bro.
Yeah, it could
You
get a bit
know,
tribal sometimes. At the end of the day, it's like me. I'm a big gambler, so like I want to win money. Like the Valdez Shakur Stevenson had nothing to do with like he was Mexican or anything. When it came to betting, like obviously I wanted him to win, but I wanted to win money more. Like I won a shitload of money on Canelo versus Mayweather. I won like $3,000. I took advantage of people because they just don't know boxing, but it's all good. I won money.
hey, wait, wait, motherfuckers picking De La Hoya to beat Mayweather?
A lot of people were, but I'm talking about Canelo and Mayweather.
Oh no, oh okay, yeah.
Because Canelo, I mean Canelo was good back then, but it's just like it's cliche. Everybody says it, but it's levels. It's just Canelo wasn't nowhere near Floyd's level.
Yeah.
And then it's like everybody wanted fucking Floyd to lose every single time he came out. So it's like there was a lot of that. So it's like fucking I just took advantage.
And see, like that. Pardon me, man. I had to take that phone call. That's what makes me root for somebody, bro. Like whenever like an individual or a sports team is getting like excessive hate, like I'm gonna put it like this. That's what made me a Bud fan because I was on like Team Arrow for a while because that's like all I really knew. I didn't like when I came back into boxing. I knew of Bud, but I didn't really know of Bud. I didn't really know his fighting style or anything like that. And because he got so much hate, I was like, let me go back and let me go watch these motherfuckers fights. And I did a 180, bro. People were like, yo, what the fuck, rap? Like, you a Bud fan now? I'm like, no, I'm not a Bud fan. I'm a fucking Bud truth teller. Cause you motherfuckers been lying and capping, you know what I'm saying, talking all this bullshit, and y'all made me go and watch Bud to understand like a lot of what y'all saying was Bud. I'm not talking about nobody here. I'm talking about the clique that I was rolling with at the time. I was like, yeah, man, y'all motherfuckers is some stone cold black ass liars. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all had me like, talking shit about this dude. And this dude's one of the best in the fucking sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you realize, bro, like
that you have to make your own self assessments. You know, that's kind of what I was saying earlier before I took that call. I don't have a problem with a Mexican rooting for a Mexican. I don't have a problem, with guys from the UK rooting for their guys. My thing is, like as long as once the outcome happens, just you know, like man up to the shit, bro. Like for instance, that whole ass shit that Paulo was doing earlier. I feel like he was kind of trolling. You know what I'm saying? It can't be after that. Like with the shit that he was saying, I feel like he was just kind of trolling. But there's people out there that make excuses just like that and be dead ass serious. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it takes away from the sport. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing, like I don't put this shit on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing I put on a pedestal, I try to, is the Most High. I try to put no man above. You know, I try to put I try to put no man. As a, I try to, pardon me. I try not to be a fan of no man. That's how I want to say it. Outside of my father and the Most High, that's the only people that I fanboy over. You know what I'm saying? And for me, uh, that's what's missing in the sport of boxing, man. Like that's why I respect the MOB, because y'all are about being fans of the sport over being fans of a particular man. You're gonna like who you like, but I can respect that from this channel, bro. That's why, not to call out nobody, I ain't gotta say no names, but the other channels, you don't get this level of boxing. Like I get to learn while I'm over here. I get to ask questions, so it furthers my learning while I'm over here. Versus motherfuckers just talking shit to their audience and not even like really interacting with the audience. That's what I respect about H Money, YB, Reggie, people like that, bro. Like, Pearl, historian, Cassidy, Carl, anybody that gets on this motherfucking panel, you know what I'm saying? All the other cats that I'm probably forgetting, Q to God, and everybody else, bro. Like y'all be teaching me this shit, and I respect it and appreciate it because it's giving me a love for the sport and understanding how deep this shit is, bro.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Apollo's spitting facts, bro. You're crazy.
That's hilarious, bro. I love you trolling, dog. Like the pictures that you do, that should be having me rolling, dog. Like you had somebody crying the other day. I don't know if it was Stevenson or somebody, but I was like,
Yeah,
bro,
it
this
was
dude.
Shakur. Yeah, I had him before the fight. Him crying and shit. Yeah, bro. I just, I try to make fun of the like the extreme fanboys because I'm a fanboy of certain fighters. Me personally, I'm a fanboy of Tank and Ryan. But I don't go overly crazy like some of these dudes do.
It's all good.
It's just jokes at the end of the day.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. Like, like earlier, like BH was getting real passionate, especially like when we started talking about basketball. Bro, I love basketball pre 2017. Everything before that, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just fell out of love, man. And it wasn't because of the Warriors. I fuck with the Warriors, super tough. It's just I couldn't take, the drama with LeBron anymore. And it's not his fault, it's his fanboys. I couldn't take Stephen A. Smith anymore. I couldn't take Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp anymore. I just got tired of all the fanboys that are journalists. You know what I'm saying? I don't even really mind like the hardcore fans that just follow the sport, but it's the journalists that I couldn't take. Plus, like it's not a like the fucking leagues is pussified, but it's like it's not pussified because of the talent. It's all time talent. It's just because they want more scoring and because they want the casual, boxing fan, basketball fan, football fan, like regardless of the sport, baseball, home runs, football, touchdowns, basketball, high scoring, boxing, knockouts, but it's so much more to those sports, you know what I'm saying? Once you get into the real analytics and once you get into the real eye test, it's so much more to those sports. And that's what I hate about Stephen A. Smith. He'll say, basketball is as soft as cottonelle tissue, but then, he cries and complains about hard fouls and shit. So it's like, bitch, nigga, which way do you want it? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to cry about how soft this shit is? Or once these dudes start playing hard and fighting, now they're in the wrong. Like, make up your pussy ass mind.
Facts, bro. That's what at the end of the day, bro, I just make up my own mind, bro. You know, I try not to fucking like parrot what other people say, you know. Just make up my own mind. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fuck it.
Got to, bro. Like, that's why, I said, man, all them other boxing channels, like the big ones that I used to fuck with, like, I told them, bro, they could suck my whole dick, man. Like, I'm not with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, I'm not with that race baiting shit. I'm not with that victim mentality shit. I'm not with none of that shit, bro. Like, I fucks with everybody, bro. I respect you until you show disrespect. Then it's, what I'm saying, we can go to like the war of words. Like, I had to understand, man, like, some of the truest boxing fans have the strongest opinions, but it's still strictly boxing. I still be looking at the clips of H Money when he was going off on them bitch ass niggas, bro. Like, that shit is classic, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't understand him at first, bro. I was like, man, this nigga wild. You know what I'm saying? He remind me of me, but I'm like, where's the
Cut off real rap. Yeah, Mr. Pads. Poor, excuse me. Boxing, yeah, my number one sport. We lost real rap for a little bit. Probably going through a tunnel or something. Out there grinding. There he is.
my bad. Yeah, salute to Pat. No, I got off the my shit hit the home screen. But yeah, I'm definitely grinding, man. I'm in the big truck. Getting it. I'm just doing I'm like catching up on my paperwork so I can keep going. Yeah. We back on the truck grind. And Paz was there. Paz know who I'm talking about, who I don't fuck with no more. And it was love, bro. Like, I had love for the nigga and shit. And I just don't fuck with him no more, bro. And it's nothing personal with dude. It's just, that relationship ran its course, you know what I'm saying? And, Paz saw a lot of that shit. Salute to Mr. Paz, man. With how, people just like, number one, this is the internet. So I don't expect to, have long lasting, relationships until I have a head full of gray hair. But while I'm in the space, I would love to chop it up and keep it respectful and keep it boxing and talk major shit and talk trash and do all that in the sport of, do all that in the pack in the circumference of the sport. I have no problem with a man being passionate, a woman being passionate. Plus, some of the baddest bitches follow boxing. I love that shit, dog. not to call them bitches, but part of my language. But some of the baddest women follow the sport, dog. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you go to these fights, you see people dressed to the best, like, and it be some baddies, dog. Like, I was telling YB earlier, I don't think he saw it, but I was like, bro, whoever that was, Stone Cold baddie, and she knew it. She knew, like, I wasn't even tripping on how good she looked because she was keeping up with the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I love, bro. Like, when women can keep up with the conversation and push the conversation, yeah, like, it's so much refreshing, not only to have that feminine energy, that voice, that pretty face, but to be able to keep up with the conversation and push the conversation. That makes it dope, man. Like, if more women got into the sport, that shit would, like, I think you would get another golden era. It's gonna take, like, not just a casual fan, like I feel like I'm an extreme casual. I'm getting to that. But if you got women involved, it's over, dog. And it's a good amount of women in the sport. But if you really got women involved in the sport, then we can get that golden era time back, in my opinion.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. You should have seen Vegas, though, rap, man. It was, ooh-wee. I was with my wife, bro, so I had to use my peripherals a lot.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine, bro. I went to the Danny Garcia Errol Spence fight, and I'm single, so I was looking at every motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. So I can only imagine Vegas, man. Like, I stayed in Vegas for a little bit. Like, I'm familiar. I just never went to a fight in Vegas yet. That shit would be dope. Like, when Canelo and Floyd fought, I was just at the Palms chilling. I was just at the Palms chilling, man.
Yeah, Palms is
I was chilling. Yeah, I love the Palms, bro. The Palms is the shit, bro. Like, the only gambling I do is shooting dice. That's it. Like, I shoot a little
dice. I do that
dice.
too, man.
That's it, bro. I love dice, dog. I love the dice too.
Yeah, I lost like $1,000 on the fight, but I made all that shit back plus and then some on dice and on poker.
Word.
Yeah, man. I was like, so I'm not as sad as I would have been if I'd have lost that fucking $1,000 and didn't make it back. End of the day, I still got my money in my pocket. All good.
I feel you, bro. Man, I done had some nights where, I hit for 16, 1800. I done had some nights where I lost a rack. It's just certain tables, dog. Like, it just depends on the table. And I used to get stoned, dog, super high, and I just be in a fucking zone, dog. I be in the zone, like rolling them dice. And I'm like religious with my shit. Like the way, like, I don't shake my dice. Like, I set them and I flick them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give a fuck. Like the casinos in Louisiana, they want you to hit the wall, but I be feeling like there's a magnet on the wall. So I'll be like, "Fuck you and you all. This is my money. I shoot how I want." And like they'll warn you and warn you and warn you, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I really feel like they got a magnet on that goddamn wall, dog.
Yeah, in Vegas the same way. You have to hit the wall. I think it's at least one dice has hit the wall. One die has hit the wall. I think. Yeah, but I like playing the hard ways, bro. Man, fucking hard ways.
I love hard ways, dog. That's my shit, dog. 7-1, 10-1, 12-1. That's my shit. And I love the hard ways more than the hop set because it's not going nowhere. As long as you don't crap out, it's there.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah, for sure. And especially if they're like not hitting numbers and shit.
Facts.
They ain't hitting the points. You can still win. You can still win.
Facts. Like, there's a table in Baton Rouge, man, where like if you hit from 2 to 12, that's like a crazy ass jackpot. That's how I would hit that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boxcars is crazy odds, bro. But it's just fucking. It's hard to hit though, man. It's hard. I don't think I've ever hit boxcars.
It's hard, bro. I've only done it one time, bro. But that shit, man, that shit is. I love it, dog. I love it. I love. And I'm terrible at math, but I love shooting dice, though.
Yeah, no, dice is addicting, man. Like I've won a shitload of money like really quickly, but I've also lost a shitload of money really quickly. So it's
facts.
It's like dice is the epitome of easy come, easy go.
Facts. And if you don't know what you're doing, man, you will get run off that fucking table. Like me, like I'll kind of look at certain people, and if I feel like you ain't shit, I'm putting money on the don't pass. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
And the dark side and shit.
Hell yeah, it is what it is, man. Fuck you and your roll. I'm trying to, cause like I don't really bet on people. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I bet on people, man, unless it's my partners, they always let me down. So I'm on that don't pass. Like I may do like a couple field bets, just to see what the table is like. But I'm on that don't pass. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying for your downfall. I need your downfall.
Some motherfuckers get pissed off. You play fucking the don't pass.
Hell yeah, they get pissed. Hey, when it's my turn, hey, you can do the same thing. I don't give a fuck. Right. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Trying to win money just like they are.
Facts. Trying to see what town this is, man. I'm like right next to the Mexican border, dog.
Oh yeah, where you at right now?
I'm in Texas, bro. Like I'm not far from El Paso.
Okay, I think I know
where
you're at.
Yeah. It's a town on the Mexican side. It's called. I don't want to butcher, but the second name is Juarez. CIUEAD.
Ciudad Juarez. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
It's one of the most dangerous towns in all of Mexico.
Sure is. That's why I stay my ass on this side
every day, bro. I got no family out there. Never been there, bro. But I mean, that's the what you call it, the reputation it has.
I'm already knowing, bro. I was telling somebody before, like a couple years ago, I used to do like refrigerated loads, and I would go down to Laredo like early in the morning. And bruh, you could hear the fucking like automatic weapons on the other side. It was early, bro, like 5, 6 in the morning, and they were having a fucking firefight. And like the border, it's just like California.
cut off, bro. Anywho, he probably hit his home screen again. Team Batman, what up, bro?
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. I don't know why StreamYard does that. That shit won't let me multitask. But
yeah, it won't let you.
What I was saying, yeah, I don't know why, man. But I was saying a couple years ago, like maybe a little longer, like 5-6 years ago, I was doing refrigerator loads, and there was like a firefight on the other side of Laredo. And I was saying like it's just like San Diego, how it's like 8 miles from the border, but the whole Texas line is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is for all intents and purposes Mexico. It's right. It's right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I know. I remember because I've only really drove that route once. Had to pick up my knucklehead ass nephew from jail over there in what's it called? Odessa, Texas. But yeah. You can see all of Mexico driving down. I think it was 15 or 10. I forget.
Yeah. Odessa's on the 10 and the 20. Like the 20 runs into the 10. Runs into the 10. Yes, sir. That's what I'm on right now. I'm on the 10. And people don't understand, man. The 10 goes from fucking Jacksonville, Florida, all the way to LA, man.
Facts.
All the way to LA, bro. Like I stayed in Canoga Park for a little bit, man. And man, I used to hate that drive, dog. Going from California out, hitting that desert, you know, because like big trucks is like 55 miles an hour. A lot of people don't realize that. You know, y'all get to fly, man. Y'all get to do 80, 90 miles an hour. We doing fucking 55, 60 at the most. You know, and it's the fucking cops, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why it's like that. Bitch ass cops out there and shit. But outside of that, man, you know, I love this shit, bro. Like sometimes I get burnt out, but you know, I'll take long breaks and shit and I'll come back to trucking and I love it, bro, because you know what I'm saying, you get to see, like, you get to really see this bitch for what it really is, man.
Yeah, my buddy does trucking.
Yeah, I love it, bro. I've been driving since 2012, man, 2013. Hard body.
Yeah, it's a lot of driving and shit, you know. It's slow, like you were saying, you know, but I think they pay well, right? A lot of people do it.
Yeah. It definitely pays good, bro. Like this shit I'm on right now pays $5,400, dog. I'm making that shit overnight. So, you know, like once you get to like top dog status, that's where the money comes. But even when you first start, bro, like, you know, like my first check as a company driver, she was like 1900, bro. I was like, God damn, I ain't never made no type of money like this. Like coming out to like coming out the military and shit. Like my checks back then, I was making like $2,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? As to now, you know, I'm making like good money now. So yeah, I remember my first check in trucking, bro. You know, 1900, bro. And I almost did a backflip off the truck, dog. I was like, God damn, I ain't never seen money like this before. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell people, bro, like, even if you don't make it a career, it's a great hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell anybody, bro, if you dedicate a year to this shit, you know, you can easily have 50, 60,000 saved, depending on your bills and shit. So I tell people, man, you know, if you don't want to do it, you know, for years and years, don't. But if you get a CDL, keep that shit, man, because at any time, bro, you can come and make like, you know, 1,200 a week, 1,500 a week, you know, 2,000 a week. Like the last job I was working, because I had put my company down for a little bit. I just got my company back. So I was making $2,000 a week, bro, busting my ass, going from New York to California or New York to Utah. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool, bro. Like it taught me a valuable lesson of not to fuck money up, and you know how I really hate working for people, dog. But I went in and sacrificed my time, and you know I made it work for me. You know, I took that money and I reinvested it back in my business, and I'm back working for myself today, man. So, but I credit my dad. You know what I'm saying? My dad is the one that helped me get back started. You know, so I just went to get the money, and my dad helped me set up the business back and everything. So yeah, that's why I tell people, bro, less than a year, man, you can get it popping. Less than a year.
Yeah, man.
Less than a year, bro.
Kush got a question for you in the chat there, rap.
Yeah, what's the question?
He says, "What do you think of JB Hunt?"
It's cool. It's like JB is like it's like a cool starter company. JB Hunt, Swift, KLLM, Snyder.
they're all like decent starter companies. Just don't fall in love with the shit. You know, get in where you fit in, make what you need to make, and then go on to better. But some people like that shit, bro. Like I got an uncle that stayed with Snyder for years, dog. My dad started with JB Hunt back in the '90s. So did my uncle. Like JB, like they used to have a training school. They got rid of the schools, you know what I'm saying? And like they just basically like hire guys like off the street. But it's a good starter program. It's a cool start. JB Hunt's a cool start.
Yeah, they're based out of Bell Gardens. I used to do their vending machines back in the day.
Yeah. The main JB is out of Arkansas, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, out of Arkansas. Good. Just give me 1 second. I'm almost done. All right. For sure. That's my pops, man. We ran together.
Wow.
Yeah. The main terminal is out of Arkansas, but there's like JB Hunt used to be a monster. Like they're still a big company, but they used to be a monster, dog. Like I think the biggest right now is probably split between Swift and Snyder. You know, I think Snyder's got like 16 to 20,000 trucks, and Swift is right there with him.
He was saying, Kush was saying that he's going to go to this school through Werner, and then he's going to go to JB Hunt, and he says, "Appreciate you."
That's cool.
Sam.
Yeah. Werner, that's another start off school. Like they're cool. Bitch ass driver from Werner hit my truck a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? But I ended up getting paid for it. Like they ended up repairing my truck and shit. I was in the parking lot, man. Fucking dumbass Werner driver was trying to go around my truck, hit my whole fucking front end, man. Knocked my bumper off and everything.
Fuck.
You know, I mean it's all good. Like company ended up paying for it, but you know it was just downtime.
Accidents happen.
Downtime. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, my family up north, they work for a lot of them work for this company called Keep On Trucking.
I've heard of them. Yep.
They move like a lot of metal, like you know, big pieces of metal and shit.
I've never heard of the company, but like Keep On, like they have a brokerage as well. Like the brokerage is like the people that set up the loads and shit. Like I've definitely heard of them.
I see them around all the time since I was a kid and shit.
Hell yeah, bro. I mean, like I said, bro, it's a great business. Like out there in LA, y'all got Gardner trucking. I'm sure you see Gardner all the time. Like
I heard that,
I thought about working for him when I was living out there, but I didn't want to switch my CDL at the time, man, because I was still out of Louisiana. I was basically like working under the radar. So I found a guy out of he was out of IE. I can't remember the name of that town. It starts with an M. It's not far from
Modesto?
Marietta.
Oh, Marietta. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. He wasn't far from Marietta. And so I drive from LA, go all the way down like to Marietta, get the truck, come all the way back to LA, get loaded, then go all the way back. So before I left the state, I was driving 300 miles before I left the state.
Hey,
good,
Kush,
man.
get that synthetic piss. It works, bro. My homie uses it all the time.
I don't fuck with it, bro. That shit. I mean, look, I never use synthetic piss. I just use my partner's real piss. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I don't fuck with the synthetic, but you know, some people can. Yeah, some people say, well, I've never had luck with that shit. That's why I say, like, if I was ever dirty, like when I was smoking at the time, I just use like, if like I had like a partner whose son was young, you know, I just get them like go use the bathroom, save the cup, and save it for a couple of days. I'd what I would do is I get those bottles with the temperature so that I could make sure that my temperature was 98 degrees. Other than that, I've never fucked with the fake shit.
Yeah, that's what my buddy uses all the time. Every time he has to get tested, he just goes to one of those fucking weed shops and buys that synthetic piss. It comes with like a little fucking like hand warmer so you can fucking warm it up and shit. And it passes every time.
Yep. Yeah, man, it's a good tool, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can hear you.
Shit,
just a little
I'm glad y'all talking about.
Who that?
I'm sorry to take us.
Oh, it's my homie Kush. What up?
I'm getting ready to make a life change doing this shit, bro. I'm about to basically leave my job. I'm gonna be doing Uber while I'm going to school. So I just had a quick couple of questions for you. Like, is there any like things I should be prepared for? You feel me? As far as like the actual driving test, like do's and don'ts. That's really important because I'm getting ready. Like I said, I'm getting ready to make a leap and do this shit.
I think real rap.
Yeah, I
I think real rap's probably like because somebody was talking to him earlier, so he's probably talking to them.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kush. What up, man?
Oh yeah, I was just asking him like, is there anything on this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
anything I
he
need to
stepped
be
away real
prepared
quick,
for?
Kush. To be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There he is.
what's up,
There he is.
Zero?
I'm right
All
here,
good,
bro.
Kush.
I'm just talking to my dad off and on. Like I'm trying to get my little logbook caught up. But go ahead, man. If you got questions, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just asking, is there anything I need to be prepared for? You know, prior to going to the school. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
backing.
Because that's something, you know.
Like just keep a positive attitude, man, because everybody struggles with backing. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be one of the things that you got to work on. Um, honestly, bro, you know, I'm not gonna give you advice on like the piss thing, but me, I waited till I was clean. I didn't want to fuck around. Like, but if you in like a situation where like you know like you gotta go, just make sure whatever piss you use is good. Outside of that, once you get done with that first piss test, you're good to go. That's my always my main concern
Yeah,
with people that
make sure you don't fuck up, basically. Like, if ain't no
yeah,
shit
don't
you want
fuck
to fuck
up,
up.
man, because you know if you fuck up, like they'll lie to you and say like they'll put it on your DAC and all that. That's all bullshit. But you'll be in the system with that company, and like you just don't want to burn a bridge if you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I felt a
Right.
lot of drug tests, bro. So speaking from experience, man. But
Right. I do
concerns
have a family member that was successful in doing the shit. That's why that's like my route because I smoke a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I already know, bro. Like, bro, like I got to the point I was smoking like an ounce a week. You know what I'm saying? Like I got I got pretty heavy. Man. I was basically smoking like a QP a month by myself, and I gave it up, bro. Like I didn't smoke, you know, I didn't smoke
God
consistently in
damn.
8 months, man. Yeah, bro, I was burning it down, bro. You know,
You know what I'm saying? I've been thinking about it, and I might just have to put it down. Bro, I'm sitting there smoking as we speak on my lunch, bro. I'm a manager where I work. I'm done with this shit, bro. I'm about to tell these
I
things, bro.
feel
Basically, like tonight is my last night. It's kind of a coincidence y'all talking about this shit. So I've been
yeah,
tired of
man.
this shit, man. I just do Uber and go to school while I do this shit. I'm talking about the trucking school. I'm not playing.
Yeah,
I
man.
need like this
Oh,
rounders. They ain't even necessarily all about the money. I just want to become me have my own open space and shit. Opportunity.
I mean,
But
definitely,
yeah, I
bro.
appreciate
Like,
it.
yeah, it's not a problem, bro. Like the thing is, just know the money's gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever you get with Werner or JB Hunt, you're not gonna make it all, but just know you should be making no less than 1,000 a week as a company driver. So anything under that,
My
you
cousin
know,
make
ask
300
questions,
a
man.
day. My
Oh
cousin make
shit, there
like
you go.
300 a day. Opportunity for travel. You feel me? Like make more money traveling. Like
Yeah,
I see the opportunity in it. You know what I mean? Like where I'm at, I make cool money right now. It's like $20 an hour, but it ain't enough. Like I got a son. You feel me? Like my family, I need to take care of business for it, and it ain't happening fast enough for me.
man,
That makes me
it's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, um, another concern too, bro. I would stay on top of your like for later on. Like, stay on top of your maintenance I'm trying to see what they call that shit. Basically, like they take out like 10 cents a mile for maintenance. So, like whenever you leave a company, make sure you get that maintenance money, your maintenance account. Make sure you get that back. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get that back.
they gotta repay you
If you
something like
say again,
they gotta repay you your maintenance fees or something like that.
Your maintenance account. Yeah, like say like you go like the lease purchase route. They help you basically save for breakdowns and shit. Well, if you don't use it, before you leave a company, make sure that you get that shit back. And I'm gonna tell you, the only lease purchase that you do is the walkaway lease. Like that's why I was fucking with KLLM because it's no money down, it's no signing, there's no bank. They're all that. They're the bank. They're all that. Like so. That's the only type of lease I would do. I could get it.
Private for me, Sam, so we can top it up a little more about this. I don't want to take up too much of the panel.
Oh, it's all good. Shit. Yeah, bro. Like I'll be around, bro. Like, just get at me, man. I'll be around.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit, bro. Like, I'm excited about the fight this weekend. How y'all see it playing out? I don't remember hearing y'all break down. What's yours, bro?
Like the past weekend, like from Saturday, or the fights that are coming up?
The upcoming weekend.
Who's fighting this weekend?
Canelo and Bivol.
I want to see it, man. I'm more interested in that Charlo Castano, but give me a second, bro. Like once I get done with my little law book, I'll break it down for you.
Yeah, where you go? I ain't gonna be on that long.
Well, as far as Canelo, bro, like I don't really know Bivol, and like I'll be honest, I was selling YB that the other day. I was kind of looking at some of his highlights, but I've never really like heard of him or kept up with him. I'm still getting introduced, to like all the names, because it was only certain divisions I was following. But I'll definitely check it out. Like I said, like I'm more interested in that Castano Jermell fight, bro, and that Devin Haney and Cambosos, to be honest. Yeah, but
them are fights, though.
Hell yeah. Like when it comes to Canelo, I just want to see like what he does to get on the inside. Obviously, if he can dictate his will, if he can put the pressure on Bivol to make mistakes, exchange in pockets, because I know Canelo's got the capability to brawl, but I know he's a very intelligent fighter, so I know he's gonna take calculated risk and work certain exchanges. I want to see how Bivol takes it to the body, and I just want to see what Bivol can do with Canelo. To be honest, man.
See, most people, when I see Bivol, I see that he has all the fundamentals. He's a skilled fighter. He's more of a boxer. You know what I mean? With decent, respectable power. And people think that he'll be too much for Canelo because of his size. Him being a bigger guy that's equally skilled. But I don't know, man, about this dude Canelo. Canelo, what he's doing right now is not normal. Canelo, he's walking through guys. You know what I mean? He's punching through guys. And I think that he'll eventually get to Bivol. And I've been telling people that he'll eventually, start to catch him. The way that Canelo fights, he breaks these down. But I don't think that Bivol will be able to sustain that. Once he gets cut.
I got it warmed up for you.
Appreciate it.
I don't know if you gonna like that.
Maybe I can be in a box like that with
all right, Don.
For sure.
You got something to drink? Oh.
I also disagree with the point earlier about people saying that Canelo doesn't know how to cut off the ring. No, Canelo knows how to cut off the ring. He's just methodical, and he knows how to hide what he's doing more now. He has more array to his game. He can box. He can walk you down. He can just stalk you, and that's a lot of what he does. In my opinion, he stalks fighters. He doesn't even use a jab. He's like him and Tank Davis. They don't really use the jab to enter. They use the hook. They flip the jab and get inside. And that's where Bivol, I believe, is going to be in trouble because Bivol is going to use his jab naturally. He's a boxer. But shit, I'm gonna have to jump back on in a minute, y'all. I'm gonna be in the area where I can't talk for a second. About to drop off.
It's all
But I'll
good,
be in the
bro. It's
chat.
good talking. It's good
Hell
talking
yeah,
to you,
I'll
bro.
be back. Hell yeah, if you're still on, I'll chop it up with you.
For sure, bro. But then it's just me. H Money, bro. Where you at, bro? I don't know how much longer you want to keep it going, bro. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody that came up. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody chopping up that box and shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody out there that's on their grind too, man.
Salute, blood.
Cat,
Salute to everyone that's on their grind. What's up, real rap, man? What's good, man?
on that grind, bro. I'm on that grind, man.
Yeah, man. Get to that daily bread, fam. That daily cheddar, man.
Man, I'm back on it,
That
bro.
mozzarella,
I'm back on it like I'm.
the mozzarella. We need, man. We need that mozzarella in our pockets, man. We got family to feed. You feel me? We gotta buy. We gotta get this money. Get me so we can invest into the next pay per view. You feel me?
I feel you.
Yeah, fam, real rap, man. Right now, man. That's the way that he chop it down, man. You get me?
For sure, bro. I was off this shit for a minute, man. I was on some like just chilling by myself type shit, man. Like
Yeah, you gotta be by yourself sometimes to boost up your self esteem, fam. Trust me.
I had to, man. I had to get off of YouTube for a minute, man. I took all my content down, and I said whenever I do come back, I'm gonna do more sports related shit. I'm gonna get off all that history shit that I was on, man, because it just causes like a lot of
Commotion,
bullshit, man. Yeah, like
commotion.
that conscious community shit. I'm not fucking with it. Not fucking with it at all.
Trust me, fam. There's sometimes for these people, there's never a way out, fam.
Real shit. Real shit, bro. That's why, like I said, man, I was saying that shit earlier. When it comes to like H Money's channel and shit and why YB, man, it's accountability over here, bro. I can respect that shit. You know what I'm saying? All y'all that come on the panel, you know, y'all hold yourselves accountable and you hold, the sport of boxing accountable, bro. That's why I tell y'all, man, like, I can't even really say chill because it's been fights that y'all should have got that you didn't get. I know that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, I just don't want people
No, you're right
stressing,
as well.
bro.
Still, you're right as well, real rap, man. You get me? You're right as well when you're saying, get me to be a bit more patient. We're getting fat. Boxing is getting the needle moved and that. You get me? We are getting facts that we do want. Just because we're not getting this one fact, we're getting a multiple plethora of facts that we want. You feel me? So we just ain't getting the biggest fact, but we're getting the majority of the rest of them, like bare undisputed facts. So, get me?
I was keeping a couple on the house.
I got you. I got you.
Put it right there.
I got you. Hey, man, I'm almost done, man. I'm trying to get this knocked out, man.
Go ahead, man.
All right. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. It's my pops, man.
Okay, yeah, man.
Yeah, it's my pops, though.
Salute,
Yeah.
salute to real rap pops, man. Salute.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. He out here. He in his truck. I'm in my truck. But
Swear down, is how you man are riding deep. 2 man up.
that's how we do it, dog. That's how we do it, man.
What does he bang? Does he like boxing as well, yeah?
Uh, he's more into like football, man. He's like a football guy, man. But he'll watch boxing with me. You know what I'm saying? He'll watch boxing and like MMA and shit. So he'll definitely watch that with me for sure.
Yeah,
He'll
that's
definitely
calm,
watch
man.
it with me. Man, it's been a minute though, man. I remember the last thing we saw was when Spider-Man Silver got knocked out. That's the last event I can remember watching with him.
Oh shit, that was time ago, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been a minute, dog.
The
We hadn't
fuck?
watched a box. Yeah, we hadn't watched a boxing match in a minute together. I can't remember any boxing, but
Okay.
last MMA fight we watched together was that Edison Silva fight with old boy that put him on the ground.
Yeah. I remember that still, man. And hey, fam, I saw he smacked up Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., man.
Come on, say that last part again.
No, Anderson Silva, he punched up Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., innit?
For real?
Yeah, he beat him in a boxing match.
The younger one?
Yeah.
Okay, about to say, I'm like, all right. I was thinking about Pops. I was like, I don't know about that. Yeah, the younger one. Yeah. I
Hey,
got
Pops
you. I
wanted to
got you.
fight Floyd, blood.
Man, hey, that shit would have been a classic, dog. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said, bro, I'm studying the game, bro. Like a lot of fights that I wasn't watching when I was younger, I'm catching back up on them shits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm doing right now, bro. That's what I'm doing right now. Like, what got me into boxing was the first ever. That got me into boxing actually. The first ever match that I watched live myself, like, was Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, innit? You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, I just fell in love with the sport, fam. I said, "Fuck this, man. I need to do my history."
Man, like y'all be killing. Like I'm terrible with names, right? So like when y'all be saying like all these cats in different divisions, and y'all know their first and last name, and like the last 3, 4 guys that they fought by name, I'd be like, bro, like that shit is intimidating sometimes. I'm like, bro, I'm just getting back familiar with this shit. Like it's faces that I know, but I don't know or can't remember like all the names like y'all, bro. That shit is impressive. You know what I'm saying?
Fam, I don't know, man. You gotta, you gotta I don't know, fam. Maybe because, I don't know, I don't expect you to remember every single word, man. You're a busy guy, I know, you get me? You're going ham on the work and that, driving and that, these things, man. So you got hella other shit on your brain and that, you feel me?
Right. I do.
So yeah, man, I don't expect you to remember everything, man. I don't even fucking remember. That's why I said I love H Money's channel, man. I love YB's channel and that, you get me, fam. Them man are some real realist. When man's in the wrong, it's not even about being right, fam. People want to be first instead of being right in today's day and
Exactly.
age. In today's day and age.
Exactly.
So yeah, man, I can come here and feel free to say, listen, I was wrong. I apologize. You get me? Like say it's this Shakur Stevenson situation, for example. You get me? Some certain guys thought that he wasn't the goods, or he didn't have it in him to dispatch the Valdez the way he did. You get me, fam? And so then people come here and say, listen, I was wrong. I eat my crow. No arguing, no denying things that are just obvious. You get me? But then obviously you got people with their different opinions. You feel me? They want to challenge and argue and debate their opinions. That's fine. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. But just make sure that your opinion and your debate makes sense. You get me? Because I don't like arguing with people they don't fucking make sense, or the debating doesn't really, because things ain't going their way. They want to just drag the logic out of the whole conversation. Like, no, not to
No.
get onto anyone or nothing like that. I'm just saying, for example, man. I'm just using that example because Paolo had a, say, for example, Paolo had an issue. You get me? So then he wanted to explain his issue or whatnot. But then other people were saying, "Oh, that doesn't really make any sense, man," or "We don't agree with that." So then obviously after we spoke it out, he said his piece, we said our piece or whatnot, and then we came to a reasonable mutual agreement.
Oh, for sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah.
That's why, like for me, I try to use like real world issues, and look at this shit from like a real life stance when I speak on boxing. Like I know some people don't like you to mix sports, but it's almost impossible sometimes, man. So if I don't do the sport, then I'll just look at it from like life. Or if I don't know, I ask questions, dog. Like, but the thing with Paulo and a lot of other people, like, like I saw some people that were saying that, like they wanted Shakur to have a broken nose and or get super fucked up so like they could see him. I'm like, bro, why don't you just watch the fight? And if that happens, it happens, dog. Like, why do you have to put like caveats on how he performs? Like, that's gonna come. Like, he'll be challenged. The longer he fights, challenges will be there. Like, he's not gonna breeze through every fight. He's gonna even the greatest got challenged and lost. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, some people gotta chill out with that shit, bro. Like,
Yeah. Chill out, man. Chill out. Take a chill pill, man. Take a chill pill.
It's facts, bro. It's facts, man. Give me 1 second, bro.
No problem, real rap, man. Kush, the greatest, the great Kush.
Yeah, Cap.
Smoking on that
You know
Kush,
what
man.
though? Like, to be real about it though, like I know Paulo. Paulo's the OG. Paulo know a lot about the sport of boxing. I hope Real Rap is listening in on what I'm saying. Paulo know a lot about the sport. Paulo ride with his his people. Just like you gonna ride with the American first, he gonna ride with Fury first. And I like because he becomes on this channel, he becomes such an engaging fan where he gets so passionate. You know, sometimes it get a little out of hand, but I like that. I like when we got that energy and dudes believe, you know, oh this fighter's gonna win most definitely, and then they gotta eat that crow. All them excuses and stuff, I was living for that. That's what I wanted to see. I was very satisfied by hearing Coco come on and cap, you know, hearing Paulo come on and cap. That was entertaining. But you guys
Nah, bro.
see,
Like,
y'all.
like,
Go ahead, Rap. Go ahead.
I definitely feel you. I definitely feel you. And like that, like that's where I'm at with it, bro. Like, I ride for who I ride for. Like, I'll root. I don't say ride, but I'll definitely root. You know what I'm saying, for who I root for. And I can't knock a man for that. Y'all, like I was kind of saying that earlier. And to like finish answering your question, Kush, or your comment, you know, like I fucks with Paula. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go as hard. You know, like for me, it's just fun for me. But some of y'all be going hard on each other, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'll be going hard on each other, and you know it's part of
Love that, bro.
it's
Like
part of what
that free smoke. We
it's part
love
of
that, man.
yeah
Like,
that I was just about to say it's part of the channel. You know that free smoke. I was just about to say that
right.
shit, and
And I think
you know
Pablo
at the
just
end of
then got so upset, like engaged in it. He ain't turned it off yet, and really showed y'all, you know, where his intellect really lies with the sport. Like Paulo knows a lot. I know that for a fact.
I got
But you know,
you.
you gotta, you know, get to know everybody for yourself. Like me, when Smoke first came back to the channel, people knew Smoke there. I hear everything that come out Smoke's mouth, and I feel like he a fanboy. You know what I mean? But I get come to find out, oh, Smoke knows some shit. Like I need to listen up sometimes. Matter of
Hey,
fact,
bro,
about
that's
90%
why,
of the time, I be listening to Smoke, learning shit. I can't even catch.
man. Look, it's so refreshing you saying that because that's why I was telling Boxer the story and Cassidy and Puro. You know, I'm the type of cat I ask questions, bro, and I don't mind asking questions on the platform. To me, it makes the shit more interesting. You know, like if you don't know, you know, I'm not gonna act like you know, I'm not gonna act like I'm not coming from a casual perspective. I'm not gonna act like I'm a hardcore boxing fan because I wasn't for a long time. But I ask questions. You know, that's how I'm able to catch up on a lot of the sport. You know, then I do my own independent research, bro. So it's like, you know, being able to listen to like some of the OGs and shit. You know, it helps you into understanding what the sport is truly about, you know, and how people see the sport versus how you see it. Like, for instance, somebody that's like a super casual, like really casual, they won't understand like what boxing is about when it comes to angles. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like, like I'm still getting used to like parrying, like blocking off shots, like setting up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they won't understand like the technical part of it. Like why you want to set up a fight with the jab, or why you want to set up when you fight behind the jab. Like that's all things that I had to learn, and that's by asking questions. You know what I'm saying, and like I said, I don't have all the terminology, but I feel like I'm getting there, and it's not to compete. That's another thing, bro. People are in competition, and it's not about that, bro. Like, I was talking to Blood, and Blood was saying, bro, it's about learning the science and being able to break down the science versus what he calls the Hamonomics. I was like, bro, I respect that dude, man, like so much because his documentaries help me to catch up. Like I love Sweet Pea, man, and he's got some of the best like documentaries on Sweet Pea and Marvin Hagler and all that shit, and it helps me to understand like what the talk was back then versus now and how shit really isn't that much different. So yeah, man, like studying under the OGs, man, is a good thing, bro.
Yeah, like me, bro. Like I see what type of fan you are. You like me, bro. You gonna call it for what it is. You gonna keep it a buck 100% of the time.
Yeah.
And you study the science. You see what I'm saying? Then you got other fans that like to troll, and they got their favorites and things like that. Like I might have a fighter that I like that's my favorite, but it's because of what they show me in the ring. Blood is a he's a master of this study shit. Like Blood influenced me in so many ways. That's because of like a lot of what you're saying is what influenced me to start making videos recently myself. You see what I'm saying? And start trying to break down what a lot of people missing. Like I feel like, in my opinion, boxing ain't been put in front of people's faces. It's a lot of oohs and ahs in boxing. You see what I'm saying? To grasp people's attention, but it ain't put in people's faces. You don't see boxing when you go and you sit down at a bar. You know what I mean? You're gonna see Steph, you're gonna see the NBA, you're gonna see the NFL. You're not gonna see boxing. It's not in front of people. Somebody gotta show it to them. That's how I got pulled back into the sport because YouTube. Somehow this shit got into my algorithm and I saw some fights and then I got pulled back in.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's just how it goes.
I'm gonna tell you when I got back in it, man. The Bud Benavidez, no, Bud and Dongo. So probably like 2017. Spence when he fought Kell Brook. So that was definitely 2017. That's what got like the intro, and then Floyd's last fight because we ordered the Berto fight. I didn't like that shit. We ordered the Pacquiao fight. I didn't understand that shit. And I just kind of like fell off because I would mainly just follow like Floyd and like a couple other boxers. Like I follow a little bit of Andre Ward at the time. The welterweights at that time period, like I was familiar with them, like Pacquiao, Shane Mosley, Cotto. I was familiar with them, but I wasn't like extensive. But this crop is what really got me back into boxing, like the crop that's starting to age out. They're the ones that got me into boxing because I heard a real like boxing aficionado break that shit down, and the way he broke it down, I was like, bro, that shit dope. I want to be a part of that conversation. And it took a minute, man. It took a minute to be able to like, keep like even be able to keep up in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? It took a minute. But that's what I was
I know for certain that Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, they're definitely stars. You know what I mean? Because that's the type of shit that pulled me back into the sport. You know who was the fight that pulled me back into the sport? Me and my girl, we ended up watching. I don't know how it came up in my algorithm. We were watching Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. It was a playback of one time, Danny Garcia, and we watched that fight, and I don't know why, but we just kept watching fights. Next, we watched like Sean and Thurman. We watched. This was 2018, right before my son was born.
Okay.
And we just watched all these fights, and that's how I got pulled back in because I like you, I followed the Floyd. You know what I mean? That was kind of my era because, when I was in high school and shit, Floyd was coming up. He was doing everything. He was becoming who we see him as now.
Right.
Floyd was transitioning from pretty boy to being money made when I was like junior year in high school. That's when he got like the De La Hoya fight and shit. So like that's when I was following boxing heavy, and then after Floyd stopped fighting, then it was like whatever. I never really followed AJ and them guys that closely until I started really studying the sleep science. I never studied the sleep science. I was a casual fan, like I believe most people were. A lot of people that are boxing fans right now were casual fans at that time. You can tell when you
It's a
hear
fact,
the shit
bro.
that
Like,
come out of people's mouth.
keep going, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, this proper welterweight is what brought the fans back to the sport of boxing. You know, fights like
Yeah, man.
Lomachenko and Teofimo, like those are fights that are like defining our time right now. Wilder and Fury, the the whole trilogy. That shit is like history. That's why I argue with people, that Wilder, yeah, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer for sure. Because, that fight happened.
Yeah, like
I thought that they
I was,
solidified their greatness with that trilogy.
I was definitely like keeping up, bro. Like getting into like the late night talks like this. That's also what helped me like catch up on the sport, man. Because I had broke my ankle at the end of 2019, and like that's when I like really, really, really started to like try to follow this shit. So like for like 2 years, like off and on, like I said, I was following like the 147, 154, the 135s. Like basically, like when I started like getting into it was when Devin Haney turned pro. So I was basically following like Devin Haney's career. You know what I'm saying? That's when I really started getting into it. But then I started fucking with the heavyweights because like they would talk about that shit like late at night. Started fucking with like like Wilder and shit, a little bit of AJ. I didn't know who Tyson Fury was at first, and it was just like I said, man. It reminded me of like my old basketball streams that I be in, bro. Like we go hard, dog. Like we talk about basketball all day, all night. And it's the same thing with y'all in boxing. Like y'all can talk boxing all day, all night. And that shit intrigued me, bro. So I was like, yeah, man, like I said, I definitely wanted to be a part of the conversation, but not just to be talking shit, like to have something to bring to the conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like from an intellectual base and, from like somebody that could have something to contribute to where it sparks more conversation. You know what I'm saying? That was my thing, like, because like I said, I love asking questions, man, to see where people's mind is, with the sport. So, yeah, man, like these dudes are definitely gonna be in the Hall of Fame, dog. Because they definitely brought back boxing, in my opinion, in America, man. Like, I think the UK's got it overall, but I think the majority of the talent pool is in America. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, man, it's just, yeah, it's a dope time, man. Like to be getting back into boxing because of the new crop. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur Stevenson is special, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that other kid, Krishan. I can't remember how to pronounce his name. He's special, dog. I
Yeah, bro.
remember.
People looking right over him because he got five professional fights. But I think it's not enough respect to dudes that took the route of going through the Olympics. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on. I understand that the judging is flawed, but you don't take points away from a person who went competing with the best in the world straight up. I never understood that, bro. That shit crazy to me. How we taking credit from dudes who want to go and compete with the best in the fucking world?
It's a great question, man. Like,
I'm with it.
Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I wouldn't mind having like cats like bypass the Olympics as far as like with all that cheating shit that be going on, bro. Like all that bullshit that be going on with the Olympics. if we can have our own shit here, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
similar
like
to
some world
what the
championships
Olympics
or
holds,
something.
man.
You
Like
know,
facts, man. Facts. Like
I
get
know they
back to
have
that.
shit like
Like
that, but we
get
need to
back
be
to that.
seeing that shit. Is what I'm saying. They already have shit like that, fam, but we need to
Yeah,
be seeing it.
yeah, yeah, man. And that's like I said, man. Like not to keep saying it, but you know, like I remember, like being on like one of the late talk show channels and shit, and H Money was like, there's a new fighter coming out of Cali, and you know what I'm saying, like, his name is this, I think he was talking about Keyshawn, and I had no idea, man. And people like when they do shit like that, and you don't know who they are, people like me are gonna go do their research, because it's like, why is this dude picking up this cat that I've never heard of? It sparks interest, intrigue, but once you get the intrigue, like that comes with, like more popularity of the sport from the masses. But like once you get that intrigue, that's why, like kind of like how LeVar did, like LeVar Ball did, like the JBA. I would like to see that with boxing. That way, cats can get paid at a young age. They can get the exposure that they need, and they ain't gotta worry about getting fucked out of medals and shit. You still get to fight against the best competition. You know what I'm saying? Still get the exposure, get paid without the fuck shit that the Olympics brings to the table. You know what I'm saying? Not to knock the Olympics, but it's just too many people that are great that's gotten robbed from the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? So I would love for cats in America to set up something, you know what I'm saying, that's similar, and like have the cats take pride in that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And same
You
thing in
know
the
what though,
UK. You know
fam?
what I'm
I
saying?
think that shit
Have
got a
this.
lot to do with politics. That's why we always
I
getting
know,
robbed. And that shit is fucked
right?
up. That the athletes got to go through that shit because in other sports, it's different dynamics that go into factors of who wins. Even though people believe that corruption is in all sports, it's different factors that go in. When they go to them Olympics, bro, we be getting robbed. You see what I'm saying? That shit is cold, and they need to do something about that shit. Level the playing field because
Some
we
facts.
don't
But I
ever
mean,
win.
in my opinion, this is where I feel it's on the boxers. It's on the fans to support, but it's on the boxers to not put
Right.
such high prestige on that shit. Like how like cats don't fuck with the WBC belt like they used to. A little twisted, but people don't put the same like glamour on that belt. Or it's the same thing with the Olympics. Like the individual boxer has to get to the point where it's like, you know what, man, I'm boycotting this shit. Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put our own step on our own shit and we're gonna big it up like it was the Olympics. And maybe have our own medals, have our own belt, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But take pride in that shit to where, once you don't have that great American crop, that shit's gonna suffer. I don't give a fuck who don't like that shit. If you don't have that great American crop, you know what I'm saying, of fighters, it's not gonna be the same. But I feel like America would have to lead that war, and everybody else would kind of fall in line and fall in place. But the only thing is, in order for people to leave that circuit, that's why I bring up LeVar Ball. You got to bring something to the table that's going to be equal to, those cats walking away from that type of, exposure. You know what I'm saying? And, you would have to have something set up like another promoting company to where if the top ranks and the PBCs don't want to fuck with you, no problem. There's an independent uh there's an independent promoter that's endorsed by the boxers so that when they come out of whatever other organization that we would decide to create or they would decide to create, they're not going to lose money and they're not going to lose exposure because they have their older comrades, invested in the shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's like a dream world, situation or scenario. But that's something I would like to see because it brings more independence to the sport of boxing, and it slowly but surely takes away the corruption. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's so much corruption in that shit, bro. They implement rules to prevent us from winning. You see what I'm saying? They implement rules to prevent us from winning, and that's why the truth be told, when you go over there, you gotta knock them the fuck out. You gotta do what Holyfield did. They still might try to rob you. Holyfield knocked them all out, and then they robbed them. Still, they try to, you feel me, call it knockout of technicality and rob them still. So like that's the sad part about this shit, bro. I do think that the Olympics is good, and maybe we should just try something else, like what you're saying. You feel me? But I like seeing the best competition is all it really is. I'm trying to say.
I feel you, bro. Like that goes to the best fighting the best, so you can see who's the best. Like, nah, I 100% feel you because the other sports get that. The other sports when they set up their playoff bracket, even if you got a team that shocked the world, like they may be on like a Cinderella run. At the end of the day, they're playing at the highest level. Even if they don't have the best players, they're playing at the highest level. So you get that in other sports every year. Whereas in boxing, because of the politics, you don't always get that shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I definitely feel you, bro. Definitely feel you, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. It's all kind of ways that we can discover these fighters, like I was saying about the names and learning all these fighters. Like what I do, bro, on the weekends, I watch the fight from the morning to the evening, and that's how I learned it. That's how I learned about all the upcoming fighters, who they fought the last 3 times. Because I done seen all the cards for the last 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 months. If you feel where I'm going with it, that's how I kind of got to know the names of who the current up and comers is, and all the in between. You see what I'm saying? And before you know it, I'm keeping up with it. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it goes. Like it's just I'm kind of compulsive over this shit. Like in anything else that I'm interested in life. That's the type of person I am. And that's why I'm more of a student of the game than most because I dig deeper than the next person. I'm gonna go watch all the post and pre-fight interviews, build up, then I'm gonna watch the fight. You see what I'm saying? I want to see everything that happened with Del Hoya and Mayorga. What made him do that? You know what I mean? I'm snooping. I want to see, and then I want to see the results. You know what I mean? That's how I read energy. I want to see the styles, everything.
That's dope, bro. Yeah, we definitely similar, man. Like you go harder than what I do, but like we research similar. That's what I do, man. I'll watch like old press conferences, like to see like what the narrative was, what the storyline was. I'll watch the fight, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man, we definitely do similar shit. Yeah, you probably do harder than me because I don't lie. Sometimes like if I want to go to sleep, you know what I'm saying, or if I'm driving and I can't watch it. I'll do like how our ancestors did. I'll just listen to like it depends though. It's only certain commentaries I'll listen to. The commentating, but like that's why I fuck with Reggie because Reggie gonna give it to you like up the middle, But I'll listen to the commentary and try to see if I can visualize what's going on according to like the play by play. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's something
Like
else I'll do.
the first time that I watched the fight, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I listen to the commentary, but I'm not really listening to it. I just watch it. I train my eyes to
Right.
watch the fight for what's happening in it. They don't even bug me, and I can tell when they bullshit too, off the rip. You know what I mean? Every time
Right.
Tim Bradley gets running off the mouth talking some bullshit, or Andre Ward, I instantly hear it. I'm like, oh man, shut up. You don't know what's going on. You know exactly what's going on. You see what I'm saying? But you saying it there. I can tell anytime they doing something like that and they being a company man, if you know what I mean. Like, and I couldn't it never computes to me. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's just what they do because they work for somebody. You know what I mean? They work for somebody. They earning a check. And I get it sometimes, but I wish that their job was to be more fair and unbiased, straight down the middle, and call it for what it is all the
time. Hey, that's why
instead of speaking of whole bunch of bullshit.
Stewart. Hey man, like that's why Emmanuel Stewart was so treasured. All saying, that's why Emmanuel Stewart was so treasured, bro. Because he would keep like Larry Merchant and that other guy, he would keep them in line, bro. Like it's like Emmanuel Stewart, he's gonna tell you what it's exactly what it is, and he's also gonna break down like the corner and all that shit, man. Like I miss Emmanuel Stewart, dog. He was the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely the truth. Like that's what we need, man. We need like somebody to fill that role of Emmanuel Stewart to keep, Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant in check. Like whenever they doing that company man bullshit.
Right. Like one person who I always felt like called it down the middle, who they try to shun, sometimes is Roy Jones. Roy Jones, even though I feel like he was more gifted athletically in the ring, and that's what attributed to him being so great, he understands his fight. And he know what the fuck he did in the ring. And he call it how he sees it. I miss Roy Jones calling fight.
That's another one. I like. Yeah, man. Him, Tarver's decent. I like Tarver.
Even
on the call. Yeah, man.
I like the dude that used to train Tyson. Why can't I think of his name? Everybody, you know what I'm talking about. The guy that got the podcast and everything, the one that trained Mike Tyson. Why can't I think of his name? I'm tripping.
Teddy Atlas.
I like how he calls.
Teddy Atlas.
Yeah. He got the energy of an old timer when he calls a fight.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, maybe a lot of people don't like Jim Lampley. Why? Because of how he used to get at Floyd? No, I feel like he was correct in how he got at Floyd. Because Floyd didn't want to fucking do what he was supposed to do. But that's my opinion. Floyd got the flack he got in the media because he wanted to go his route, and that's what he chose to do. Don't get mad at the criticism when it comes. Just don't get criticism when you choose to do
when it's justified. I don't mind the criticism when it's justified. It's like in the late 90s, they were still looking for Floyd to knock everything out. You know what I'm saying? Like they wanted Floyd to like bang it out more. That's what I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go back and watch it, like Jim Lampley's not as bad, but Larry Merchant was disrespectful, dog. Like that's just it is what it is, bro. Larry Merchant took it to like some disrespectful shit at times. Like
I thought Brian Kenny was always the piece of shit. I thought Brian Kenny was the one that was always the worst.
Yeah.
You know, Brian Kenny is the one.
Bro. That's a good point. I don't know why they hired Brian Kenny, bro, at all. Like I don't understand. And he's been around the sport for a minute, and you could tell like Lennox Lewis and Joe Goose got to carry him still to this day.
I'm gonna say some real shit here too, and people can disagree with all they want, but they never really got on Floyd asked about knocking nobody out. No, they wanted Floyd who they wanted him to fight. The fans wanted him to fight who they wanted him to fight, and Floyd said, "No, I'm gonna go this way." That's why he got the criticism.
I feel you. But in the beginning, when it was Pretty Boy Floyd,
what would your answer be for that? Because I felt like he may have not fought every single person, but like Floyd got some names, bro, on his resume, especially when he was young.
I'm talking about when he got to the top level. And I'm not saying that when he was at 130 or 135 he wasn't top level guys. I'm talking about the particular guys that, you know, that are referenced. And I'll leave it there.
Okay. That's what you are. I got you.
I'm just talking about why he got the criticism. He eventually fought them dudes, you know. But that's what happens. Like, for example,
I feel you. Like,
he got the criticism because how he went about the situation, and he realized, hey, I did that wrong. I was just joking, and really, in the end of the day, I was wrong. That's what he said.
I feel you, bro. Like,
I'm just
the only thing I disagree with is like, if you go back and listen to the fight that I just watched, when he beat, because he said it a couple times, but I'm trying to think what fight that was. It wasn't the Valdez fight. It wasn't the Zab Judah fight. I'm trying to think now. I was just watching that shit the other night, bro. It was I'm trying to remember what fight was it. Like they had shit because like I remember when Floyd had like went off on Larry Merchant, was like, you know, you don't know shit about boxing, and Larry Merchant was like, "Wow, I was 50 years old, I kicked your ass." That wasn't the first time that, you know, Floyd had did that. It just wasn't as aggressive. I'm trying to remember what fight that was because he was saying how, you know, Larry Merchant, like, you never give me a fair shot. I'm trying to remember what fucking fight that was or what weight class that was. It had to be 140, man. I don't think it was a welterweight fight yet. But they'll come to me. But anyway, before he blew up on him, like later on, he did.
You know what Floyd didn't like about Larry Merchant? Floyd want to control the conversation, and Larry Merchant is old school. He ain't gonna let nobody control how he gonna say what he gonna say. He gonna ask you the questions he gonna ask you, and that's it. And you know who else adopted that method? Max Kellerman. When AB got at him all foul, he looked at him like, "Boy, you can't talk. What? I can ask what the fuck I want." Because these reporters, they not specifically tied to breaking work for you. They can say what the fuck they feel if they got. That's why Floyd didn't like Larry Merchant. Other reporters would let him control the conversation. Brian Kenny and Larry Merchant was giving him problems. That's a hurt. And I love Floyd in the ring.
Certain fights, man, like certain. If Floyd was dominant, I'm trying to remember, man. What fight was it? Like early in his career when I remember he had the white gloves. He had broke his hand. It was one of his like earlier fights. He had broke his hand, but he ended up just boxing it. It might have been Castillo. That might be the fight I'm thinking about. It's one
the
of
controversial fight.
That might be the fight that I'm thinking.
It was definitely Castillo.
But anyway, that's a great point that you make because you're not lying. Like them cats was, you know, they were coming from the old school generation. Like it was gonna be my way or the high. That's a good point that you make. You know, when it comes to Larry Merchant, that's definitely a good point for sure.
Right. It ain't to say, like I said before, it ain't nothing to say anything more or less of Floyd. It's just that they were clamoring for the big fight, and Floyd was going about it how he felt. Right. And the fans didn't like that, obviously, because you had a lot of people that hated Floyd. See what I'm saying? They paid money to see a movie. They didn't like how he did it. It wasn't like Ali and Ray Robinson and those guys. I'm excellent like LeBron. Yeah, but he didn't get that adoration until after.
Hey man,
What Floyd
another
did enough to set everybody up to where nobody could question him. That's what Floyd did, in my opinion. I give y'all that. Floyd is the Michael Jordan of boxing, but I don't respect Michael Jordan. That's the only thing about me.
Hmm?
I don't
Huh?
respect Michael Jordan.
hold on, say that last part, bro.
I'm saying I definitely give y'all that. Floyd is the Michael Jordan of boxing. I personally just don't respect him.
Said the Michael Jordan of boxing. I'm not sure, dog. It's just too many boxes to put
But you can
Jordan
understand the
on, man.
correlation to what I
I'm not
mean
sure.
with that. Everybody thinks he's the GOAT, but they forget about the forefathers that came
Yeah, yeah,
before him is
yeah.
my point.
Right.
They forget about Will, like
I
y'all was
feel you.
talking about earlier. They forget about Dr. J. They forget about Kareem. They forget about Magic.
Exactly. Yeah,
They
exactly.
only know Mike.
Exactly. 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 That's I feel you
And
now. Yeah, yeah. I could
as
agree with,
time
like
go
after
by,
you broke
they
that
only
down,
go right. Right. Go ahead, Rap. My bad.
I no, that's all good. I was saying I can agree with you after you broke that down. I just didn't know like what reference that you meant. But no, I definitely agree for sure. I definitely agree. It's a recency bias. I definitely agree.
We're prisoners of the moment.
Definitely agree.
Like when I first seen Earl Spence do what he did to Ugas, as a fan, I could keep it a buck and say, damn, what is Bud gonna do? I was worried for Bud. And then I went back and I studied some more. And I said, bro, Bud gonna stop that fool. What y'all mean? That's the difference between me and the rest of them. I don't stay a prisoner of the
Right.
moment. I was very impressed.
My, I, right. I was the same way, dog. Like I said, man, before I studied Bud for real, I was like, man, EJ is fucking truth. Like, you know, I had EJ in my top three, dog. And this is before the Ugas fight. This is before the Danny fight. I was putting like three or four. I was putting either Jamel or Errol, that third, fourth spot. You know, after Jamel had beat Rosario, you know, I was like the only one. I swear to God, bro. Nobody was saying Crawford and Jamel but me 2 years ago. I swear to God, bro. I wish I could find some of them old videos. But I was saying, bro, I would love to see Crawford and Jamel fight. And at the time, people was like, bro, you out your fucking mind, dog. Like, Crawford ain't about to fight no fucking Jamel. And now I look at it today, man, like, it's a potential. You know, I'm not saying it's going to happen definitively, but it's a potential, dog. You know, and but to your point, you know, yeah, man, that's why, you know, studying and having your own frame of mind is important, dog. Like, you can't go with the status quo of what motherfuckers be talking about because they be trolling, dog, and they be like pushing narratives. And I never, you know, saw it like that until I got more familiar with the storylines. Now I can see it for what it is now. You know what I'm saying? Fake titles and you know what I'm saying? Cats will put up a title, and then once you get in the room, they'll change the whole title. You know, I'll be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day, bro, I don't tell a man how to make money. But my thing is, if you're gonna speak on a public forum, you gotta keep it authentic, man. I don't give a fuck about all that. You know what I'm saying? Switching it up in narratives and you know having agendas and all that. I don't care about all that. If you're gonna speak public,
Like, come on.
you know,
A
speak to
real
where you
fan of
have
the
something to
sport
stand on.
don't call it for what it is. A real fan of the sport gonna call it for exactly what it is.
Facts.
That's how I see it. And if you don't do that, then
Facts.
you a fan of a fighter, and that's cool with me too. I just want to be able to distinguish which
Agree.
one you are. I don't like the ones that be hiding in plain sight. Oh, I'm a Bud fan though. I hate that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a Bud fan, but it's either I don't need for you to pick a side, but just call the fight how you see it. It have really real solid points to stand on. Make a little bit of sense to somebody so that we can all learn something. That's all.
100%. Facts.
When you come up spend some bullshit, and then somebody checks
That's
you,
100%.
don't be surprised. That's where you at. You in a place where people go call you out if you spend some bullshit. That's all it is.
And I love that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit. It's facts. I love that shit, man.
Nah, for real. Like before I came here, I was scouring YouTube, bro. I was finding the truth on my own, and now I finally found a place where like it make my job as a fan or my life as a fan like a little bit easier because I can come and top it up with these who, you feel what I'm saying, actually like love the sport. Even if you on some family shit, if you over here, I know you really love the sport. Because if you don't love the sport, then you wouldn't come back here. You would be on a different channel, different type of channel.
Real shit.
If you here, it's because you want to learn.
Facts.
Yeah. People don't come here that don't want to learn about the sport. They go to another channel that's a fan of their fighter or they click or how whatever the fuck that shit is. I don't care about none of that shit. Ever since I found this channel.
Facts.
I used to go and listen to that bullshit just to be like, okay, now I got some fuel. Now I really want to see this fight. I don't need to do that shit no more. I don't never go to them channels. It's only a couple of channels I fuck with.
That's how I am, bro. I'm hardcore boxing channels, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I fuck with Billy, fuck with H Money. You know, it's a couple like other cats that are like, you can tell they hardcore. They hardcore boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fuck with the most popular channels anymore, bro, because it's watered down. A lot of, not all of it, but a lot of it is watered down. And like I said, I don't blame them because they're trying to cater to their people, to their audience. You know, it is what it is. Just, you know, like they gonna have their content, and I don't have to watch that shit. And that's why I'm glad for YouTube algorithm that I was able to find other channels, man. And a lot of channels that like are hardcore boxing fans, they shout each other out anyway. So when people get shouted out, I'm all right, man. Let's go check their channel, man. Let's see what they're talking about. And I end up subscribing and becoming a supporter of that channel when it's real.
Yeah, that's what YouTube really should be.
It's got something.
But you got clicks on YouTube and shit. Yeah, YouTube should be that, bro. It should be like a way to like bring people together, bro. No cap. And nobody on here about to link up and shit. I mean, if niggas try to do that with me, then it is what it is. You feel me? But nigga, like I ain't coming on here looking for that. That ain't what I'm on the internet for. I'm on the internet to talk and study boxing.
Exactly.
I mean, I find it's fuck that we can all link up and have like a panel and an audience where we can all enjoy it together. That shit is lit.
Facts. And it's respect. Right. I definitely fuck with it, bro. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with me, I can't lie, bro. Like,
I've been
with a lot of motherfuckers that I know, I be clowning and shit. That shit fun to me. But at the end of the day, I don't be I don't be tripping on nobody. I don't get soft about
on the personal shit. Right. I feel you. Now, one thing about this
treat
sport,
y'all like I treat the homies. You feel me? Like y'all the homies.
Yeah. Like this sport created the shit talking, bro. Like,
You know, some of the best shit talkers are hardcore boxing fans, man. And witty, quick, point with it.
Hell yeah. Like, some of the goofiest ones on this channel, you got something to give. Like, every time, if you know how to pull it out of them. Like, it's certain people, they get to joking when it's certain people on the panel, but then, they get somebody else on the panel that know the sport and they don't even do that shit. Like, Jimmy get on with me, we have serious conversations. I see what a lot of other people, Jimmy is opposed to them. That shit is funny. He can't have a serious conversation with certain people, but maybe in a lot of them cases because he thinks you're biased. And then Jimmy just said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna talk about boxing. I'm just about to win."
Like that's like another cat that impressed me, man. And dude, Jimmy, he definitely impressed me with some of his knowledge as well, man. Like I told Cassidy the same thing, like breaking down like all the names of fighters and shit, But I mean, what I'm saying, Cat's got a sense of humor too, man. So it's all good, bro. Like that's what I strive toward, man. Is balance. You know what I'm saying? I'm a funny cat too, bro. I love to joke, but what I'm saying, I love to, bring balance to shit, man. Bring like resolution to shit because this boxing can be it can turn into being like a circular debate at times, man. But that's why it's got to be truth based so that you can get to a resolution.
Right, and sometimes I just come to the conclusion that I'm dealing with grown ass men that ain't gonna change their opinions or their ways. I can't make them, so I just be like, all right, bro, we could agree to disagree on this, and that's what I feel like a lot of motherfuckers on here need to start doing. Just be like, all right, bro, it is what it is, because I think a lot of dudes get a lot way too emotional about the shit. But like, bro, we just talking boxing.
That's a fact.
Like, I can't make you agree with me on nothing, but I can give you facts and points. I can give you facts that you can't dispute. I could do that.
Fact, bro. Cats is way too emotional, bro. There's a difference between passion and emotion. You know what I'm saying? Like some cats on this internet sound like they about to cry, dog. You know what I'm saying? When they breaking down fights. You know what I'm saying? Or like not breaking down fights, but when they like arguing with another fight fan. Man, it be sound like they really want to cry over this shit. And it's like, nah, bro. I'm not about to have a mental breakdown over, you know what I'm saying, another man. I can respect his craft. You know what I'm saying? I respect all fighters' craft. But I'm not about to be swimming over this shit.
Truth be told, once it ain't about boxing no more, then we already know who won and lost. That's the real. When a nigga gets to bitching and getting all out of character, that's when you know, like, oh yeah, you lost. Look at him.
Yep.
I be laughing.
Yep. Got him. You do the same thing, bro. I do my loaded looks. You know what I'm saying? Look at you. Emotion. Look at you. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
You won't get put in them positions in a debate too often. I'm about to actually do your research and keep it a butt. That's what everybody needs to start doing. So go ahead, man. What you need to hop off or something?
Yeah, man, I'm about to hop off in a little bit, man. I'm about to put that music on, man. I've been driving since
where you at?
I've been driving since like 10.
Oh yeah. Well shit, we'll catch up with you later then.
Catch
Don't be safe out
there. Nah. Oh, for sure. Hey, same to you, bro. It was good talking to you, Kush. And be safe out there when you get on that road, man. Be safe, man.
I sure will, bro. You already know.
Yeah, man. Headphones, bro. Look, get you some Bluetooth headphones, dog. That's what saved my life, man. Bluetooth headphones.
Shit, I'm rocking some right now. I'm working right now, bro. I couldn't work without them.
There you go. That's what I do, bro. Man, bro, I be on them Bluetooth headphones, man. I ain't got time to be holding the phone and texting and driving. I put that Bluetooth headphones on, do what I gotta do, bro.
Yeah, working man, bro. We gotta go. But hell yeah, Cass, where you
Got
at,
to,
man?
bro. Gotta eat.
I'm on here by myself.
I don't know, man.
Where you at?
My dude might have laid it down. Nah. I don't know where he at. I don't know where Cass at. I know H still up.
H might be asleep, shit.
Yeah, I'm on a little bit. But like I said, I don't know how cats be staying up every night, bro. 12, 13, 14 hours, 50. Yeah, that's dedication, dog. That's dedication.
You've been doing this shit ever since I
can't read the chat, man, but real shit. I was gonna say, man, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to I got you. Yeah, man, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to all my Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, man, salute to all my people. Yeah, salute to all my people. I got you. Yeah, I'm driving right now. I can't read. But yeah, salute to everybody, dog. Salute to everybody.
Hell yeah.
Dope ass conversation, man. Shit.
Yeah, every time, bro. I ain't get no here had no lame ass conversations, bro. I'll stay in the chat before I do that shit. And I clown a nigga in the
don't
chat.
Be no... I feel you.
But hell yeah, bro. Like, that's what it's all about, bro. It's all about expanding each other's minds, bro. And trying to come together and find a medium in what we see. I like more when I agree with somebody on what we see more than a nigga trying to disagree and argue with me. But I debate with you all day.
Right.
I debate you down.
It depends for me, man. Like what type of argument it is. Cause I'm the same way. You know, I'll put my shit down first, man, and get it in debate.
Right. I just be wanting to see where niggas mind.
But yeah, bro, I'm going to go. I'll put that music on, bro.
I want to see how much you know. And if you don't know shit, then I want to call you on that shit. That's why I like this channel.
There you go.
If I want to just have a
yeah, man, like I said,
it's a channel for that. You feel me? I can go to YB channel if I want some more mellow conversation. When I come over here, and sometimes I want to see a free smoke. You know what I'm saying? People don't know where the fuck they at. That's what it is.
Another time on the fucking
right. Kick the place.
Hell yeah, that's
well, look, y'all. I'm a dip out, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Real rap. Good listening to your shit, man. You're a real nigga, man.
It's good talking to y'all, man.
Sir.
Appreciate that, Cash. You too,
yeah, man.
Appreciate
hey, enjoy
that,
your trip.
Man.
Hey, enjoy your trip, man. Get to where you need to get to safely, fam.
I'm not that far, man. I'm almost in New Mexico. I only got like 2 hours in New Mexico, and then I'm in Arizona, so I'm not too far. Man. I appreciate y'all riding with me, dog. You know, we're gonna have a whole bunch of nights like this, bro, where I'm on the road and we just chop it up. Hopefully, I'm in a better area. You know what I'm saying? Because it was kind of hairy for a little while, man. I couldn't jump on when smoke was on when I really wanted to get at him. and ask him some questions. But I'm in a bigger city right now, so the service is better. But nah, man, we gonna have a lot of nights just like this, man. Good boxing talk and good energy, man. You know, some real life shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how they call it, real rap facts.
Real rap facts with the real rap snacks. You know how we go.
That's facts, man. That's facts.
What, you going to see Benavidez
Look, man,
fight
y'all
real
be
rap?
easy, man. Cause other than that, I'm gonna be on
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm delivering. I'm delivering a load, man. I picked up off the port in New Orleans. So I'm taking it to Phoenix.
Okay. So, yeah.
It's hard to do shit in a big truck, dog. Like big truck parking is pretty much impossible. But yeah, nah, see, I'll be easy, man. I'll holler at y'all, bro.
All right, fam. Be
Saying
safe.
nothing real rap, man. It's good chatting to you, man.
So, Cash, talk to me about this weekend fight. How you see it going, man?
Yeah, man. I see Canelo Alvarez winning, dominating style. You get me, dominating fashion. That's all I can ever see. Like I don't see Bivol coming to do anything of any significant justice. Even though he is a quality opponent, but Canelo Alvarez just got in his bag, man. He's got too much chicks in his bag, man. He ain't beating this guy right now, man. It's not happening. Unless Bivol
You
can
think
do
he can make it
something, get
12 rounds?
like I ain't seen no one sting the guy. Like unless Bivol can sting this guy and hurt him, then if he can't hurt him, then it's a long night, man.
I don't think he can hurt him. You think he
I
can
think
make
he
it
can.
12 rounds if
I
he
think he,
box?
I think yeah. I think he does make it 12 rounds, man. He's too much of an excellent fight, excellent boxer, man. The guy's almost like 300 amateur fights. Like he's what is he like? I think he's like 285 and 11 or something like that, man. The guy can fight, man. You get me, but against stellar opposition, I can't really comment on the guy. That's what I'm saying to you. Against stellar opposition, he did beat Joe Smith Jr. He did beat Chelemba. He did beat Jean Pascal. You get me?
I feel like a lot of people putting a lot of weight on, a lot of weight on his size. Because I don't think that too many people believe that Bivol can hurt Canelo. I don't think
Yeah,
that anybody really thinks that. Except maybe a couple like OG
that's the
Shelby.
casuals, though. That's the casuals, man.
It's a couple of people that believe, but I think it's more out of distaste towards Canelo than actually seeing what they need to see.
Okay.
A lot of
Nah,
people just don't like Canelo, and that's
I
why
have
they
no idea why. I don't have no.
forming
I have no
team.
idea.
What happened?
I have no idea why people just don't like this guy, fam. Because the way he maneuvers, okay, that's fine, but he fucking fought his way there to do that stuff. So
I mean, I think so. I think it's deeper than that. I think they think he has, uh, he's in a position that he don't deserve to be in or something. That's how I feel when I look at people's view of Canelo. People don't think that he deserves to be where he is, and I think he does.
don't kill me.
That's, and I think that Canelo will, in the end, shit, if he has to, he will fight everybody. It would be ideal for everybody to fight each other and the best fight the best. But I do believe that Canelo would fight all of them. If they get to get to a reasonable weight, Canelo will take them all out. That's what I believe. I think
Yeah,
he's that good.
yeah. They ain't waiting for him. It's like they're waiting for the guy's drinking some fountain of youth water or something, fam. It's like they're waiting for him to get old or something. He ain't getting fucking old.
Man, that's the problem. Canelo's the
Yeah,
same
better.
age or younger than all of them. Like Andre is old, and now
Andre is almost.
he has a
almost.
program too. What kind of injury did he have?
Who? Sorry.
Jared earlier. Andre has an injury. I
He's
heard
got
him
injury.
talking. We were talking. Yeah, I think he injured his shoulder or something like that.
So what? You try to pull out the fight?
I have no idea.
Fuck that.
But shit,
Fuck.
maybe it's bad karma from not accepting the Johnny Depp fight in the first place.
Yeah. I didn't even think of it like that. Andre, he's a warrior though. I can't fault him. He does come to fight. You get me? He is a warrior. He doesn't mind fighting. But hey, your shoulder better be fine, boy. Your shoulder better be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I like Andre's style, sure, but is he a warrior in my opinion? No, he hasn't done anything to show me that. I don't
Well,
think he's a
he's a
warrior.
former champion. He's a former champion. You get me? And he defended his belt almost 8 times. So I give it to him, fam. I give it to him.
I got higher expectations for Demetrius Andrade. He was one of the highest ranked amateurs coming out of the amateurs and most highly recruited. You know what I mean? So my expectations of him, I expect him to be like one of the top guys right now. And he came up short, like by a lot. So he got a lot of making up to do. And I didn't feel like his last move was his best move. I felt he should have fought Johnny Depp. You know, and then try to get a fight with Charlo again. What's up with not pursuing that anymore? There's certain things that I just want to keep in mind. And I feel like he's trying to skip the line and fight Canelo. Yeah, it's not even it's a lot of people lined up to fight Canelo right now.
A lot of people like, it's like the guy has to fight fucking, yeah, like he has to fight Bear, man. He has to fight Vegeta. He has to fight fucking, he has to fight you. He has to fight me. He has to fight H. He has to fight YB. He has to fight Puro.
Right.
He has to fight Paulo.
I'm not a Canelo fan, but I could see the optics of the situation. He's unavailable.
He's unavailable. He said he's busy. Leave the guy alone, man. I know he's pound for pound, fam, but fucking fight each other, man. That's what there is. There's no other if, buts, or what's like. Fight the man just told you fight each other. Then I'll fight the winner out of you guys. I'll fight the best out of you. I'll fight the best guy out of you guys. Let's cut the whole long story short.
I don't think that a lot of these fighters are like leaders. They're followers. They wait for Crawford to do something. They wait for Canelo to do something, and then they try to copy him. That's all that these fighters today are trying to do. Be a bunch of fucking followers, a bunch of copycats, instead of doing something else creative. There's other things that they can do to be great, like fight each other, for example. Fighting Canelo ain't the only way. I think that's actually like a shortcut.
It's a shortcut.
Canelo it's a shortcut. You can fight him and then hang it up.
Nah, man, I don't see it happening, man. You see fighters, fam, like Tyson Fury, he ain't hanging out, man. Fighters, man, they love to fight, fam.
I'm purging liquids right now.
Say that again?
Yeah, but that's how I see it. I see it like Canelo is like a fast track to retirement. That's what he is now.
That's that global shit, man. That's that 41K shit. 410K. Whatever the fuck you man call it over there, man. Canelo Alvarez, I want to see him this year.
He took some years out of Caleb Plant, and I don't think that Canelo gets his best performance against Caleb Plant.
Now that is his best performance, man. That ain't his best performance, man. Best performance is against Golovkin, man. The second fight. To me.
The Golovkin fight, I felt
Yeah,
like
the second
Canelo,
one. The second one.
That one, the first one, I felt like was the one Triple G could have possibly won where they drew. That's the one I feel like Triple G won.
I'm saying that wasn't Canelo Alvarez's best performance, though.
No, neither one. You know why? Because Triple G is for real.
No. He made adjustments in the second fight. He made adjustments.
He made adjustments, but he's still not just walking through no Triple G ever in his whole life. Triple G is a beast now. He's still a beast. That's how I see Triple G. Triple G is a monster,
He's a
and then he
monster.
still want to see Canelo even now, and anybody else. And if he's not, then tell him to really step up and really try to fight him. I don't believe
Oh
that
boy.
Triple G duck. No, people duck Triple G.
That's what
That's
I'm trying to
I,
explain to people, man. The guy is hitting like a bazooka, a bazooka gun. Like you don't want to fight someone like him. He's punching in your forehead and your mouth guard's coming up.
Triple G is a monster. He's one
But
of the
then,
most threatening
but then
boxers.
the triple G that I saw fighting Murata, that kind of Alvarez will beat the shit out of him. And I don't want that to happen to Triple G, man. I don't want him to go out like that, man.
A style that I think will beat Canelo. I do believe that Earl Spence has the style to beat Canelo. He
Huh?
does. He's not big enough,
What are you
but he has
smoking
the
on? What are you
style,
smoking on,
in my
Kush, man?
opinion, to beat Canelo.
What are you smoking
What you
over
say,
there,
Cass?
Kush, man? What are you smoking on over
I'm
there,
telling you,
Kush,
man.
man?
That's just what I see, Cass. I believe that he has the style to beat him.
Listen, I listen. Errol Spence, in my opinion, had the opportunity to fight Canelo like at one stage, like, oh, raw, that would be a fucking good fight when Canelo was at 160. I was like, yeah, that would be a
Right.
good fight, fucking all that. But then I don't know what Spence is on. Spence don't want to be great. Not to say he doesn't want to be great. Sorry, let me take that back. He does want to be
I
great, but
think he does.
no, he
I
does,
think
but
he
he doesn't
does.
want to
Yeah.
support. Like, why don't you want to challenge yourself and do stuff like that? You get me? Why can't you go fight?
It's
Why
not
can't you go
challenging
fight
yourself
Canelo
fighting
Alvarez?
Canelo.
Pardon?
It's not challenging yourself fighting Canelo.
I want to say, why doesn't he want to go do that?
I think he does, but he got unfinished business. You got to handle what you got to handle first. He got to beat Bud first. Who's
No,
to
but
say
if
if he could
listen,
do
listen,
that?
listen, no, listen, listen,
That's
listen.
what he needs to do.
If he was
That's
to
his
turn around and
goal.
go fight Canelo, then I wouldn't have an issue with that.
No, I'm not talking about before Crawford. I'm talking about if he's to beat Crawford.
I don't
He
see him
definitely
beating
should try
Crawford,
to
man.
move up and fight Canelo. Definitely.
I don't see
Not
him beating
immediately,
Crawford, man.
but that's his goal, Cass. Trust me. That's his goal. And that would be my goal too. This
It
would
would, it
be
would be, it would be. But when you're like you're trying to make a fight for so long, like you just move on. You stop chasing the man, and you just move on. Like this fight should have been made years ago. Like what the hell is going on?
which one? You
That's
talking about Spence Canelo?
man, Spencer Crawford, man.
Oh, they gonna make the fight. It was planned. It's planned. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
It's
hundred
gonna
percent.
happen.
I'm saying, yeah. I'm in the mind frame of it should happen. Like, there's no like, what explanation, what reason are they gonna give us to where this fight didn't happen? There's no more excuses.
You know
They've
why I
run
don't
out of
trip off
excuses.
nothing that happened.
They've run out of
When
excuses. They've been
we
backed into
all
a
think it
corner.
should have.
What was that? What was that, Kush?
You know why I don't trip too much on it should have happened these many years ago, because I don't believe that the outcome is gonna change. That's why I don't worry about it as long
Oh,
as it happens.
okay. And then to be fair, everything does make. I wish I saw them do you know what it is? I wish we could have seen them fight earlier on in their career, like when they was younger, so we can gauge and we can see if whoever made adjustments and then they fought again and then whoever won. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I wish you could see a trilogy or a couple fights from them guys, man. One fight is not enough from them guys because we won't be able to gauge everything. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They could
You
come
like
out. They could come out in the
more
first,
of a
second, third
Herbie
round and
Hagler
start swinging.
type of deal. Yeah, you want to see him fight more than once. I
Yeah,
get it.
man. They need to, man. Them two got at least 30 plus rounds in them, man.
I mean, I would like to see him fight more than once, even now. But if I get the outcome that I expect, whatever which way it goes, because I believe that even if Spence wins, it'll be by a knockout. That's just what I believe. Whoever
But
wins,
how do you
they're gonna be.
what shot though do you see? What shot do you see this guy putting him away with? Because Spence ain't knocked out nobody, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, he hasn't knocked out anybody of any relevance
You know,
for
okay.
years.
In order to
So
explain
how are
that,
you
I
gonna
can
knock
answer
out
that.
Bud Crawford? The guy's not.
I can tell you. I can
He's
tell you
been
how he
doing the
could
knocking
knock
out, fam.
Crawford
He's
out.
been knocking out 9 people in a row, fam.
He could knock Crawford out. And I'm a Crawford fan, but he could.
No,
But
I
the
know,
thing is, Vince
I
doesn't know.
know he can, but what,
He doesn't know how to
punch?
knock
How is he going
anybody
to do
out.
that?
Cass, listen to me. Vince hits hard, harder than anybody else in the division. But he does not. He's not a knockout artist. He's not a Terrence Crawford. He's not a what's my guy I'm thinking of? I just was watching the interview with this guy just the other day. Damn, he's not a knockout artist. Put it this way. He's not a knockout artist. He just is able to just punish you. And if he gets lucky, he'll hit you with a shot that'll put your lights out like he did with Bungie. But he is not a person who masters in knocking a person out. He's a master in punishing you to the body and snatching your body and getting you out of there. That's what his expertise is.
Yeah. He's
Capable
gonna take your chest out of your soul.
Right. He's capable of knocking anyone out. Yes, he is. That's all I'm saying. It's just lucky when it happens. That's all. This is nice though. I do believe he could beat Canelo. You don't believe anybody could beat him, Cass?
Yeah, sorry about that, man. Say that again. I'm sorry about that, Kush, man. Say that again, G.
No, I was just saying, Vince is nice. I do believe he could beat Canelo. You don't believe anybody could beat him?
I do. Hey, Kush, fam, man. Kush, man. I do, man. I do. But this guy, that's what I'm saying to you. With the intangibles, man. With the intangibles, man. It's the intangibles. Listen. I hate coming on there and just talking about man's self and do what I do, all this bullshit. But I love to compare like certain things to our former experiences in life, fam. You get me? Cause I used to play ball, fam. You get me? And the D Truth guy, he used to play ball, and certain people on the panel used to be athletes, innit? You get me? Or used to take their sport seriously. Man knows that you can't be half in, half out in this stuff, man. You need to be fully dedicated. Like when I used to play ball and that, when I used to play basketball properly, like there was guys that was taking 1,000 shots a day, 500, making 500 shots a day. Like that's what you got to make. You got to take 1,000 and then make 500 at least. There's some days where I wasn't doing that. I was doing this, partying, this, going to do this. I was just talented, so I was thinking, right, my talent can carry me through this match, or my talent can carry me through the training or whatever. Every time someone else was working harder than me, you get me, fam. So it's just so when I see Bud Crawford, man, you might see him hanging around doing this, but you never hear him in any type of trouble. No mixing around with the wrong people. You get me? He's
I
not in
like
and
that
out of
about
the
him.
sport.
Vince, but I think that Vince has figured it out. That's the problem that
Yeah, but this figuring
gotta
out is
get.
too late, Kush, man. Kush. It's too. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know, but to the looks of it, the way it's been insinuated, it looks like it's too late to be. Oh yeah, I'm on job now, man. Yeah, I'm on it. No more fucking nothing. When this guy has been in the lurks for years, waiting for you, doing the right thing, and you want me to just now go, oh yeah, man, cause he could beat it now, man. I just saying that. It's just written. I just see it written in history, like written in the history books, like. Terence Bud Crawford is meant to smash Errol Spence like. But you never know, fam. You never know. Errol Spence is like a fucking drill. He's
I
like a
think he's
drill.
fucking dangerous. Man. I think he's dangerous as fuck. And we gotta pay attention to this dude. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. Errol Spence is a master murderer. He is legally going to beat you down. Legally, he's gonna beat you up. I understand that. You get me? He's got 2 chainsaws on his shoulders, fam. He's got 2 Texas. What was it? Texas Massacre, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, whatever the fuck it's called. That's what he is. That's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Right. That's how you did Ugas.
He beat the shit. He beat the soul. And it was, I don't want people to say, oh, Ugas was standing there like a punching bag. Why? Listen, he was standing there like a punching bag because he was fucked. He was
He
fucked.
was. I
His
watched the fight
ribs, his
again.
nose, his eye, he fucked.
He
Can't,
put out the high
man, you
guard.
can't
He
do
didn't do
nothing.
shit. He wouldn't move his hand. He wouldn't do shit. You're right, Cass. I see that shit. He ain't Crawford. Period.
That's why I see
Ugas is
difficult.
not Crawford.
Say that again, Kush.
Ugas is not Crawford. He does
Yeah,
not
yeah,
move his
yeah.
head. He don't move his upper body. Nothing. He don't. He don't even have lateral movement. He was there for Spence. I'm not happy.
He was there for Spence. He was tailor made for Spence. The same way Dylan White was tailor made for Tyson Fury. You get me?
I'm just saying that dude Spence, he's a beast. Ugas, he ain't a joke either. But his style was not. It wasn't a good style matchup against him and Spence. And people should have respected Spence a lot more in the build up to that matchup. That way we don't have these type of problems. People using excuses. That's why we need to just respect both sides. That way we don't have people. Oh, yeah, you guys said that Spence was a bum and Ugas was gonna beat him. So now we go bro, fuck that. Keep it a bug down the middle. Spence is a dog, and you can't put no little chicken in there with a fucking dog. That's what's happening.
Hey, Kush, fam. I'm telling you, man. That just showed me how good Errol Spence is. You get me? That showed me how good Errol Spence is because Ugas beat Sean Porter. I don't give a shit. Ugas beat Sean Porter, and then Errol Spence just obliterates Ugas. You get me?
Right.
So
That
so
shows
then
that
now,
styles make fight. That showed that styles make fight.
yes, indeed, because now I can give when Terence Crawford stopped Sean Porter, everyone's like, no one stopped Sean Porter before. Errol Spence didn't handle Sean Porter like that. Okay, Errol Spence destroyed Ugas and dispatched him. No one has dispatched or destroyed Ugas like that. I don't think anyone's broke his rib, no one's broke his eye, no one's broke his nose all at the same time. Never.
Right. And you know what they still want to tell us now? Now they want to tell us nobody ever stopped Spence. So why y'all think Dunn can stop him? Okay, it's the first time for everything. Okay, don't sleep on Crawford. It's the first time for everything. Spence can stop Bud, and Bud can stop Spence. That's what y'all need to accept. They can stop each other. We just need to see a fight so that
This
we
is a
can see
fact,
together.
man. It's so how you got that Spence winning the fight, Kush, man?
No, I don't believe that he will win the fight. I believe he could win the fight. I
Say
believe
that
that
again, Kush.
Crawford will win. I don't.
Okay,
I
yeah.
believe he will win the fight. I don't believe he will win the fight. No, I don't. But there's plenty of ways that Earl Spence can give Crawford a lot of problems and get to him. And if Crawford plays doesn't be as intelligent as I know he is in the ring, then shit, he will get fucked up. But I do believe
Yeah,
that
you get hurt.
Crawford
You get hurt.
is. People think that Crawford is stupid. Obviously.
Hey,
But
Crawford
he
is
ain't
no
walking.
Superman. Crawford is no for when I. That's why the fight is 50-50. I saw Velasquez hit the man on his chin. The man went. The man got dropped, but it didn't count. Velasquez hurt him. So if Velasquez hurt him, Errol Spence, the way that brother was front with them shots, boom, 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 boom. He's like a fucking drum. Like he's like a drill or a hammer. He's just hammering the nail. And I can't the way
Right.
he was hitting Ugas with that in them blows, like I can't explain it, man. The way he throws his body shots, it's impeccable, like it's remarkable. It's so
Right.
amazing. Like I love the way he throws his body shots. Like he's there for bad intentions. He's there to break your rib with every shot. So if Terence
Right.
Bud Crawford don't know what he's doing inside that ring and tries to do this exchanging stuff on the inside when it's later in the latter stage of the fight, and say around the 8th, 9th round, and when EJ starts to pick up and become a snowball, starts doing that snowball effect, you get me? I told you, he's like a train, he's just gonna keep coming. And what can you do to stop a train, man? What can you do to stop a train?
You gotta derail that motherfucker. That's the only way to stop a train. And that's what Crawford gonna do to Spence. He gonna derail that train. Spence
I
ain't
told
gonna
you,
know
man.
what the fuck.
I told you, man. I think you see the same way that Tyson Fury, he's just got everyone's number in the heavyweight division. Shakur Stevenson, I think he's got everyone's number at 130. Like, it's the same. Terence Bud Crawford, that's just he's got every single person's number at 147. Like, that's what I believe anyway, man.
I do
I'm going
believe
with
that.
the guy that's been dedicated from day one. I'm going with the guy that's been dedicated from day one. He ain't had no fuckeries. He's destroyed every single person that's got in front of his way in the past like 9 fights. I'm going with that guy. Fuck that. I have to go with
I believe
that guy.
that Spencer's gonna be a problem, and so if Boots were to enter the picture some kind of way, Boots would be a problem too.
Boots.
But
I
that
don't.
don't mean
I have no Boots. No, I can't deny that Boots is a very, very special talent. He's a talent, but I need to see if that talent is real. I told you, I'm not jumping out no motherfucking plane until I know the parachute works. Niggas want to jump out the plane and they don't know the parachute if it works or not.
Cass, his skills are real. He does not have the experience.
No, but listen, Kush. I know his skills are real. I know they are. I fucking know they are. It's the fact that I need him to be in there with someone on his level of skill, also to see if those skills can acclimate to the same level of skill person that you're in there with. Because I'm not judging your skills of the Lome, Lipinez, and those guys. You're meant to batter those guys. You're meant to beat those guys up. You're meant to. The same way what they're doing with Keyshawn Davis. That Keyshawn Davis guy, he says the right. Like, I was watching his interview on the Boxing Voice. I was watching his interview. He says the right stuff. You get me? He says the right stuff. He cares about the other fighters. You feel me? He wants to be great. You get me? He wants to be great. He said that they're moving him along. He wants to build himself. He wants to do. You get me? Take his time, bits and pieces. You feel me? And when he's in the ring, he knows how to pinpoint his shots. He knows what he's doing inside there. You get me? I like that Keyshawn Davis guy. He studies the game. You feel me? He studies it hard, and he's trained. He's sparring with one of the best. You get me? He's sparring one of the best. So you know what? You know what happens when you train or you spar with one of the best. It's just like taking fucking 1,000 jump shots with Steph Curry, or fucking taking 1,000 turnaround jump shots with rest his soul in peace, Kobe Bryant. You get me?
Hey Butch, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this.
Good morning to you, DJ.
What's going on, Butch? What's going on, Kush? I'm gonna say this, right? Jason Tatum can take all the shots he wants to. He'll never be Kobe.
Right.
He'll never be Kobe. You know, you feel me? So this is my thing, right? You know how, I don't know if y'all follow this type of stuff, but you know how with witches they have what they call a supreme, and when a new supreme emerges, the old supreme starts to lose their powers. I've been joking around with this shit all weekend. Like, is it crazy to me that don't Keyshawn Davis look like a fucking baby Bud, man? Like, the way he moves in the ring.
DJ.
No, I'm just saying the way he moves
yes.
in the ring, right? The way he moves and how he breaks down his opponents in the dog walk, it's like it's almost like he's taking Bud's powers, man. I swear, dog. If you only saw the back of his head and you go back and watch 2008, 2009 Bud, I mean, goddamn.
He looks at 135, but he looks like Bud with the plaits. He looks like
Bud
with
the dreads.
When Bud had plaits.
Like, the shit was freaky for me watching that Saturday. You know, I missed that Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight.
You gotta leak some knowledge off to the little bro. That's his little bro. You already know. So
I mean, you see the same thing. You see the same thing happening with Chris Eubank and Roy Jones. Look how Chris Eubank fought his last fight. You can't tell me that wasn't Roy Jones style.
Of course it was, man. Of course.
I mean, but you know, that's just me, man. I mean, what did y'all think about Shakur's performance, man? I've been hearing mixed reviews about it.
To me, man. Go ahead,
Cass. I thought he put on a masterclass. Shakur, he showed a lot of poise. I thought he did get caught a few times in there. Matter of fact, he got caught with the same shot, but he held up to it, and I thought that that was a good thing to see in his game, because I've never seen anybody catching that clean, and I actually I expected him to be hurt by some of them shots, but he wasn't. He kept his composure, and he kept boxing behind the jab, and every time I saw he would jab him, and if Valdez tried anything, he would reset And if he resets, then Valdez had to start the puzzle all over again. And that was what had him fucked up and confused. And then he started showing up because Shakur he kept resetting right back to square one. And that's the thing that I think makes Shakur in some parts so good that people are not seeing. He's so fucking he's so composed and focused. Like he does not get out of his game. But that's what I saw. Go ahead, Sam.
No, you're right on there, man. Just to touch off Kush, man. You're right, Kush, man. He passed. Valdez was a test. He passed that test with flying colors. You get me? That's what I said. When people, when you make someone look so ordinary and average, they try to belittle their. It's like they try to take something away from their performance. No. Don't take nothing away from that guy's performance. He trained hard. You get me? He made 130. Same as Valdez. Valdez made 130. He was 129. In fact. And Shakur Stevenson made 130. He came in whatever the fuck he came in at. I don't really care. He came in and dispatched of that man. He's the boss at 130. He's got the WBC belt. He's got the WBO belt. You get me? He's trying to do great things. I want him to move up to 130. I want him to clean up everyone in that division. Bring me Ogawa's bitch ass and bring me Gutierrez, and we'll take care of that. We'll put them in the meat grinder as well. You get me? They don't want to see that after yesterday's performance. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see that. That guy's a problem, man. And I don't have no issues with people comparing him to Parnell, Legends of the Grow, Mayweather, because when them guys fought these type of fighters, they made that these fighters were meant to be a problem. And they was meant to Valdez was meant to test Shakur Stevenson yesterday. He was meant to drag him into deep waters, and he never was able to do that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I thought it was a masterclass dog walk Saturday night. It was. You could see Shakur at times start to walk him down, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna lean off of him a little bit. So I understood the criticism of people saying, he could have knocked him out. He could have, but dominate the way you dominate. He understood there was no way Valdez could touch him as long as he kept him at the end of that jab. Just every time he wanted to lean in, Valdez did a decent job trying to move his head, but every time he leaned in, Shakur knew he's got to come to me. Eventually, he's got to come to me. He's going to try to bag me up. Only way he can get to me is to pressure me. Every time he walks in, he's going to eat some of this jab. Every time.
Yeah, eat all night long. All night.
And the reason why before this fight, even when this fight was announced, I said, 9-3 Shakur, easy. I would be surprised if Valdez wins more than 3 rounds. That was a terrible matchup for Oscar Valdez because you have a short fighter with short arms fighting a long fighter with a great jab. Like there was with a great jab and great defense. And before this fight last night, I think they highlighted it on the telecast too. I had seen Shakur stand in front of other professional fighters and didn't get touched. Did not get touched. Between his head movement and his combinations, is mostly his jab and his footwork. Only time he backs up is when he wants to.
Resemblance of Sweet Pea, boy. Sweet Pea will do all that. And Sweet Pea, listen, you can try and throw 8 bangs. You can try and throw 15 punches at Sweet Pea. He's going to make you miss that. Oh, you're over there. Oh, slip that. Oh, see, up, bye, dick down. See you, jump that. Counter pull this up. And then he's going to hit you about 8-10 times. And then he's gonna go back to normal again. Like, that's what he does remind me of Sweet Pea, but in his own Shakur Stevenson style. Like, you get me? He's got his own flip. That's what some of these new fighters, they got their own. They remind me of a couple old fighters like Pitbull Cruz reminds me of Maidana, but the way he puts a little something extra on his hooks.
Mayorga.
You get me?
He's another Mayorga. To me, he's Mayorga.
Okay, Mayorga. I think that Pitbull's a bit more skilled, a bit more. You get me?
Yeah. Mayorga was more. He had some skill, but he was more of a brawler than anything. Like I don't compare. Like a lot of people comparing Tank to Floyd. How does Tank look like? No, Tank ain't Floyd. Tank is Shane Mosley.
Bro, you think Tank is Shane Mosley?
Go back and watch Shane Mosley at 135. Really go back and watch Shane Mosley at 135. He's Tank Davis.
Yeah, I might have to. I'm gonna do that. I'll do that.
He's explosive, but he also had boxing. Shane was very explosive at 135, man.
I was about to ask you that, DJ. I was gonna ask you that.
We didn't get. that's one of the fights that we missed that we didn't get was that Shane Mosley and Floyd at 135.
Yeah, man. I was gonna ask you
that fight.
I was gonna ask you that, DJ. Was he explosive at one? Because I wasn't watching Shane Mosley at 135, so I was gonna ask you, was he explosive?
Very explosive. That's where a lot of his knockouts came. Because Shane would kind of like bounce on his toes, and then you knew the blitz was coming. Whenever the blitz came, it always come in 3-4 punch combinations, and that's how he was knocking guys out. When he got in on you and he stuck you, it was like guys would get this 1,000-mile stare, right? Like, what in the fuck was that? So, but yeah, Valdez did hit Shakur. Now, he did have some success with that right hand, but Shakur started countering that too.
Yeah, you're going to get hit.
Every time he threw that right hand out there, Shakur started throwing that right hook.
Yeah, simple. You're gonna get hit. It's a professional boxing match, and Valdez,
he's another
former
professional
Olympian
fighter, man. And Valdez ain't fucking chopped liver. Like he
ain't no team champ. Yeah, you know, this is the best of the best. This is meant. This was meant to be the best of the best, and he made the best of the best look average. That's what I'm saying to you. These guys, they're so good. Terence Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, Tyson Fury, they're so good. They make guys look average.